Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A modern gambling ring with its well-organized system of payoffs can be a tough nut for a district attorney to crack. But like little Davy Calero, syndicate enforcer for a big-time policy wheel and book operator, someone in the ring eventually makes the mistake of arousing unfavorable public opinion. Early one overcast Sunday morning, a big coupe rolls into the western entrance to a wooded park. A stunning blonde is driving.
Bridal path crosses the road just up ahead, Nicky. We'll wait here. Better put on gloves for this job.
Davy, killing a judge ain't smart. I don't like it.
All right, you already said that.
If I'd known it was this kind of job, I wouldn't have come along.
Don't touch that gun. Here, I'll take it. Only gonna be one set of prints on this gun when the cops find it.
You gonna hang it on Louis?
Any objection? The cops will remember how a sawed-off Betsy used to be Louis' trademark. And they'll remember how he blew his top when Judge Power sentenced him. Told the judge he'd look him up when he got out. Hey, there's the judge now. Start her up, Davy.
Davy, I tell you, this is no...
Start that motor.
Davy!
Now, quick! Up by that crossing. Nearer, baby. Hold it like that. This is the last ride His Honor will ever take. Now get out of here fast. If the boys picked up Louis on schedule, we'll get his prints on this gun and... Hey, look out! The curb! You dumb stalwarts, watch where you're driving. That's a fresh-painted curb.
You hurt me, Davy, and I'm scared.
Morning, Chief. Too bad to call you out on Sunday.
Yeah, it goes along with the job, Harrington. Need all this area roped off?
Well, there's skid marks and a tire curb rub over there.
Yeah, good enough. Judge Tower, eh?
Yeah. Took the body in about 5 minutes ago. The medical examiner thinks it was a shotgun job. Let you know later.
Good friend of mine, the judge. Fine man. Didn't make him any better. Dirty, lousy rats.
Gang job, huh?
I don't know, Harrington. Never pays to jump to conclusions. But I do know that no man was more hated and feared by the mobs. He knew that, but he wouldn't have a bodyguard.
You'd think he'd have seen the handwriting on the wall, Chief.
Yeah, especially with Jiggs Minetti held in protective custody and bound over to the grand jury. Yeah. What you got on it?
I go along with the police. They think Louis Cato did the job.
And it could be. Who found the judge?
Some people named McDonald, man and wife, on their way to church.
You talk with them?
Yeah, got their address. They both heard 2 shots at the time. They thought it was a truck backfiring, and they just kept driving along. And they saw the judge lying at the edge of the road, right over there.
What time was this?
8:30, about a half hour ago.
No other witnesses?
No, not yet anyway. McDonald said that just before they got here, they passed a car going in the other direction. Big coupe or sedan, not sure which. Black. You want the lab crew on those skid marks, Chief?
Also on that curb. He started check-up on service stations and garages in this area. From the looks, some of that red paint rubbed off on the tire.
I didn't call Miss Miller. Didn't know whether you'd need her or not.
We'll get along. Let's not interrupt her day of rest. I'll be at the office in about an hour, Harrington. After I get the medical examiner's report, I'm going to question Jiggs Minetti. Doubt if he'll talk. He might drop a lead, though.
Chief, I still think this job was signed.
Well, who signed it?
The hood the police have the APB out for. Louis Cato.
Wow, Miss Miller.
Good morning, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, I didn't expect. I told Harrington not to call you.
He didn't. I heard the radio report. I knew you'd be flooded with calls. I found this note from Harrington.
Well, thanks. He's over with the police, searching Louis Cato's room.
All kinds of messages have been coming in for you, Mr. Garrett. Here's the list of calls.
Well, look who's here. Changed your mind, eh, Chief?
No, she came in on her own accord.
Well, how about that? Beats all how she brightens this place up.
Oh, aren't you sweet, Harrington?
I got your note. Find anything over there?
Plenty. Exhibit A, an old sawed-off shotgun in Cato's room closet. Half a dozen shells.
And that's the murder weapon. Louis not as smart as I thought. Did you find anything else?
Yeah, this snapshot. Found it in a coat pocket, same closet. Nifty little doll, huh?
Not bad. Taken some time ago, I'd say. What's the style of that dress, Miss Miller?
About 10 years ago, 10 or 12.
Think she looks like a blonde?
Well, ask Louis if and when he's picked up. Let's give McDonald a look at this snapshot, Harrington.
Took the words right out of my mouth, Chief.
Now, let's go. Oh, Miss Miller.
Yes?
Glad you came in.
I call that fast work, Chief. It's only 4 o'clock, and they just brought Louis Cato in here to headquarters.
Did you tell him we'd be in Captain Donovan's office?
Yep. They'll have him in here in a minute.
You ought to know more about this snapshot than your man McDonald did, Harrington.
Well, that car was going pretty fast, and...
Yeah, sure, I know.
Here's your man, Mr. Garrett.
Thanks, Rooney. You wait outside, please.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Louis. That chair. Smoke?
Never mind.
So they picked you up across the river.
Yeah. At Harriman Square, Chief.
Thought you could get away with it, eh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The murder of Judge Tower.
Look, I didn't have nothing to do with it.
Got an alibi?
Now, how could I? They rigged it against me. You can't have an alibi when it's rigged against you.
Who rigged it?
I don't know.
If you didn't get the judge, why did you duck out, Louis?
I got nothing more to say.
Take a look at this snapshot, Louis. We're going to call on her next.
Hey, where'd you get this?
You know her?
Now, look, you guys let her alone, you see? She done nothing about this. You keep away from her.
What's her name, Louis?
Never mind.
We can find out easily enough.
Look, you promise to leave her alone, I'll tell you.
No promises. We'll have Captain Donovan's boys find her.
Okay, I'll tell you. Her name is Nicky Brendan. But if you think she knows something about that job, you're crazy. Now, look, I've been nice. I told you her name. You let her alone, huh?
All right, Rooney. Take him away.
Yes, sir. Hey, can I keep this picture?
Sorry, Louis. We may need it. Harrington, get over across the river and talk to the arresting officer. Find somebody else in the square if you can who saw Louis.
Right, Chief. What about this dame?
I'm going to have her traced. Get on the job, Harrington. Fast.
District Attorney's office. Good morning, Captain. No, he's not yet. Oh, you bet I will. Just let me get a pencil. All right. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. I got it. Oh, that's a switch. No, thank you, Captain. Oh, good morning, Mr. Garrett.
Good morning, Miss Miller. How are you today?
It's fine, thanks.
Aren't you in yet?
He's down at ballistics. Captain Donovan just phoned about Nicky Brendan. I'd better read my notes to you. They're in shorthand.
All right.
31 years old, originally from Albany. One charge of shoplifting there, Nal Prost. Here's one for the book, Mr. Garrett. She races jalopies there.
What else?
Well, was a girlfriend of Louis Cato until he went to prison, since then a friend of little Davy Caleros. That's all I have.
Good morning, Harrington.
Morning, Chief. Hey, here's the photo blow-ups from the lab. Louis Cato's fingerprints.
Prints taken from gun stock on set. No prints on the forestock or the barrels.
They didn't give me anything on that.
Miss Miller, call the lab. Tell them I want to blow up on the exact position of those fingerprints on that gun.
Yes, sir.
Now, Harrington, let's go talk to a blonde.
Anytime, Chief. Nice place, Chief.
Yeah. Costs money to live in one of these apartments.
Who is it?
District Attorney. Open the door, please. You Nicky Brendan?
Yeah. Did you say district attorney?
And assistant. Mind if we come in?
Look, Chief, on the man. Mugshot of Calero. Must have been taken in the show-up line.
Don't get smart. All right, what is it?
I'll be brief, Nicky. Why did Louis get Judge Tower?
Who?
Louis Cato.
I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
We heard a woman was driving the getaway car. How about it?
Well, don't talk to me. There's lots of women in this town. Go talk to some of them. They might know. I don't.
Well. Hiya, Davy.
Didn't know you had company, baby.
They invited themselves in. They can leave any time.
How's the syndicate doing, Davy?
What syndicate?
You kidding?
We thought Nicky might know the triggerman on the park job.
You know, Davy. Judge Tower.
Why would she know?
Maybe you know.
Yeah, I do.
What?
This extra's just out. Look at that headline.
Ex-con confesses Tower murder. Cato admits guilt.
How do you like that?
Anything else you guys want to know?
Keep in touch with us, Davy. There might be. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the Bridal Path murder, here's an important message from our sponsor.
And now, back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
When Louis Cato was paroled from prison, the word was that he was going straight. But because he threatened Judge Tower after being sentenced some years before, Louis was arrested shortly after the judge was murdered. Although all the evidence pointed to Louis, I believed his story that he'd been rigged or framed. But while I was questioning Nicky Brendan, his one-time moll, in walked her current boyfriend, little Davy Calero, with an extra edition that told of Louis' confession. Now, back at the office...
There's a tape of Louis Cato's confession in your office, Mr. Garrett. Captain Donovan sent it over.
And we'd better hear it, Harrington.
Yep.
Now, hold any calls that aren't important, will you?
Yes, sir.
Put it on, Harrington.
Right away, Chief.
Miss Miller?
Yes?
How soon will the lab have those new fingerprint blow-ups up here?
Well, they should be here soon, Mr. Garrett.
Call him again. I want it rushed.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready, Chief?
Yeah.
Here she goes.
All right, Louis. My name is Louis Cato. I killed Judge Tower. I say this of my own free will, under no coercion. No coercion. I killed him with a shotgun in the park. I was hiding in the bushes. When he rode his horse past where I was, I fired both barrels. Then I put the shotgun under my coat. I walked back to my room. That is all.
Confession of Louis Cato at police headquarters on the date of August 9th.
Shut it off. So he walked back to his room. That means he must have walked to the park.
What do you make of it, Chief?
And so much baloney.
I'll buy that.
Look, Harrington, we're going to bear down. I want every service station and garage for a mile around the park area checked.
Will do, Chief. But those skid marks and curb rubs, well, they just could have been made by a Sunday driver.
We'll find out. And I want Davy Calero tailed. Spot the station where he has his car serviced. Get me a full report on his car. Where he goes, what he does, whom he talks to. The works.
You are bearing down.
Now, don't kid yourself, Harrington. There's plenty more to this than a punk triggerman making good a threat. The syndicate's behind it. If we can trap that gang of rats, we're going to do it. Yeah?
Those new blow-ups are here, Mr. Garrett.
I'll be right out. If you want me within the next hour, Harrington, I'll be over at the city jail. I'm going to talk to Louis again. I'll be just a minute, Hagen. Seem natural to be back in, Louis?
Never mind.
Well, this is a tougher rap than holding up a supermarket.
If you think I'm going to talk, you're wrong.
I'll do most of the talking. That shotgun the police found in your room closet. Was that the one you used?
Yeah.
Show me how you picked up the gun when you shot the judge.
What do you mean, how'd I pick it up?
By the barrel? By the stock?
I don't know, I just picked it up.
With one hand?
No, with both hands. Look, what's this all about?
You were holding it upside down when you fired, weren't you?
Who's going to fire a gun upside down?
Then show me how you were holding it.
Never mind.
I said show me, Louis.
Hey, why don't you leave me alone?
According to the one set of fingerprints on that gun, you were holding it upside down.
You're crazy.
I'll make a guess, Louis. That mobster who wanted your fingerprints on that gun was in such a hurry, he didn't notice he handed it to you upside down, right?
No.
You didn't kill Judge Tower.
Look, I did. I swear I did. What are you trying to do?
Keep you out of the hot seat, Louis. Unless you talk out of the right side, the odds are 100-1 against you.
You talked to Louis again, Chief?
Oh, not since the other day. Donovan questioned him this morning, at my request. Couldn't shake his story. Louis says he killed the judge, and then clams up.
Well, maybe we'll find something at this garage.
We most there?
Yep, around the next corner. Garage and tire recap shop. Got overlooked in the first checkup.
You spotted it this noon?
Yeah, mostly by luck. Drove in for gasoline. Boss was out to lunch. The kid said sure he knew my pal Davy Calero. Said Davy tipped him $5 for putting on 4 new tires last Monday.
Yeah, might be it, Harrington.
Kid didn't know what the boss had done with the old set. Oh, there's the place, Chief. Anderson's.
Drive right up in.
I didn't see the lab report. Were there any tire specks on the curb?
Yes, white sidewalls. Are you Anderson?
That's right. What can I do for you?
A couple of minutes of your time. I'm the district attorney. Here's my identification.
Uh-oh. What have I done that's wrong?
As far as I know, nothing. Is Davy Calero a customer of yours?
Yeah, he comes in here.
Regular customer?
Yeah, we service his car. He lives just off the boulevard over there. What does he drive? The car's over in the wash rack now. That big coupe. I'll go look it over, Chief.
All right. Understand Calero had 4 new tires put on last Monday.
Yeah, that's right.
Did he buy them here?
Yeah. Yeah, he bought him here. Say, I hope it's okay to tell you all this. You know, he's a good customer, and I don't want to...
Wouldn't it be okay if you didn't?
Oh, no offense, mister.
You got the other tires?
Yeah, I guess so.
Don't you know?
Yeah, we get a lot of them. Hard to keep track of all of them. Maybe we already recapped them. We'll take a look in the shop.
Do you wash tires before you recap them?
That's right. We do here. We do a good job.
Solution?
That's right. My own formula. Cleans off dirt, stains, just like that.
Paint too?
Yeah, sure. You got white sidewalls, you ought to try my formula, mister. Let's see, that'd be 760-15. I'll take a look.
Well, that could be the car, Chief. You want help with the lab?
No, not yet, Harrington. Maybe later.
I got the information on it.
Here they are, mister. All recap. Give you a good deal on it.
There'll be no deal, Anderson. I'll see you don't lose anything, though. Have the lab crew pick them up, Harrington.
Right.
It's a long shot, but it's the only one we've got.
I know a good restaurant out along the shore, baby. We get some lunch by the ocean, maybe you'll feel better.
Did they bring over the car?
Anderson said he'd have it here by 2 o'clock. It's after 2 now.
Well, I don't see it.
Those buffaloes. They never get nothing done on time. Well, I'll go back up and call them.
We can walk to the garage, Davy. Come on.
They're always late.
All right. It ain't important.
Anyway, it's got you talking again, Davy. Last couple of days I began to think you lost your voice.
Davy, how do you figure it?
Figure what?
You know, Louis Cato signed his name to that job.
I told you 6 times, Nicky. Maybe he thinks the job was too well rigged against him. And if he takes the rep, the syndicate will get him a mouthpiece, get him out of the chair.
I wonder.
Okay, you figure it.
You think Louis knows we was in on it?
He's got an idea. He knows I'm the enforcer.
Well, I mean, do you think he knows I was in on it?
What's the difference what he knows, baby? Now, liven up a little, will you? Come on, liven up.
I can't, Davy. It don't feel right.
You're going out looking for trouble? Look, Louis signed it. That's all there is.
Yeah, but those cops coming to my place.
They have to make that job look good. We ain't got a thing to worry about. There's the car. The kid's still working on it.
I hope you're right, Davy. About not worrying. But there's another thing. Those tires. I wish you'd had them burned. When I scraped that...
I tell you, we're in the clear now. Shut up about it. Hey, Anderson, ain't you got any idea of time?
I'm sorry, Mr. Clary. Want to do a good polish job for you, too.
Okay. Always excuse. Come on, let's get going, baby.
I want to take those other tires along, Davy. Put them in the...
Listen,
I ain't kidding. I mean it. Please.
Okay. Bring them out, Anderson. The tires I turned in for these.
They're not here, Mr. Clary.
Sell them?
Oh, no. The police car came and picked them up.
Oh? Well, get my car and hurry.
If she's wise to anything, Chief, she may not come to the door.
We'll get in. Open the door, Nicky.
We know you're in there.
I don't be in such a hurry. What do you want? Hey, quit shoving, will you? You got no manners at all.
Nicky, I understand you drove in jalopy races in Albany.
So what if I did?
You won a lot of them, too, they tell me. You're a good driver. Good enough to be on the syndicate payroll.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You'll find out right away, Blondie.
And I can't understand you rubbing that curb, Nicky. That was a big mistake. Because the police lab crew found a couple of tiny specks of red paint left on the tire. The same paint that was on that curb.
What are you trying to say?
That you drove the getaway car from the murder of Judge Tower.
That's a lie. I don't know anything about it.
You were seen, Nicky. You were crying.
I tell you, it's a lie. You got Louis Cato. He talked. He's the trigger man.
I've checked Louis all along the line. He's straight.
Only thing wrong is him doing a Galahad for a dame like you. He must be real dumb.
Where's Davy?
I don't know.
Chief, she looked at the closet door.
We'll see.
No, he ain't in there.
Watch it. No, you don't. You don't take me, copper.
Put down the gun, Davy.
Stand back. Back or I'll let you have it.
You can't get away, Davy. The police are out in the corridor.
They got the building surrounded, too.
I told you to burn those tires.
You dumb.
I should have gone back to Louis. I should have gone back.
There we are. Good work, Harrington.
Okay, I'll go along.
Put on your coat, Nicky. You're going along, too. It's the end of the road for both of you. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
You may remember the case. Nicky talked. So did Jiggs Minetti. And we not only got all the goods on little Davy Calero, but we put enough of the syndicate big guns behind the bars to break the organization. Davy was convicted of murder in the first degree. Nicky got 20 years. When crime gets too big, it gets careless. Then the law takes over. Always. And now this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the files of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney knows that crime is not always a back alley thing. But even as a district attorney, I was shocked at this case. It started at a church bazaar and social in a large suburban house of worship.
Well, what's a pretty girl like you doing all by your lonesome?
I'm just resting a minute. We were dancing down in the basement. My husband just went to get me a bottle of soda.
You don't need a rest. The orchestra will be starting up again soon. Come on down with me.
No, thank you. I think I'd rather wait for my husband.
Come on. You're just going to waste sitting here.
Well, please, I said I'd rather not.
Stop being coy. Come on.
I told you I don't want to go with you. Just go in my arms, please.
What's going on here? What's the matter, Harriet?
Oh, Maude. I was waiting for you
And I saw her sitting here and alone and asked her to come downstairs and dance, that's all. And the left finger marks all over her arm. Looks like you asked pretty rough. That's no harm done. You gonna get hot about it? Take the soda bottles, Harriet.
Maude, don't.
I said take them. Now, do you want to repeat that question? No. Place is probably full of friends of yours.
I don't know anybody around here. Just happened to drop in. Then why don't you just drop out? I knew you weren't a member of the church. Go ahead, get out before I call somebody and have you put out. All right. As long as you know you couldn't put me out alone. Anytime you want to try.
No, please. Let him go. Come on, White.
That Chinese liable to turn up any place, even a church social.
Well, forget about him. He's gone now. Drink your soda. Here.
Look at you. You're shaking.
Well, not from him. A little silly in here now after dancing, that's all.
Well, where's that little bolero jacket you brought?
I left it out in the car.
Well, I'd better go get it for you.
It's in the back seat.
Okay, I'll find it. Look who's here. Oh. It's you. What were you doing over by those cars there? Neither of them are yours. I thought I told you to get out of here. You better watch your mouth, fella. This time we're alone. Figured you'd follow me, yes? I didn't follow you. Came out to get my wife's jacket. Too bad she didn't come out to get her own jacket. She's kind of cute. Look, mister, why don't you take off while you can still do it under your own power? Hey, you know why I asked her to dance? But she was giving me the eye. Why, you... Come on now. Get up. Get up and get out of here. Think I let you get away with that, huh? Think again, smart guy. Who do you think you're scaring? Put that knife away or I'll take it away from you. Oh, you take it all right. Like... Punch me. You'll never do that again, mister. All right. Clear the way there. Let that car through.
Hello, Harrington.
Hello, Chief.
Not the body over there?
Yep.
Heard radio division setting up a roadblock as it drove in.
Yeah, I know. I gave him a description of a stranger who crashed this affair tonight.
I heard it. I'm not very hopeful about it being picked up, though. He's had a 2-hour start.
I put the bulletin out as soon as I could. Took almost an hour to get Mrs. Rogers in condition to talk.
You see the dead man's wife?
Yeah.
Did you see this happen?
No, she was inside. Came out looking for her husband and found the body.
Then why the pickup order for the stranger in particular? Roger had trouble with him?
Just words. Nobody saw anything. The way I get it, he tried to get Mrs. Rogers to dance with him. He didn't want to, but he was insistent. Rogers came along, saw what was going on, and he ordered the fellow to leave.
Mm-hmm. All these people in church?
Yep. About 40 couples. A few stags, even the minister. He insisted on it. They made it easier for us.
I figured you didn't find anything.
Nope. There were a couple of the young fellas had ordinary pocket knives on them. Nothing that could have done this, though.
The knife could have been ditched someplace. How come you looked so many of them come outside?
See for yourself, Chief. Neighborhood church social. Some of them had their kids sleeping in the cars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty brutal stabbing, Chief.
Yeah. I don't see how the killer could have managed this without getting some blood on himself and on his clothes. You checked for that during the shakedown?
Yeah, just their hands. After all, they're church people.
Yeah, I don't like it any better than you do, but it has to be done. Blood will have time to dry by now. Anybody who had it on them might have tried to wash it out. We'll have to check on every suspicious-looking stain.
Okay. I got the names and addresses of all of them during the search.
Good. You can use that as a checklist. Make sure nobody's disappeared since you got here. You better get them all inside.
Right. All right, everybody inside, folks. Everybody inside, please. What about the people with kids?
Well, if they're sleeping, they'll be all right here. If they're awake, better carry them in. Better ask the minister for any spare clothes around. We find these stains that call for lab analysis. A few of these people mightn't have anything to wear home.
Here are the lab reports on that clothing, Mr. Garrett.
Well, thanks, Miss Miller. What did they find?
Well, there was human blood on one of the shirts, but... Excuse me. This is the attorney's office.
Harrington, Miss Miller. Keith there?
Yes. It's Harrington for you.
Just got a lab report on the clothes, Harrington. There was blood on that white shirt we listed as belonging to Walter Miller. Is he the one that said his little boy had a nosebleed while they were driving to church?
Yeah. We should be able to check it out right now, though. What was the blood type?
What blood type on that, Miss Miller?
Type O.
Type O, Harrington.
Well, the story looks straight then. The medical examiner just finished with Roger's body. His was AB.
Everything keeps pointing to that stranger. You think Mrs. Rogers gave a good description?
I think so. He swears she'd know if she saw him again.
Good. I'm going to have some photos pulled for her to look at.
Now, that'll take a couple of hours. Want me to come in?
No, you stay out there. I'll come out and meet you. You keep a list of the people at the church?
Right in my pocket.
We let some of them go too soon because of their children. I want to question the ones who live closest to the church. Make sure they've never seen the man we're looking for before last night.
Well, he might have come from the immediate neighborhood, all right. Some people left on foot when we released them.
Well, let's check it. Wait for me at the intersection of Ridge Drive and Crescent Avenue. I'll be there in a half hour. You have a copy of the suspect's description, Miss Miller?
Yes, sir.
Go down to the photo gallery. I want copies of mugshots of all known criminals who fit that description. Especially the ones who are too free with a knife.
What shall I do when I get them assembled?
Have a squad car bring them out to me. I'll keep you posted on my location through radio division.
What's that house number again, Chief?
Brubaker? Now, let me find it. Yeah, Herbert Brubaker. 447 Elm.
447.
You see the corner house up there where the man is mowing the lawn.
Yeah, that's him. I remember him from last night. I hope he's more help than the last 5 or 6 have been. Mr. Brubaker. Hello.
Mind turning that off for a minute?
Sure. I'm glad to see you, fellas. As a matter of fact, I was just thinking of phoning the police station.
What about? You got some information on the Rogers case?
Well, no. Well, it's something I guess I shouldn't even be bothering you with right now while you're concerned with a killing. But, well, a couple of things were stolen out of my car while we were at the church. What things, Mr. Brubaker? A knife? No, nothing like that. An electric hedge clipper and a pair of pruning shears.
You sure those things were taken while you were at church?
No place else they could have been taken. Hardware store was the last stop we made before we went to the church. I put them on the back seat. This morning, they weren't there. The guy we're looking for left the place just before Rogers went outside. Rogers might have surprised him going through Brubaker's car. That's possible, Mr. Garrett. Mort Rogers' car wasn't parked more than 20 feet from mine last night.
Yeah, electric hedge clippers and pruning shears won't be easy to trace.
Yeah, maybe we'll get some other complaints.
The trouble is, people don't always complain. Come on, Harrington. Goodbye, Brubaker.
So long. Goodbye, Johnny. Well, what are you gonna... Hey, one of our squad cars cruising down the street on the other side. He wants us.
Probably the photos I want Mrs. Rogers to look at. Get them and then give him the list of names you've got and tell him to rush them back to Miss Miller as fast as you can. I'll get her on radio phone and give her instructions.
Right.
Unit 1 to Central.
Central to Unit 1. Go ahead, 1.
This is Mr. Garrett, Sergeant. I want to be connected to my office.
Stand by.
District Attorney's office.
Me, Miss Miller. The squad car is bringing you a list of names. I want your entire switchboard on this. Call everybody on the list. Ask them if they had anything stolen from their cars last night. Make them check and call back. I want a complete report.
Yes, sir.
I'll expect an answer while I'm seeing Mrs. Rogers. You can reach me at the county morgue.
Yes, sir.
Here you are, Chief. Here are the mugshots. But if the killer isn't in this batch, I'm afraid he's going to be hard to find.
Well, we may catch him in the way he least expects.
No? How's that?
By catching a thief first. A man had been brutally murdered in the church parking lot. All available evidence pointed to a stranger none of the congregation had ever seen before. I ordered crime gallery shots of all possible suspects, and Harrington and I took them to the county morgue for possible identification by the victim's wife.
How about this one, Mrs. Rogers?
No.
This?
No.
Well, this is the last one.
That's not him either.
Yeah, I guess that does it, Harrington. The man we're after isn't a known criminal. Not in this state, anyhow.
Could I go back to my husband now? I want to be near him until they have to... We weren't even married a year yet. Next month would have been our first anniversary.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do for it, Chief.
No. Let's get back to the office.
Young bride like that. Nice future the killer left her.
There's only one thing we can do about it.
What?
Make sure his future isn't any better.
Oh, Mr. Garrett, I tried to reach you at the morgue. They said you were on your way back.
Well, did you complete that phone check?
There are all but two people who must be out for the day. Looks like we got something, though. Call came through about 5 minutes ago from a man named Arthur Purney Jr. He was at the church last night.
Something missing from his car?
Yes, a lady's wristwatch. It was brand new. He bought it yesterday for his girl's birthday. Left it in the glove compartment of his car, intending to surprise her with it on the way home.
Yeah, that's going to help, Chief.
Plenty. Especially if the killer tries to sell it or pawn it someplace.
He might just give it to some girl.
I don't think so. The man we're after doesn't sound like he'd have a girl of his own. Did you ask Mr. Purney if the serial number of the watch was on his sale slip?
Yes, sir. Here it is. Serial 774-372L.
Good. It's Sunday. He took the watch last night, so there isn't much of a chance that he could have unloaded it yet. By opening time tomorrow morning, I want every pawnbroker and jeweler within 100 miles of here on the lookout for anybody trying to sell or pawn a watch with that serial number.
I'll take it down to the teletype room right now.
Well, when you're finished, meet me in the record room.
But the guy we're after hasn't got a record.
Well, not that we know about. I'm looking for something else. All right, Charlie. Put that batch of cards through again with the new selector code.
Bulletins on the wires. What are those you're running?
Open files. Unsolved cases of petty theft. Especially things taken from cars and parking lots where there's no attendant on duty.
Must be plenty of cases like that. The same man wouldn't be responsible for all of them.
No, but I'm beginning to get a definite pattern on some of them. Look at these notes. Portable radio stolen from a car a week before last. A YWCA dance at Elderton, Mission 3. Same night, same place. A man answering the description of our stranger got in an argument with a coffee shop counterman. Pulled a knife on him. Didn't use it, though, because a prowl car came by and he ran.
Hey, that's good.
Oh, here's another one. Church, social, and dance held a month ago at Walton Beach, at Mission 3. Dance committee ordered man to leave because he had been bothering women. Again, the same description. Cars in the parking lot had been looted.
That sounds like our boy, all right. But we still don't know who he is.
There's something we do know, though. Come here. Look at this county map. Now, last night he was here in West Haven. Week before last, here in Elderton. A month ago, here at Walton Beach. All suburban areas in the northwest section of the county.
Yeah. Means he must be living or working in that area someplace.
Well, that's the area I want combed.
Those are small communities, though, Chief, and he was a stranger in all three places.
Unless, of course.
Yes?
Well, this section here, right in the middle of the circle.
Paradise Hills?
Yeah. Amusement park and summer camps in there.
Well, they're closed for the season.
No, not entirely. Skeleton maintenance crews, watchmen, tramps looking for a place to hole up.
You're sure about that?
Yeah. I worked up there one year when I was a kid. Old couple run a general store there all year round. Reb and Jenny Watkins.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's put squads out in the 3 places I've designated.
What about Paradise Hills?
We'll take that ourselves.
The amusement park and camp area is just up ahead, Chief. We can leave the cart, Watkins' store. Walk around.
It doesn't look like a store would do much business up here this time of year.
Well, I guess the year-round people must give Watkins enough trade to keep going. Just him and the old lady. They don't need much to get by. Oh, there's the place now.
A few cars parked in the shed behind it.
Yeah, camp maintenance crews, I guess. Hey, chilly.
It'll feel good to get inside.
Hello, anybody here?
Oh, what can I do for Len Harrington, isn't it?
Hello, Mrs. Watkins. I didn't know if you remember me.
Of course, I remember you. Rip said he was the best help we ever had.
He hasn't changed. He's the best I've ever had, too.
Oh, Mrs. Watkins, this is my chief, Mr. Garrett, the district attorney.
I'm glad to know you.
My pleasure, Mrs. Watkins.
Is Reb around, Mrs. Watkins?
Oh, he's just playing on a diocese, Mrs. Yu, but he drove over to Elderton not 10 minutes ago to go to the doctor. His sciatica again.
Oh, that's too bad.
He'll be back for supper if he can stay. You're both very welcome.
We might have to. Depends on whether or not you can help us.
Somebody here can help us, all right.
What is it, Chief?
Come over here and take a look in the souvenir showcase.
Yeah, brand new wristwatch.
Doesn't seem to be in keeping with the rest of the merchandise you stocked, Mrs. Watkins.
Well, it ain't regular stock. Reb just happened to get it. You can buy it cheap if you want it.
What we want to know is where your husband got it.
Where did it come from, Mrs. Watkins?
Why, Reb took it in trade from a fellow who run a bill here.
What's his name?
Well, Cox, his last name. I don't know his first one. No, it ain't stolen, is it?
Oh, we can tell you that in a minute. Get it out of the showcase, Harrington.
You got a record of the serial number?
Yes. 774-372L. Pry the back of the case off.
Serial number's checked. This is a watch Kearney bought for his girl. Cops are a boy, all right.
Reb get in trouble about this. He has no way of knowing. Cops could have robbed us, too.
Where can we find Cox? Does he work in here someplace?
No, he don't. He just stays in one of the cabins up by the boys' camp near the ridge. Watchman's gonna throw him out. The cop gives him a portable radio. Yeah, I wonder how he got that.
Same way he got everything else.
It's getting dark, Harrington. We better get up there.
Yeah. Oh, say hello to this for me, Mrs. Watson.
Now, don't you want to know what cop looks like?
Thanks, but that's something we already know. We'll need a statement from you later.
Well, this is the camp.
No. Well, the cabin seemed to be dark.
No smoke coming from any of the chimney pipes either. You suppose he could have made a run for it?
And where could he find a better hideout than this? Look.
Huh? Where?
Over there, that cluster of rocks. Just a flicker of light. Come on.
I see him.
Mm-hmm.
What's he doing? Working on something?
Stand still a minute. What does that sound like?
He's sharpening a knife against a rock.
Careful from now on.
I've got him covered. Who's that? Who's out there?
wise, Chief.
Can't be helped now. We want to talk to you.
About what?
About a church social you crashed last night, Mr. Carp.
He's ducked behind the rocks, Chief. Quick. Get down, Chief. That's a rifle he's got in there.
I know it. Listen, Carp. The only way you can get out of there is to come right toward it. If you try to climb over the rock, that fire will light you up like a duck in a shooting gallery.
We can't move either, Chief. He can wait for the fire to go out.
If we let him wait. Got a little trick we'd like to show you, Carp. All right, Hanson. Fire a shot right into the opening between the rocks.
I can't see anything
Just
to fire.
fire it. You hear that ricochet, Carp?
What about it?
If we keep bouncing shots off those rocks, one of those ricochets might find you, mister. Give him another one, Hanson. Never mind the compliment. Throw that rifle out and follow it with your hands up. Or I'll have a Tommy gun playing billiards off that rock within 15 minutes. Hanson.
All right, I'm coming.
A rifle first. Heave it.
I'm coming up. Don't force me. I give up.
I wonder where he got that rifle.
That's easy. Some hunter's car someplace.
I don't know what you guys want with me. I haven't done anything.
Well, good. You got a whole jail full of innocent people you'll love meeting. Now drop your hands and I'll put these on.
Hanson, knife.
Drop that knife. Come on, let it go. Yeah. Good thing you grabbed him, Steve. I didn't even see that thing. The way you had it palmed.
Told you. Another second, I'd have had it between your ribs.
A second can make a big difference, Carp. You'll find that out the day the state straps you in the chair.
Shove off, mister. You got a long trip ahead.
You have been listening to Mr. District Attorney, which has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
psychiatric evaluation has contributed much to the analysis and solution of modern crime. For example, in getting at the core of motivation, psychiatry has shown that a criminal's mental disorder may be of the obsessive-compulsive type, inability to refrain from committing a crime, like the one committed one night down in the city's warehouse and truck depot district.
I'll get even with him. Donald and all the rest of them. Show them. They can't push me around.
Oh, did see a flashlight in here.
Stay where you are. I got a gun.
What are you doing here, Schaefer?
Know my name, huh?
You work at Donald Truck Company, same as my son-in-law. I seen you there.
That's just too bad for you.
What's in that junk?
Something I've been saving up for a rainy day.
Kerosene. I can smell it.
What are you going to do about it?
You crazy long-legged baboon. You ain't going to start any fire in here, not while I'm watchman.
Try and stop me.
Put out that match.
Watch it burn.
You're nuts, you red-headed ape.
Get away from that sprinkler lever.
Out of my way, you fool.
Ain't my fault. I had to kill you. Tried to push me around. Burn. Go on, burn. Oh, you're beautiful. This'll show you can't push me around. Donald or anybody else.
Hello, Harrington.
Oh, hiya, Chief. You didn't lose any time getting here.
I came right along. Relieved to get away from that bridge game. Find out who he is?
No, not yet. Body badly burned. Fire marshal thinks he might have been the night watchman.
So you told me on the phone. Following through on that?
Yeah. Watchman's wife gonna look at the body. To know whether it's murder or not. No word yet from the medical examiner. Thought I better call you, though.
Was this fire set?
Yeah, the marshal thinks so.
Any witnesses that might point to the setting of the fire?
Well, the beat patrolman thinks he might have something. Name's McCluskey, 3rd Precinct.
And?
Well, he just opened the call box on the corner to report in. Thought he heard 3 gunshots. Started down this way, saw a small coupe go out of the warehouse parking area.
You get the license number?
No, he didn't. He thinks the coupe was black, maybe dark blue, about a 49 model.
I hope I'm wrong, but I've got a hunch this is going to be a rough one.
Good morning, Harrington.
Morning, Miss Miller. Chief in?
Not yet.
He's probably making up some sleep. A lot of excitement around here last night.
So I gather from these notes Mr. Garrett left for me.
Murder and arson. Mean combination.
I can't for the life of me understand why anyone would set fire to a building deliberately.
Same general reason makes him shoot down an all-night watchman, probably. Screw loose in his rocker.
What have you there?
Fire marshal's report. Fire set with kerosene. They found pieces of a gallon glass jug in the ruins. Oh, good morning, Chief.
Good morning, Mr. Garrett.
Morning, Miss Miller. Harrington. Well, how are you coming along with the notes?
Nearly done.
I'll add this to them, please. The murder weapon was a .38 caliber pistol.
They got the slugs then.
One of the slugs, yes. Leg bone stopped it. I've just come from ballistics.
They find the gun?
No.
Anything else, Mr. Garrett?
You might call Lieutenant O'Brien, Detective Division, check to be sure he has that information. Also tell him I want a thorough search made for the gun. I want it made in the warehouse, ruins, and vicinity.
Yes, sir.
Oh, come into my office, Harrington.
Right.
Sit down. I want to find a takeoff point for this case. Let's see what we've got.
Well, a guy drives a small, dark-colored coupe.
Impossible.
Bumps the watchman with a .38 caliber gun.
And leaves his calling card. A smashed jug that probably contained the kerosene.
You've seen the marshal's report?
Got the information by phone last night. Now, the modus operandi won't help. We can't bring in any pyros for questioning. All known pyros are behind bars or in institutions.
So, what do we do?
Figure what type of criminal to look for. This is no gang hoodlum, Harrington. No trigger man for a horse betting ring or a policy wheel syndicate. This is a dangerous lone wolf killer.
Looks like a long chase.
Could be. Right now, I'd say our best bet is to make a check of all gasoline service stations in the area. Get names and addresses whenever possible of everyone who buys kerosene.
Process of elimination, huh?
Yes. Alert station attendants to watch for a man who drives a small black or dark-colored coupe. Maybe the guy will bring his own glass jug.
Yeah, a long chase.
Okay, so it's a long chase. Get on it. Our job is to nab this guy before he kills someone else.
You sell kerosene here?
Sure do, mister.
Fill up this jug, will you?
Okay.
I got plenty in my oil heater. Like to keep plenty on hand, though. You know, a little extra for rainy days.
Hey, good idea, mister. Hey, hope you don't mind my asking, but your name's Stanley?
No.
Just come to me. I've seen you somewhere. The name's Stanley. Come into my head.
Go on, fill the jug. Never mind my name.
No offense, mister. Hey, you ought to have a new cap for this jug. This one's all shot.
What's the matter with it?
Hey, look, it's all bent. Your jug tips over, you lose a lot of kerosene.
Listen, when I want a new cap for that jug, I'll get it, see? You ain't pushing me around.
All I meant was, I got a cap in the office ought to fit that, I'll give it to you.
Everybody's trying to push me around. They don't get away with it, see?
I ain't trying to push you around. I'm telling you, you can have the cap for free.
Well, okay, I'll take a look at it. Here's your money.
Out of $1. Hey, thank you, mister. Now, I'll fix this cap with the pliers. Just a little bit bent. Yeah. Ought to do it. There you are. Fits perfect.
Okay. Hey, wait, don't throw that other one away.
It's no good.
Come on, give me it. I ain't gonna be pushed around. You want some trouble?
Okay. You take it. Creepers, you don't have to get sore.
Can't tell when it might come in handy. Guy saves everything for rainy days. Better off. See ya.
License 6X743. Could be the guy.
Sure you got that address right, Harrington?
Well, that's what motor vehicle registration told me, Chief. 797 Commercial Street. I asked him twice to be sure.
Didn't know there were any dwellings in this district.
All I know is it's the address on their copy of Schaefer's registration.
Well, now that we're down this far, we'll have a look at 797.
It could be a dummy address, of course.
You can check his name with the police?
Yep. No criminal record for any Fred Schaefer. No police record at all. Not even a traffic violation.
Doesn't make it any easier.
Yeah, at least we got a good description of the guy from the kid at that filling station. Joe Hampton's the kid's name.
What's that description again?
Tall, skinny, red-headed, blue eyes, bulge out a little, walks kind of bent over. Besides phoning that in, Hampton planted a cap on the kerosene jug.
Oh, you didn't mention that. What do you mean, planted?
It's the kind of a cap screws onto one of those glass jars, you know. So Hampton gave Schaefer a new one, after he made a punch mark on it with pliers. You get the idea, Chief? If this Schaefer sets another fire and smashes the jug the way he did before, well, Hampton can identify the cap.
Not bad.
Pretty sharp, I call it. Hey, there's that warehouse, the one that burned.
Yeah. 797 must be just down the street. There it is. Donlan's Trucking Company. Wouldn't live there. Come on, we'll look into this, Harrington.
There. There's the name, Donlan. That's where the door. Come in.
Mr. Donlan?
Yes.
No, I'm Paul Garrett, District Attorney, my assistant Harrington.
How do you do?
How are you? I'd like some information, Mr. Donlan.
Sure. Sit down.
Thank you.
Thanks.
You know a man named Fred Schaefer?
Yes, I know him.
Does he work here?
He did up till yesterday. Why? What about him?
He quit and fired.
I had to fire him. He was a troublemaker. Chip on his shoulder all the time. Had to call him several times for sloppy work. One of his jobs broke down on a night haul with a spoilage cargo. Repairs, towing, cargo transfer cost nearly $1,000.
Is he a mechanic?
Yeah, maintenance. My foreman sent in half a dozen complaints about him. Loaf half the time. Tell him anything, he'd say you were picking on him. Persecution complex.
That adds up, Chief.
I called him up here to try to straighten him out. Didn't intend to fire him, but he told me where I could go. I had to fire him. What's he doing, bringing suit?
I wouldn't know about that. Confidentially, Mr. Donlin, we suspect he's a pyromaniac.
I wouldn't doubt it. The man's dangerous. He threatened me. Said he was going to get even. Wouldn't be pushed around.
This address is on his automobile registration.
I didn't know that.
We want to locate him right away. Have you another address on him?
Oh, I looked at his record sheet. I think it's still in the file. Pyromaniac, huh? Suppose he could have touched off our warehouse up the street?
Your warehouse?
Yeah, partly. We share it with another company, Overflow Storage.
Yes, the insurance report did list you as one of the owners. Did Schaefer know you're an owner?
Possibly. Why?
Might be his way of getting back at you for dressing him down.
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Garrett. That seems a bit extreme. However, here's Schaefer's record sheet. Let's see now. Yeah, here's an address. 1432 9th Street.
May I take that sheet with me?
Certainly. I don't need it now. Oh, excuse me a moment. Hello? Yeah? What? What? We'll call the fire department. Emergency. Yeah, I'll be right along. I have to rush, gentlemen. Wife just phoned. Our house is on fire.
This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the Pyromaniac murder, here is an important message I'd like you to hear.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
We began to make some progress in the case of the Pyromaniac murder when one of the service station attendants we'd alerted reported that a man in a small coupe had bought kerosene at his place. Through motor vehicle registration, we traced the man, Fred Schaefer, to the Donlin Trucking Company, only to learn he'd been fired. About then, Donlin's wife called in a panic to say that their house was on fire. Now, a couple of hours later at the office... That should complete the fill-in, Miss Miller. Will you read it back to me, please?
Surely. Pyro discovered setting fire in basement about 11 a.m. by Mrs. Donlin. Investigating smell of smoke. Her scream attracted carpenter working on garage roof. Carpenter, name of Elwood Brown, 665 River Street, saw Pyro run out of basement by way of bulkhead. Not certain, can identify. Brown put out fire before apparatus arrived.
Yes. You better add this. Name of suspect, Fred Schaefer. Possible motivation, revenge, and obsessive-compulsive disorder.
Was there any smashed jug at this fire?
Not this time. Cost us up. Would be our luck. But the jug cap all marked for evidence.
What about an APP, Mr. Garrett?
Not yet. Not enough concrete evidence. Murder weapon hasn't turned up.
District Attorney's office.
It's me, beautiful.
My day is now perfect. You want Mr. Garrett?
That's right.
Carrington, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, thanks. Yes, Harrington?
I checked that address at 1432 9th, Chief. Schaefer's wife and daughter live there.
What about Schaefer?
Well, a guy I talked to says she ordered Schaefer to get out. The guy knows the missus. She trades it as delicatessen. She likes to spill over, too, he says.
Does he know where Schaefer is?
Nope. Says he never asked her. Didn't want to seem curious.
Well, we'll ask her. Where are you now, Harrington?
The drugstore, corner of 9th and Fairview. Block south of 1432.
Be right along. Pick you up there.
Okay.
Miss Miller, you gave Schaefer's description to Lieutenant O'Brien, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, call him back. Tell him I want a stakeout put on that address right away. 1432 9th. Our man might come back there.
Yes, sir.
I'll be back later. This may be just the break we want.
These walk-ups kill me.
Try going on a diet, Harrington.
Yeah.
Apartment 41. This is the one. You say the girl's about 12?
Yeah.
No doubt in school. Good hour to call.
Just sell him anything I ain't interested.
We're not. Are you Mrs. Ruby Schaefer?
That's correct.
I'm Garrett, district attorney. This is Mr. Harrington.
Okay to come in now?
Did you say district attorney?
Yes.
Well, yeah. Here, you can come in.
Thanks.
We're here about your husband, Mrs. Schaefer.
What? Is he in trouble?
I'm afraid so. We'll get to that in a moment. Understand you ordered him to leave this apartment. Why?
That's my business, Mr. Garrett. You got a nerve, honestly.
It'll help us if you answer the questions.
Might also help your husband. He may be a very sick man mentally. If so, we'll see that he receives treatment.
Well, something's sure wrong with Fred. He used to be a pretty good guy. Lately, he seemed to think Frances and me, well, she's our daughter, was making fun of him, talking behind his back to the neighbors.
Isn't that why you ordered him out?
Yeah, he was getting ugly. Well, how much trouble is he in?
Well, we want him for questioning in connection with one murder and 2 set fires.
Oh, no, you're kidding.
No, I'm not.
Oh, but murder, that's awful.
Well, where is Fred?
Well, I don't just remember.
Try and remember. Try hard. You've got to find him. Keep him from killing someone else. You can understand that.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, poor guy. Okay, I'll give you Fred's address. I got it written down. I'll get it for you. Never figured on nothing like this, honestly.
Landlady said it was okay then.
Yeah. As soon as I told her what we wanted, she handed over the key, the spare key. Said we could keep it as long as we needed it.
Oh, she'll keep her mouth shut.
Well, bet on it, Chief. Said she'd be glad to get rid of Schaefer. Said she never saw such a cluttered room in her life.
She say where he's gone?
Well, he thinks he went out to look for a job.
Yeah, we'll take a chance he won't come back right away. Unlock the door, Harrington.
Cluttered is right. Holy. Look at this room.
Be a job to find the gun in here, if it's here.
Yeah, sure looks like your hunch is good, Chief. About him not throwing anything away. So the gun ought to be around here somewhere.
Check the mattress on that bed. I'll look in the bureau drawers.
All these odds and ends, the guy must be saving for more than just a rainy day. He must be figuring on a cloudburst.
Boxes, wrapping paper, old chairs, string, dishes, pans, all the sausage a mess.
There's no gun under the mattress.
They're in these drawers. I'll try that closet. Yeah, it's just as cluttered in here. Everything from an umbrella to a broken bird bath. Look in the pockets of that top coat, Harrington.
Yep. No, nothing in them. You seen any jugs of kerosene around?
No. Maybe he realizes this clutter is fire hazard enough without kerosene.
How about a stakeout on this boarding house?
Yes. Have O'Brien put on Kovaleski if possible. Good man. I want Schaefer tailed everywhere he goes. Also want telephone reports on anything unusual.
I'll take care of it, Chief.
Now let's give this room a going over, but leave everything as you found it. We don't want him to get suspicious and duck out.
Fred?
Who is it?
It's me, Ruby. Let me in. Oh, good to get in out of that rain. Pouring outside. Should have worn my raincoat.
What are you doing here?
I thought I'd better come to talk to you, Fred. You know, you ain't a bad guy. couple of men was at my place this afternoon.
Huh? What about it? Who are they?
Well, now, don't get sore if I tell you.
Come on. What is it?
Well, one of them was the district attorney.
What?
Yeah, well, he wanted to know where he could find you.
What does he want to find me for? How much does he know? What'd you tell him, Ruby?
Nothing, Fred. Honestly, I just...
Did you tell him where I live, did you?
Well, he'd have found out anyway.
No. Got a good mind.
Don't, please. He said it was for your own good, but... Well, I got to thinking. Maybe you better beat it out of town, huh?
How much money you got?
Well, just enough for bus fare back. I got some money at home, Fred. $50 maybe. You call there and you can have it.
Okay. Maybe I better get out of town. Those guys start pushing me around. I'll go get the car. Come on, you get back to the place.
Take the umbrella, Fred. You might catch cold. Hey, where is it?
Never mind it.
I'll get it for you. Is it in the closet?
I said never mind it. Now, come with me or I'll hit you again.
Sure is a Lulu of a night, Chief. That rain. Regular flood.
Not drier in this office than it is out there.
Oh, you're so right.
Garrett speaking.
This is Kovalevsky, Mr. John.
Hold it. Get in on this, Harrington. Have the phone.
Okay.
Go ahead, Covey.
Schaefer just came out of the boarding house. Woman with him. She went up towards the bus line. He went down the street, other way.
You get a good look at her?
Not too good. Can't see much through this rain. Medium height, kind of stocky type.
Probably his wife. Anybody trailing Schaefer?
No, not right now. Thought I'd better report to you. Schaefer won't go far. No hat, coat, no umbrella.
Better get on it, Covey. No telling where he'll go or what he'll do. They go to his wife's place.
We got a stake out there, Mr. Garrett.
Listen, get on it quick. Understand?
Yes, sir.
What do you think, Harrington?
Yeah, guy must be even crazier than we thought. Out in this with no hat or coat.
Or umbrella.
Suppose his wife tipped him off about our call?
That's the way I'm playing the bounce. Umbrella, rainy night. Didn't he take that umbrella that's in the closet? Not at mine. Umbrella could be a symbol of security.
Yeah, could be, Chief.
He may have something hidden in that umbrella. He's defensive, that security.
The gun.
The only place we didn't look. Let's go, Harrington. Fast. Closet, Harrington. Umbrella still there?
Yep, still here. I will see. Yeah, kind of heavy.
Tip it up.
There's something down there. Here goes. Yeah, there it is. Your hunch was good, Chief.
Careful how you handle a gun. Fingerprints.
Yep, I'll wrap it in this handkerchief. 38 caliber. Could be the right gun.
We'll know after ballistics test fires it. I'll take it.
Uh-oh. We got company.
What are you guys doing in here? This is my room. Hey, where'd you get that umbrella?
This the gun you used, Schaefer? To kill that watchman?
I ain't saying nothing. I know you. Seen your picture in the papers. You're the district attorney.
What about the gun?
I'll tell you what about it. You can't push me around, you hear that? You can't. I'm going to kill you. Not my mind.
Don't worry. He'll drop it right now. You okay, Chief? Did he cut you?
No, just sliced my coat.
Oh, you sure nailed him. Right on the button.
I had to.
I don't know why I killed him. Set them fires. I don't know why.
Let's get him down to headquarters, Harrington. The town will be safer. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
You may remember the case. The gun with Schaefer's fingerprints on it was the murder weapon. By mutual recommendation of prosecution and defense, Schaefer was referred to the court psychiatrist, adjudged insane and committed to a state institution. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And it shall be my duty as District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. The case of deadly devotion.
You have no idea how these old phonograph records take me back, Mr. St. Charles. Look, here's Dardanella, remember?
You select whatever you want to hear, Mrs. Post. The other club members will enjoy it, I know.
Well, honestly, I don't know when I've enjoyed myself so. Oh, here's the two black crows, my.
You do like it here, then? I mean at the Devotion Club?
Like it? Why, Mr. St. Charles...
Harry, please.
What? Oh, thank you. Do I enjoy it? Well, I think what you're doing here is simply wonderful.
I hope so. People our age, people in the flush of life, you might say, have a difficult time making new friends.
We don't here, I'll say that.
I'm glad you feel that way. You especially, Laura. The moment you came into my office, Is something wrong?
Oh, I'm sorry, but that man seems to be beckoning to you. There, that one near the door.
Near the door? Oh. Oh, yes, I see.
You know him? He doesn't look like one of the members.
What? Will you excuse me, my dear? I'll see what he wants.
Oh, don't worry about me, Harry. I'll pick out the records before the members start around.
You don't look glad to see me, Harry.
Nick, my boy.
Well, don't we shake hands, Harry? Back when we were cellmates, I thought we got to be pretty good friends.
Nick, you can't stay here. Look, my boy.
What do you mean, can't? I'd quite a time looking you up, pal. Yeah, you got quite a layout here. What's the gimmick?
Look, I'll give you my address. I have a house.
No kidding.
We can talk later on. Please, Nick.
The Devotion Club, huh? What do you do? Get a lot of old dames in here and take them?
Don't say that. Really, you must go, Nick.
Go? Come off it, pal. We're buddies, remember? Coop in the same hatch back in stir.
Yes, I know, my boy, but...
Go while you're flub-struck, Harry. I'm gonna stay.
I picked that information request out of the file, Chief, the one from St. Louis.
Oh, which one was that, Harrington?
A young punk named Oliver. Oh. Nick Oliver.
Oh, I saw that when it came through. He was released from prison out there, wasn't he?
That's right, Miss Miller. And from looking at his record, he's on his way back.
St. Louis thinks he's here in town?
That's the tip they got, Chief.
Uh-huh.
For a bum like him, even when he's released, it pays to keep an eye on him.
Well, what is his record? I didn't read all the report.
Well, little Nick is quite a boy, it seems like. He's got an arrest record as long as you're armed.
And there's a charge against him now?
Well, they want to talk to him about a little accident, Chief. Seems the day he got out, a pal of his turned up with a hole in his head.
What?
That's right. Then it turns out the dead guy ratted on Nick in the first place. It was his testimony that sent him up.
They didn't pick him up?
No, it happened in a little town outside of St. Louis, Chief. By the time the local boys notified the city, Nick was on his way.
And they think he's here.
Yeah, looks that way. I've been doing a little checking up on him this morning.
Oh, any luck?
No, it's a little early, Chief. They're sending us his prison record, personnel report, all that. He's got some pals in town. Chances are he'll look him up.
Well, let's hope so. The St. Louis authorities have helped us a great deal in the past. I'd like to return the favor.
Oh, I'll find him, Chief. Bums like that always go in a pattern.
Oh, how do you mean?
Well, that's one way you find a guy, Miss Miller. You study his habits. Find out what kind of bars he hung around in, what kind of people.
Uh-huh.
Get a line on him. You know, what kind of dames he goes for, whether he likes sports, drives a car, his clothes, anything.
Yes, the personnel report should contain most of that.
Sure, then as soon as we know what kind of a guy he is, we pass the word along to places where he might show up.
And then wait for a tip.
Tips help.
Isn't it strange criminals are so willing to turn each other in?
Well, it really isn't strange, Miss Miller. It's part of the criminal nature. Fear.
That's right. And when he turns a pal in, he feels safer for a little while.
You'd think they'd realize that someday they all get caught.
Yes, they do. That's the basis of the fear. And take this man Harrington's trying to find.
Nick Oliver?
Yes. Wherever he is right now, he's afraid. And why? Because he knows that sooner or later we'll get him.
And we will.
Laura, my dear, I didn't realize you were here in my office.
I thought it better to wait in here, Harry.
I'm delighted. Have you been waiting long? There isn't much here to amuse you, I'm afraid.
It's quite all right. I was reading an article in this week's Collier's.
Oh?
It's most entertaining about Mr. District Attorney. You know, the radio program.
I'll have to read it. Sit down, my dear.
No, thank you.
You seem so formal, Laura. Is anything wrong?
Yes, Harry. A great deal.
I don't understand. I thought the dance last night was most enjoyable.
Who is that man, Harry?
A man?
I think you're evading me. I mean Mr. Oliver.
Nick? Why, he's an old friend, Laura. I told you that.
He's been here a week, Harry. Have you any idea how much the club has changed in that short time?
Changed? In what way?
Good heavens, are you blind? Do you realize that man encouraged the members to gamble? Yes, and to drink.
Now, Laura.
Oh, you needn't put your arm around me, Harry. I'm disgusted. I wrote my sister about it last night.
Now, Laura, listen to me. Perhaps you're right.
Perhaps. When that nice Mrs. Webster lost $43 playing dice.
As I say, Nick is impetuous. I shouldn't have permitted him to stay.
Oh, he's a very bad young man, in spite of that smile of his. I tell you, Harry, this has changed my opinion of everything.
Including us?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't made up my mind. There's something wrong here, Harry.
Laura, my dear, wait.
No, I'm going home now. I've had my say.
Home before the dance tonight?
I won't be at the dance, Harry. I'm not sure I shall return here at all.
But the money, I mean, you decided to do so much.
I have my doubts about that, too. Goodbye, Harry.
Harry, do you think... Oh, sorry.
It's quite all right, Mr. Oliver. I was just leaving.
Laura, wait.
Thank you, no. Goodbye.
What's eating the old bag? You fool, you blundering idiotic. Oh, no, I'm wrong. I'm the fool, not you.
What's the trouble, pal? She looked pretty steamed up.
I was crazy to let you stay crazy.
I'll wait back on that again. I told you, Harry, you ain't got much choice.
I was getting along so well.
Yeah, well, now you're doing even better. And you can stop yakking about getting rid of me, Harry. Or do I tell these old crows where you and me met?
Dice tables, liquor in the punch, shakedowns. In heaven's name, Nick, what are you trying to pull?
Oh, I need plenty, pal. This is as good as any joint to get it from.
But I don't operate that way. I told you I play it slow.
Well, that's too bad. I play it fast. What was her name?
What?
The dame in the uproar just now.
It was Mrs. Post. Laura Post.
Well, if you can take the... Wait a minute. Is that the one?
The one what?
The dame you were building up for the big one. Sure it was. I remember the name.
She has $20,000 in convertible bonds.
She's got what?
I've worked on her for 3 months personally. And now it's all for nothing.
She was going to kick in 20 grand?
She was, even if I had to marry her.
Where'd she go, huh?
I imagine so. She's washed up, though. You and your quick scheme scared her off.
Where does she live, Harry? Never mind. I get it from my membership.
You stay away from her. You think you could change her mind, you?
Change it?
You're why she pulled out. It's a wash-up, I tell you.
You know, you con boys give me a pain. 20 grand and you quit like a spoiled kid.
I know when a score is cold, Nick.
Yeah, well, I know when it's hot. 20 G's, Harry, my boy. That's plenty hot.
Now, where are you going?
Calling.
What?
You heard me. I'm calling on Mrs. Post.
Oh, come in, Harrington.
Yeah. I didn't want to bust in, Chief.
That's quite all right.
I just thought I'd bring you up to date on Nick Oliver.
Oh, the one they want in St. Louis?
That's my boy. Oh, I got a pile of dope on him. Brother, he's something.
Yes?
Yeah, he started out when he was 13 years old. He stuck up a gas station, and when the attendant was slow with the money, little Nick hit him with a hammer.
No.
Oh, yeah, that's only the beginning, Miss Miller. The bum's record runs 6 full pages.
Any idea where he is now?
No, not yet, Chief, but I got a good lead.
Yes, what is it?
Well, a punk that looks like him hit town about a week ago. Men by bus from over the state line.
Do you think it's Nick?
Well, maybe, but I know this, Miss Miller. When a rip and tear man like that arrives, a lot of guys know about it. Yeah, and fast.
Yes, remarkably fast, usually.
That's the grapevine, Chief. And today they're saying there's a baby-faced guy like Nick in town.
Just a minute, I'm coming. Yes, just a moment. I'll turn on the porch light.
No need for that. I could see okay.
Now, see here. Just what the... Oh, you.
I got to talk to you, Mrs. Post. It's about something that happened at the club.
The devotion club?
Uh-huh.
I don't want to hear about it.
Let's sit down. How about in here?
Now, see here. I've said I don't want to discuss anything. Why, I'm getting ready for bed.
Now, this is important, Mrs. Post. It's for your own good.
For my own good? Whatever do you mean?
You and Harry?
I beg your pardon?
I told you it was important. Go on. Sit right down and relax.
Come to the point, please.
That's fair enough. Harry tells me you've got $20,000 laying around.
What do you want, Mr. Oliver, isn't it?
Nick's enough. And I want to tip you off, Mrs. Post. It's just a friendly gesture.
I think perhaps you'd better leave.
I'm playing straight with you. You take the dough and put it in a big, strong bank. You understand?
I'm sorry. I think all this is, well, to say the least, Mr. Oliver, none of your concern.
Yeah, sure hard to convince. Look, will you promise me one thing?
Hardly.
Yeah, well, first thing in the morning, take the dough and put it in a bank.
I never heard of anything like this in my life.
Is that too much to ask? Put it in a bank?
Very well. Suppose I promise you. Now will you go?
Be more definite. You'll put it in tomorrow?
Yes. Now will you please leave my house?
That's funny. And Harry said I wasn't smooth. That's a laugh.
Well, what do you mean?
Kid, you just told me the one thing I wanted to know.
What?
I had to be sure that those here, didn't I? I'll get it up.
Get it done.
Come on. Let's not waste time. Where do you keep it?
You get out of here.
Well, you listen to reason. I'm a busy man, baby. Get to the dough.
I don't believe it. I just don't.
Look, I got no time to fool around. If I have to, I'll kick this joint upside down.
But...
Yeah, I may have to take a few belts at you. Now get smart, will you? Just hand it over, nice and easy.
I'll do nothing of the kind.
Don't look so greedy at the phone. You reach for that and I'll break your little arm.
But do you realize what you're doing? Do you?
Yeah, I do. But you don't. I'm getting sore, sister, and that ain't good, you know.
But I haven't got the money here.
You lie in your teeth. You just said so. Now get it up fast.
Mr. Oliver, listen.
Never mind the routine. I got one of my own.
You what?
How many rooms in this dump? 8? 9? I can go through them in an hour.
You wouldn't dare.
If I have to look for the scratch, that is. And you know something, baby? I just can't do a good job with you around, Bob.
I don't understand.
Oh, it's simple. Either you hand over the dough like a good kid, or I'll kill you.
Kill me, you?
I'd have to, if I have to search for it. You see?
You've got a gun.
Oh, that's the flash of the week. Okay. Make up your mind.
Oh, please.
Where's the dough?
I don't know.
Oh, I'll be.
You shot me. Please.
Oh, you sure make it tough on yourself, sister. Yeah, and on me, too. Now I gotta tear this joint apart. There's enough reporters out in that yard to cover a World Series.
Well, I don't wonder, Harrington. Mrs. Post was very prominent in this city.
Yes, we're about ready to add up, Harrington.
Yeah.
Has Dr. Colgan finished?
Yes, just about, Chief. He fixes the time of death as between 9 and 11 last night.
That's right. Shot once at about 2 feet away.
What about the doors and windows? Did Brophy check?
Just finished, Chief. Every one of them closed and locked from the inside.
How about inventory, Miss Miller?
Well, I've been trying to get somewhere on that. Her nearest relative is a sister, but she lives in Chicago.
Well, perhaps one of the neighbors can estimate what's missing for us.
You know, Chief, there's one thing I don't like about this.
Yes, what's that?
Well, when the grocery kid discovered something was wrong this morning and called the patrolman...
Yes?
It looked like a nice, neat case of robbery.
And?
I mean, everything's just like we've seen them any time before. The house all ransacked and the dame dead.
Yes, that's the impression at least. She probably resisted and the burglar got panicky and shot.
Except for one thing.
What's that?
Well, just look around, Miss Miller. There's her purse with $10 still in it. There's a gold lighter on the table. Upstairs there's a hunk of jewelry on her dresser.
Yes, I saw that too. Say, take a look at that purse, Miss Miller.
All right.
This was a burglary. The guy sure passed up a lot of nice items.
Oh, it is strange. Still, if he were frightened after he shot, he might have run out.
Say, Chief.
Yes?
There's something odd.
In her purse?
Yes. Mrs. Post belonged to the Devotion Club Limited, whatever that is. Here's a membership card.
The Devotion Club?
Uh-huh.
Are you kidding?
Why, do you know anything about it, Harrington?
Well, sure I do. Well, maybe not that particular outfit, but I've heard that name.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those agencies that helps people meet other people.
Really?
Yeah, most of them are on the up and up, but sometimes they're not.
Yes, it's strange that a woman like Mrs. Post should belong to one. Put the card in your pocket, Harrington.
Right.
We may have to check that club.
I can drop around and ask a few questions.
Yes, do that. No need to arouse suspicion, however. Put a little gray on your temples, and you can drop around as a prospective member.
It's a cinch, Chief.
Well, let's hope the whole case is a cinch. Now, if you'll call Dr. Colgan, Miss Miller, we'll get to work.
I hope I've made everything clear, Mr. Harrison, was it?
Yeah, that's right, Mr. St. Charles.
You see, we don't take just anyone into our membership here. Only those we know to be sincere.
Oh, I'm sincere, all right.
I've been wanting to meet people for a long time.
I see. You dance, do you?
Oh, just a little. Back home I never had much time for it.
And that was where, did you say?
Oh, I had a cattle ranch out west.
Did you indeed?
Yeah, I had 7,000 head at one time. And when I made my pile, well, I just quit.
Well, that was sensible, Mr. Harrison. We all work too hard in this life. Wear ourselves out.
You can say that again. From now on, Mr. St. Charles, I'm just going to spend my money and enjoy myself.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, well, could I get into your little club here, do you think?
Well, ordinarily, Mr. Harrison, I interview a candidate a number of times before we accept him.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Then, as I explained, we make every effort to see that you meet people of your own age and interests.
Suits me.
And you know, sir, you suit us.
I do.
You do. We'll dispense with the interviews, Mr. Harrison. You can meet the members tonight.
The neighbors mentioned, Chief. You know not one thing's been taken from this house?
Well, it's difficult to understand, Miss Miller. Unless, of course, Mrs. Post kept a great deal of money someplace here on the premises.
Yes.
The neighbors would hardly know if it were missing or not.
Well, her sister might. I've got Dorothy back at the office trying to get through to her in Chicago.
Yes, that'll help. And perhaps Harrington will have some luck, too. Is he still out?
I guess so. He hasn't called back. He was going over to that club to see what he could find.
That's the door.
Yes, it's the mailman, I think. Do you want me to see?
Yes, will you?
Okay. Oh, thank you. I was right, Chief. Here's a magazine and one letter.
Oh?
It's postmarked, Chicago. It's a woman's handwriting, too, Chief, probably from her sister.
Here, may I look at it?
Of course.
Well, I think I'll open it, Miss Miller. Under the circumstances, I can take the responsibility.
Oh, sure, Chief. Anything to help. I'll keep going on this inventory.
Right. Well, I'll be... Say, Miss Miller.
Yes?
This letter is remarkable. It may be just what we need.
Well, Chief, the guy's a phony from a way back. I could smell it all over him.
This Mr. St. Charles, you mean?
Yeah, Miss Miller. Slick as a whistle. Even if he's got nothing to do with Mrs. Post, we better break up that joint of his on general principles.
Yes, we have more reason than that to break it up, Harrington.
Yeah?
Miss Miller and I had quite a day, too.
Oh, yeah. Anything look good?
Oh, yes, plenty. You're attending this dance at the club tonight, you said?
That's right. Starts at 9.
Well, all right, you be there then. And if you can, get St. Charles into his office. And here's what we're going to do.
I'm sorry, I'm busy. Nick, I thought I told you to stay away from here.
Can an old pal drop in to say goodbye, Harry?
I don't want anything to do with you.
You know, you con boys operate funny.
We don't get mixed up in a murder.
Oh, you heard about that, huh?
I read the papers.
Funny, I was even thinking of giving you part of the stash. You know, just for old time's sake.
You mean you got the money? All of it?
I'm leaving, ain't I? What's the answer to that?
But the paper said nothing was taken.
You read too much, Harry. Just like back in the cell block.
I had no idea. Why, sit down, Nick. No need to rush.
Oh, you kill me, you know. Now you're interested all of a sudden.
No, I'm not, Nick. I give you my word.
No kidding.
Look, I took in a new member today. He's loaded, Nick. Big cattleman from out west.
Well, take him, why don't you?
I intend to. Only you can help me, my boy. Think of it. We'll take him together.
Huh. You'll take the old dame's dough, you mean? No thanks, Harry. I'm shoving off.
Do you mind if I come in, Mr. St. Charles?
What? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Harrison. I'm busy just now. If you'll...
Mr. Harrison.
This won't take long. Come right in, Laura.
I told you I'm very
Thank
busy.
you. Hello, Harry.
Love it. For the love of...
Oh, what's the matter? You fellas look like you've seen a ghost.
I think they're surprised to see me.
They don't say.
What? Hey, I gotta get out of here.
No. Stick around, Sonny. You interest me. You know, I could swear I've seen your face before. Like on the St. Louis police posters.
Hey, well, what's going on here?
Don't you remember? You came to my house last night.
No, I didn't. Laura, I can't believe it. The paper said you were dead.
Perhaps. Do you think so, Nick? Look at me.
No, don't come near me. Please don't. Nick, listen to me. She's dead, I tell you.
Really, Nick? Look again. Closer.
No, no. Harry, don't let her come near me. Mr. Harrison, please take her out of here.
Do you remember now, Nick, last night?
You're dead, I tell you. I was there. I saw you die.
That's what I'm waiting to hear, pal. All right, back up, both of you. This is a very touchy gun.
Mr. Harrison.
The name is Harrington, pal. Just stand still.
Okay, Chief.
Better stand back, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Harrington. I do feel a little faint.
Are we all set in here, Harrington?
Perfect, Chief. Nick just spilled the whole story.
Nick?
Yeah, and a little added touch, Chief. This is our St. Louis boy.
Oh.
Looks kind of pale right now.
Oh, Chief, the members are all waiting downstairs.
Yes, we'll go down and explain things to them in just a moment, Miss Miller.
Right.
Are you all right, Mrs. Rogers?
Yes, thank you.
Mrs. Rogers? What do you mean?
Hey, look, I don't get it.
We were very fortunate, gentlemen. I think you knew Mrs. Post had a sister in Chicago. Sure, she said... Well, this is Mrs. Post's sister. What you didn't know, however, is that she happens to be a twin. An identical twin. District Attorney comes to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And now, tonight's story, The Case of the Silent Killer.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney knows that time and distance are the implacable enemies of law enforcement, because they can mean the difference between preventing a crime or being forced to solve one. This case started with a phone call in the middle of the night from a lonely rural area on the outskirts of the county.
Operator, oh, please. Operator,
number please.
7. Operator, get me the sheriff's office quickly.
Oh, is that you, Mrs. Deneen?
Yes,
Oh, this is Mary Lou Jones, Mrs. Deneen. I'm working nights now. Something wrong?
Mary Lou, stop talking and get me the sheriff's office. You've got to send somebody to my house right away.
Well, I have to take the number on all police calls. What's your number there?
It's J247 ring 3. Will you hurry? Somebody's trying to break into the house and I'm all alone.
Well, there's nobody in the town office at night. I'll have to look up the deputy's home number.
Oh, please! He's trying the door.
Well, isn't your husband there?
He's away in Pittsburgh on business. Get help for me, please.
Well, I'll get it as fast as I can. I don't have all the numbers yet. I have to look them up. Oh, Mrs. Deneen. Mrs. Deneen, what is it? What's happening?
He's in the house.
Mrs. Deneen. Mrs. Deneen.
Who are you? What do you want? Oh, please. Oh, please, don't hurt me, please.
Mrs. Deneen. Mrs. Deneen. Mrs. Deneen.
Hi, Chief.
Hello, Harrington.
Better come inside out of this wind.
How long ago did this happen?
Oh, about an hour and a half ago. She was trying to get a call through to the deputy sheriff when she was shot. He couldn't have gotten here in time to stop it, even if she had reached him.
Shot twice, huh?
Yep. Phone operator heard the shots right after Mrs. Deneen screamed and dropped the phone. Phone's off the hook there, rural party line.
Any special reason for the two squads you have posted down the road?
No, just cut off curious visitors. Phone operator's a young girl, a little bit of a character. She's been waking people up on the line to tell them what happened.
Any idea how the killer got in?
Yeah. Side door, I'll show you.
Oh, wait. I want to hang this phone up now in case the office wants to reach us here.
Fat chance of anybody getting through while that girl is calling. Only call she's placing on her own.
You said the dead woman is Mrs. Deneen?
Yeah.
Where's her husband?
Now, she told the phone operator he was in Pittsburgh on business. I've got Pittsburgh police checking all the hotels. They'll be notified if they find him. Oh, here's the door. It was wide open. That's how we got in to open the front door.
The lock doesn't seem to be broken. It must have been picked. I don't suppose you know if anything's been stolen.
I doubt it. Everything's neat. Doors haven't been ransacked. Matter of fact, there's Mrs. Deneen's purse on the sideboard. There you see. About $40 in cash. Hasn't been touched.
That wasn't the motive, then. One other thing it could be.
What?
Hate, Harrington. Can you think of any other reason for breaking into a house in the middle of the night and murdering a woman in cold blood?
No, I guess not, Chief.
Now, let's take a look around outside. You got your flashlight?
Yeah.
Flash it around.
Right.
Boy.
Cold.
Oh, wait. Throw the beam that way again.
What are we looking for?
The ground. I'd like to see which way they go.
Yeah, there's a couple of marks here.
Yeah. Seems to lead back that way, behind the house.
You think the killer was on foot?
I don't know. Let's go back a way.
Keep going, all right.
Yes, and a set of prints leading toward the house. He came this way and went back this way. Is there a road back here anyplace?
I've been out here once before, about 5 years ago. Yeah, a suspected arson case. Farmhouse burned down about a mile back this way. Family named Mullen.
Oh, yes, I remember. You decided the fire was accidental.
Yeah, that's right. There was a dirt road leading to the farm, cuts into the main highway further down.
Oh, man may have been headed for that dirt road.
Why?
He must have had a car. He didn't drive up to the house in it. He left it someplace away from the scene.
Back on the dirt road?
That's what we're going to find out. Never mind the footprints. Head right for the road.
Wind is dying. Be getting light soon. Here. Here's what you want, Chief.
Yes? Car was parked here, all right.
Yep. Footprints again, too. Coming and going from where the car was standing. Now, that's where the car turned around to go back to the main road.
Yeah. He left something, though.
What is it?
Cigarette butt.
Oh. He didn't smoke much of it.
No, didn't even burn down to the brand mark. Well, that's one thing we know about him. What kind of cigarettes he smokes.
That's about all we do know, Chief. We won't be able to follow these tire marks past the main road.
Tread impressions won't do us any good either. It's a sanded tread, no distinguishing marks. Tires were fairly new.
Well, what now?
Back to the house.
Hey, whose car is out at the side of the house?
It's not a squad car. Not the medical examiner's either.
The boys had orders not to let anybody through except on official business.
It's between the house and the garage. Could it be Deneen's car?
Deneen? How? Even if the Pittsburgh police had located him right away, he couldn't have made it this soon.
Oh, unless he drove back during the night. Let's go around front.
Yeah, there's a man sitting there on the porch, Chief. Got his head in his arms.
That must be the husband, all right. Mr. Deneen?
Yes.
My name is Garrett. I'm the district attorney. This is Mr. Harrington.
I don't care who you are.
Look, Mr. Deneen, we can't tell you how sorry we are. Then don't, please. What good does it do to be sorry?
Let me handle it, Harrington. Mr. Deneen, it would help us a lot to know one thing. Did you or your wife have any enemies?
Enemies? Could there be anybody with enough hatred in their heart to do this? And even if I knew, do you think I'd tell you? I'd take care of it myself.
That's not the right way to talk, Mr. Deneen.
Don't tell me how to talk. You didn't drive home from Pittsburgh 10 minutes ago. You didn't find your wife the way I found mine.
Maybe you'd better rest for a while, Mr. Deneen. We'll talk to you later. I want to go around to the side door and use the phone. See if that telephone operator from the local exchange is on her way out here yet.
Yeah, long enough since I sent for her. We should... What's the matter? What are you looking at Deneen's car for, Chief?
Design of the tire tread. Same as we saw on the back road.
Yeah, but like you said, they're standard on lots of cars.
I know. Well, let's look it over anyhow. Look at this. On the frame of the car door.
Service station lubrication record. Local station.
Yes, dated 3 days ago. 18,106 miles. Now look at the mileage on the speedometer.
18,217 miles. Hey.
Just a little more than 100 miles. He couldn't have driven to Pittsburgh and back since that record was pasted on. I'm going to get a few answers from him.
Yep, there comes a squad car. Girl in with the driver.
There must be the phone operator.
Looks like Deneen went in the house, Chief.
And as long as we know where he is, we'll get back to him in a minute.
Are you Mr. Garrett?
Yes.
Well, that policeman drove me out to take you in to see me. I'm Mary Lou Jones. I heard the whole thing on the telephone. I'm the operator on the local exchange.
Exactly what did you hear, Miss Jones?
Well, I heard the whole thing. It was just dreadful. I heard her crying, and then she said, "Who are you? What do you want?" And then the shots, and that was all.
You're sure you heard her say, "Who are you"?
Yes, that's what she said. I heard the whole thing. It was just terrible. Then I finally found the deputy's number, and I called him, and he said he'd come out right away, but that I should call the district attorney's office, too, and I did.
Well, thank you, Miss Jones. The policeman will drive you back to town.
Don't you want to know anything else? I mean, an idea about who might have done it or anything?
Well, whose idea?
Well, people around here, some of them think it might have been Ted Mullen.
The Mullen place that burned down, Chief.
Well, why do people think that?
Well, Mr. Deneen works at the bank, you know.
No, I didn't know.
Sure. He's president of the bank. When the Mullens had that fire a long time ago, well, Ted Mullen said it never would have happened if Mr. Deneen had okayed a loan he wanted to put in a water pipe instead of just using a well. Ted hated Mr. Deneen. Right up until the time he moved away 2 years ago.
I see. Better get through to radio division, Harrington. Put out an information wanted bulletin on Mullen.
You don't want to talk to Deneen again, then?
I guess not. Not anymore. A woman had been murdered in her isolated home. The commission of the crime had been overheard by a frantic telephone operator trying to reach the police for the victim. Our only suspect was a former neighbor thought to be harboring a 5-year grudge against the dead woman's husband. We put out an all-points bulletin for the suspect. Meanwhile, as a matter of routine, I checked the alibi of the dead woman's husband.
Here's a report from the Pittsburgh police, Mr. Garrett. It just came in.
Oh, thanks, Miss Miller.
Mr. Deneen was there, all right. Registered at the Penn Plaza Hotel day before yesterday.
Now, when did he check out?
Just after midnight last night.
Telephone operator said the murder took place about 1:30 a.m.
He couldn't have gotten back in time to do it.
No, not if it was really Deneen.
The hotel clerk's description checks out 100%.
Well, that's it then. But...
What?
Teletype them again. I want one more bit of information.
Yes, sir?
Ask if the Penn Plaza Hotel has its own garage or parking lot. I want to know if Deneen had his car with him.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hey, Chief, I was wondering where you were hiding. You get any word in that pickup at Ted Mullen yet?
No, except that he's moved out of the state. That's all we have so far.
I bet you all the insurance companies. Walter Deneen counted a few small policies on his wife. Nothing exceptional. Deneen's been doing some speculating in the stock market, though. You check brokerage houses? Yeah. He's been buying unlisted stocks against their advice. And how have his investments turned out? From what I gather, he's been losing his shirt. Strange conduct for the president of a bank. Even a small bank. There's something else. What? He became president of the bank in a hurry. 6 years ago when he married Mrs. Deneen. What was he before that? A bookkeeper. Yeah, that is a big jump. How did it happen? Simplest answer in the world. His wife had money. An inheritance from her father. He left her about $250,000. He was in the steel business. Steel business? That could explain his trip to Pittsburgh. Deneen might have been checking on his wife's holdings. I wonder who he saw while he was there. Well, who'd have charge of Mrs. Deneen's affairs? Her father's attorney. I can find out by checking his will. The attorney's name should be listed. Tell Miss Miller to cancel that teletype. I'll get my information directly. Call the motor pool and tell them I want a car and drive it to take me out to the airport. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Hey, where you going? Pittsburgh.
Yes, Walter was here to see me, Mr. Garrett. I've handled his wife's affairs just as I handled everything for her father before her.
And you saw him here in Pittsburgh last night?
Yes, he had dinner at my home.
You seem to be disturbed about something, Mr. Medford.
Well, I don't know if I'm disturbed is the right word, Mr. Garrett, but I wondered about Walter's visit. It seemed unnecessary.
Would you mind explaining that?
I don't quite know how I can explain it. Well, he just seemed to be preoccupied with the fact that he intended to drive all night in order to get home. As a matter of fact, he became such a bore on the subject that Mrs. Medford, my wife, said she had a headache and asked to be excused.
Did Deneen drive out to your home?
No. We met here at the office and went out in my car. Took a taxi back to the hotel. But, well, there was one other thing I suppose I should tell you under the circumstances.
Yeah?
After my wife left us, he did it almost as a joke, Walter asked if his wife had changed her will lately. I don't like to say anything that I'm uncertain of, but I had a feeling that he was trying to draw me out, obtain information.
Has the will been changed?
No, it has not. Walter Deneen gets everything.
You don't like Deneen, do you?
He's an avaricious man, Mr. Garrett, but no special talent.
Well, I don't quite agree with your appraisal, Mr. Medford. I think Walter Deneen has a very special talent. He just missed his calling.
I don't follow you, sir.
Deneen is an excellent actor. Thank you very much for your help.
So I'll see you out.
Morning, Miss Miller.
Oh, good morning, Harrington.
Chief in yet?
No, he got home late last night, but I'm expecting him any minute. What's that you got?
Report on Ted Mullen, but he's not our baby.
You got an alibi?
Yeah, read it. Los Angeles Police. Mullen is out there. Camarillo State Hospital for the insane. He's been under lock and key for more than a year.
Too bad. The poor man, Mr. Garrett will be...
Good morning. Oh, good morning,
Mr.
Chief.
Garrett.
Well, we've come to a dead end on that Ted Mullen thing. Chief, he... Never mind. It's not Mullen I'm after now. I'm interested in Walter Deneen. You mean he wasn't in Pittsburgh? No, he was there all right, but his car wasn't with him. How did he travel then? Same way I did, by plane. I found an airline stewardess who remembered a man of his description. Oh, great. I check stockbrokers, you take the airline stewardess. She checked her flight list. The man she thinks was Deneen traveled under the name of Art Folger. I want you to run that name through the record bureau, Miss Miller.
Art Folger, yes, sir.
Why do you want to run a make on a phony name? Because I think it may not be a phony name, Harrington. I think it may be the name of the killer. Oh? How come? Deneen inherits a fortune through his wife's death. I have every reason to believe his trip to Pittsburgh was to establish an alibi. He was seen at the hotel, dined with his wife's attorney. A perfect alibi for him. Yeah. But the actual killer needed an alibi, too, just in case. And he's got one. His name is Art Folger. He was on an airplane from Pittsburgh when Mrs. Deneen was killed. The airline records say so. Pretty neat. But, what about Deneen's car? The killer used it. Chief, why wouldn't he rent a car? I'll ask you. Figure it out. Yeah. Mm-hmm. If we check rental places, he couldn't be on an airplane and driving a rented car at the same time. Have you seen Deneen since I left? Yes. He hasn't left the funeral home for a second. He's playing the bereaved husband to the hilt.
That's what I was hoping he'd do. That's all I want from you, Miss Miller. You can go down to the record room. I'll wait for your report on Folger.
Yes, sir.
You want me to pick up Deneen, Chief?
Not yet. Not until we can tie him to the killer he hired. We need indisputable physical evidence of association between Deneen and the killer.
Well, that's something we can't get.
Yes, we can.
Where?
From Deneen's car. If the killer used it, his fingerprints may be in it someplace. Call a lab crew. Take them out to the funeral home. Have them...
I'll take it. DA's office, Harrington. Yeah. Yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, don't let him see you, that's all. Jeff Wallace, Chief. He's been keeping Deneen under surveillance.
Mm-hmm.
Deneen pulled a feint at the funeral parlor. He let them talk him into going home for a rest. Jeff followed him.
Did he go home?
Yes, by way of the bank.
The bank?
Uh-huh. Jeff says he stopped about 5 minutes, went into the safe deposit section. I wonder what he's up to.
Same thing the county cashier is up to every week before you go to see him.
What?
Getting the payroll ready. Killers get paid, too. Come on.
We going to go over the car just the same, right at his house?
We certainly are.
He's liable to see us.
That's a chance we'll have to take. Once he pays off, our killer will head for parts unknown.
Hey, perfect timing.
Not quite. That's an up car.
Oh, Mr. Garrett. Good thing I caught you. Here's the record on Folger.
Well, then there really is an art Folger.
Yeah.
What have you got?
1 conviction, assault with deadly weapon, 1 charge of manslaughter, no indictment, 1 charge of murder, no indictment.
Sounds like a pro killer, all right.
There'll be an indictment this time. Give me the file. We'll see you later.
Going down, please. Get the door handles, too, fellas.
Yeah.
Get as many sets of those prints as possible.
Harrington.
Oh, Chief, I was just going to come in the house after you. Morgan just pulled a set of Art Folger's prints from the dashboard of the car. We've got it.
We've got trouble, too. I've been through the entire house. Deneen isn't in there.
Well, he must have gone out the back, or Jeff would have spotted him leaving. He's got to be on foot. Where would he be going? The only place back there is that burned-out ruin where Mullen used to live.
The back road. He's walking back there to make the payoff.
And we can grab Folger, too.
If we can get there in time. You say that road runs into the state highway?
Yeah, it angles in about 2 miles down, then cuts around that way.
Let's go, then. Maybe we can drive the 4 miles before he can walk the 1.
Deneen, you here? In here. Watch those charred beams.
Don't worry. Thought you were going to walk out here to meet me.
I did.
I thought I heard a car along the road while I was coming through the trees.
I didn't hear anything here. Well, there's nothing on the road.
You can only see 50 feet to where it turns. You got the money?
Here, 700. I gave you 3 when we made the deal. Now get lost and forget that you ever saw me.
You forget you saw me, too.
All right. Get going.
Just stay right where you are, gentlemen.
Who's that, Deneen? I don't know.
Who is it? Where are you?
On both sides of you. And on.
Right
as they can, you'll get it back.
Don't, Folger. They might shoot and hit me.
What do you think will happen if they get it? I'm coming out. I'll kill anybody who tries to stop me. Oh, Folger!
I'm hit!
No more, please!
Inside then.
Grab my gun, you yellow belly! Grab it or we'll boom!
I can't. I'm afraid. Just lie there, Folger. You'd never get to it in time.
Don't make me kill you, mister.
He got me out here to sell me some information about who killed my wife. Never mind that, Deneen. We know who was responsible. Oh. How did you find out? Who told you? A service station attendant, an attorney, and an airline stewardess. Just a bunch of average citizens, Deneen. That's what society is. That's what the law is.
Walter Deneen and Art Folger were tried and convicted on a charge of murder in the first degree. Their pleas for executive clemency were denied by the governor, and they were executed in the manner prescribed by law. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
You have been listening to Mr. District Attorney, which has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
David Bryan as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The district attorney never knows what hour of the day or night his phone is going to ring with a crime report. The call in this particular case came at night, about an hour after a boy and girl drove down the main street of a small town on the outskirts of the city.
That car still behind us?
No, he kept right on the highway. What's he so jumpy about?
The way he was tagging us, I thought it might be a police car.
You are getting chicken, ain't you, Chuck?
I just ain't looking for a trip back to the reform school, that's all.
Oh, stop worrying. No one even knows this car's stolen yet.
That's what you said.
Well, how can it be? You saw the owner going to the movies. It wasn't more than an hour ago. He couldn't be out yet.
Okay, Ruby, okay.
Fine joyride. Can't even stop to eat or go dancing or anything.
Ain't got any money.
You, didn't have no car either when we started. You ain't like you used to be, Chuck. We used to have lots of fun. Until you turned chicken.
Don't you go calling me that. I ain't got a gun, that's all.
I got one, Chuck. Right here in my purse.
Where'd you get that?
Lifted it from my old man. There's a grocery store up ahead. See the sign?
I see it.
Can't have fun without any money.
But it's almost 10 o'clock. The place must be closed.
If it was closed, the sign wouldn't be lit. You gonna stop or ain't you?
Sure, I'm gonna stop.
See? Storekeeper's still in there. No customers can see through the window.
Counting up money from the cash register.
Ought to be a lot of it, Chuck. Saturday night.
Stay here. Keep the motor running. Give me the gun.
I want to come in with you.
You what?
Let me come, Chuck. I can handle the gun.
You crazy? Suppose he's got a gun, too.
Oh, he's an old man. He'd be scared stiff. Chuck, let me.
Well, you better not get rattled.
Look who's talking. You're coming or ain't you?
All right, Uncle. But be careful.
I always wanted to do something like this.
Evening.
Hello.
Hi. I'm just getting ready to close. There's your car pulled up outside. Rode it with my wife. Come to get me. What can you do for me?
Just hand over that money account.
Now, why don't you youngsters just run along before you get into trouble?
We ain't running any place, mister.
Now, you just get... Where'd you get that gun?
I made it out of old bottle tops, stupid. Turn around. Put your hands up and stand there against those bottles. Get the money, Chuck.
You're going to be sorry about this when you see the inside of the jail.
Thanks for telling us. Because here's something you're going to be sorry about right now.
Ruby, why did you do it?
I wanted to.
Oh, come on. We gotta get out of here. Oh, look out for that broken glass.
You're afraid, ain't you, Chuck?
I'm looking back at it. Let's go.
I didn't know if I'd have the nerve, but I did. I always wondered what it would feel like, Chuck. I always wondered.
Hello, Chief. Sorry I had to spoil your party, but I thought...
Well, that's what I get paid for. What's that smell?
Salad oil dressing with garlic. Victim fell against the display when he was shot. Broke quite a few bottles.
Is he the owner of the store?
Yeah. Name's Malcolm Barnes. Wife found him just like he is, just before 10 p.m. She probably saw the getaway car. Green convertible, pulled away just as she got there.
You have everything photographed?
Yeah. Lab squad just left.
Robbery motive?
Looks that way. Cash register was rifled. Oh, watch out for the broken glass, Chief. Floor's a bit slippery.
Oil in the dressing, I guess. Shot through the back 3 times. You or any of the squad walk through this stuff?
No, Chief. Why?
Stain marks leading toward the door, as though somebody walked through this mess.
No, I was careful to see that nothing was touched, Chief. You're the first one to be that close to the body.
You're certain of that?
I was the first one here after his wife called.
You got a flashlight?
Yeah.
Let's have a look outside. The stains lead right to the door, all right.
Lucky I told the men to keep the crowd back across the street.
Yeah. Well, flash the light down here.
Yeah. Yep. Same stains on the sidewalk.
Runs right out here to the curb. Whoever killed him had some of that garlic oil on their shoes, all right. I don't suppose the dead man's wife got the license number of that green convertible she saw.
No. She didn't know there was any reason for it until she got inside and saw what happened. You want to talk to her?
Yes. You sent her home?
No, not to her own place. Went with a neighbor. She's a pretty old woman. She's taking it pretty hard.
Oh, better let her rest till morning. Is there a phone inside?
Yeah. There you are. Pay station on the wall there. I'll wait out my car.
Hello?
Miss Miller?
Yeah?
This is Mr. Garrett.
Oh, Mr. Garrett.
Sorry if I've awakened you.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Garrett. It isn't our time to call, though. It's after midnight.
Well, I am sorry, but I'm out near the county line. It'll take me some while to get into the office, and I need somebody there to handle some reports I'll be asking for.
Oh, I see. You'd like me to go into the office?
If it isn't too much of an imposition.
Not at all.
Well, I should be in about, an hour or so.
Yes, sir, I'll be there.
Chief, I was just coming in after you.
Find something?
Well, I don't know. The squad cars just picked up a call from Radio Division. Somebody from the West End in town reported his car stolen while he was in the movies.
What about it?
Nothing, maybe. But the car was a green convertible.
Call the Radio Division back. Tell them I want every squad in the city alerted to find that car.
Hi, Miss Miller.
No, Mr. Garrett's been waiting for you.
And what time is it?
3:20 a.m.
Boy, it might be. Now, that's the life of a DA's assistant for you. We never sleep.
On behalf of stenographers, accept my sympathy.
Got anything on that car yet?
No? Yes, Mr. Garrett?
Have you heard from Harrington yet?
He just came in.
Be right in, Chief. He's hot tonight. I got held up at ballistics, Chief, waiting for the report.
All right. What have you got?
Well, the gun was a .38 caliber police special.
Oh, that's good timing to do us much good. You speak to the owner of the stolen car?
Yeah. His story is straight enough. Left the car, went to a movie.
Alone?
Yeah, but he had his ticket stub. Knew what the picture was all about. When he came out, he stopped for a hamburger, went to his car, and found it missing.
You checking for a record?
Yep. Nothing on him. Carpenter. Good job. Works steady.
Uh-huh. Well, better take the ballistics report down to gun records. See if they can come up with anything. All right. Excuse me. Yes, Miss Miller?
There's a Sergeant Corbett from the 12th Precinct on the line. They found that stolen car.
Put him on. Hello, Corbett.
I've got that car, Mr. Garrett.
Did you get the driver, too?
No, sir. We found it abandoned.
Where?
On the west end, about half a mile from the theater it was stolen from.
A half mile. Any way of telling how far it was driven?
No, sir.
Anything to indicate it might have been used for that killing out near the county line?
Only what you told us to watch out for, sir. There are a few light oil stains on the floor mat. Not motor oil either. Didn't smell of garlic.
That's what I wanted, Corbett. What's your location?
7th and Roxbury Terrace.
I'll be there in 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
It is. Come on. You listen in?
Yes, sir.
And you know where I'll be. Use radio division for contact.
What about this ballistics report?
Give it to Miss Miller. Take it down to gun records. See if they have any ideas.
Yes, sir.
And call the garage for a car. Tell them we're on our way down.
Yes, sir.
This is the car, just as we found it, Mr. Garrett. Seems we're not going to get any fingerprints from that steering wheel. Not with that cloth cover on it. Might get something from the dashboard or the inner door handles, but I don't know. Not often you pick up good prints on a car. Let me have your flashlight, Harry.
Here.
Smell the garlic? Yes. Comes from the stains on the mat. Something else in here, too. Some cleansing tissue. What's that on it? Lipstick? Yeah.
Just caught a flash of something else. Turn the light.
What is it?
This.
Oh, bobby pin. Lipstick is rather light shade, too. Killer might have had a woman with him. Probably a blonde. Bobby pins and tissue might belong to the owner's wife or his girl.
I doubt that, Corbett.
What makes you say that, Harrington?
I saw the owner and his wife, Chief, remember?
What about it?
Woman's a brunette. Got one of those modern short hairdos. Not enough hair left to use a bobby pin.
Whoever killed that storekeeper may wind up with a short haircut, too.
I don't get you, Mr. Garrett. Step out before they go to the chair.
This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the Joyride murder, here's an important message I'd like you to hear.
Back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A storekeeper had been robbed and killed near the county line. The crime had been committed in an automobile stolen from and returned to the West End section of town, indicating that the killer lived somewhere in that section. The lipstick stain and bobby pin indicated a blonde woman accomplice. The leads were flimsy and not very hopeful until we got back to the office.
Mr. Garrett, I was just trying to reach you through radio division.
Something come up?
That ballistics report you told me to take down to gun records?
Yes.
Well, Donnie Manuelo just called from down there. Came across something he thought you might want to look into.
What?
Well, I've got it written down here. A man named Jim Hammer filed a report with Central Division last night just before midnight. Said a gun had been stolen from his house.
What caliber?
Same as a murder weapon. 38 police special.
That could be something, Chief.
Yes, Harrington. Did this Jim Hammer have his gun registered?
Yes, here's the serial number and his permit number.
Well, where does he live?
Over in the West End.
That ties in with the stolen car.
It certainly does. You'd better go downstairs, Harrington. Check this Hammer for a record.
I already did that, Mr. Garrett.
Well, good work, Miss Miller.
We have nothing on him, not in the criminal file. But there's something in special police records.
You mean he's a cop?
Night watchman at the Penny Aircraft plant. As a matter of fact, he told Central Division he found the gun missing when he was getting ready to go to work last night. Couldn't find it in the drawer he usually keeps it in.
What time is it now?
Almost 11 a.m., Chief.
Well, Hammer ought to be home from work by now. You get his address?
Yes. 214 West Spruce.
Good. You can go home now and get some sleep.
Well, I'm not tired if you need me.
If I do, I'll call you back again. And thank you very much for what you've done.
Anytime, Mr. Garrett.
Let's get downstairs before they send that car back to the garage, Harrington. Knock again, Harrington.
There's somebody home, all right. There's a vacuum cleaner going in there.
He probably can't hear you. Lean over the rail, rap on the window.
Okay. Yeah, there's a young girl in there. Got a towel wrapped around her head, cleaning up. Oh, miss. Hey, miss. That did it. She's coming.
Yes?
I'd like to speak to Jim Hammer, please.
He ain't home.
You know where we can find him?
Working? Over at the ballpark.
I thought he was the night watchman at the Finney Aircraft.
Yeah, but he works at the ballpark, too, when they play Sunday home games.
You look kind of young. You're not his wife, are you?
No, I'm his daughter, Ruby Hammer.
Well, thank you, miss.
Can I, give him a message or anything?
No, we'll go over to the ballpark and talk to him.
Well, can I tell him what it's about? You know, in case you happen to miss him or something.
It's all right, miss. We'll make sure to see him. Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, what do you think, Chief?
I'll know better when Hammer tells us about that stolen gun. If it was stolen. Home team warming up on the field.
They need it.
The home team always does. What section did they say Hammer was on?
Grandstand B, just up ahead. Oh, there's a man in uniform now. Hey, officers. Yeah? Like to talk to you for a minute.
Your name, Jim Hammer?
Yeah.
I'm Paul Garrett, district attorney.
Oh, well, where you sit, Mr. Garrett, I'll get you some cushions.
We're not here to see the game, Hammer. This is business. I understand you had a gun stolen from your home last night.
Oh, that. Police shouldn't have called the district attorney out for a thing like that. It makes me feel kind of silly.
What do you mean?
Well, the gun wasn't stolen at all. I guess I just didn't look sharp enough last night. I found it this morning, but in a different drawer from where I usually keep it.
That gun you're carrying, right there in your holster?
Yeah, that's it.
You mean to say you just took a look in one drawer last night and reported the gun stolen without being sure?
Well, I was sure last night. I was late for work and in a hurry. Guess I just overlooked it, that's all.
How come you didn't let the police know you found it?
Well, I suppose I should have. I didn't think there was no rush. Besides, what's the harm? It's my gun, ain't it?
Yeah, move in between these two posts.
Why?
Do as he says, Hammer.
Now, have a look at that gun.
All right.
Don't you pull it. Just turn around. I'll take it myself.
Okay.
Yeah. When did you fire this gun last, Hammer?
I can't even remember the last time. I ain't had any call to fire.
No, huh? Yeah. Smell this, Chief.
It's been used all right. Not too long ago.
You're crazy, I tell you. I ain't fired that gun in months.
Somebody has. Replaced the cartridges, but didn't clean it.
You'd better come with us, Hammer.
Come with you? Where?
To the county building, until we check on a few things.
Check on what?
Hammer, a storekeeper named Barnes was killed last night out near the county line. He was shot 3 times through the back with a .38 police special.
Are you saying I did it? I wasn't nowhere near county line last night.
We know you filed a stolen gun report about midnight. But where were you between 9 and 11 o'clock last night?
I was home sleeping. My daughter can tell you that.
Go ahead, Hammer. What are you stopping for?
My daughter wasn't home. I just remembered. She was out when I got up to go to work.
Then nobody saw you between 9 and 11.
Oh, nobody. But I was home, Mr. Garrett. You gotta believe me. And that gun ain't been fired.
If we're wrong, you've got nothing to worry about. Just come along.
You want me to take this gun to ballistics, Chief?
Yes. Have them test fire it to compare the slugs with the ones taken out of the body. If this is the murder weapon, they'll know it.
I tell you, it can't be.
The lab doesn't make mistakes, Hammer. As a matter of fact, if you're telling the truth, there's a little test you can volunteer to take. The Fenelman test.
Well, what's that?
Just a matter of pouring a chemically treated wax on your hand. When they peel it off, it will show traces of nitrate if you fired a gun recently.
I haven't, I tell you.
I heard you. But I'd like to hear it from a police technician, just to be sure. No point in wearing yourself out, Hammer. Might as well sit down.
How can I sit down? What are you keeping me for? You heard what the lab man said. My hands are clean. Wasn't no nitrate on them.
If we get a negative report on your gun when Harrington comes in, you can go.
Here he is now. All right. Tell him. Tell him so I can get out of here, will you?
What I'm going to tell him isn't going to get you out of here, Hammer. Here are the comparative photo blows of the slugs, Chief.
What are you saying?
In plain English, your gun's been identified as the murder weapon, Mr. Hammer.
That's a lie.
You weren't in bed sleeping at 10 o'clock last night. You were cruising around county line in a stolen car, and there was a woman with you.
That ain't so, Mr. Garrett. I swear it ain't so.
You'd better tell us the truth, Hammer, because we'll check out every statement you make. Do you go around with a blonde woman?
The only blonde woman I ever went around with was my wife, and she died 6 years ago. That gun was missing from my house last night, then. It must have been. Somebody must have taken it, then put it back again.
Oh, sure.
Come outside a minute, Harrington.
What's up?
I think he's telling the truth.
Oh, gee.
His wife was a blonde.
She's dead.
His daughter isn't.
You mean the girl we saw this morning? She had a dust towel wrapped around her head. Her hair could be any color.
Let's ask him. How old is your daughter, Hammer?
18.
You favor you or your wife?
Like her mother used to be, I guess. What are you asking about her for?
Was she out with you any place last night?
No. She was out on a date.
With who?
How should I know? All I know is she wouldn't get in no trouble.
I've heard parents say that same thing in 100 courtrooms.
First you tried to pin this thing on me, now it's my daughter. Are you crazy? She's only a kid!
She's also a blonde, and she also had access to your gun. No ordinary thief would take it away and then return it.
You accuse her and I'll...
Easy, mister. Take it easy. If you want this arm in one piece.
Let him go, Harrington. Come on, Hammer. We're going out to your house.
Chief. Come here a minute. What? High-heel shoes in the closet here. Oil stain on them. Little of that garlic smell, too. Oh, I found this in the pocket of the girl's coat. Amusement park picture of her with some boy.
Let me see that picture.
Why, what's the matter?
Don't you remember this boy, Harrington?
Yeah, sure. We sent him to reform school 3 years ago. Chuck Allenby, grand theft auto.
My daughter wouldn't go out with anybody like that.
Oh, of course not, Hamlet. She just got a habit of posing for pictures with people she wouldn't go out with.
Almost midnight.
I ought to be going to the aircraft.
Not tonight, Hammer. Put all the lights out, Harrington. We'll wait for Miss Hammer to come home.
coming down the street, Chief.
I hear him. I don't think you're at work, Hammer. I may come in, so keep quiet. Understand?
Yes. I can't see nothing, Ruby. How about a light?
Wait there long enough to leave with us. And get all your weapons today.
Well, what did I do now?
What's the good of having when he ain't gonna stand it?
Well, can't you wait a while? I ain't even got a job. I start spending money, people are gonna wonder where I got it.
All right. But I ain't waiting. You go out with somebody else. Somebody's got a car every night. I'm waiting for you to get one.
Ruby, shut up. Who's that? Come here. Let go of that door, Chuck. No more.
Who are these guys? What are you home for?
They're after him. The thief.
Quiet, Hammer.
I didn't do nothing. Let me go.
Hold still. Yeah. Quite a roll of bills for a boy who isn't working.
I found it.
Where, Chuck? In a cash register out near the county line after you killed the storekeeper?
So that's why you wanted my father's gun.
What? Tell him, Ruby. If he had my gun, tell him.
Last night, he wanted to borrow it. Just for fun, he said. Then he stole a car and he made me go with him out to county line. I didn't know what he was going to do.
She's lying. I didn't shoot him. She did. She's only a little girl. You can prove he did it, Mr. Garrett. Give him the same test you gave me on his hands. Give it to both of them.
What kind of test?
They pour wax on your hands, honey. It can tell if you fired a gun.
Ruby! Went into her father's bedroom. Bring it in, Harrington.
I can't find it.
If you're looking for your father's gun, you'll see it later, Ruby. Down at police headquarters.
I didn't mean it. I didn't want to hurt anybody. I got scared when he came at me.
Better think that over before you tell it to a jury, Ruby. Or they'll have a hard time figuring how a man got shot in the back. All right, Harrington. Let's get him downtown. This is David Bryan. I hope you enjoyed this case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
The star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
You probably remember the case very well. Chuck Allenby turned state witness and made a full confession. He is now serving a life term. Ruby Hammer was convicted of murder in the first degree and is serving a life sentence. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The district attorney always looks for the mistake in a murder case. If the criminal is experienced, the mistake is usually small and caused by too hurried planning. Or as in the case of Joey Lucas, the urge to get even. Joey's burning desire to square up with the former cop who double-crossed him was his wrong move. On Friday noon, Joey is waiting in his big convertible, parked outside a costume outfitter's store.
Get in, Rita.
Here's that extra key to Corbell's car, Joey.
Well, 2 uniforms.
I couldn't get them this noon. The boss was right there.
Look, baby, this job is tonight. See, we've been planning it for months. Studying the whole setup all the way from truck schedules to alarm systems to police protection.
I know,
Duke
honey,
Polanski's flying in from St. Louis this afternoon. Everything's set nice, and now you have to slip up.
Joey, I'll have those uniforms after work, honest.
You better.
And after this job, I'm quitting work there. If I don't, I'll go nuts. It's that dull.
Okay. We'll take a vacation, huh, baby?
I can use one. Having to meet that punk of a Marty Corbell every Friday night.
You just keep him out of sight 2 hours tonight. We'll rig that lounge for keeps. Right out now. I gotta drive the airport. Hey, you don't get those uniforms, you won't like what happens.
All right. I heard you.
Okay. I'll be seeing you. 7:30. You ought to be showing up, Duke.
Definitely.
One thing, Lita says he's prompt.
Hey, here's a car, George.
That's him. That's Corbell. All right, move into the alley. Yep. Couple of days he won't whistle like that.
Definitely.
He gets into the theater, we go. That bum's got a kid with the box office doll. Come on.
There it goes.
Okay. Oh, boy, this better be the right key.
Hey, George, is the car in good shape?
Rita says it's okay. She borrowed it last week, had it checked over just for this job. She had this key made. All right, Duke, I'll give you the pitch again. The big joint is on the car service depot. Trucks bringing the money from the big stores and markets after hours. We tie up the clerks with tape, fill these sacks, get out of there.
They mark any bills?
They do. We burn them. We don't take no chance.
No, I'll take them, George. I know a guy in St. Louis fixes up them marked bills.
We'll talk it over later. Okay, now there's the place. Truck just leaving ought to be the last one. Duke, one more thing. Don't hang around town after this job, right?
Definitely.
All right, get on your mask. Hold down your cap brim. Don't hurry. In these uniforms, they'll think we're guards. Down below the window grill.
That's what you want.
Hey, let me in. You forgot to sign this receipt.
Oh, what? You're crazy.
Let me in. What do you think I want to hang around here all night?
All right. Don't get sore.
All right, stick up. Do as I say. Nobody gets hurt.
Why, you punk?
Keep away from that loud button.
You can't get away with this.
No, you don't. Yeah, boy, you dumb stoop. I have no time to take him up now. Let's go. You guys stay down. Good old Duke.
Definitely.
Let's get out of here.
police department here?
Yeah, just about. Sorry to bust up your handball game.
I was nearly through anyway. Big job, eh?
Yeah, plenty big. But the clerk said only 2 gunmen showed. Medium-sized guys. Height, flesh-colored masks. Looked like plastic. They were wearing guard uniforms.
You get the time on it?
Yeah, around 7:45.
Outside witnesses?
The druggist down the street heard the alarm. Saw a small sedan go by his store fast. Didn't get the license number or the make. He thinks the color of the car was brown.
How much start did they have?
Oh, maybe 5 minutes before the police got here.
No, that's not much. And no sign of the gun?
Nope. Looks like an inside job to me.
Maybe. Have the Automobile Receiving Division of Crime Investigation keep us posted on stolen cars. Might be an angle there. Also get serial number and marks on bills.
Will do, Chief.
All those phones in use?
One right over there, not busy.
I'd better call Miss Miller and the rest of the staff. Got a hunch this will be a tough case to crack.
Alibis, nothing but alibis.
What's the matter here, Anthony?
Nobody knows anything about that job.
You expect to break this case in 2 hours?
No, but we ought to get some sort of a lead out of a show-up line that big.
What does Mr. Garrett think?
Hasn't said much.
Sure he did.
Over at the commissioner's office, getting the clerk's stories. Say, how's to order some sandwiches? I'm hungry.
Just as soon as I finish this report.
Oh. There he is now. Well, what's new, Chief?
Oh, not much. Anything out of that crackdown?
Nope, nothing.
Here's a report on a couple of stolen cars, Mr. Garrett.
Well, thanks. Now we can forget this first one, hot rod. The second one found near an athletic club.
Athletic club? That's not far from the depot.
Report of theft telephoned in at 9:15 by owner of car, Martin Corbell. Car stolen while owner at Trianon Theater.
Sounds like a fast pickup.
Well, every police officer in town is out tonight. All leaves, days off canceled. Corbell. Name, Corbell.
He was a police lieutenant, Mr. Garrett, Vice Squad. Brought a report here once about 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah, of course. He was fired for taking bribes from mobsters. That's in connection with Joey Lucas's numbers pool racket.
Was there anything else on that car, Chief?
Well, when it was found, the ignition key was in the lock.
Oh, meaning Corbell left the key in the car in the first place.
I wouldn't think an ex-cop would do that.
Does the car check with the druggist's description?
This car is green, not brown. Douglas could have mistaken the color, though. We'll have him look at it, and then we'll talk to Corbell.
You want me to keep after the lab about fingerprints?
You do that. Oh, and see if you can track down Boots Madigan.
Miss Dooley?
That's right. He hangs out at Joe Chenoweth's barbecue hut. Call Joe, tell him I want to talk to Boots. All right, Hankin, let's go.
That might be the house, Chief. The one with the porch light on.
Can you see the number?
893. Yeah, that's it. There's a light inside the house, too. You impound his car, Chief?
Yeah, if the druggist got a look at it.
Well, nice night.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah? Oh, Mr. Garrett.
I'd like to ask you a few questions, Corbell.
Yeah, sure. Come on in. Hi, Arlington. This way. This about my wife?
No.
The reason I asked, she's late coming home from her bridge club. Thought she might have trouble. Sit down?
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
It's a nice place you got here, Corbell.
Hey, we keep it up good. Wife's people got dough. Where are you working these days? Got my own place. Tobacco shop over by the Granite Insurance Building. Drop in sometime.
Oh, we might do that. You know about that big haul tonight?
Who don't? So with the radio screaming all over the place?
The police notify you your car was found?
Yeah, they called me. Wouldn't release the car to me, though.
Been identified as a getaway car.
No kidding. You know something? I had a feeling it might be. I'm kind of psychic that way sometimes. I said to myself...
You were at the Trianon Theater when it was stolen.
Yeah, that's right. When I came out, it was gone.
Did you leave the key in the car?
I'm off my rocker? Of course I didn't leave the key. It's right there on the table in that key case. What time did you get to the theater? About 7:45, give or take a couple of minutes.
And what time did you come out?
About 9 o'clock. I couldn't take that picture. Look, what's the idea of giving me this work over?
Just ask for information. Well, that's about all, Cobell. For now.
Mr. Garrett, when will I get my car back?
When the lab crew gets through going over it. By the way, what was that picture you didn't like?
Some turkey called Fury of Love. That's my speed. You can have it, Harrington. How about a dame married once, husband died, she fell hard for this other joker, but her first marriage was so rough she didn't marry him. Well, you know.
That picture showing when you went into the theater?
Yeah, it was. Why?
Would you swear to that?
I don't know, hadn't I?
Yes, but apparently you don't. The picture showing while you were in the Trianon was a sneak preview.
What?
You can't bluff it, Corbell. I talked to the manager.
Get out of that one, chum. Okay. Promise not to tell my wife and I'll come clean.
No promises. But you'd better talk.
Okay. I was calling on a friend of mine. Her name is Rita Mills. I bought my ticket. I went in, walked out the side exit, and went up the street to her place. Now, look, don't tell me...
What's this girl's address?
229 Bannister, apartment 43. She's my alibi if I have to have one. Go ahead, ask her.
I intend to.
Look, if you can keep it out of the paper so my wife won't see it. You know how it is with women.
Let's get out of here, Harrington. I need some fresh air. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the Preview murder, here is an important message from our sponsors.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
Following the robbery and murder at Armored Car Service Depot, a former police lieutenant, Marty Corbell, fired for taking bribes from gangsters, reported in that his car had been stolen. Questioned, Corbell at first said he spent the evening at the theater. Then, told he had identified the wrong picture, he said he had been calling on a girl, Rita Mills. Harrington and I went to question the Mills woman at her apartment.
You ought to put these walk-ups on the first floor.
You better take up handball, Harrington. Good for the wind.
Yeah. Hey, what's with this dame, Chief?
She works for some pants and coat outfit, I understand. The Detective Bureau hasn't had the time to find out much more. Probably she's all right.
What if she works Saturday afternoons?
And you walked up 4 flights for nothing.
Just a minute.
Success.
Are you Rita Mills?
Well, yeah, but do I know you gentlemen?
I'm Garrett, District Attorney, my assistant, Mr. Harrington.
What do you want with me?
Well, just a moment of your time.
Well, I guess you can come in.
I'll be brief. Do you know a man named Marty Corbell?
Yeah, sure I know him. What about him?
Was he up here last night?
No, he wasn't here.
Any idea where he was?
Oh, listen, I don't keep tabs on him. How should I know? I was here alone all evening. I washed my hair, caught up on some reading, went to bed early. I was tired. Now, what's this all about?
A little matter of murder. Maybe you've just given us the answer. Come on, Harrington.
Right, Chief.
District Attorney's office.
Hi.
Oh, hello, Harrington.
Nice weekend? How things?
What do you expect on Monday morning? Dancing in the streets?
Yeah, I know. Keith there?
He's over at detention, questioning Corbell. Where are you?
Headquarters garage. Lab crew's going over Corbell's car. Thought I'd stick around while they finish.
All right, bye now. Oh, Mr. Garrett. Any luck?
No. Corbell still sticks to his story. Swears he was with that girl. Anything from lab on the fingerprints?
Well, they said they got dozens of prints over at the depot. Haven't matched them up, though.
Anything else?
That Dooley, what's his name's waiting in your office.
Boots Madigan?
Yeah. If anybody ever belongs in jail, he does.
Well, he's more valuable to us out of jail, Miss Miller. Price of his freedom is regular information about much bigger and far more dangerous criminals than he is.
Yes, I know.
Oh, don't call me for anything unless it's an A1 priority.
Yes, sir.
How are you, Boots?
Oh, pretty good, Mr. Guard. Chenoweth tells me he was looking for me.
That's right. Sit down. Cigar?
I don't mind, yeah.
Take a handful.
Oh, okay.
Quite a job, wasn't it, Boots?
What job?
You know the one I mean. Over at the depot. Right?
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, well, that's what the papers say, Mr. Garrett.
You know anything?
Well, I don't know much.
Well, let's have what you do know.
Well, Duke Olansky is in town last Friday afternoon. I seen him at the barbecue hut.
Is he alone?
No, he's with Al Rigoli. Boys are saying that Duke flies east to buy a piece of Rigoli's new welterweight.
What else did they say?
Well, just Duke flies back to St. Louis yesterday.
Didn't stick around long.
No.
Probably remembers how hot this town got for him a few years ago.
Yeah.
What else, Boots?
Well, that's all I know.
You're sure?
Yeah. Mr. Garrett, I'm telling you true. I don't know nothing more.
All right. That's it. You can go now.
Oh, okay, thanks. I'm not up here, though, see, Mr. Garrett, because, the boys find out, I get the finger.
Don't worry, Boots.
I don't consider you A1 priority, Harrison.
Look, I bring speed breakers to get them back. Oh, here's the chief.
See you, Boots.
Yeah, okay.
You got something, Harrington?
Yeah. Lab crew found a gun taped under the front fender of Corbell's car.
Taped where?
Believe it or not, Chief, under the front fender. A revolver, snub nose, 38 caliber. I have the serial numbers put on the teletype, all seconds.
Good.
I ordered the gun gone over for fingerprints, then turned over to ballistics.
Now follow through on it. I want those reports just as soon as possible.
Right.
Now, Miss Miller.
Yes, sir?
Contact the airlines. Find out if Duke Walensky was on any passenger list last week out of St. Louis.
Walensky?
Give him his full description in case he used an alias. I'll be at the office of a fight manager named Al Rigoli. It's almost 6 o'clock, Miss Miller. You'd better go on home.
Yeah, that's what I told the Chief.
Took longer than I thought it would to locate Rigoli.
I'll go along in a few minutes, Mr. Garrett. I wanted to finish this report. Here you are. Flight schedule and passenger list.
Oh, thank you. Now, let's go to my office, Harrington. Oh, thanks for finishing this, Miss Miller. Good night.
Good night. Good night, Harry.
See you tomorrow, beautiful.
Fine girl, Harrington. Very loyal to her job.
Yeah, if you ask me, it's not only the job she's loyal to. But have it your own way, Chief. Now, what's with Walensky and Rigoli? I'm in the dark.
Story is, Walensky was in town over the weekend to buy in on one of Rigoli's fighters. Rigoli just confirmed that.
You believe it, Chief?
Well, as far as Rigoli's concerned, yes. He said Walensky made him an offer. He turned it down. Said it was far too low.
So?
Looks to me like a frame-up against Corbell. So our next move, Harrington, is to check back on the hoods Corbell took bribe money from, then double cross.
Yeah.
Maybe the guy was telling the truth about being up at that gal's place.
Which means that she was lying. Why?
Yeah. You want a shadow put on?
Right away. Find out who she pals around with, where she's from, if she has anything on the police blotter. Everything about her.
Right.
Check back on all the criminals who ever worked with and liked Duke Wolanski.
Okay.
Oh, one more thing, Harrington. Get a list of the serial numbers of those money bills to the St. Louis police. Description of marked bills, too. Ask their cooperation in picking up and questioning Duke Wolanski.
Got it. Is it okay to use this phone, Chief?
Go ahead. I'm going to have another look in our files. It's some of Wolanski's pals.
Let's see. Long distance.
It's me, baby.
Oh, Joe. Is everything okay?
Yeah, we're riding high. Make your bet.
What?
That double-crossing cop will get the chair for this.
Still holding him, huh?
Well, don't you read the papers?
I don't want to worry any more than I have to.
Worry? What about?
The last paper I read said the key was left in the car.
Look.
That's careless, Joey. You hadn't ought to have been so careless. It's those little things.
Listen, baby, forget it, will you? Here, I brought you a present. Take a look.
Oh, Joe.
How you like those spots?
Oh, diamond earrings.
Yeah. Did they make it all right?
Oh, they're terrific. I got to go put them on.
All right. Hey, wear them tonight. We'll go out and get your new outfit, too.
Oh, Joey, sweet.
Yeah, we're going to go to Riverside Club, that ritzy new joint. I'm looking it over. I might buy a hunk of it.
Well, how do they look?
Class, baby, class. Hey, I'll get your coat. We'll go get that new outfit, huh? From now on, nothing but the best.
Pull in here, Harrington.
Do we go into the club or wait here, Chief?
A little early. We'll wait.
I didn't see the report on that 38. What did it say?
Oh, just that the gun was traced to a sporting goods store out in the Reservoir Hill district. Stolen last month, night break. Took some ammunition, too.
And it was the murder gun?
Yes, ballistics checked it out.
And Boots Madigan knew about it, huh?
He knew about the theft of the gun from the store. Enough so we pinned the theft on Wes Coran. You know that blackboard punk over in the 3rd Avenue horse room?
Yeah, used to run with Joey Lucas's rat pack.
That's right. He made the break and stole the gun on Joey's orders. Joey figures a stolen gun can't be traced to him.
Well, how do you like that?
Well, there they are, Hank. Come on. That taxi.
Looks simple when you see how everything adds up.
Here, stand, Buster. Keep the change.
Well, just a minute, Joey. I want to see you.
What for?
I got nothing to see you about, Garrett.
That's what you think.
Duke Wolanski's a swell pal of yours, Joey.
Yeah, what does that mean?
He ratted on you. The St. Louis police. They got him for spending some of that marked money on the depot job.
I don't know what you're talking about. Wolanski's got nothing to rat on me about.
Can't you talk to Joey later? We got a party waiting for us in the club.
They'll have a long wait, sister.
You're going to have a lot to explain, Joey. A lot of things. Your thumbprint on the ignition key of Corbell's car, for example.
No, there's been a mistake.
Yeah, Joey made it.
You come along, too, Rita. We want to know more about those 2 guard uniforms missing from the place you work.
Oh, Joey, I told you.
Here, take a look. I got off. You want that arm broken, Joey? Okay, you win, Tucker.
You never should have tried to rig this one onto Corbell, Joey. He's almost as much a rat as you are, but he's clean on this. All right, Sergeant. Take these 2 away. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
You probably remember the case. Convinced that Wolanski had confessed, Joey broke down and told his story. The girl, Rita Mills, alias Margarita Milano, with a shoplifting record in another city, also talked. Her sentence was 10 years. Joey and Wolanski were convicted of murder in the first degree. Joey's big mistake was in trying to pin the job on Corbell. And now this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lawrence. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney and a criminal have only one thing in common. They both know the value of time. Each hour between the commission of a crime and the discovery of a crime means an hour more of freedom for the criminal. An hour more for the trail to grow cold. And sometimes the hours lengthen into years, as they did in this case. The time is 15 years ago.
Martha! Martha!
You want me, Dr. Ralph?
Where's your husband?
He just went up to bed.
Call him. I want to see him.
Joe? Yeah? Come on down a minute. Doctor wants to see you.
Right there.
Something's wrong, Doctor. What is it?
Martha, I want your husband out of this house tonight.
What?
Here's why. I've just been going over my bank statements. 2 checks with my name forged on them.
What makes
I know all about him, Martha. Those 2 years he was away in Oklahoma, he wasn't in the Army. He was in prison.
All right, Doc, so I was in prison. Is that any skin off your nose?
I got a good mind to call the police about you. Maybe one lesson wasn't enough.
You got me so scared my knees are shaking.
Joe.
I'm sorry for your sake, Martha. You see what he is. I'm calling the police.
Sure, Doc, and I'm just going to stand here and hold still for a minute.
Give me those iron teeth.
Look out, the instrument cabinet!
You old fool. You lousy bucks, I'll show you.
Joe!
How's this for surgery?
Stabbed him. Killed him, Joe. I'll send you to the electric chair.
Shut up! You won't send me any place. Because nobody's going to know, not ever. I could write his name good enough to fool a bank. I could do it good enough to fool anybody. Stop falling and grab his feet.
What are you going to do, Joe?
Gonna take him out someplace and bury him. He was always talking about retiring. Well, now he's retired.
city grows a lot in 15 years. There are more people, new skyscrapers and schools and apartment buildings. The suburbs stretch out, and the vacant lots give way to rows of neat new houses.
I'll have to walk the rest of the way, Chief.
Where?
Over by those pipes. Ditch they were digging for the sewer main. Wakeman hit the box while they were excavating.
Box looks like a coffin.
Mm-hmm. More like a crate of some kind. Big, funny shape. Almost fell apart when they dug it up. You'll see. It's right behind that pile of dirt.
Who's that on guard?
Malone, 53rd Precinct. This is B.
Oh, why don't you give him a break?
Yeah. Take 5, Malone. Get yourself some chow. Well, there it is. Watch the mud here.
Yeah. You've been a long time, Harrington.
Yeah, maybe too long, Chief. Chances are we'll never even find out who he was, no less who killed him, if he was.
It's a homicide, all right.
You get the medical examiner's report already?
No, but look at this.
Yeah, broken scalpel blade.
He wouldn't have been buried with that, unless it happened to be in his body.
Yeah, that figures.
With what?
The medical examiner said there were 2 vertebrae chips in the spine. Might have been made by the scalpel if he was stabbed. That mean he was stabbed in the back.
That all the examiner noticed?
That's all I heard him mention.
Nothing to help us with the identification. No dental work.
Yeah, not even a filling. Teeth must have been perfect.
What about the box?
It'll be taken into the crime lab. Badly rotted, though.
Yes. It must have been pretty solid and an expensive crate when it was new. Probably used for shipping a piece of machinery. We can find out what kind of machinery. Might tell us where the crate came from.
Maybe. We already know one thing it was used for. Copper.
Yes, but that isn't what it was made for.
Here comes the pickup wagon now. Whoever buried this, I guess they never expected it to be found, eh, Chief?
I guess not, Harrington. Let's hope we're going to have one more surprise for them.
Huh?
They never expected to be caught, either. He's out of focus, Mueller. Turn it a little. Good. That's got it. Now let's have the other slide. Line them up slowly. Hold it. Now that's it, all right. Trace elements match perfectly. Type up the report and I'll sign it. If we...
Hello, Sam.
Oh, hello, Harrington. Scared? Go ahead, Mueller.
What's that?
Matching broken headlight glass. Hit and run case. I suppose you're on my neck about that box again. Well, it's been 5 days, Sam. I know. The box was hard to restore, but this morning I think I got something. What? I'll know for sure in a few minutes. As soon as we get an answer to a teletype I put out. What do you think was in that box originally? That's what I'm hoping to find out. There's a stumper, but from the size, shape, construction, and kind of wood used, everything points to an X-ray machine.
X-ray?
Yeah. That fit anything? Very strongly. The medical examiner says the murder weapon was a doctor's scalpel found in the box. Let's go into the teletype room and see if they've got anything yet. Who did you request information from? Police chiefs in a few cities where X-ray equipment is manufactured. It's a long shot, but we were able to restore part of a number stenciled on the crate. Ink soaked in pretty deep. It showed up under ultraviolet after we treated it. Think it might have been an invoice or a shipping number? We can hope so. There was a code letter, too. Couldn't quite make it out. Maybe the numbers were enough. Here we are. Anything on that crate yet, Kling? I can't hear you.
He's pointing to that clipboard on the wall.
Thanks. This is it, all right, Mr. Garrett.
Only shipment to your city bearing code number you supplied was for a machine sent for pay to Dr. William W. Rowe, 949 Willow Drive.
That help, Mr. Garrett? It might. Plenty. Let's see the rest of that, Harrington.
Yeah?
Machine number X42L773. Service and Parts Department records show ownership transferred to Dr. Arnold Marks, Philadelphia, almost 15 years ago.
Looks like this Dr. Rowe is our man, Chief.
Yes, if we can find him.
We can try the address. Might still be there.
I don't think so. A doctor doesn't buy an expensive X-ray machine and sell it in less than 3 months unless he's making a sudden move. You'd better get out there, though, Harrington. Check the neighborhood. I want a complete report in my office tomorrow morning.
Is that you, Joe?
Yeah. Come in here quick.
Is there something else in the papers?
No, nothing since that thing last week about them finding the body.
What is it?
Somebody was around the neighborhood all day yesterday asking questions.
About Dr. Rowe?
Yeah.
Who could it be?
That's a pretty dumb question, isn't it? Cops, who else could it be?
Well, they must have identified the body, Joe.
Oh, how could they? 15 years?
They must know something or they wouldn't be coming around, Joe. We better get out of here.
That's all we have to do, run. We're going to sit tight. They can suspect all they want, but if they want to prove anything, they got a long way to go.
What are you looking for?
A gun. Where I put it.
Joe, no, please.
Let go of me.
What good's the gun going to do you? It can only get you more trouble, more killing.
Listen to me. You shut up and listen to me. I'm going to brazen this thing out, and so are you, as far as we can. A lot of thinking and planning and work to get us this place and everything we got. I ain't going to run off and leave it until I have to. But if I do have to, I'm going to make sure I can handle anybody who tries to stand in my way. Now, where's that gun?
Bottom drawer. Under the tablecloth.
Box of bullets down in the basement. Get them. Bring some oil and a cleaning lamp. Did you hear me? Martha. If they come here, baby, you better watch your nerves. Because if you break, if you give me away, I'm going to have to use this. And I may use it on you first. You understand?
Yeah. I understand.
Don't come here.
Well, this report just about does it, Harrington.
Yeah, I thought so too, Chief. The medical examiner estimates the victim has been dead for 15 years. Dr. Rowe pulled stakes and moved out 15 years ago. He must have been running all right.
Sold his house and furnishings to his housekeeper and her husband, eh? Did you see them?
Well, I thought you'd want to talk to him yourself. Mail carrier on the route said they used to get letters from the doctor once in a while after he disappeared.
I wish we knew who the victim was. Funny that Dr. Rowe could kill a man and get away so clean. No missing persons report filed about the same time. Somebody who might have been the victim.
No, not a thing. Don't you think we ought to put out a wanted bulletin? Not that it's going to do much good.
Why not?
Figure it out, Chief. The doc was about 60 years old. He isn't dead by now.
He'll be 75. Miss Miller.
Yes, sir?
Take the statistics on Dr. Rowe from this report at Harrington's. Have the police put out an all-points bulletin for his arrest.
How shall I list the charge?
Murder. Victim, John Doe. Identity unknown.
They always ask when and where the suspect was last seen.
Yes, I know. And this time they're going to love the answer. Last seen in this city, 15 years ago. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney, here's an important message I'd like you to hear.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
15 years between the commission of a murder and the discovery of it. Our chances of identifying the victim seemed almost hopeless. And our chances of apprehending the killer seemed even more hopeless. Dr. Rowe's picture was on the front page of every afternoon newspaper. But even if he weren't dead, A man can change a lot in 15 years. Only 2 people might be able to tell us where he was. In the entire world, only 2 people.
See? You see what I tell you, Martha? How's that for a hot one? Doctor sought for questioning about unidentified body. I told you.
Joe.
What?
Outside of the car stopping.
Let me see.
2 men looking at the house now. Could it be police?
Big one looks too well dressed. Oh, that's Garrett, the DA.
Come in.
You answer. Don't get rattled.
Where are you going?
The incinerator. Ditch some newspaper. We don't know from nothing. Go ahead, let him in.
Mrs. Franklin?
Yes?
My name is Garrett. I'm the district attorney. This is Mr. Harrington. How do you do? We understand you used to keep house for Dr. Rowe. Well, may we come in?
Yes, sure.
This was the doctor's home, wasn't it?
Why, yes, a long time ago. My husband and I bought it from him when he gave up his practice.
Would you mind telling us exactly when that happened?
It'll be 15 years in March, I think. Oh, that's my husband. He was out back. Joe?
Yeah. Oh.
This gentleman is the district attorney, and this is Mr.
Joe Franklin.
They want some information about Dr. Rowe.
Have you heard from the doctor lately?
No, not for a long time. Well, I guess it's 6 or 7 years since we had a letter, isn't it, Martha?
Yes, that's about right.
I don't suppose by any chance you kept any of his old letters.
No, I just threw them out.
Where was he living the last time you heard from him?
It was, Trenton, New Jersey, wasn't it, Joe?
Yeah, Trenton.
Do you remember the address?
He wrote to you about things. You must have been.
Well, we did, but he got his mail at the general delivery there. Why, something wrong? Is old Doc in any kind of trouble or anything? Was the old man dead? Is that what you came to tell us?
We wish we knew.
Haven't either of you seen this afternoon's newspaper?
No, I usually go out and get them right after dinner.
I'm going to ask you and your husband to search your memories, Mrs. Franklin. A few months before he went away, Dr. Rowe bought a new X-ray machine. Do you remember that?
Well,
Yeah, I remember it. He got it just about a week after I came back to town. I was away for a while in the Army.
Well, I know it's a long time ago. Can you remember what was done with the crate the machine came in?
Oh, it was put out in the garage until the night the Doc left. He took it with him.
The empty crate?
No, it wasn't empty. He said he was taking some of his books with him. It was pretty heavy. I helped him load it into the car, the station wagon he had.
His leaving was rather a sudden decision, wasn't it?
Yes, but he was always talking about retiring. I never thought he would, but that night he just decided to go.
I see. I'm going to be very honest with you, Mr. Franklin. When you helped to load that crate into the doctor's station wagon, I don't think you were loading medical supplies. I think the crate contained a dead body.
Body?
What?
Did the doctor have any enemies? You know, anybody was having trouble with? Any visitor the night he decided to leave?
Oh, no, not after his regular patients.
Yes, there was. What? Remember, we heard him arguing with somebody in his office when we were starting upstairs to go to bed.
You know who it was?
No, the door to his office was closed. Must have been an hour or two later he woke us up and said he'd made up his mind to clear out. Whoever was with him was gone by then.
Yeah. Oh, incidentally, what happened to all the doctor's equipment? He couldn't have taken it all with him.
No, I shipped it off to some other doctor he sold it to.
When?
Not long after he left. He said he'd be selling the stuff. Then he sent me a letter telling me where to send it. I don't remember the name of the other doctor.
Well, that's all right. We do. Come on, Harrington.
Right. Goodbye, folks. So what do you think, Chief?
I want you to catch the first plane out for Philadelphia. See the doctor who bought Rowe's equipment. I also want to check on the sale of the house to the Franklins, sale of the station wagon. Everything the doctor disposed of.
I think they told us everything they know.
I don't know, but I'm going to try and find out.
morning, Mr. Garrett.
Any word from Harrington?
He called from the airport about 20 minutes ago. He's on his way in now. And there's a Mrs. Kibble waiting to see you. She's in your office.
Did she say what she wants?
It's about the Dr. Rowe case. She used to work for him before the Franklin.
I'll see her right away.
Oh, there's a few other things, Mr. Garrett. These records you wanted from the Motor Vehicle Bureau and the County Recorder's Office?
They cover the sale of Dr. Rowe's house and car?
Yes, sir.
All right, take these papers down to the lab. Give them to Sam Jacobs. Tell him I want a comparison of the signatures on these documents with any signatures of Dr. Rowe made before the doctor's disappearance. Probably be able to get them from the state medical license application.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Kibble, is it?
This right.
I'm Mr. Garrett.
I know who you are, young man. And I've come to tell you that I'm surprised at you. A man of your intelligence charging poor Dr. Rowe with murder. Doctor helped folks into the world, not out of it. Even some of the patients he helped did turn against him and give him a tongue lashing after he retired.
What made them do that, Mrs. Kibble?
He sent some bills for what they owed him, that's why. I never could understand why he sent them myself. Never sent a bill to anybody before that. Not in the whole 20 years I was with it.
I see. These bills the doctor sent after he retired, you know where they came from?
From the general delivery in Trenton, New Jersey. Not that I ever heard from him. 20 years. He never wrote to me after he ran off. Just the same, young man. He never killed anybody, neither.
You just made me believe that, Mrs. Kibble. Because a man's character doesn't change overnight. If Dr. Rowe didn't send out any bills for 20 years, I doubt if he sent any from Trenton.
Patients got them all right.
Yes, but I don't think they came from Dr. Rowe. Well, thank you very much for coming in, Mrs. Kibble. Thank you very much.
Oh, excuse me, Chief.
It's all right, Harrington. Goodbye, Mrs. Kibble.
Goodbye.
Who was that? Oh, a woman who kept the house for Dr. Rowe before the Franklins. What did you find out from the doctor in Philadelphia?
Well, just that he bought Rowe's equipment from an ad in a medical journal.
The most important thing is this. Did he see Rowe personally?
No. The whole transaction was handled by mail. Rowe's address was general delivery, Trenton.
Harrington, we've been looking for a man nobody has seen in 15 years.
Yeah?
What did you find? We've been ignoring one possibility, though. Suppose Dr. Rowe isn't the killer. Suppose he's the dead man.
But how about this stuff Doc sold? And his letters to the Franklins?
Sam's running a lab check on the doctor's signatures right now. While I'm waiting for it, you'd better get to the teletype room. Check Joe Franklin's Army record, if any, and ask for a rundown for a possible criminal record in this or other states. Meet me in the lab when you get the answers.
Right, Chief.
Here are the enlargements, Mr. Garrett. The signature on top is a blow-up of Dr. Rowe's signature in a letter he sent to the AMA 6 months before he disappeared. The bottom signature is the one closing the sale of his house after he disappeared.
What do you think? They look the same to me.
The bottom signature is an excellent forgery, quite a bit heavier in the flourish under the...
Chief?
Yes, Harrington.
I got a rundown on Franklin from Washington. If he was ever in the Army, they don't know about it. He's done time in the Oklahoma State Pen, though.
On what charge?
Just what you were looking for, Chief. Forgery.
Use your phone, Sam.
Help yourself, Mr. Garrett.
Homicide? This is Garrett. Better get a squad car ready on the Rowe case. Harrington and I will meet him downstairs in 2 minutes. Let's go, Harrington.
Right.
Yes? Oh.
Evening, Mr. Franklin.
Mr. Harrington, isn't it?
Is your husband home?
Well, he's busy right now fixing something down in the basement.
Would you call him upstairs, please?
Oh.
Call your husband, huh? Don't try to warn him. It'll save a lot of trouble. There are men around the back, too.
You know about Dr. Rowe?
We do. Would you call him?
Don't, please. please, don't hurt him.
He's hurt us, Harrington. Light in the basement just went out. Malloy, get that woman quickly. The rest of you close in around the house. Flatten out, Ben.
Get away from me! Get away or you get to my car, I'll kill you!
You've done all the killing you're going to do, Franklin.
Chief.
Yes, Harrington.
I'm right near the basement staircase. I'll get down there.
No, stay where you are. Wait for him to come up.
I'm not coming up!
Yes, you are. All right, Kovacs, put a tear gas shell through that window. Watch it, Harrington. That'll drive him up.
I'm watching.
All right, Joe. Throw the gun down.
Oh, throw it.
Harrington.
I'm all right, Chief. Came up shooting. I had a fire.
Radio for Dr. Kovacs.
All the doctor can do for him is sign a death certificate.
Yeah. Actually, though, he signed his own death certificate. The first time he forged Dr. Rowe's signature. This is David Bryan. I hope you enjoyed this case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor. Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard. The span of time covered by this case proves again that there is no such thing as the perfect crime, and that no criminal can ever sleep peacefully. Joe Franklin died resisting arrest. His wife, Martha, entered a plea of guilty to a charge of manslaughter and is now serving sentence. This is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney. Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney and a watchmaker have one thing in common. They both know the value of accurate time. The ability to fix the exact time a crime has been committed can lead to the conviction of a guilty man or the saving of an innocent one. The time element became very important in this case It started late on a Saturday night in a roadside diner near a railroad crossing on the south side of town.
Hi, Charlie.
Oh, it's you.
That's a happy greeting for your favorite brother-in-law.
Stop clowning, Jack. You're not my favorite anything, and you know it.
How's the fight going?
Rough. Could go either way. I got pins in front by 1 round.
What round is this?
7th. Dinah send you down for something?
No, it's something I want to see about, Charlie. Mind if I turn this down a little?
What is this, Jack? Another touch? Because if it is, you're wasting your time.
It's Saturday night. I got a date. I need $5.
Try working. That might be a way to get it. Why don't you ask your sister?
Ah, don't kid me, Charlie. You know why. She wouldn't give it to me. You told her not to.
I told her to use her own judgment, Jack.
Turning my own sister against me.
She happens to be my wife. And I'd like to see her get herself a decent dress instead of shelling out 5s and 10s to you. No.
All right, then. Maybe I'll just help myself from the register.
I wouldn't touch that if I were you, Jack.
You just stay on that stool and count your hamburger patties, brother-in-law.
Jack! Don't get any crazier than you are. Put that gun back under the counter. Put it back and get out of here or I'll call the cops.
Do I get the door, don't I?
No!
Too bad.
Why, you...
That's the way you wanted it, cheapskate.
Good morning, Miss Miller. Harrington.
Morning,
Hello,
Jack.
Chief. Have a nice weekend?
Very nice until I saw the Monday morning newspapers on my desk. Why didn't you send me a wire when this diner murder was discovered?
I just thought you needed the rest, that's all. And yesterday was Sunday, and
I don't like to give a murder a 24-hour start, Miss Miller.
I'm sorry, Mr. Garrett. It won't happen again.
Besides, Chief, he didn't get a 24-hour start. He didn't even get 24 minutes. Prowl car saw him running out of the diner and nailed him on the spot.
That's why I didn't feel you had to be bothered right away, Mr. Garrett.
I'm sorry if I spoke sharply, Miss Miller.
Rick and Clake have been getting us reports on the suspect. We don't have much here, just these 2 cards. But here's a batch of stuff from the other states.
Walter Bailey, age 40, no visible means. Most of these are arrests for vagrancy.
Yeah. Bailey's a hobo. Rode into town on a 1045 freight from the west Saturday night.
Arrested for robbery and murder a half hour later. Where is he now?
Interrogation room. Had him brought over, Chief. I thought you might want to talk to him.
I do. When they get a complete make on him, Miss Miller, take it up to my office, will you?
Yes, sir.
Oh, cheer up. I did need the rest. Fishing yesterday was a lot of fun. Thanks.
Yes, sir.
Bailey have the murder weapon on him when the prowl team caught him?
No, he didn't, Chief. He left it on the floor of the diner when he ran out. It wasn't his gun to begin with.
Huh?
It belonged to the diner. The owner said his night man kept it under the counter.
It was the night man who was killed, wasn't it?
Yeah. Charlie Porter. Bailey's in here.
We can handle this, Kerrigan. Wait outside until it's time to take him back. Walter Bailey?
That's right.
My name's Paul Garrett. I'm the district attorney.
Cheers.
Don't get fresh, Buster.
What'd you expect, singing and dancing? What are you trying to hang on me? What reason would I have for killing a guy I never saw before in my whole life?
Robbery seems to be the reason, Bailey. The cash register in the diner had been emptied.
Not by me. I didn't have a nickel on me when the cops caught me.
No. They chased you halfway across the railroad yard before they did catch you. You got plenty of time to throw the money away.
Got the whole thing in a nice big frame, ain't you?
Bailey, it isn't the money so much. The big thing is that you ran. Why?
Want me to draw you a picture? I know my story doesn't sound good, but it's true. I rode a hotshot freight into the yards at 10:45. 15 minutes later, I walked into a diner, found a guy murdered. I got scared. I ran. That's all there is to it. I'm going to be a pigeon for you, mister. I can't even hire a lawyer.
The court will provide you with counsel without charge, Bailey. It's your constitutional right.
Constitutional right? You mean a bum's got rights? I've been rostered on vagrancy charges in every state from Maine to sunny Cal. You expect me to think I got a chance?
I'll let you answer that question for yourself, Bailey.
Meaning what?
Meaning that you have a certain positive knowledge that I don't have. I don't know whether or not you killed that man in the diner. But you do know. Come on, Harrington.
Take him back, Harrigan. Pretty weak story, wasn't it, Chief?
Except for one point.
What?
If Bailey did kill Charlie Porter, why didn't he keep the gun when he ran? If he'd already killed one man, he could have gotten into a gunfight with the police, too. He had nothing to lose by more killing, and he might have gotten away.
Yeah. You punched the down button, Chief.
Yeah, I know.
Aren't you going back up the office?
No, down to the garage. We're going to take a ride out and have a look at that diner. Basement, please. Anything been touched inside?
Nope. Except for removing the body. Here, let me open the padlock.
What's that white circle on the floor?
That's where we found the gun. The marks at the end of the counter show where Porter's feet were sticking out when the body was found.
With the rest of his body behind the counter.
The lab figures Charlie Porter was sitting on that stool. Slid off when the slugs hit him. There were a couple of broken dishes there. Must have grabbed at the bottom part of the counter when he fell.
How about ballistics?
Shots were fired at a distance of about 8 feet by the register there. The owner says the gun was kept right here, under the counter behind the radio.
Behind the radio? Yeah, there's no light under the counter.
Not when the set's on. Here, let me show you. No backplate on the set. Tube's lighted up under there.
I see. Was the radio playing when the police found the body?
Yeah. What are you thinking, Chief?
That stool. Why would Porter be sitting here without moving while somebody came around behind the counter to the cash register? Unless it happened to be somebody he knew.
Bailey might have been behind the counter working out a meal.
No, that's probably it. What's this?
What?
Pencil and scrap of writing paper on the counter.
No, that was there. Something Porter was writing, I guess.
2 rows of small squares numbered 1 to 10 at the top. The letter C in front of one row and the letter P in the other. Numbers in all the squares up to 6.
He must have been figuring something out.
Yes, but what? Certainly not a bill.
Who knows? Some kind of puzzle, maybe.
Well, whatever it was, he must have been working at it when he was killed. Let's...
Hey! What are you people doing in here?
District Attorney's office, and don't come in.
Oh, I'm sorry. I knew the joint was closed, and I saw a car outside, and you guys nosing around in here.
And you got kind of a long nose yourself. Wait out there. Seen enough, Chief?
Yes.
All right.
A railroad crossing. I see you guys. I figure you might be breaking in.
Is that your crossing right over there, about 150 feet?
Breaking in?
Is that your crossing right over there, about 150 feet?
Yeah, a little shack.
Are you on duty Saturday night?
Sure, I work a 12-hour shift, noon to midnight.
Doing what?
Opening and closing the crossing gate whenever a train comes.
You ever eat here, in the diner?
Nah, just coffee. Come over every night to get hot coffee, and my timer said so.
You do it Saturday night?
Yeah.
What time?
10:30, same as always.
How long did you stay?
Just long enough to get the timers filled. Had to get back to the crossing to lower the gate for that freight that pulls into the yards at 10:45. She passes the shack at 10:43. Only one comes in on Saturday night.
That's the train Bailey rode in on, Chief.
I know. Did you hear a shot Saturday night between the time you left here to go back to your shack and, say, 11 o'clock?
Nah.
You're certain of that? With only one train going through, it must have been a quiet night.
It was, but I didn't hear anything, except when the cops started to chase that guy, that hobo.
What caliber was the murder weapon, Harrington?
.45.
Well, that makes a lot of noise. You should have heard the report. Unless it was covered by another noise.
Like what?
A freight train going through at that crossing.
But Bailey was on that train. If your figuring is right, he couldn't have killed Porter.
We've got to find out exactly what time Porter was killed.
Coroner couldn't measure it that close.
Yeah, I know.
I'd better be getting back to the crossing. Okay if I go?
Yes. Oh, just a minute.
Yeah?
Those gloves you're wearing, you wear them all the time?
Everybody around the railroad wears gloves, mister, even off duty.
Well, that's all. Thank you.
Why'd you ask him that for, Chief?
Because up until now, Bailey's story was hard to believe when only his prints and Porter's were on the gun.
What makes it easier to believe now?
You heard what the gentleman said, Harrington. All railroad men wear gloves. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the Hungry Hobo, here's an important message I'd like you to hear.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The night counterman at a diner had been murdered, and all the available evidence pointed to a hobo. To convict or acquit him hinged upon establishing the exact time of death. For 2 days, Harrington and I tried to fight the clock with no results. Then I went to call on the dead man's widow.
Yeah?
Is this the Porter's apartment?
Yeah. If you want to call this dump an apartment, this is it.
Well, I'd like to see Mrs. Porter.
She ain't back from the funeral yet. Hey, you must be the lawyer I called. Come in.
I'm afraid there must be some mistake.
No, it's no mistake. I left the name when I called. You are a lawyer, ain't you?
Yes, I'm a lawyer.
Ah, good. Sit down. There's a comfortable chair over there.
When do you expect Mrs. Porter back?
I don't know, soon. She's all busted up. You know, about her husband.
Oh, that's not surprising.
Yeah, with a man, it's different. You know, you bawl once and you're over it.
Are you a friend of the family or a relative?
I'm Jack Hausman. Nina Porter's my sister. Charlie was my brother-in-law. Didn't your secretary tell you about my call?
Oh, not very much, I'm afraid.
Oh, well, you're here now. That's what counts. Let's get on to business. Things are going to be pretty tough on my sister. You know what I mean? She ain't going to like it when she finds out I sent for you, but it's all for her own good. There must be some kind of a suit you can file against the guy that owns the diner or somebody. Charlie got killed working there, didn't he? It ought to be worth something.
You want to sue somebody for your brother-in-law's murder?
Why not? Look, I know the tramp that killed him ain't got beans, but a Greek guy owns the diner. He's loaded. Why shouldn't he pay off?
Do you realize your sister's husband has been murdered? Is money all you can think about?
He was my brother-in-law, wasn't he? We got a right to something.
What's more important to you? Profiting by his death or finding out who killed him?
The cops got the guy that killed him.
I'm not sure of that. And I'm getting less sure every minute.
You ain't the lawyer I sent for.
I don't think any lawyer would come near you with a 10-foot pole.
Hey, what kind of a game are you playing?
You asked me if I was an attorney. I am. I'm the district attorney.
The DA? I was just trying to help my sister. Any law against that?
No.
You're supposed to be prosecuting a killer, not coming around bothering the family and its grief.
What grief? You can't wait to get them.
What's the matter here, Jack?
Mrs. Porter?
Yes.
I'm Paul Garrett, the district attorney.
Yeah, he comes waltzing in here trying to tell me that tramp didn't kill Charlie after all.
That's not true. I don't know whether he did or not. That's what I'm trying to find out.
What do you want to see me about?
You don't have to help him protect some bum.
Jack! What do you want to know, Mr. Garrett?
Did your husband have any friends who stopped at the diner regularly? Men from the railroad?
All the men at the yards were Charlie's friends. A lot of them came to the funeral. They sent a big wreath.
In the diner, do you know if your husband ever let any one of them come behind the counter? Get their own food, maybe. Anything like that.
I don't know. Jack might. Jack used to work in the yards.
Did your brother-in-law permit that?
How should I know? I haven't worked in the yards in 6 months.
Where do you work now?
I've been out of a job. There a law against that, too?
You didn't try to work.
What do you mean I didn't try?
You know what I mean. You left everything to Charlie and me. Live in office, borrowing.
You're my sister.
I was his wife. You're old enough to take care of yourself, Jack. You're a grown man. Get out. Get your things and get out.
Oh, before you go, one question. Where were you when your brother-in-law was killed?
I ought to clip you one for asking me that, but I won't. I'll tell you where I was. I was with my girlfriend from 8 o'clock until midnight. Her name's Helen Campbell, and she lives at 27 Denton Street. Any other questions? Good.
Well, before I go, shall I ask one of the neighbors to come in and stay with you?
No, I'd rather be alone. Tomorrow would have been our 2nd anniversary. Charlie used to take Saturday nights off before we had Jack to take care of. He used to take me to the arena for the fights. He loved them so. I never cared much for him, but I never told him. I wanted to be with him. I wanted to be a good wife to him. I tried to be.
I'm sure you are a wonderful wife, Mrs. Porter.
Please leave me alone.
Of course.
Chief?
Harrington, what are you doing here?
Huh? Waiting for you. I had a squad of 20 men, including the 2 who arrested Bailey, combing the railroad yards for that money from the cash register. If he threw it away, we didn't find it.
I don't think he ever had it.
You learned something up there?
A couple of things. The main one is that Charlie Porter was an ardent fight fan.
How does that help?
I'll tell you later after you get a rundown on somebody for me.
Oh, who?
A woman named Helen Campbell. Check the neighborhood around 27 Denton Street. Get back to the office with a report as soon as you can.
Right.
Lab men just brought in the radio from the diner, Mr. Garrett.
Good. Did you get the dial setting?
Yes, it was set to the station the Daily Bulletin owns.
Well, call the bulletin then. See if they carried a fight broadcast and find out exactly what time it started.
Yes, sir. I'll call from my office. Louis.
Oh, sorry, Miss Miller. I didn't see you coming out.
It's all right. Mr. Garrett's been waiting for you.
Come in, Harrington. What about the Campbell woman? Anything?
Nothing pleasant. Broke, out of work. Seems to be a chronic condition. Reputation isn't too good.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me, judging by the company she keeps. She seemed to have any money lately?
Yeah, all of a sudden. She was behind the rent and paid it up Monday morning. Yesterday. Paid off a candy store for newspapers and smoke she's been cuffing. And a couple of hours ago, she paid $5 on account at the Italian grocery store down the block from her apartment when the owner dunned her for part of the bill she'd been running. I wonder where she got it.
I've got a fair idea.
Oh? Where?
From somebody who knew Charlie Porter had a gun under the counter in the diner. His brother-in-law.
His brother-in-law?
Here's the information you wanted, Mr. Garrett. The station carried a fight broadcast Saturday night, just the main event between Kid Peensa and Tiger Corey.
What's that for?
That slip of paper, numbered from 1 to 10, that we found on the counter of the diner.
Yeah? Hey, Porter must have been listening to the fight and scoring it. That's what the P and C stood for. Pins and Corey, 10 rounds.
What time did the fight start?
Went on at 10:15 sharp.
Did it go the full 10 rounds?
Yes, sir.
Porter scored 6 rounds. That's 3 minutes a round with 1 minute rest periods in between. 24 minutes. That brings us up to
10:39 p.m.
He didn't score the 7th, so he was probably killed during it or just after it.
That's 4 minutes more, 10:43, just as the train was passing the crossing into the yards.
With Bailey on it. I knew that was why that crossing guard didn't hear the shot. You find out the crossing guard's name?
Yeah, Tom Wells.
You got a $5 bill on you?
Yeah, sure. Hit.
Write the name Tom Wells on the margin.
What's the gimmick?
We're going to try and outsmart Jack Houseman's girl. I'm going to tell her that one of the bills stolen from the diner was marked. That a customer who had been in just before the murder remembered changing a bill he'd written his name on. Some people do that, you know, to see if they ever get the bill back again.
Okay, Chief. Yeah, there it is.
Thanks. Let's go.
Look, I got dishes to do and this joint to clean up. What do you come in asking me crazy questions for? How am I supposed to remember one $5 bill from another?
The Italian grocer up the street claims you gave him this one as part payment on a bill, Miss Campbell.
So then I gave it to him. What's this all about?
I'll tell you what it's all about, miss. That $5 bill was stolen from the diner when Charlie Porter was killed.
How could you know anything like that?
We know because the bill is marked with a name. A customer gave it to Porter just a few minutes before the killing. Spending that bill makes you a candidate for a murder trial.
It isn't my money. I didn't know. Jack Houseman gave it to me. He'll kill me for telling you.
Where is he?
Here. When you rang the bell, he went in there, the bathroom.
He must have heard us.
Locked. Open up, Houseman.
Better break it.
All right. Gone. Out the window.
He wanted me to swear he was with me.
There he is,
Saturday
gone
night.
over the fence at the back of the alley.
Stop, Houseman! Give me a boost when we hit the fence.
He may be armed.
Up.
Pull me up.
Yeah, right.
There, behind that old washing machine.
Back off! Don't come for me!
Give up, Buster.
You had your chance!
You hit him.
How bad is it?
Through the head. He's dead. Have to call a wagon and take him away.
Yeah. We can go out that way. The gate from the fence. Oh, watch out for those broken bed springs, Chief. They might tear your clothes.
I see them. What kind of a place is this, anyhow?
Sign on the fence.
East Junkyard. Appropriate place for a man like him to end.
Yeah. I still don't know how come he didn't leave fingerprints on Porter's gun.
He used to work on the railroad. I think he knew what he was going to do when he went into the diner. Probably wore gloves.
Oh. There's only one thing that bothers me, Chief.
No?
That bill I wrote the name on.
What about it?
You still got it. Ain't I going to get it back?
Sure, Harrington. Here. This is David Bryan. I hope you enjoy this case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Walter Bailey, the hobo who was almost convicted on circumstantial evidence, was found to be an amnesia victim. He was sent to a hospital, recovered, and reunited with his family, which he hadn't seen in 9 years. He was also restored to a successful business. Jack Houseman's girlfriend, Helen Campbell, is serving a penitentiary sentence as an accessory after the fact. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
Ipana Toothpaste and Sal Hepatica present
Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney is brought to you by Ipana Toothpaste and Sal Hepatica. Ipana for the smile of beauty, Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Ipana, Sal Hepatica.
And it shall be my duty as District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens.
Tonight's case of the unknown source is particularly vital, ladies and gentlemen, because it concerns a lawyer, or at least a man who was once entitled to practice law. Here indeed is an infuriating and sorry spectacle. A criminal whose mind was keen enough to attain the privilege of the bar, but warped to the point of degrading himself and his profession. We begin in the lobby of the Revere House, an inexpensive hotel catering to young career girls here in our city.
Honey! What? Honey, Bartlett, wait up. I just saw you get out of the elevator. Gee, have I got news.
Oh, it's you. Look,
Don't you remember, honey? We were talking last night in the soda fountain downstairs. I'm Alice Stratton.
Oh, well, sure, I remember, kid. I'm just in a hurry, that's all.
Oh.
That gentleman sitting over there is waiting for me.
Oh, you got a date, huh? Gee, lucky you.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, you could say that, I guess. Well, I'll see you around, Alice.
Oh, but I haven't told you. Remember I said I worked in the district attorney's office? Oh, you remember, honey. I told you when I came from Sheboygan I got a job typing there.
Yeah, well, that's just great, kid, but really, I've got to go.
Oh, well, this won't take a minute, honey. Well, anyway, guess what?
Yeah, what?
Miss Miller, that's the district attorney's private secretary, she's gone on a vacation. And what do you think? I'm going to substitute for her. Isn't it thrilling? I'm going to be the district attorney's secretary.
Wait a minute. You're what?
Can you imagine? I've never even seen him. And I'm going to be right there in his own private office while Miss Miller's on vacation.
The DA himself?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. I start tomorrow morning. Miss Miller came down to the bullpen where all the typists work and chose me herself.
I see.
What's the matter? You don't seem excited about it, honey. Gee, a wonderful break like that and everything. I'm just so thrilled.
You've never seen the DA, And he's never seen you?
He will tomorrow. Isn't it wonderful?
Yeah, come on, Alice. Come on with me.
Well, come where, honey? I don't understand.
Oh, it's just an idea. Oh, Jimmy.
Good evening, honey.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Jimmy, this is a girlfriend of mine here in the hotel. This is Alice,
Alice Stratton.
Alice Stratton. Meet Jimmy.
I'm very pleased to meet you.
Yes, thank you. Now then, honey, shall we be going?
I just wanted you to hear Miss Stratton's good news, Jimmy. Starting tomorrow morning, she's going to be private secretary to the district attorney.
What?
I'm so thrilled. His regular private secretary is on vacation, and I'm going to substitute for her.
Are you really?
Uh-huh.
I knew you'd be interested, Jimmy. The DA has never seen Alice, and she's never seen him.
You don't say.
I just had to tell Honey about it. Honestly, I'm so excited. Why, it might lead to just anything.
You looking for something, Chief?
Yes, Harrington. Have you any idea where Miss Miller keeps my sunglasses?
Your sunglasses, Chief?
Yes, usually puts them right here on my desk.
Yeah, don't ask me. Ain't they sending up some girl from the bullpen?
No, to take Miss Miller's place while she's away.
Yeah.
Yes, I think she did say something about it. She said she was coaching the girl during lunch hour.
Yeah, Miss Stratton or something, wasn't it?
Something like that, I believe. Yes.
Excuse me. May I come in?
Well, yes, of course. What is it?
You're the district attorney.
Yes, I am. Is there something you wanted?
And you'd be Mr. Harrington. Oh, I've heard about you.
Oh, you have?
I certainly have. I'm Alice Stratton.
Yeah, who?
From the bullpen. I wouldn't have been late my first morning, Mr. District Attorney, but honestly, this office is so upside down.
I see. You're to work up here while Miss Miller's on vacation?
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Although, really, I don't see how Miss Miller got anything accomplished at all. Why, the files. Now, honestly.
Miss Miller does okay.
Oh, I'm sure she does, Mr. Harrington, in her way.
Huh?
Was there anything you wanted, Mr. District Attorney?
Why, yes. If you'll take notes, please. I want to discuss the Nick Venice trial with Mr. Harrington.
Nick Venice?
Yeah, there's a folder on him over on that table, Mr. Stratton.
Oh, thank you. You are nice.
I am?
Uh-huh.
Let me see. Where were we?
Pretty boy Venice, Chief.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
going to trial on him this week.
Yes, I hope to. I've got just about all I need.
Well, it ought to be first degree, Chief. He sure put the B on that girlfriend of his.
I found the folder.
Oh, yes, thank you, Miss Stratton. And now, if you'll just take notes as we talk, please.
Yes, sir, I will.
Yeah, who's defending him, Chief?
Venice? Jimmy Appleton. He got Nick out on bail on a technicality.
You mean this Appleton ain't disbarred yet?
There's always hope. And as for Venice, I think we'll have clear sailing.
Well, I'll be glad to check him off my list, Chief. He gives me the creeps.
Yes, he ought to. Why, the material I've collected on him is absolutely astounding. The fellow's ignorant, rude, arrogant, definitely below normal in intelligence.
You're telling me I was downstairs the night they booked him, Chief. Why, that guy even wears perfume.
Yes, I know. That's part of the picture. Big, uncouth, ignorant killer, dressed in a loud suit, a $50 necktie, and reeking of cheap violet perfume.
This is going to be some trial.
Well, let's not underestimate it, however, Harrington. Oh, Jimmy Appleton's a tricky defender.
And that's a mild word for it.
Appleton, is that?
That's right. You'll find the name in the folder.
Oh, thank you.
But I promise you this, Harrington. Appleton can pull all the tricks he knows in that courtroom, and I'm still going to nail Nick Venice cold.
Put the food on that table, Nick. No. That table over by the girl.
I know, Jimmy. Here, huh?
That's right. Now untie her, will you?
Listen, what am I around here?
You're my client, Nick, remember? In my hands, in that courtroom tomorrow, lies the answer to whether you live or die.
You're getting paid for it, Shyster.
You amuse me, Nick. Untie Miss Stratton, please.
I am.
Excellent. Now the gag from her mouth, if you please.
Hold still, baby.
Get away from me.
I'm just untying you, baby. Hey, you're okay, you know? Ain't you, Jimmy? Okay.
Get away from me.
Oh, calm now, Alice. I should think after 24 hours you'd be calmed down. There's food on that table.
I demand to know the meaning of this. You can't keep me here like a prisoner.
Oh, yes, he can, baby. Hey, you like violet perfume? Smell.
Don't touch me.
That will do, Nick. We leave Alice alone in here to enjoy her dinner.
You can't do this, I tell you. Let me out of here.
In due time, Alice. Until then, do try to relax, won't you? Come, Nick, this way.
She's okay, you know. Plenty smooth.
Come back here. I demand that you...
What's she fussing about now?
Oh, honey, my dear, I didn't realize you'd come home.
Hiya, honey.
Hi, Nick.
Hey, your girlfriend, she's okay.
How is she, Jimmy?
Alice? Confused, I'd say. I hardly think she realizes what we've done.
Neither does the DA.
Oh?
It's a tough racket being a secretary again. I've been at it since 9 o'clock this morning.
He assumes you're Alice Stratton, of course.
He does?
Good. Now then, about our client here.
Me?
You needn't bother trying to follow this, Nick. Rest assured, I have your interests at heart.
A chick in there, you know, she's...
Later, Nick. Well, honey?
We've worked on Nick's case all day.
With you?
Sure, with me. There's the envelope.
It contains what I want?
Yeah, the works. His brief, copies of his notes, copies of his plan for trial, description of all his evidence, everything. And I made an extra copy of everything I typed for him.
Splendid, honey, splendid.
I've been a busy girl, Jimmy. Do I get a reward?
My dear child.
Can I go in and talk to her, Jimmy?
No.
Maybe she's lonesome.
I said no, Nick. As for your question, honey, the answer is yes. Keep on being Alice Stratton, my love, and you'll get everything your heart desires.
be surprised, Mr. Harrington.
Yeah.
Why, I've saved every clipping about you from the newspapers.
You have, Miss Stratton?
Mm-hmm. I certainly have. Oh, you'll laugh, but I've even got a picture of you pasted on my dresser at my hotel.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
A picture of me.
Why, I told you you'd laugh. Incidentally, my name's Alice.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, you're here, Harrington.
Yeah.
Good.
You had some calls, Mr. District Attorney.
Yeah, how'd it go, Chief?
In just a minute, Harrington. Oh, Miss Stratton.
Yes, sir?
Will you tell whoever's waiting I'll be delayed, please? I want to talk to Mr. Harrington.
You'll be delayed.
That's
yes,
right.
sir. I'll tell them right away.
Hey. You look worried, Chief. Nothing went wrong over at that courthouse, did it?
Harrington, I simply can't understand it. I had to ask the court to recess until tomorrow morning.
Under Nick Venner's trial?
Yes.
Why, I thought that was all set up, Chief.
Yes, it was. And that's just the point. But so help me, Jimmy Appleton was prepared for every move I made.
What?
I tell you, it was uncanny. Almost as if the man had read my mind. Why, he even knew I intended to put the cab driver on the stand first.
What? Oh, Chief, he couldn't have. Why, he only decided that yesterday.
Well, he knew it. Yes, and he had prepared notes on his objections. I tell you, Harrington, it was beyond understanding.
You got a delay, you said, huh?
Well, just until tomorrow morning. But I don't get it, Harrington. No, I just don't understand it at all.
And was he burned up, Jimmy? His face was a sight.
Oh, that's delightful, honey. Then how did he spend the afternoon?
Oh, he made a whole new set of plans for when court opens in the morning.
You have a copy?
Yes, I put it on your desk.
Wonderful. Simply wonderful.
Oh, and this Harrington character. He was telling the DA about some raid he's going to pull tonight.
Oh?
Yeah. He's going to knock over the Green Hat Club at 9 o'clock.
That's interesting. Remind me to call Lou Woodruff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm almost sure I can sell him that information.
Hi, honey. Hi, Hijacked.
Well, if it isn't our boy, huh, Nick?
Thought I told you to stay off the street, Nick. Been gone an hour.
I was getting the papers. Hey, my picture's all over.
I've seen the papers. Now, will you leave us alone, please? Honey and I want to work. Not in there.
I was just going to see if she's thirsty or something.
Oh, Jimmy, how's the kid, by the way?
Somewhat difficult, I'm afraid.
Oh?
Can't I, Jimmy? I won't bother her nothing.
What? Oh, yes, go on, go on.
She's some dish, you know. Got a red dress, too. I like red.
Now then, honey, I think first we'll go over the eminent district attorney's plan for tomorrow.
Hey. Hey, little girl, you asleep or something?
What do you want?
No need to get on your high horse, sister. Just came in to talk to you.
What do you want? What in the world is happening to me?
Come on. Sit down and be comfortable.
Please.
Sit down, why don't you? Hey, you like perfume? Smell.
Your name is Nick, isn't it?
You mean you ain't never heard of me? I'm Nick Venice.
Oh, listen, Nick, you can help me. Please help me, Nick. I'm scared.
Ah, that's no way to be. Little girl like you. You're okay, you know, kid?
You will help me. You'll tell me what they're going to do to me?
You got nice arms, kid. You're nice and tan.
Oh, please.
I'll move away. I said don't pull away from me like that.
You're hurting my wrist.
Go on, pull.
Oh.
I could break your wrist just by squeezing my fingers together.
I said, help! Help!
Hey, shut up. You want to get Jimmy Storpin?
Help!
You lousy little cat. Shut up.
I won't shut up. I won't. Help!
Why, you...
No, you leave me alone.
Why, you stinker. Slap me in the kiss, or will you come back here?
Get out of here. Get out.
Nobody slaps Nicky Venice, little girl, but nobody. Come here.
I didn't mean it. Oh, please. Please, won't you leave me alone?
You rotten little tramp. You ain't going to hit nobody again. Dumb dame, smack me, will you?
What in the world's going on in here? Nick! Honey, come in here.
Listen, Jimmy, this crazy mink, she's slapping...
Honey!
What's the matter, Jimmy? Did you what? What's the idea? What happened to her?
I've been trying to tell you. Guess got mad or something, Jimmy. Will it be okay?
Okay. You blundering boob, this girl is dead.
Alice Stratton, innocent victim in a monstrous plot, dead. We'll hear what happens next in this unusual case in just a moment. But first, here's an important question.
Tell me, who should know best the difference between toothpaste?
Who should know best the difference between toothpastes? Why, just one man. Your family dentist. For through study and experience, your dentist has become your authority on the care of your teeth, the health of your gums. So don't depend on just anyone. Ask your dentist about Ipana toothpaste and gentle gum massage.
So many dentists recommend massage.
And very important to you, a nationwide survey also shows more dentists recommend Ipana toothpaste than any other dentifrice. And more dentists personally use Ipana than any other toothpaste.
Yes, Ipana wins wholehearted approval from those who know best the difference between toothpastes, the nation's dentists.
Ipana's unique formula actually stimulates gum circulation, and with gentle gum massage, aids the health of your gums, the brilliance of your smile.
Help your dentist help your smile. Begin now getting your new Ipana smile.
Taste the fresh flavor. Feel the cleanness. See the sparkle. See how you look with an Ipana smile.
Remember, for healthier gums, for brighter teeth, for a cleaner breath, Ipana toothpaste and massage. And now back to Mr. District Attorney.
Well, there she is, Chief. Nobody's touched the body since I threw a blanket over it.
You've been here how long, Harrington?
About 20 minutes, Chief. I tried to get in touch with you right away, but...
Strange. A girl dressed like that in a district like this?
Yeah, she's no waterfront character, Chief. About 23 or so, wouldn't you say?
Yes, something like that. Have you checked the neighborhood, Harrington?
I was doing that when you drove up, Chief. We can't get much on tire marks. All the trucks in the south end of town dump here into the river.
Yes, I know.
Of course, the dame's little, whoever she is, and somebody could have carried her from that alleyway, got scared, and didn't even drop her into the water.
Yes. What about the cause of death?
I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, Chief. Look, she's got a terrific bump here on the back of her head, and it looks like a broken jaw. I bet either one of them could have done it.
Yes, well, we'll get the examiner's opinion when he gets here. What about identification?
Not a thing, Chief. No purse, no gloves, nothing. They even tore the label out of her jacket.
Oh?
And that's another reason I thought you ought to have a look. This is strictly a professional job.
Yes, it seems to be. Well, let's get to work on it, Harrington.
I tell you, I just tapped her a little, Jimmy. I didn't mean no harm.
Harm? The girl's dead, Nick. Don't you understand that? You're on trial for murdering one girl and you kill another.
Nobody knows it, Jimmy. We got rid of the body, didn't we?
I know it, my friend, and don't forget that.
Yeah? So what do I pay you for?
I am an attorney, Nick, not your personal bodyguard. I resent a thing like this happening in my apartment.
So go ahead and resent. I got dough.
That is beside the point. I've got to come up against the district attorney in court in the morning. This kind of thing unnerves me.
You'll take care of the DA. Honey got you all the dope, didn't she?
You live a simple life, Nick. How you've managed to survive is remarkable.
I got a smart lawyer.
My dear boy, I hope and pray you're right.
Yes, Doctor. And if I'm not here, Harrington will be. Yes, call as soon as you can, will you please? Oh, and one thing more. Will you send up that report you did on the victim in the Nick Venice murder? Yes. Yes, that's right. The waitress. Yes, thank you, Doctor.
Chief.
Oh, come in, Harrington. I was just going to phone for you.
Chief, I got something that's...
I haven't much time, Harrington.
No, Chief, listen to this. That kid we found down by the river last night?
Yes.
Skippy took a set of fingerprints off the body, so I checked them against the master file.
And?
Get this, Chief. That girl is Alice Stratton.
Alice Stratton?
Yeah.
Harrington, what are you talking about?
So help me, Chief, it's true. The kid we found dead last night is supposed to be your secretary while Miss Miller's on vacation.
Yes, but that's impossible. Miss Stratton is right outside. I was just going to send for her.
Chief, it's a positive identification. You know yourself all the employees around here have their prints in the master.
Yes, you checked carefully?
Carefully? I checked 4 times. I couldn't believe it myself.
Well, then this girl outside is... Say, wait a minute.
Chief, are you thinking what I'm thinking? About how Jimmy Appleton knows so much about what goes on in this office lately?
Yes. Find out if Appleton is connected with that raid that backfired last night.
I did, Chief.
Yes?
He's a personal friend of Woodruff, the guy that owns the joint.
Oh, this is beginning to come clean, isn't it, Harrington? Appleton's success in court and the empty gambling club when you staged the raid?
Clean? I'm going to pin that little girl to the wall. Get her in here, Chief. Let's find out what this is.
No, let's wait, Harrington. Let's wait.
Wait?
Yes.
With that dame out there spying on you, Chief? Why, there's no telling who she is.
We can tell, all right. I think we'll play this young lady right into our hands.
I can't believe it, honey. Are you sure you copied this accurately?
Jimmy, I tell you, he said it himself. He dictated the memo and then went out to the courthouse.
Leaving Harrington in the office?
He's still there, I guess. I said I had a sick headache and had to come home.
What's it all about, Jimmy? I didn't get it.
It seems, Nick, we're about to have a visit from the district attorney.
Here? At your place?
So he informed Honey when he dictated a memo this morning. Are you sure, Honey?
I tell you, he said he was coming here at 8 o'clock tonight with new evidence against Nicky.
Me? What's the bum up with me?
Your life, Nicky. I don't like this. I don't like it at all.
You think I do? It's after 8 now.
You'd better slip out the back way. Certainly be confused to find you here.
Confused? Are you kidding?
Hey, somebody's at the door.
Jimmy?
All right, be calm, honey. No, don't go. Might have someone posted downstairs.
But I can't stay here.
Get into the other room and keep the door shut. Go on, dear. Hurry.
For Pete's sake, watch it, Jimmy. This isn't good.
What do you want me to do? Just sit still, Nick, and don't say a word. Yes? Why, it's my esteemed colleague, Mr. District Attorney.
May I come in, Mr. Appleton? It's late, I know.
Late? Nonsense. Oh, you know my client, of course.
Vividly. As a matter of fact, Nick, it's about you that I've come.
What's that mean, Jimmy?
This is a business call, then. I'm disappointed.
Oh, you won't be, Appleton. I have here a rather interesting document. A completely new kind of evidence against Nick in this envelope.
May I see it?
At this time, no.
Sorry.
Let Jimmy see it.
What's that, Venice?
You heard me. Hand it over to him.
Nick, put down that gun.
Yes, Venice. Isn't it unwise to draw a gun in your circumstances?
I said hand it over. I'll show you why I got this gun, wise guy. I'm getting sick of this, see? Now we're going to play this game my way. With a gun.
That's right, Doc. Yeah, sure, I've been waiting here ever since the chief left. Huh? Yeah, I got that right. No, that's all he wants to know. Huh? Do I know what to do now? Doc, we got this one timed to the second.
May I put down my hands, Nick? I assure you I'm not armed.
Keep him in the sky.
I need hardly tell you, D.A., I'm not responsible for my client's actions. I wash my hands of him.
You pipe down too, Shyster.
What do you intend to do now, Nick? Or may I offer a suggestion?
Huh?
Ask the young lady to come out of that bedroom. Oh, there's no need to look surprised, Appleton. I mean, Miss... Well, there's a question about her name.
Honey,
Nick, shut up.
I'm sick of this. I'm pulling out of here, but good. Honey!
Don't tell me you got rid of it. Oh.
Well, Miss Stratton, you do seem to get around.
Jimmy, what's the idea?
Nick's making a fool of himself, D.A. I give you my word, I know nothing of all this, nothing.
You pipe down. I gotta take a powder. You got any dough?
Dough? For what?
And Nick is in the act of escaping, I think you might say, young lady.
Oh?
Oh, I have a suggestion, Nick, if you're interested.
Yeah, what?
There's a rather interesting memo in that envelope I brought with me. Why not read it?
Nuts to it. Now, look, Shyster, I want dough. You know I ain't got any cash around here.
Did you say memo? What memo?
One you couldn't have copied for Mr. Appleton here, Miss Stratton. I had it prepared after you left.
Open it, honey.
This?
Yes, this will interest all of you, I know. You too, Appleton.
Oh, Jimmy.
What's in it, honey? Some more about me?
Jimmy, listen.
Yes, dear. What is it?
Memo to James Appleton, Nick Venice, and to my secretary.
Yes, that would be you, Miss Stratton.
If you'll open the door, Mr. Harrington is waiting for you. You are all under arrest for murder.
What? Nothing here.
You're going to put away the gun, Nick? Oh, Harrington, you outside?
Right here in the hall, Chief. The joint's surrounded.
Well, Nick? That's better. It's much better. All right, Harrington. Oh, and will you open the door, please, honey? You know, a competent secretary always does. And closes it behind her.
Your district attorney will return in just a moment with an explanation of the clues in tonight's case. But first, do you know what this means? Now, lots of people, that sound says it's morning again with a good day ahead. But, of course, that doesn't mean every morning. For now and then, most all of us wake up feeling dull and logy because we need a laxative. And that's when another sound is so welcome. Yes, that's the sparkling sound of sal hepatica in a glass of water. Sal hepatica. Unlike slow-acting laxatives, a sparkling glass of sal hepatica, when you get up, brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. That means you don't have to feel dull and logy all day, waiting until night to take the laxative you needed in the morning.
And if at the same time you're troubled with excess gastric acidity, sal hepatica helps sweeten your stomach.
So keep a bottle of sal hepatica handy. Then anytime you need a laxative,
morning, noon, or night,
see how much faster you feel better thanks to gentle, speedy sal hepatica. And now, here is your district attorney.
I'm happy to report, ladies and gentlemen, that all three members of this unusual trio, Honey, Appleton, and Nick Venice, will pay the full penalty demanded for the murder of Alice Stratton.
Yeah, and I'm happy to say that Miss Miller will be back at her job next week, Chief. Boy, what a dame that Honey was.
Fortunately, Harrington, we've seen the last of her.
Hey, Chief, why don't you explain just how you put all the pieces in this puzzle together?
Well, actually, we didn't connect the murder of Alice Stratton to Nick Venice until the examiner reported traces of strong perfume on her body. And not a scent she was wearing, but one that had apparently clung to her arms from contact with another person.
Violet perfume, huh, Chief?
Yes, exactly, Harrington. The same cheap scent Venice reeked of. The same, I might add, that we found on the waitress he'd murdered some weeks before.
Sure, and on top of that, there was a nice, clean set of Nicky's prints dug into Alice's wrists, huh, Chief?
Yes, Harrington, and that just about closed the case.
I'll say it did. Oh, hey, Chief, what about next week?
Well, our story for next week, ladies and gentlemen, is the case of the athletic louse. Timely and dramatic. It's one I'm sure you'll enjoy, and I invite you to join us for it. And so until then, thank you, and good night.
Tell me, when you think about shaving, do you worry about your whiskers or your face? Better just forget your whiskers and think about your face. How your face feels and looks is what matters. To get a more comfortable feeling, a smoother shave, try Ingram Shaving Cream. That rich Ingram lather on your brush helps condition your face for the razor. You get cool, comfortable, soothing shaves. Remember, comfort means coolness. Coolness means Ingram. INGRAM. Ingram, the cooler shaving cream.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
Usually, a district attorney can quickly spot the work of an amateur in crime. But it's not always easy for him to solve the crime itself. One of the most puzzling and vicious crimes we ever worked on had its start in a city bowling alley about 10:30 one night. A flashy red-headed girl in the cashier's cage is talking to a boy lounging at the window.
Oh, look, Nick, why don't you take me out?
You kidding?
Don't you want to?
Well, sure I want to, Angie, but I got no money. No job now. Ladino's fired me.
There's ways to get money.
Uh-oh, I better go. Here comes Ladino.
What of it?
I told you not to hang around here, Nelson.
He ain't hurting nobody,
Yeah,
Joe.
but I told him keep away from you, baby. Now, you get out and stay out, see?
Okay.
You come into the office, Angie. It's your quitting time anyway. Hey, Sammy, take the cage.
Wait for me, Nick, out back by the parking lot.
Shut the door and sit down.
I'll stand. Well, what is it?
You know what it is. You're my girl.
Listen, I told
No
you.
bum like Nick Nelson's gonna hang around you.
What if I want him to hang around?
Oh, you two-timer little...
Stop it!
You're not selling me that.
Ow!
You're my girl, and you're gonna stay my girl, you see?
You dirty louse! Let me alone!
Oh, baby, I'm sorry. It's in my temper. You know how it is.
Hey, Joe! I need some nickels and dimes. What I think?
You know, it gets away from me.
Hey, Joe!
Yeah, all right. Look, baby, look, you forget about this, huh? Will you please? Good. I didn't mean to hurt you. You know, I'm crazy about you.
Baboon. Get even with him. Nick.
Yeah, over here.
Get in, Nick. You drive.
Hey, wait a minute, Angie. Whose car is this?
It's Joe's, if that makes any difference. Get in. Keys up over the sun visor. Drive over to the Parkway Theater.
What's the idea?
Don't ask questions. We'll show that louse of a Joe Ladino. We'll get money, plenty of it.
Hey, now, wait a minute,
Wait,
Angie.
nothing. You don't want to be a pin boy all your life. You'd look nice all dressed up, Nick.
Yeah, but that theater...
I know the Parkway. Girlfriend of mine used to usher there. Manager's name's Fred LaSalle. He's made a couple of plays for me. Right now he'll be in his office cashing up.
Creepers. We can't get away with that, Angie.
Chicken, huh?
No, I ain't, but we ain't got a gun.
Look there in my bag. With that kerchief around it.
Where'd you get that?
Out of Joe's desk. His car and his gun. Cops will trace him right to him. Oh, pull in here, Nick. Just past the theater.
Leave the engine running?
Shut it off. Anybody going by might think it was funny. Engine going and nobody in the car.
Better let me have the gun, Angie.
Don't touch it with your bare hands. I'll keep it.
What if anybody's with him?
That's their hard luck.
Who is it?
It's me, Freddie.
Angie Davini. Can I come in?
Yeah, just a minute.
Don't make any noise.
What? Hey, listen. Hey, is this a joke?
Yeah, on you. Shut that door, Nick.
Hey, you red-headed tramp, I'll say... Oh!
Creepers. You shouldn't have done that, Angie.
I didn't. Joe Ladino did it. Grab that satchel, Nick. Let's get out of here.
Evening, Chief.
Hello, Harrington. The manager, huh?
Yep. Name's Fred LaSalle. He was cashing up in here at the time.
And who found him?
The assistant manager. His name's Tomlin. He was inside the house, thought he heard a couple of shots, came out in time to hear a car start up.
Did he see who did it?
No. Thinks he saw the getaway car, though. Ran out front just as a big sedan pulled away. About a 49 model black.
He's not sure it was the getaway car.
No, but it got away so fast he thinks it probably was.
How much did they get, Harrington?
Tomlin thinks about 1,000, maybe 1,200. Said LaSalle usually marks some bills in every cash up, just in case. He was held up once before.
Oh, that might help. You got the mark?
Yeah, here on this slip of paper.
What about this assistant manager, this Tomlin?
Well, looks okay, Chief, but I'll check through on him.
Well, I hope you had a good sleep last night, Harrington. You may not get any tonight. Let's go.
District Attorney's office. Yes. Oh, you did? Where? Uh-huh. What time did they find it? About half an hour ago? That would be about 2 a.m., yes. Yes. Mr. Garrett may want to call you back on this, Sergeant. He isn't in right now. Thank you.
Anything on the theater MO boys, Miss Miller?
The Detective Bureau picked up Slips Madigan for questioning. They said he had a sound alibi.
Did they pick up anybody else?
No, they said no other logical suspect was in the area.
Well, that's no help.
But this may be. The report from Patrol Station 19.
Suburban, eh? Black sedan, 1950, 2 a.m., Montgomery Street. Unlocked. Apparently in good condition. Well, this time element isn't long enough to make it an abandoned car, Miss Miller.
But the neighborhood, Montgomery Street.
No, I don't recall that street. Where is it?
It dead ends on the city dump.
Oh, that's different.
The car was on the dump.
Police following through on the license tag?
Yes, sir.
Where have you been, Harrington?
Oh, hello, Chief. Down at ballistics.
You get anything?
Yep. LaSalle was shot with a .22. They've got the 2 slugs down there.
Pretty small caliber.
For an experienced hood to use, yeah.
He might have been an amateur.
Well, that's possible. Find out if any .22s have been reported stolen, Harrington.
I did. Nothing reported. They'll call us if anything comes in.
Well, we've got to find that gun. And the money satchel.
Yeah, just like that.
Do you want to talk to Sergeant Malloy?
We'll swing around there on our way out. Let's have a look at that sedan, Harrington.
This dump. Not exactly a garden of roses, Chief.
See anything in that sedan?
No, not yet. There's a car up ahead.
Patrol car. Well, there's a stand, just beyond it. District Attorney.
Yes, sir.
Got the flashlight, Harrington?
Yeah, right here.
on that steering post?
Nope.
Now, let's have that light. Take a look at the floor. Sometimes the thing will drop down. What's that little bulge? Lift up the floor mat, Harrington.
Now, what do you got?
Cartridge. 22 caliber.
Beginning to add up, huh?
Not necessarily, but it's a possible. Enough so to have this car towed in.
Nothing in back, huh?
I didn't see anything when I flashed the light there.
What's the next move, Chief?
Have Tomlin look at that sedan. Check the registration. Then we may want to talk to the owner.
Afternoon, gents. Want a bowl?
No, we didn't come to bowl. We're looking for a Joe Ladino.
Well, I'm him. What's the pitch?
Can we go somewhere and talk privately?
Oh, sure, in my office. What do you want to talk to me about?
I'm the district attorney, and this is my assistant.
Oh. Oh, well, sure, right this way. Sit down, huh?
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. Okay. What's wrong?
Well, about an hour ago, at noon, you reported to the police that your car had been stolen.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, when did you find out it was stolen?
What's this all about?
Answer him, Ladino. When did you find out?
Well, last night. Around, midnight, I guess.
Why didn't you report it sooner?
Well, sometimes a friend of mine used the car. I thought, one of them might have borrowed it, so...
One of them?
Yeah. I let a couple of the boys who work in here use it once in a while. For a favor. Sometimes my cashier, Angie Davini, she borrows it. I didn't want to report it in, have one of them picked up. They'd been embarrassed.
What did you do after you found the car was gone?
I walked around, waited for him to bring it back. The air felt good,
Now, how long did you wait?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe an hour. Now, come on. What's wrong, huh? I told you all I know. What's wrong?
Plenty, Ladino.
There was a holdup and murder at the Parkway Theater late last night.
Huh?
And your car was used for the getaway. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of murder by amateurs, here is an important message from our sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
The night Fred LaSalle, manager of the Parkway Theater, was robbed and murdered, a car registered to Joe Ladino, bowling alley proprietor, was found by the police at the city dump. In the car, we found a .22 caliber cartridge, the caliber bullet that killed LaSalle. We questioned Ladino. While his answers were straightforward enough, he couldn't furnish an alibi for the time of the murder. The next day, at my office... Find anything on Ladino, Miss Miller?
Nothing in the criminal file, just a lot of traffic violations.
A lot?
About a dozen. I call that a lot.
No, for what?
Oh, mostly for overparking, a couple for speeding.
No wonder. When everybody uses the guy's car.
Did you check with gun records?
Yes, sir. A .22 revolver was registered to Ladino 2 years ago. He bought it at Henshaw's.
Well, now we're getting somewhere.
Has Ladino a permit?
Yes.
Anything else, Miss Miller?
Lieutenant O'Brien phoned in.
And what did he want?
The police found that money satchel.
Oh, great. Where?
Out on the dump. O'Brien said he thought it was carried a short distance from the car and then thrown.
Probably. Has Tomlin at the theater identified it?
Yes, a positive identification.
That just about wraps up that car's the murder car, Chief.
Yeah, it looks that way. And call the lab, Miss Miller. Have them go over everything. Steering wheel, seat cushions, floor mats, the works.
Yes, sir.
Now, if we can find the gun.
And we'll find it, Harrington. Let's get over to Ladino's.
But how dumb can a guy get, Chief, to do the job in his own car?
Well, I'm not saying he did.
If he used his own car, he probably used his own gun.
Well, that might follow.
And if he used his own gun, he'd either hide it in his room or in his office.
Or throw it away.
Yeah.
It'll probably show up in somebody's trash barrel on the other side of town. But we'll see.
Nifty little redhead in that cage, Chief.
Oh, she's got a boyfriend, too.
She ought to have plenty of them.
Gee, that's a sharp suit.
Yeah, it looks all right, huh?
Oh, wonderful.
Why not? You picked it out.
You look swell, Nick. You hadn't ought to come in here. You know how Joe feels.
Well, I had to show you the suit.
Oh, something you want, mister?
Is Mr. Ladino here?
No, he's out to lunch. If you want to leave a message, I'll...
How soon will he be back?
He's been gone over half an hour. Pretty soon.
We'll wait in his office.
You tell me your business with him, I'll go get him. I know where he eats.
We'll wait.
Get out of here. See you tonight.
Want the door closed, Chief?
Partly, Harrington. Now, that's good. See where that other door leads to, Harrington.
Yeah.
Maybe an outside entrance into this office. Harrington.
Huh? Find something, Chief?
Take a look in this desk drawer.
A gun, huh? Well, that ought to do it.
Well, we're not sure it's the one we want.
Uh-oh. It was an outside entrance.
You guys again, huh? Hey, you got no right to look in my desk.
I have a search warrant, Ladino.
Listen, I had about enough of this.
Make it easy for yourself. Sit down.
Because so help me,
Sit
I'm
down,
gonna...
I said.
If you're clean, Ladino, you've got nothing to worry about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You'll learn.
You got a spare handkerchief, Harrington?
Yeah. Here.
Oh, thanks. No point in getting my fingerprints on this revolver, too. Two empties. When was this gun last out of the drawer, Ladino?
I don't remember. What difference, huh? I got a permit for that gun. I'll show it to you.
We know you've got the permit. Now take it easy.
When was it last out of the drawer?
I don't know. Last month sometime.
What about these two empties, Ladino?
Well, could be I left them in there. I don't remember.
You'd better come along with us.
What for? I ain't done nothing. If you think I pulled off that theater holdup, you're crazy.
On your
because
feet.
I'll take along this revolver, too, for ballistics in the lab. Come on, Ladino.
District Attorney's Office.
Anything new, Miss Miller?
The lab reported in on the car. Some traces of face powder and lipstick on the seat cushion. A couple of red hairs.
No, that doesn't prove anything.
Where are you, Mr. Garrett?
Over at headquarters, detention. Call me here if anything breaks.
Yes, sir.
You get that report, Harrington, from ballistics?
Yeah, right here, Chief. Lab report's not quite ready.
About what I thought it would be.
Hey, look, this ain't reasonable. See, I gotta get back to work. I've been here already a couple hours.
You'll be here longer than that, pal.
That 22 of yours killed LaSalle.
What? You're nuts. How could it kill anybody? It's been right there in the drawer.
They test-fired the revolver down in the basement. They compared the slugs with those taken out of LaSalle's body. They all came from the same revolver.
Yeah, Melissa, you can't pin that onto me. I don't know anything about it. I tell you, I never killed nobody.
And tell me this. Would anybody be trying to hang this on you?
Why?
I'm asking you, Ladino.
No, I done nothing to nobody. Why would they try to hang it onto me?
How many people have access to your desk?
Oh, I don't know. A couple, maybe half a dozen. Anyway, what do they want with the gun?
Who are they?
Who? The guys in the bowling alley that take over when I'm out. My cashier, Angie Davini, a couple others.
We'll be back, Ladino.
Oh, look, I gotta get back to work.
He's about ready to confess, Chief.
No, not unless he's lying.
What?
I can't buy it, Harrington.
Why not? Everything checks.
Well, I might go along with it if Ladino was hard up for money, but he isn't. He's doing all right with that bowling alley. Good bank account, excellent credit rating.
Lab report for you, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, thanks. I want to get a drink of water, Harrington. Then we'll go back in and question him some more.
What's the lab report, Chief?
Traces of face powder on the revolver, same as the powder on the car seat cushions.
Looks like a new angle.
Harrington, those two kids in the bowling alley, the redhead and the boy with the new suit.
What about him?
Find out where he bought it. That cost good money. Go to the best stores in the area. And Harrington,
Hey, yeah?
find out what they used for money.
Where's the car, Nick?
I didn't get it yet.
Why not?
Well, they had to do a brake job on it. The guy said I could pick it up tomorrow.
How do you like that? I was counting on it to move my things to the new apartment this afternoon.
So, all right, we'll get a taxi.
Okay.
I want to eat first, Angie.
Now? It's only 4 o'clock.
I'm hungry. I couldn't eat much lunch.
All right. Come on.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Let's cross the street. I don't want to pass that cop.
Oh, he won't bother us?
Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm crossing over.
Look, Nick.
I don't feel right about cops. You told me Ladino was going to get tagged for that job, and now I read they let him go. I don't know what's going on now.
Oh, shut up. You're going to spend the rest of your life dodging cops? They'll never catch up with us.
Look, Will, grab a taxi. Go move your things now. I ain't as hungry as I thought I was. Come on.
At the apartment house, Chief?
Yes, the big one on the corner. We'll wait here a while.
It's plenty dark here, away from that street light. Might be this car coming. Yeah, it is, Chief. It's the one the salesman pointed out this morning.
It was a good idea you had, checking the used car lots.
First thing they always want is a car.
Come on.
It was easy to get her a change of address, too. Once I got her old address from Ladino.
Oh, there she is. Just coming out. Take your side of the car, Harrington. I'll take the other.
Right.
Gee, it's a real dreamboat, Nick.
Don't start that motor.
I'll take the ignition key.
Hey, what's the idea? Give me back that key.
You guys got a nerve.
It's a nice car, Nick. Nice suit, too. Not bad for a pin boy who was fired.
So what's that to you?
Say, you're the guys who came in to see Joe Ladino.
That's right.
Who are you?
District Attorney, Angie.
The what?
Creepers.
What were you two doing out around Montgomery Street the other night?
We weren't out there.
What night?
The night LaSalle was murdered.
Oh, look, you got the wrong party, mister. Give us that key and stop being funny.
You won't find it funny, Angie. Not when the jury finds out how you and Nick killed LaSalle.
That's a lie.
Unfortunately for you, it's not. You should never try to spend marked money, Angie, or try to pin a murder onto somebody else. Joe Ladino, for example. It shows up quicker when you do.
I told you it wouldn't work, Angie.
Shut up.
I knew it wouldn't.
Oh, you chicken. You guys ain't taking me.
Watch it, Chief. She's got a gun in that bag.
Let go of it, Angie.
I'll kill you.
I'll have to hurt you.
It was Nick killed him. He had the gun. I didn't.
You did have the gun. Don't believe him, mister. It was her. I didn't know where we was going.
It doesn't make any difference now, Nick. It's bad news for both of you. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
You may remember the case. Nick Nelson turned state witness and was sentenced to 25 years in prison. Angie Davini was convicted of murder in the first degree and is now serving a life sentence. The case was another in the long list of crimes by juvenile delinquents. A serious problem that can only be solved by the complete cooperation of parents and all agencies of law enforcement. And now this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney is brought to you by Vitalis, Vitalis. Vitalis, the famous preparation that keeps your hair well groomed, and used with a speedy 60-second workout, helps you to keep your hair.
And it shall be the duty of the district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens.
Our case tonight opens in a recently completed defense factory located in your district attorney's city. Mr. Winstead, the personnel manager of the plant, is busily working at his desk.
Winstead speaking.
Hello, Mr. Winstead?
Yes?
My name is Preston.
Yes?
I'm calling you about that ad you got in the papers. The one where you're looking for skilled workers.
Oh, yes.
Did you get any answers to that ad, Mr. Winstead?
Not a single one. Why?
I didn't figure you would.
Are you applying for a job, sir?
No, I'm just interested in your problem.
Well, look, old man, I'm very busy right now,
You
and
want skilled workers, don't you?
Yes, I need them very badly, but
How
if
many
you want an
guys do
applicant...
you figure you need?
Well, at least 100 immediately. But why should that concern you?
I can get them for you.
How?
I got an angle.
Now, look, you're wasting my time. I've spent weeks combing every available source to find men. There just aren't any to be found.
I said I could get them for you, Mr. Winstead.
Where?
I'd like to tell you that personally. Could you meet me someplace, maybe?
Well,
Suppose I drop by in my car and pick you up.
You can get me 100 skilled workers?
That's right.
Very well. I'll be ready in half an hour. Where are we going, Mr. Preston?
Oh, we'll just ride around a little.
Now, I can't spend much time with you.
Well, this shouldn't take long, Mr. Winstead.
You say you can get me 100 skilled workers.
Is that all you need?
No, I can use as many as you find. We're working on a very important government war contract.
Uh-huh.
It's being delayed by lack of manpower. I've got to get men.
Well, I'm the guy that can do it for you.
Oh?
Yeah, I got an angle.
What is this angle? How long will it take you?
A few days, a week maybe.
Where will you get them?
I don't know yet.
You certainly make this all sound very mysterious.
Well, you wouldn't tell me your business secrets, would you?
Just what do you get out of it?
Well, I collect what you call a commission like.
Oh, from the workers?
Oh, no. From you.
How much?
Say 10% of each guy's pay.
Their first week's pay.
You kidding? Why, that wouldn't even pay my expenses.
Well, what is your price?
10% every week as long as you use me.
Well, that's ridiculous. They might work at our plant for years.
Sure.
That could amount to almost $1,000 a week.
I know.
That's way out of line, Mr. Preston.
That's my price. No cut rates. So how about it, mister?
Well,
if you stall around, it'll cost you more.
All right. It's a deal.
Okay.
Where can you be reached if I want you?
A friend of mine runs that bowling alley over on West Street. You can get me there.
Very well.
Now, I think we ought to put our deal in writing, Mr. Winstead.
Did you send for me, Chief?
Yes, come in, Harrington.
Right.
Let me have that letter on my desk there, Miss Meadow, please.
This one, Chief?
Yes, that's it.
What's up, Chief?
I just received this letter from District Attorney Sanford.
Sanford, West County?
That's right. This is rather important information he's passed on to me.
Yeah?
I want you to hear it, both of you.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Dear D.A., I want to report a condition that has arisen up here in West County and is likely to spread down into your county as well.
Huh?
Due to the war, we've had a rapid expansion of defense industries. Many new factories have been opened up here. We welcome such effort, of course, but this welcome is tempered somewhat by a rapidly rising menace which is undoing all the good the expansion has brought. And this menace is labor pirating.
Pirating?
What's that?
Yes, Harrington. And he goes on to explain. Labor pirating is the act of enticing workers from one plant to another by any and all available means.
Oh.
Of course, the real evil resulting from this pirating is that it slows up vital war production.
Gosh.
There's an acute shortage of skilled workers of nearly all kinds, so it's difficult indeed to replace those who are taken from one job to another.
Oh, is that a scurvy racket?
Any more, Chief?
Yes, he says the bait used ranges from the lure of higher wages to out-and-out kidnapping. In most instances, neither the employers nor the workers are at fault. The real offenders are a group of unscrupulous negotiators, usually ex-racketeers. One of these is a man named Barney Preston. He has been indicted by our grand jury because of his activities in hijacking labor. I regret to tell you, however, that Preston has avoided arrest by leaving town. I have information that he may have gone to your city. Undoubtedly, he will continue his practice there. Any efforts on your part to apprehend him will be appreciated. Sincerely yours, George Sanford.
Oh, how do you like that? Something new has been added, huh, Chief?
Yes. Another field has been opened to the racketeers.
That kind of business is practically fifth column work.
Yes, I know.
I never heard of this Preston guy. Did Sanford enclose any information about it?
Yes, a complete description.
Good. I get out a general alarm on him right away, Chief.
Yes, Harrington, I wish you would.
Right.
And, Miss Miller.
Yes, Chief.
I want to send a letter to the heads of all the factories in town. I want to warn them that labor hijacking will not be tolerated here.
A nice one, Eddie. Gives you a spare.
Yeah. Well, how's the bowling going, fellas?
Oh, hello, Mr. Monroe.
Hi. I'm sorry I can't use that other alley. We're short of pinboards tonight.
Oh, that's okay. We can do enough damage to one alley. Right, Eddie?
Sure. How's everything over at the factory?
The same as usual.
Well, you boys better make it while you can, I guess.
What do you mean?
Well, I really shouldn't tell you this, but you fellas been good customers of mine.
Yeah?
I guess it's only right you should know.
About what?
Well, a couple of the big shots from the plant were in here bowling a few strings last night.
Yeah?
They'd also been hitting the bottle a bit, so I guess that's why they were careless about what they were saying.
Uh-huh.
I happened to overhear them talking about the government's going to cancel all the contracts with your factory.
What? Did you hear that, Eddie?
Yeah, how come, I wonder?
Well, I heard this man say something about the motors didn't operate right when they were used on the fighting front.
Well, what do you know? Did they say the factory was going to shut down or something, Mr. Monroe?
Oh, if they blow the contracts, what else can they do?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
None of my business, but if I was you fellas, I'd start scampering around for another job.
Yeah, you're right.
By the way, I just happened to hear about a plant that's looking for men right now.
Yeah, where? You did?
Yeah, it's a new factory just opened up on the other side of town. They need fellows in your line real bad.
I think maybe we ought to hop over there, huh, Eddie?
Oh, you said it.
Thanks for tipping us off, Mr. Monroe.
Oh, glad to do it. Hey, but look. Yeah? Don't say anything to anybody else about it, will you?
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Monroe. We won't tell a soul. Now, the way I got it was this, see? The government's canceled the contracts, and the plant closes down next week. Sure. I heard it from one of the managers.
The government inspector told me the whole thing. The plant closes down in 4 days. Sure, that's a fact. Now, if you're smart, you'll jump over to that new factory that just opened up over there.
Washington. Yeah, they got orders to close the plant tomorrow. I don't know about you guys, but I'm going over to that new factory that just opened up.
And how many men did you say you've lost in the past few days, Mr. Lewis?
Over 100, Mr. District Attorney. And they're still leaving. It's serious. War orders are being held up. That's why I came here to see you this afternoon.
Well, did you tell him there was no truth to the rumor?
Well, yes, of course. But the story has been magnified so by now that there just doesn't seem to be any way of stopping it.
Well, a published statement of denial from the government ought to take care of that. I'll arrange for you at once, sir.
Well, that would help. But it still doesn't get back the men I've lost.
No, I'm not.
Hey, look, Mr. Lewis, have you checked up on where these guys of yours have found new jobs?
Yes. Most of them have gone over to that new factory on the north side.
Are you sure of that?
Yes. They're doing important work, too, of course. War orders, but so are we. They've got no right to hire my men away from me.
Yeah, Chief, I guess that guy's in town, all right.
Yes, I'm afraid he is.
Who's that?
There's a man named Preston.
Oh.
He's a racketeer who specializes in hijacking labor. Say, tell me, Mr. Lewis, do you know why your men left? Is this new plant paying higher wages?
No, they're not. I'm sure of that. We're both paying union scale, and my men were getting plenty of overtime.
I see.
I've already spoken to Mr. Winstead over there. He's the personnel manager.
Winstead.
I asked him to explain the coincidences that made so many of my employees go to his place for work.
What did he say to that?
He just denied any knowledge of conspiracy.
Well, suppose I talk to him.
Yeah, his number is Maine 2800.
All right, thank you.
Yes?
Miss Miller, would you get me Maine 2800, please?
Yes, sir, right away.
I want to talk to a Mr. Winstead.
Right, Chief.
Have you any idea how this rumor started, Mr. Lewis?
No, I haven't been able to trace it at all.
It sure don't take much to make them spread, does it?
I should say not.
All right, I'll take it. Yes?
I have Mr. Winstead for you, Chief.
Oh, fine. Put him on.
Go ahead, please.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Winstead. This is the district attorney.
Oh, yes. How are you, sir?
I'm fine, thank you.
What's on your mind?
Well, I have Mr. Lewis, the president of Amalgamated, here in my office.
Yes?
We're trying to track down the source of this rumor that's robbed him of some of his best workmen.
Oh, I see.
I understand that most of his employees have gone to work for you. Is that correct, sir?
Well, I guess we have hired some of his former employees.
Well, why did they select your plant?
No, I don't know, Mr. District Attorney.
The reason I ask is that we believe there's a man named Preston behind all this. He specializes in hijacking labor. I wondered if he'd been to see you.
Why, no.
I see. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Winstead. I may call you again if anything develops. You see, a serious offense has been committed against Mr. Lewis's factory. I intend to prosecute whoever's at the bottom of it.
Yes, of course.
Well, good day, sir.
Goodbye.
Did you get anything out of him, Chief?
Oh, nothing definite. But he did seem rather upset by my questioning.
Yeah?
I think I may call on Mr. Winstead. Huh? A good personal talk with him might accomplish a lot.
Yeah.
I'll see him the first thing in the morning.
Looking for me, Mr. Winstead?
Oh, hello, Mr. Preston. I didn't think you'd ever get here. I've been waiting almost 2 hours.
Oh, that's too bad.
Never mind that. I've got to talk to you, privately.
Okay. We'll use the office here in the back. Come on.
Yes, thank you.
Why didn't you try a little bowling while you were waiting?
Well, I did, till I got too tired.
Oh. We'll go in here.
Yes, very well.
Now, what did you want to see me about?
Well, it really has to do with a misunderstanding.
How's that?
I had no idea that you'd use the methods you employed to get those workmen from me.
No?
No.
How'd you think I'd get them? Pick them off trees?
I thought you were going to use legitimate means.
You already tried that, didn't you?
Yes, but...
But what?
Now, look, Preston, we need workmen badly. We've got a lot of government contracts, and they're important in winning the war.
Yeah?
But I know somehow you've been...
What?
Well, stealing men from the amalgamated plant.
Stealing?
Their work is important, too. I don't know how you got those men to leave, but I'm against getting them your way, that's all.
You're a little late with that idea, ain't you?
Not necessarily.
What do you mean?
I'm doing the only thing a patriotic American can do. I'm sending those men back to their original jobs.
You're what?
I'm calling the deal off.
That's what you think.
Now, see here, Preston. I don't want to have any trouble with you.
No?
You see, I happen to know something about your background.
Uh-huh.
I learned that you make a specialty of hijacking labor.
Where'd you find that out?
The district attorney told me.
Oh, now I get it. You're trying to wiggle out from under to keep your own nose clean.
I'm merely trying to do the right thing, that's all.
Look, Winstead, you made a deal with me. You're going through with it, see?
I intend to do just that. I'm going to pay you the commission on 1 week's salary for those men.
That's strictly for chickens. My payoff comes every week.
That's impossible.
Don't forget I've got a contract with you, my friend. The DA might like to see that.
That contract is not binding if I don't keep the men.
Now, look, sucker. I don't want to waste no more talk on you. The deal stands.
Oh, no. I'm not going to let you blackmail me. I'll go to the district attorney and tell him everything.
Wait a minute. You stay right here.
Get out of my way.
Stay here, I said.
Put down that bowling pin.
Sure, where do you want me to put it?
No, don't.
Well, I guess they better set him up in the next alley.
This labor pirating situation is a very serious one for all of us because of the way it cuts down on war production. And now, with Winstead murdered, your district attorney's job becomes doubly difficult. Before we hear from him again, though, you know, men, in these busy days when so much depends on the work we turn out, it's very important to keep physically fit. And that's why we get as much outdoor exercise as we can. It's so good for our general health.
But it can be mighty bad for your hair, for the hot sun bakes it and makes it look dry. And the shower bath or swim afterward drenches your hair, making it look lifeless and stringy.
Yes, that's true. But there's an easy, speedy way to help overcome the damaging effects of sun and water. A 60-second workout with Vitalis. V-I-T-A-L-I-S. Vitalis.
This brisk massage with Vitalis loosens your scalp, stimulates the circulation, routs unsightly, embarrassing loose dandruff, and helps to prevent excessive falling hair. The pure vegetable oils of Vitalis come to the rescue of your oil-depleted scalp. So when you comb your hair, it lies smartly and smoothly in place and looks well-groomed.
That's why thousands of men in all walks of life use Vitalis and the 60-second workout, in spite of summer sun and soaking water. This famous Vitalis workout helps you to keep your hair for the days to come and keeps your hair good-looking every day. Now back to Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. Winstead's body was found early this morning, Miss Miller.
Where, Chief?
In a ditch beside a road on the outskirts of town.
Well, how was he killed?
Hit on the head with a blunt instrument.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yes.
Were there any other clues?
And the police are working on that now.
Oh.
The thing that bothers me is I might have prevented this if I'd gone to see him last night.
Oh, I doubt that, Chief. I honestly do.
Yeah.
Where's Harrington?
He went over to Winstead's factory to see what he could pick up.
Chief, do you suppose this man Preston killed Winstead?
That's quite likely he did, yes.
Well, the police still haven't been able to find any trace of him.
Oh, I know.
Excuse me, Chief.
Yes, come in, Harrington.
Okay.
How did you make out?
Well, I
I picked up some very tantalizing information.
Good or bad?
Well, one thing is very good. You can make book now, Chief. That the killer was this Preston guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got that from Winstead's secretary.
Well, how did she know?
Well, she didn't. It's what she told me that adds up to that.
Yes, and what was it?
Well, right after you called Winstead yesterday, he made another call. He dialed the number himself, but his secretary happened to overhear him ask for a Mr. Preston.
I see.
Well, Preston wasn't there, but he was expected. So Winstead told whoever was on the other end of the line that he'd be right over. Then he grabbed his hat and hightailed it out.
Well, does the secretary know what number he called, Harrington?
No, she don't. There's no way of checking it either.
I see what you mean by tantalizing information. We know everything but the whereabouts of the murderer and the location of his hideout.
Yeah.
Well, where do you go from there, Chief?
Well, there's one thing we can try to trace to its source.
What's that?
The origination point of that rumor. We can be reasonably sure now that Preston started it. That might lead us to him.
That's right, Chief.
But how do you find that source?
And I think Harrington can help us out there.
Me? What do I do?
Yes, I want you to go to Winstead's factory.
Yeah?
I'll arrange for you to get a job there.
All right.
And try to talk to every man who left Lewis's plant because of the rumor.
Right.
One of those men must know where that rumor started.
Hi, Miss Miller. Where is he?
Well, he's still at police headquarters, Harrington.
Oh, boy, I got a red-hot lead for him.
Really?
Yeah, I think I found out where that rumor was started.
Where?
Well, I got it from two guys. They didn't want to tell me at first. I had to flash my tin before they'd even talk.
Well, what did they tell you?
Well, it seems they got the story from some guy who runs a bowling alley right near Lewis's factory.
Yes?
He handed it out to them as very confidential stuff.
Well, that's how all rumors are planted.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'm going over and see that guy right now.
Well, what'll I tell the chief?
Well, just give him the information I just gave you and tell him that I'll call back as soon as I make sure I'm on the right trail.
Well, when will that be?
Just as soon as I make that guy in the bowling alley talk.
Come in. Yes?
Are you Mr. Monroe?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, good. My name's Harrington, District Attorney's Office. I want to ask you a few questions.
Okay. Sit down, Mr. Harrington.
Thanks.
What seems to be the trouble?
Well, I'm on a kind of a tough assignment.
Yes?
Yeah, I'm chasing a rumor.
See any laying around here?
No, but that don't prove nothing. They never show up till you get them in the light.
Oh, that makes it tough, huh?
Yeah, well, not always.
What made you look here?
Well, I got information that this is the place where the particular rumor I'm chasing got started.
Is that so?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Mr. Monroe, I understand that you were the guy who put it underway.
What was this rumor?
Well, it had to do with the factory across the street closing down. You spread that report, didn't you?
No.
No?
I might have talked about it, but that was only because of what I'd heard some other guys say.
But you did talk about it to men who were working in that plant.
Well, sure.
Yeah.
They were good customers of mine. I didn't want to see them wind up on the limb.
No. Monroe, did you ever hear of labor pirating? Well, suppose I ask you another question. Did you ever hear of a guy named Preston? Barney Preston?
No. Don't know the answer to that one either. I'm doing very good this quiz game, am I?
No, you ain't, but don't let that worry you, brother. I ain't got to the jackpot question yet.
What's that?
Well, it has to do with a guy named Winstead. His body was found in a ditch outside of town.
Winstead?
Yeah, he was doing business with Preston. Preston was hijacking labor.
Mm-hmm.
He was able to do that because of a rumor. Now, you started the rumor. Now, give me the answer to that one, wise guy.
Well, I'm sorry. I got to blow that one, too.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, suppose we played this game in a new location.
What do you mean?
I'm going to take you down to headquarters. The DA will ask the questions from here on.
Hi, Monroe. Who's this?
My name's Harrington. Who are you?
What's it to you?
Your name wouldn't be Preston, would it?
Why?
I've seen pictures of a guy by that name that looks just like you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Don't reach for that gun, copper. I got you covered.
What?
Nice going, Monroe. Who is this guy?
Cop from the DA's office.
Well.
He's been playing a game, trying to get some answers.
I got my answers.
Sure, only they ain't going to do you any good.
No?
Sit down again, copper.
Sure.
We're going to play another game. Only this time we ask the questions.
Is that you, Chief?
Yes, Miss Leonard.
Well, how'd you make out at headquarters?
Oh, very well. I examined Winstead's body and found what may be an important clue.
Really?
Yes, it more or less identifies the type of place in which he was killed.
Oh, that's swell, Chief.
Have you heard from Harrington?
Well, yes, he came in about an hour ago. He seems to have found something, too.
Well, the source of the rumor?
Yes, at least he thought so.
Hmm?
He was on his way to investigate when he called.
Who is he after?
The proprietor of a bowling alley located near Lewis's factory.
A bowling alley?
Yes.
You say you went there an hour ago?
Well, yes, Chief. What's wrong?
Well, the clue I found revealed that Mr. Winstead was murdered in a bowling alley.
What do you want to jockey around with this guy for, Monroe? Let me knock him off now and get him out of here.
No good. They came up with that Winstead guy before he was cold. Just because you were in a hurry.
What do you think we ought to do?
Put him on ice till the joint closes. Then you can put him away for keeps.
Don't you guys know it's rude to talk about somebody when they're right in the room?
Keep quiet, copper.
You mean just because you tell me to?
Shut up, I said.
Oh. Brother, if you didn't have that gun in your hand...
Look, Monroe, I can't wait around here till the joint closes. There's too much heat on me.
You want to get rid of this guy, don't you?
Sure, but why can't you take care of him?
Because that ain't in my line.
Nice, clean fella.
Well, I ain't hanging around, see? Look, suppose I give it to him now, then you can get rid of him. You can do that, can't you?
Well, okay. But no guns. I don't want any noise.
I'll give him the same thing I gave Winston.
No, you won't, brother.
You ain't got nothing to say about it.
I got this much to say. You're going to have to use a gun on me and use it now. I ain't waiting for that bowling pin. Get away from me. Give me that club.
Let him have it, Monroe. Let him have it.
All right, you two, stand where you are. You're covered. Take that gun away from him, Harrington.
Right, Chief. Thanks for the lift.
Who are these men?
Well, this character here is Barney Preston.
Oh, this is a pleasant surprise. Harrington, you may arrest him for the murder of Mr. Winstead.
Of course, we know Preston murdered Mr. Winstead. But how can your district attorney be so certain of it? Well, we'll hear the unusual clue that gave him the solution of the case in just a moment. First, men, when you crawl out of bed these August mornings and your face feels hot and sticky, enjoy a quick, smooth shave with Ingram's. Yes, with Ingram's shaving cream. Because Ingram's lather is purposely made cool to make your face feel cool and keep it feeling cool for hours.
But that's not all this cool lather of Ingram's does for you. It piles up on your face in great velvety billows. It conditions your skin and softens and wilts your whiskers. Gets your beard and skin all ready for your razor. So with Ingram's shaving cream, you shave quickly.
Yes, some men say that by using Ingram's, they cut minutes off their shaving time.
Also, you shave smoothly and cleanly and look younger when you're finished. Finally, you shave pleasantly, for the cool lather of Ingram's makes your face tingle with a feeling of delightful coolness, and it keeps your face feeling cool long after you put your razor away.
So, men, why don't you use Ingram's? That's Ingrams. Ingram's shaving cream. It's that famous shaving cream that you can get in either a jar or a tube, whichever you like. Now, why not get a jar or a tube of Ingram's from your druggist tonight and enjoy a quick, clean, cool shave with Ingram's tomorrow? Now, here is your district attorney.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think the first thing you should know is that we were able to get a conviction against Barney Preston for the murder of Winstead. And he paid for this crime with his life.
Oh, Chief, I think you should tell the folks about the clue that you found when you examined Winstead's body.
Very well, Miss Miller. That clue was some powder-like substance that I found under one of Winstead's thumbnails. On examination, this substance turned out to be a special kind of chalk that bowlers use to keep their fingers dry when they handle the ball. I was then able to establish that Winstead must have been in a bowling alley at some point just before his death.
And that's why you came running over to Monroe's alleys on the double, huh, Chief?
Yes, Harrington. I knew there was a good chance of your meeting the same fate.
Oh, I'm glad you sent that Monroe guy away, too, Chief. He was getting a cut from Preston. He'll have time of 15 years to think up some new rumors before he gets out.
Yes, and speaking of rumors, Harrington, I'd like to repeat at this time a message that I sent to every employer and war worker in our city. And these were the words. If you are engaged in any work that will help our nation win this war, Stay with your job. Don't listen to rumors or offers of better pay or even seek easier work. The production line is the front line here at home. Anyone who disrupts this line is guilty of sabotage, just as Preston was. This is the people's war. By your effort, we can win it.
Right, Chief. And if a guy's looking for a job where he can help win this man's war, the place to find out where he's needed is the nearest United States Employment Service Office. They give all the dope on all kinds of defense jobs.
Yes, indeed they can.
What about next week, Chief?
Well, next week we'll have another dramatic case, the case of the phony payoff. It's a colorful and exciting story. I hope you'll remember to join us again next Wednesday, and until then, thank you and good night.
The names of all characters in tonight's dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons or actual places is purely coincidental. Jay Jostin was featured in the title role. Len Doyle as Harrington, Vicky Vola as Miss Miller. The music was under the direction of Peter Van Steeten, and the authors were Ed Byron and Jerry Devine. Mr. District Attorney is brought to you by the Bristol Myers Company, makers of Vitalis, used by more men to keep their hair well-groomed than any other preparation of its kind. Just think of the word vital and add I-S. Vitalis, Vitalis for your hair.
Friends, the sponsors of Mr. District Attorney cordially invite you to hear radio's most popular modern songsters, Dinah Shore, in person, over another network every Friday night. Consult your local paper for time and station. Hear Dinah Shore next Friday.
This program came to you from New York. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney learns that in every man's mind there is a secret compartment. It can be the hiding place for guilt or for fear. And fear is a deadly enemy of justice. Take this case. It started at 1 o'clock in the morning in the shadows of a waterfront pier.
All right, start it up.
Where'd you get this heap from, Crow?
That's my business. Look, Slater, you just drive. Let me do the thinking.
You do the thinking, I do the dirty work. Is that it?
You want to keep working, Slater? You want a brass checker tomorrow's shape up?
All right, all right.
If Rimlinger isn't straightened out, I'm going to be finished. And no stumble-bumble like him is going to finish Ernie Crow. All right, turn down River Street. He'll be leaving the pier in 2 minutes.
Suppose somebody sees us, Crow.
Who's going to see us? He's the only longshoreman I got working on that dock tonight. He'll be coming out alone. Get him in the middle of the street. It's nice and wide. He'll have nothing to duck behind. Better slow down a little. All right. Now be careful on this stretch.
Hey, this thing's sliding all over.
Why do you think I told you to slow down? Oil truck turned over here last night. They put sand and gravel on it, but it's still slippery. Watch it now. Pier 37 just past the ferry shed.
There's people in that ferry shed, Crow.
They're not close enough to bother us. Watch the street.
Hey, there. There he is now.
Let him walk further into the street. Now, gun it.
He stopped, Crow.
She'll let you go by. Perfect. Cut into him. Keep going.
Think we got him?
We knocked him 100 feet, Slater.
But the front of the car's all smashed.
So what? I'll give the kid $100 to have it fixed. That's getting rid of Rimlinger pretty cheap. And the newspapers ain't going to try to pin this one on any crew. I can see the headlines now. Longshoreman killed in hit-and-run accident.
Chief in this office, Miss Miller?
He's waiting for you, Harrington. Go right in.
Hi, Chief.
How'd you make out?
Lab identified the hot rod we found at the Midtown garage. It's the one, all right.
Any line on the owner?
Yeah. We picked him up. A newsboy, 16 years old. Name's Jimmy Leonard. I got him down to the detention room now. You want to see him?
Yes. I'll be down in the detention room, Miss Miller.
Yes, sir.
What's the boy's background, Harrington?
He lives with his father. Cold water walk up on the east side. No trouble with the police before. As a matter of fact...
What?
He peddles his papers near the 9th Precinct house, Chief. Every cop in the place swears by him. They don't think he'd do a thing like this.
It's his car, isn't it?
Yeah. He keeps it in a public garage near the paper. Says when he went in this morning, a fender and a headlight was smashed up. We picked him up when he took it to a body shop to have it fixed.
4, please.
This Leonard kid's hot rod isn't the only one in town, Chief. Half the kids who peddle papers own cars just like it.
But not with a smashed fender.
Well, somebody might have backed into it in the garage. Kid says he didn't drive it last night. And I believe him.
Sure you're not being influenced by the opinions of the men in the 9th Precinct?
Yeah, it takes somebody pretty cold-blooded to run a man down and then beat it without stopping to help. And this kid, he just isn't cold-blooded.
16-year-olds can do a lot of foolish things when they're frightened. Oh, here we are.
All right, Mike, open up for Mr. Garrett.
Thanks, Mike. Jimmy Leonard?
Yes, sir.
My name is Garrett. I'm the district attorney, Jimmy.
He'll help you if he can, boy. Just be honest with him.
We'd like to know where you were last night.
I already told him. I was home.
Your father says you weren't.
Maybe he didn't hear me come in. He was sleeping. I guess I got up this morning before he was awake.
Mm-hmm. A man who was killed was struck down just after 1 a.m. Can you tell us where you were then?
No.
If you're hiding something to protect yourself, son, you're being very foolish. If you're trying to cover up for somebody else, you're being even more foolish.
I don't want to say no more, that's all. I just can't tell you, sir. Why don't you go away? Why don't you leave me alone?
Your father says you weren't home all night. Not since you left to sell papers yesterday afternoon.
Jimmy, did you ever lend your car to anybody? Is anyone else in the habit of using it? Anybody who might have a duplicate of the ignition key?
No. I was the only one who ever drove it. Only assembled the car a month ago.
You made it yourself?
Yeah, a bunch of us made him. We all chipped in and bought parts so we could get him, wholesale.
Mm-hmm. Any of the other newsies keep their car in the same garage, right near the paper?
Yeah. Rembrandt, I don't know his real name. Guys call him Rembrandt because he goes to an art school at night. And Frankie Cutter. They're the only ones.
Is that all you can tell us?
Yeah.
It's no use, Harrington. Come on.
Lock him in, Mike.
Let's get down and get a car.
Where to?
I want to talk to the other newsies who keep their hot rods at the Midtown garage.
Well, that kid they called Rembrandt was no help, Chief.
No, he wasn't. But I still want to see that other newsboy, Frankie Cutter. Did you find out where his stand is?
Yeah, 12th and Madison, but he won't be there.
Well, why not?
He works the corner nights. Somebody else has it the daytime. He lives over this way in Tenement Row, a couple of blocks from the Rimlinger place. I'm going to see Rimlinger's wife sooner or later. Maybe I better go over there while you're talking to Cutter.
Oh, give me the address.
Hey, it's written down here. Ground floor flat. Should be the next street to the right. Working nights, he'll probably be sleeping.
Drop me at the corner. Sorry to wake you up, Frankie.
Those kids in the street wake everybody up anyhow. So Jimmy Leonard's in kind of a jam, huh?
A bad jam, Frankie. I understand you've got a car just like his.
Sure. Bunch of us got 'em. We all made 'em together.
You garaged them in the same place, too.
Gotta keep 'em someplace. What a racket. $8 a month garage rent. I could leave it in the street and save the dough, but the cops keep slapping tickets on it.
These your keys on the dresser?
Yeah.
This your pair of dice, too?
Oh, yeah. I must have left them out without thinking. Shove them in the top drawer for me, will you? Thanks. My old lady spotted those. She'd scream like an eagle.
Frankie, did you happen to see Jimmy Leonard anyplace last night?
No. Why? You say I did?
No. And where was your car during the night? Last night while you were working, I mean. Was it in the garage?
Where else?
Is it there now?
Of course it's there now. Rembrandt's, too.
Well, thank you, Frankie. That's all I want to know for now.
You don't have to go through the kitchen. Other door leads right into the hallway. This is supposed to be a parlor. Some laugh, huh? A parlor in this rat trap.
Thanks.
Why don't you stick around for a few minutes? You being the DA got the old lady all excited. She went out to get some breakfast rolls. She'll fix you some coffee or something.
I'm afraid not, Frankie. Well, thank your mother for me. Tell her some other time.
You're the boss. So long.
So long, Frankie. Oh, Harrington. Didn't think you'd be back so soon. How did Rimling and his wife take it?
Hard. A couple of neighbors with her now. Yeah, she'll be all right, I guess, if she isn't left alone. 2 cute kids. Oh, I'd like to stop by the precinct house.
Why?
The Rimlingers need some help from the police fund. He left no insurance, nothing. And he gets killed coming home from work last night. The first wake he's had in 3 months.
3 months? Longshoreman should be busier than that. Plenty of shipping.
Yeah, I know. But his wife said he'd had some kind of a beef with the hiring boss, something like that. Anyhow, he was laid off for quite a while, until yesterday. His local union had a meeting yesterday afternoon, and he was elected delegate. I guess that helped him to get working again.
Yes, I guess it did. For one night. Harrington, I want you to check the license plates on Jimmy Leonard's car. Compare them with registration. Make sure the motor number is right.
Why?
Rembrandt and Frankie Cutter have cars exactly like Jimmy's. One of them might have switched parking stalls and license plates. I want to make certain that Jimmy's car is Jimmy's car.
His key fit the damaged car, Chief. He drove it out to a repair shop. Fella can always tell his own car, even from others like it. You know that.
No, I don't, Harrington. As a matter of fact, at this point, I'm beginning to wonder whether we can tell a case of hit-and-run manslaughter from murder. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the hot rod killing, here is an important message I'd like you to hear.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A longshoreman had been killed by a hit-and-run hot rod driver. The car had been located, but the 16-year-old owner would neither admit guilt nor speak in his own defense. While Harrington was continuing to check on the death car, I went to see the boy's father.
I told him 100 times if I told him once that car'd get him into trouble. Now, where is he? Behind bars. If I get my hands on him, I'll break his neck.
You're talking about your own son, Mr. Leonard. What kind of a father are you?
The kind of a father he should have listened to. I've been too easy with him. Just like his mother was. Blood'll tell. That's what she'd do, too. Kill a man and run. Never had the guts to face anything.
He's a 16-year-old boy, Mr. Leonard. He's alone, and he's frightened. He may go to the reformatory for 5 years. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
No. I never should have kept him. She wanted him. She couldn't get him. Not when I got finished with that divorce court.
You mean you divorced your wife and you got custody of the boy?
Yes. I was too smart for her.
You took him away from his mother?
I did everything for him. Tried to make something out of him.
How could anything like that happen in the name of justice?
What do you mean by that, Crack?
You never wanted that boy.
I took care of him, made a home for him.
You took him so you could do just what you have done. You took him so you could punish him. So you could use him to revenge yourself on his mother. So you could ruin both their lives and separate them for your own satisfaction, to appease your petty vanity for whatever you think your wife did to you.
Get out of here. You're not going to talk to me like that in my own house, even if you are the district attorney. Go on, get out! And when you see that son of mine, tell him I hope they keep him in jail forever. Tell him I hope he rots there.
He'll never rot the way he might have rotted here. If your boy is guilty, I know who should really go on trial. A reformatory won't hurt him. Compared to the home you've given him, his life there will be a paradise.
Yeah?
Excuse me, but is Mr. Garrett here? I'm from his
He's
office.
just leaving.
Hello, Miss Miller.
There was no phone listed for here, so I came over
We can
to
talk outside. Mr. Leonard was right. I'm just leaving.
Well, does he blame you because the boy's in trouble?
No, he blames the world for whatever trouble he has inside himself. Well, why did you come after me?
Well, as I said, there was no phone listed for Leonard. Some of the policemen at the 9th Precinct were trying to help Jimmy.
Yes?
One of them found out where he was last night.
Where?
Well, it's kind of strange. They found out from another newsboy who has a stand near the Park District. Saw Jimmy go into the Savern Plaza Hotel. They checked with the desk clerk. The boy was registered there.
Jimmy Leonard registered there? At the Savern Plaza? That's one of the best hotels in town.
The desk clerk says he comes there one night every month, always on the 15th of the month.
Do you know why?
No.
Have you heard from Harrington?
Yes. Registration and serial number matched Jimmy's car, all right.
Well, where is Harrington now?
Well, he said to tell you he was going down to the docks, near where Rimlinger was killed.
Now, how did you get here?
By cab.
Good. Take another one going back. Make out an expense voucher.
Couldn't I ride back with you?
I'm going to stop at the docks and meet Harrington. Well, there's a couple of things I want you to do.
Yes, sir.
Get the cop that found out Jimmy was registered at the Savern Plaza. Tell him to go back to the hotel and check the register for the past year. See if he can find one other particular name besides Jimmy's that appears on the register for the 15th of each month. Get the name, find out who it is and where they come from.
Yes, sir.
And then go into the civil courts records. About 10 years back, I want a transcript of a divorce case. Leonard versus Leonard. Have it all at my office by the time I get back.
Yes, sir.
See you later.
Hey, you, Buster.
You talking to me?
Who do you think I'm talking to? Docks ain't no place for sightseeing. Hoist and everything. You might get hurt. Why don't you just blow out of here?
You Ernie Crow, the hiring boss?
Yeah. Say, you must be the guy that's been nosing around here asking the longshoremen questions.
Yeah, that's right.
You shouldn't do that. Those guys got work to do.
So have I.
Oh, DA's office, huh? Working on that hit-run case, huh? The guy that got killed, Fred Rimlinger?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, none of my boys know nothing about that. Poor Fred. I just sent some flowers. Bad thing, the poor guy getting killed like that, leaving a family. I'd bleed for him.
Bleed what? Ice water?
You're a pretty fresh guy, ain't you?
I've been talking to your men, the few that ain't afraid to talk.
Troublemakers? What'd they tell you?
And you make them kick back 20% of their pay every time you hand them a brass work check at the shape-up. And they don't like it.
You think you can get one of them to say that in court?
Rimlinger didn't like it either. He'd have said so in court. That's why the men elected him delegate. And you gave him a brass check for the first time in 3 months. You gave him the only night job on the dock. And he got killed on the way home.
By a hot rod driven by a crazy kid. You blaming me for that?
Something wrong there, Ernie?
Yes, Slater. Come here. This flatfoot's been going around the dock stirring up the men, keeping them from working, making cracks about why Remlinger got killed.
Who's this, one of your muscle boys?
He's a guard for troublemakers. Now, why don't you hit the road?
I think this has gone far enough, gentlemen.
Chief, where did you come from?
I've been behind those bales for the past 2 minutes, listening to your very enlightening conversation. You gentlemen have any plans for Mr. Harrington?
No, of course not, Mr. Garrett, but You ought to tell him to be careful about believing what he hears from troublemakers. He shouldn't repeat it. A guy like you has to stand for re-election every once in a while. I know you wouldn't want a taxpayer like me making complaints. I got a lot of connections.
I think I'll be able to get by when election day comes, without you or your connections. Come on, Hank. Where'd you leave your car?
Right over here, under the shed. Where's yours?
A couple of blocks down. You can take me to it.
Yeah, sure. Which way?
Turn right when we reach the street. Up past the ferry slip.
That hiring boss, Kroll. I think he knows something about the Rimlinger killing.
Yes, well, we can't prove it. If only Jimmy Leonard would talk. Or if he'd been able to find a car switch.
There was no switch. It was his car. He was the only one who could have been driving it. He took...
Look out, Harrington!
That screwball almost skidded right into us.
Yeah, it wasn't his fault. It's this road.
Yeah.
Slippery.
Oil truck turned over here day before yesterday. They tried to cover it. Yeah, you hear that sand and gravel kicking up under the fenders?
Yeah, I hear it. Never mind my car, Harrington. Turn south to the Midtown garage.
What's up?
That car that killed Rimlinger must have come through that oil slick and gravel.
Yeah?
Then the death car will be bound to have some oily sand and gravel stuck under all four fenders. I want to see Rembrandt's car and Frankie Cutter's. Hurry. Anything under that one?
Nope. Normal road tires. No sand or oil.
Have a look at Cutter's.
No. Well, this one's okay, too. Hey, wait a minute. Let me get this flashlight focused.
Well?
That's funny. Hey, give me a hand out, will you, Chief?
Sure. What did you find?
Well, right front fender is clean underneath. But the left front and the two rear fenders are covered with oil and sand.
That's what I was looking for. Cutter's car is the one that killed Rimlinger.
But Jimmy Leonard's car has the smashed fender and headlight.
Because the right front fender and the headlight from this car were taken off and switched for the fender and headlight on Jimmy's. That's why the underside of this fender is clean and the other three aren't. There a phone here?
Yeah. I saw the garage man using one in that little office over there.
Attorney's office.
Mr. Garrett, Miss Miller.
Oh, Mr. Garrett, Jimmy Leonard's mother's here waiting for you.
What?
Yes, sir. She just came in on the train from upstate. She heard about his arrest on the radio. Her name's Mrs. Goodrich now. She's remarried.
I see.
Oh, there's something else. Her name has been on the Savern Plaza Hotel register the 15th of every month, the same as Jimmy Leonard's. She said he's been meeting her there, so his father wouldn't know.
I thought it was something like that. Tell her to wait. Harrington and I are going down to pick up Frankie Cutter. Meanwhile, call Homicide and tell them I want a plainclothes squad to meet me at the River Street ferry shed in about a half hour. Tell them to wait. Let's get Cutter.
Where are you taking me? I didn't kill the guy, I tell you. Hey, what are we doing down here by the docks? There ain't no police station on River Street.
You know what we're doing here, Frankie. You want to tell us who was using your car? Or shall we tell you?
You know, don't you?
It was Ernie Kroll, wasn't it?
Better answer, Frankie.
Yeah. He came by the stand. Wanted to know could he borrow the car. To a guy like him, you don't say no. So I give him the keys.
What time?
Midnight. I was just going to eat. Then he brings the heat back about 2 a.m. Tells me he had an accident. Give me a C-note to have it fixed and keep my trap shut. I thought I'd keep it all, so I glommed onto the fenders and light from Jimmy's car.
You want me to drive right on the dock, Chief?
Yes.
A lot of guys walking out.
Longshoremen finishing their shift. Climb into the back, Frankie. Get on the floor and stay there.
Don't worry, mister. I don't want no trouble.
Stop here. There's Kroll by the hiring shed.
Yeah, and that muscle boy Slater, paying off and taking their kickback. Too money happy to see us.
And they'll see us in a minute. Morgan, fan your squad out along the dock. Nobody gets off this pier. We'll try to take them in peacefully, Harrington. I don't want any of the workmen to get hurt.
I'm with you.
All right, Kroll. Business is over for the day.
What are you guys doing back here?
You're under arrest for the murder of Fred Rimlinger.
Slater, come here.
Huh? What are you guys trying to pull?
We're not trying to pull anything. We have a confession from a newsboy whose car you used, Kroll.
Confession? I didn't drive the car. I just borrowed it.
Who did drive it?
Don't move for a gun, Slater.
Stay back, copper. Way back.
We got 6 men on this pier. If you get by me, tell Slater to drop that gun.
Drop it, Slater. Do it before they kill us.
All right, all right.
Yeah, we're coming.
All right, you men. The law can handle them. They'll get all they deserve. And from now on, you men will get all you deserve. A full day's pay with no kickbacks. Let's go, Harrington. This is David Bryan. I hope you enjoyed this case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here is the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Jimmy Leonard's father tried to regain custody of the boy, but the court reversed its original decision when the true facts were presented. Meanwhile, hiring boss Ernie Kroll and his strong-arm man, Bud Slater, were sentenced to life imprisonment for the murder of Fred Rimlinger. Frankie Cutter is a ward of the juvenile court until he reaches the age of 21. And now this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
To a district attorney, a county is like a reservoir. The level isn't always the same. People move in, people move away. Good people, bad people. The bad ones make trouble. This case started in a trailer parked in an empty field on the outskirts of town.
Howdy, Joe.
Howdy, Russ.
Ain't you gonna ask me in?
Yeah, sure. Come on in. What's on your mind, Russ?
Joe, I figure that 2 weeks is long enough for old friends to be mad at each other, especially friends that grew up together back home. I come to ask you to shake hands.
You know, now that you're here, I can't figure just what we've been mad about. Ain't nobody I'd rather shake hands with than you, Russ.
You're my boy. But we ain't never going to talk politics again.
Oh, you got a deal. I was just about to fix me some grub. Why don't you stay and eat?
Oh, thanks, but Ella's expecting me back at the motor court. You heard from Marge?
Yeah, I got a telegram from Dallas this morning. She's on her way back.
Her sister must be better then.
Must be, or Marge would stay with her a while longer. They're mighty close.
Ella'd like to have you and Marge over for dinner when she gets back. Ella's been beefing at me ever since you and me fell out.
She'll be here tomorrow.
Well, good deal. Then how about tomorrow night?
We'd be proud to come.
Swell. Ella'll be tickled. Well, I guess I'd better be getting along with the old pay envelope. So long, Joe.
So long, Russ. Thanks for coming.
Oh, by the way, you ain't seen your brother-in-law, have you?
Orville? No, not for a couple of days. Why, he owe you money, too?
Well, you know Orville. He owes half the guys out at the plant. If he could wire an instrument panel the way he can borrow money, they'd make him a lead man.
I'll make good whatever
No, nothing doing. You ain't responsible for his debts. Good night, Joe.
Good night, Russ. Oh, just a second. Oh, did you forget something? Oh, it's you, Orville.
Well, who'd you expect?
Russ was just here. I thought it was him coming back.
I know he was here. I've been sitting out back long enough waiting for him to leave.
Could have come in. Russ don't bite unless you got a reason for ducking him.
Well, he don't like me.
Reckon that's your fault, Orvie.
Oh, sure. Everything's my fault. How come you're standing up for him? I thought you and him was on the outs.
Not anymore. Besides, it's none of your business. What'd you come for, Orvie?
Well, Joe, I need some help. I got my check cashed, and I guess I didn't notice it till I was almost to the rooming house, but I got a hole in my pocket. Hey, you see? I lost my pay.
Do I look like a half-wit to you?
Joe, I swear.
The last time you came with that story, you said your pocket was picked. And the time before that, you said you got stuck with a loan you signed for somebody.
It was the truth, Joe, honest.
Stop using the word honest, Orvie. Doesn't sound right coming from you. If your money's gone, you lost it in a pay-night crap game at Holland's.
I haven't been near Holland's in weeks. Joe, you gotta help me. My wife will buck like a maverick under a branding iron if I don't bring some money home. You and Sis have got some side money. I know you have.
Yes, and this time we're going to keep it.
Joe, I need money. I ain't leaving here without it. We're family.
Family? Fat lot that means to you. There's nothing here for you, Orville. You better try someplace else.
I said I wasn't leaving without the money.
Reckon you'll be here a long time then, Orvie. So you'll have to excuse me. I'm fixing my supper.
I ain't gonna ask you again, Joe.
Glad to hear.
Just gonna keep ignoring me, huh? Like I wasn't even here.
That's right.
Maybe I can make you pay a little attention with this frying pan.
Orvie, put that down.
No, I'm gonna remind you I'm still here. Like this. I told you I wasn't leaving. I told you, Joe. I warned you. Refusing help to your own kin. I'll take it myself. You ain't gonna be needing it anymore.
I've kept the whole field blocked off, Chief. Nobody's been near the trailer except Prager's wife and me and the lad crew.
Oh, good, Harrington. Prager, the dead man's name?
Yeah, that's right. Joe Prager, aircraft worker. His wife was in Dallas, Texas, visiting a sick relative. Found the body when she got back this morning.
Mm-hmm. Where is she now?
And she's sitting over there in my car. I tried to get her to go over to one of the motels on the highway, but she won't. She's in, Well, she's in kind of a daze.
Oh, shock. That's to be expected. Wonder why they parked their trailer in an empty field. Plenty of trailer camps around town.
Yeah, save money, I guess. You know how some of those migratories are. Come to the cities and save all they can. Then go back to the home state and buy a piece of land.
Mm-hmm. There was a gasoline lamp in the trailer for light, but what do they do for water?
Well, there was a well out back. Used to be a farmhouse here some time ago. Must have been moved. Part of the foundation is still there. I guess they had enough to get by. You want to walk out to the road? I can have one of the cars radio for a pickup on the body.
Okay. Who's that coming up the trail?
Huh? One of the boys from the squad?
He's not in uniform. Hey, you. Stay right where you are. Don't come any further.
Told them not to let anybody come into this field.
And he didn't get too far, whoever he is.
Who are you, fella? Who told you could come in here? Didn't you see those police cars out on the road?
They said it was all right. I come to help my sister.
Who's your sister?
Marge. Joe Prager's wife. He was my brother-in-law. That's why the cops let me through.
How about it, Chief?
All right. Your sister's sitting in one of those cars over there. I guess it'll help to have somebody with her.
Thanks.
Oh, just a second.
Yeah?
That an aircraft ID button on your shirt?
That's right.
Orville James. Oh, that's a good picture of you.
Yeah.
Did your brother-in-law work in the same plant?
Yeah, not the same department, though.
How'd you find out he was killed?
Well, the cops down by the road told me.
Was in the aircraft plant working today?
Yeah, sure it is.
You on the swing shift?
No, a day shift.
Plant is on the other side of town. How did you get out here now?
Well, it's my lunch hour. I got a lift over this way.
That'd just about take you a whole hour. More if you don't catch your ride going right back right away.
You make a habit of hitchhiking out here on your lunch hour?
No, of course I don't. Anything else you want to know?
Yes. When did you see your brother-in-law last?
I don't know, 3, maybe 4 days ago.
Not yesterday?
No.
Not even at work?
It's a big place. We didn't even work in the same building.
What time did you quit yesterday, Orville?
5 o'clock.
Then what did you do between 6 and 8 o'clock?
And who was with you while you did it?
Why, I cashed my check at Hollins. It's a place over near the plant. And then I...
Then what? Did you come out here?
Yes.
What?
I said yes. Yes, I come out here. I'd have told you before if you'd asked me the right way.
Well, why did you say you hadn't seen Joe Prager in 3 or 4 days if you saw him last night?
I didn't see him last night.
Now, listen, you just told us
I told you I'd come out here, but I didn't see Joe.
Why not? If he didn't answer your knock, the trailer door wasn't locked, and you're a relative.
I didn't even knock. I changed my mind about going in because there was a car parked outside. Not Joe's own car, another car. He had company. I recognized the car. It belongs to Russ Newcomb. And I didn't want to go in while he was there because I didn't want to get mixed up in no argument.
Who is Russ Newcomb, and why did you expect an argument?
Russ is a welder at the plant. Him and Joe had been friends, but they got teed off at each other a couple of weeks ago. Hadn't been talking.
And why would Newcomb be visiting here?
Why don't you ask Newcomb that? Now, are you going to let me go to my sister or ain't you?
Chief?
Let him go.
All right, Orville, go ahead. Yeah, looks like this one might crack easy, Chief.
Yes. I want to contact Miss Miller and get the lab crew back here.
Oh, why?
Lots of tire tracks in this field.
Prager's own car, probably.
Yes, but there should be a set from Newcomb's car, too, if he drove in. When we get to court with him, I want to be able to prove it.
First squad cars pulled in off the road here. We can use their radio phone.
What unit is this?
Now, let me see this number. There, 414.
Thanks. 414 to Central.
Central to 414. Go ahead, 414.
Yeah, this is Mr. Garrett. Give me a telephone hookup to my office, please.
Stand by.
District Attorney's office.
Mr. Garrett, Miss Miller.
Yes, sir.
I want a moulage crew from the lab to come back on this trailer case. Have them take castings of all unusual tire tracks that seem to be recent.
Recent, yes, sir.
I'll contact you again in a few minutes as Harrington and I drive in. Meanwhile, call the Braddock aircraft plant. Get the home address of Russ Newcomb.
Russ Newcomb.
Yes, he may be working. If he is, have the plant security put a watch on him until I get there. But tell them not to let him know he's being watched unless he tries to leave.
And if he does try?
Then they can take him into custody pending my arrival to make a formal charge of murder. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the frying pan murder, here is an important message I'd like you to hear.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
An aircraft worker had been murdered in his isolated trailer home. His brother-in-law had disclosed that there was bad blood between the victim and another worker at the plant, and that he had seen them together on the night of the killing. Harrington and I drove out to the plant, and the man we were after was on the job. He was pointed out by the plant security guard.
Hey, you up there! Newcomb! You want me? Yeah! Knock off for a minute. Come down from the wing, will you? Be right there.
Watch him, Harrington.
Don't worry.
What can I do for you?
District Attorney's office. This is the DA, Mr. Garrett. My name's Harrington.
Oh, police stuff, huh?
Now, that's right, Newcomb. Let's go into the washroom there where we can talk.
Well, what's up? You fellas find the woman who owned that purse?
Purse? What purse? What are you talking about?
Well, that's why you're here, ain't it? I found a woman's purse on the street about 2 months ago. I turned it into the police.
Well, we know nothing about that, Mr. Newcomb. It has nothing to do with our call.
Oh. Well, what do you want to see me about?
Do you know Joe Prager?
Why, sure. Joe's my best friend. Joe ain't in any kind of trouble, is he?
When did you see him last?
Oh, only last night.
Remember what time?
Well, I reckon it was about 7 o'clock.
You go out to his trailer to see him?
That's right.
You say he was your best friend?
Yeah.
Other people say you weren't on speaking terms for the last couple of weeks.
Well, we weren't. Until last night. We got in a dumb political argument one day during lunch here. Both got hotter than we should have.
But you patched that up last night, huh?
Yeah, that's right. That's why I went out to see Joe, to bury the hatchet.
You sure you mean hatchet, not frying pan?
Look, you fellas are asking me something, but you ain't telling me nothing.
You talked politics with Prager again last night?
No, we just patched up our beef. I asked him to bring his wife over to supper with us tonight, and then I left. That's all.
And Prager was still alive when you left?
What do you mean? Was he still alive? Are you telling me that Joe's dead?
Don't you know, mister? He was beaten to death last night with an iron frying pan.
Joe? Joe Prager?
Did you see anybody else at the trailer?
No. No, we were alone. Just the two of us.
Newcomb, the law requires me to warn you that anything you say from this point on can be used against you.
Used against me for what? You're talking like I'm under arrest.
You are under arrest for the murder of Joe Prager.
But you're wrong. Take these off. What are you doing to me?
What did you do to Prager? Get moving, mister.
You take him in, Harrington. I'll be back at the office by the time you have him booked.
Where you going?
Down to the morgue. The body will be in by now, and I still haven't spoken to Prager's wife.
Yes. Joe told me. Him and Russ had some kind of an argument. But I didn't think it'd ever be as bad as this. I never thought Russ would be the kind to kill him.
Was your husband having trouble with anybody other than Russ Newcomb?
No.
Did he seem worried? Troubled about anything?
No. We were saving money. Saving for a down payment on a house and a piece of land back home in Texas. So Joe could be his own man someday. Working for that kept him happy. Now I'll be using what he saved to bury him.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Prager.
Why did Russ do a thing like this to him? Why?
I don't know. I've never been able to understand why men do a lot of things they do to each other. I'll be in the next room for a while, if you need me.
Chief.
Harrington, you booked Newcomb so quickly?
Yeah, I turned him over to Charlie Rand. Thought you might need me.
What's the stuff on the table?
No, personal effects the lab boys removed from Prager's clothing. There's a couple of things you ought to see.
Like what?
Well, his bank book, for one, was in Prager's shirt pocket.
$930.
Mm-hmm. All deposits the same. $30 each. Made every Friday, the day after payday.
Well, he won't make any deposits today.
No, but yesterday was payday. But Prager's pay wasn't on him.
No cash at all?
Just what you see there. Less than $1 and change.
And he might have kept the money someplace in the trailer.
The lab boys checked it. Not a dime.
When you turned Newcomb over to Rand for booking, did Newcomb have any money on him?
About $5, that's all. He's had since last night to hide the money, though, Chief. All we've got to do is find out where he hid it, and we've got a double motive for the killing. The bad blood for the argument they had, and robbery.
The robbery makes me wonder if we've got any motive at all, so far as Newcomb is concerned.
Well, what makes you say that?
Remember what Newcomb said when we picked him up at the plant about finding a woman's purse and turning it over to the police?
Yeah.
I want to find out if he actually did, and if there was any money in the purse.
What's the connection?
A man who finds money in the street and turns it over to the police isn't liable to commit murder in the commission of a robbery. I'll call Miss Miller and have her check the police lost and found while we're on the way in. While she's at it, I'll have her check with somebody else.
Who?
Newcomb's butcher.
Newcomb's butcher?
Oh, that's right, Harrington. Newcomb said they were expecting the Pragers over for dinner tonight. I wanted to find out what kind of meat Mrs. Newcomb intended to serve.
Here it is, Mr. Garrett. The Newcombs patronized a butcher shop on Emerson near Longacre Boulevard.
Well, what about the order?
Mrs. Newcomb ordered stewing beef yesterday for tonight's dinner, but she called up this morning and changed the order to lamb chops. 8 lamb chops.
Was that a usual order? 8 chops?
No, the butcher said she always ordered 4 at a time, but only for Sunday dinners.
You figure anything from that, Chief?
Well, don't you? 8 chops instead of 4. 2 apiece. They must have been expecting the Pragers. And Prager was dead, and she put that order in.
Newcomb might have told her to order them for a cover-up.
Yeah, that's a little too smart, Harrington. Newcomb didn't strike me as being that clever.
Well, that may be the lost and found report. I'll get it. District Attorney's office. Yes, Pete, let's have it.
Our men find any sign of bloody clothing when they checked Newcomb's place?
No, but they're still checking dry cleaners and laundries.
Thanks, Pete. Bye. Turned in a purse, all right, Mr. Garrett. The 4th precinct, 2 months ago. There's no identification in it, and it still hasn't been claimed.
Any money in it?
$83.
Well, Newcomb could have taken that and shoved it right in his pocket. Come on, Harrington.
Where to now?
Back to Prager's trailer.
I don't know, Chief. We've fine-combed the place, and there's nothing we didn't see before.
Yeah, I see. A deep heel and pointed toe marks on the ground there. A lot of them.
Prager's, Chief. He wore Western boots.
Some regular shoe marks here. Not many.
Where?
Damp ground leading toward the well.
Yeah, it might have been one of the lab boys coming back for a drink.
I don't think so.
Why?
And whoever it was sat down here, leaned back against the well with his feet stretched out. You can see where the edges of his heels were resting on the ground. Cigarette butt there, too. I want that lab crew back again.
What for?
To drag this well.
For what? We've got the body and the murder weapon.
I'm looking for clothing. Newcomb or anybody in a car might have driven away from here in bloody clothes and changed at home. But it was somebody on foot. They'd have had to hitchhike or take public transportation. They wouldn't try it in bloody clothes.
You're figuring on Orville.
Orville said he came here at 7 o'clock after he cashed his check at Holland's.
Yeah.
Now, you know what goes on at Holland's on pay night. Backroom crap game in which Orville lost.
How do you know?
Because he left early. The winners don't leave early. The other players make them stick to the end.
Yeah. They get sore at a winner who quits without giving a chance to get even.
Let's get that crew out here.
Go on, get in there.
Stop your pushing. What's the idea? What's this all about?
Hello, Orville.
Yeah. What's the idea of pulling me away from the ball game? What do you want now?
A few things rolled up in that bundle on the lab table that you might be able to identify them.
What are they?
Open it. Find out. We found them in the well, behind Prager's trailer, wrapped around a rock. Go ahead, Orville. Open it.
Oh, whose are they? Joe's or Newcomb's?
We want you to tell us.
Blood on them is Joe's. We know that.
What's the matter, Orville? You look kind of sick.
I'm just upset about Joe, that's all. I was at the funeral home with my sister almost all night.
Well, it's nice to relax at a ball game after such a rough night.
All right, Orville, how about it? You ever see these things before?
Yeah, I think so.
Who do they belong to?
Well, I hate to say it, but they look like Newcomb's.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, that gives you fellas a real tight case against Newcomb now, don't it?
It would, if it weren't for the laundry mark on the shirt.
A laundry mark?
That's right, Orville. Your laundry mark.
They can't be a laundry mark. They can't.
Keep your hands off those things.
Let me go! Let me go! Out of my arm!
Might as well tell the truth now, Orville. It'll be better all around.
I didn't do it. I didn't.
All right, Harrington. Let's take him into the detention cells.
My wife always hounded me about money. Always screaming about how hard she worked. Always yelling about how she was ruining her hands scrubbing my work shirts. But she wasn't. She was sending them out to a laundry, and I didn't know it. Laundry marks, the lazy. I'll kill her.
You're not going to kill anybody, Orville. Not anymore. Your killing days are over. Oh, Mulligan, open it up. All right, Orville. Inside. This is David Bryan again. I hope you've enjoyed this case from the file of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Orville James was tried and convicted on a charge of murder in the first degree with a mandatory death sentence. The case was appealed and a new defense of temporary insanity was made. But both the psychiatrists and the appellate judges ruled that Orville James was sane. He was subsequently executed in the manner prescribed by law. During all his time in the death house, he was alone. He never had a visitor. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
Mr. District Attorney.
Why, that's great. The DA ain't gonna have a leg to stand on. You're a smart lawyer, Lester.
Orlando, I ask you to come over here to my house today to clear up some of the details of the case I'm preparing for the Ohio Kid's defense. There are certain angles I want to talk over with you.
I'm leaving it all to you, Lester. I hired you to get my torpedo the Ohio Kid out of that murder rap that the DA has on him. You're the best criminal lawyer in the country. Do it your way.
But you've got some good ideas, too, Orlando.
Hey, you think so?
Well, a man who can build up the biggest restaurant racket in the country and line up all the food wholesalers and waiters in this city must have brains.
Well, I got kind of a flair for organization. I had those restaurant owners eating right out of my hand. Yeah, I cleaned up plenty of dough from the restaurant racket.
I just said you were a smart man, Orlando. You'd better stay that way.
What are you getting at?
You and I have an agreement, Orlando. And the smart thing for you to do is to live up to it.
Well, ain't I? You're going to get that check for $100,000 just as soon as you win the murder case and the Ohio kid goes free.
You agreed that check for $100,000 is mine, win or lose.
All right. But it's an escrow, just to be sure you don't grab the dough and take a powder on me. You see, I don't like to get double-crossed.
Duke, as far as I'm concerned, the money is the least important part of our deal. Oh, I want it, of course, but the thing I'm most interested in is getting the nomination for the office of district attorney at the next election.
You'll get it. You beat the DA at the kid's murder trial, and my political friends will fix that nomination for you.
Okay, Duke. But just remember, I won't stand for a double cross either. Try anything phony and you'll wind up in the electric chair. I know how to put you there.
I wouldn't double-cross you, Lester. You're my lawyer.
Lucky Lynch was your right-hand man, and now he's in the hospital with a bullet in his stomach because you double-crossed him.
That's different. Lucky knows too much.
Maybe I know too much, too. The same thing will happen to me.
Lester, sometimes you get the screwiest ideas. I need your help to beat the DA. I ain't gonna double-cross you.
You'd better not.
Okay. Well, I gotta blow, Lester.
So long, Orlando.
Oh, look, there's something I forgot to tell you.
Yeah?
That check for $100,000.
What about it?
I borrowed that dough from the crime syndicate in Pittsfield.
I know. I saw P.J. Pierpont's signature on it. He's head of the syndicate.
Do you know him?
Not very well. I haven't seen him for quite some time, but we've had dealings in the past.
Yeah? Well, look, don't say anything to him about that check if you see him. You see, he don't want anybody to know his syndicate has given me financial backing.
Why not?
Well, PJ's got his reasons. He wants to keep this deal undercover, and I gotta do what he says.
You're sure the check's all right?
It's certified, ain't it?
I mean, you're sure the syndicate really loaned you that money? Sure you're not trying something shady?
Say, I wouldn't try to pull any funny stuff on those boys.
Okay, Duke. Okay. You have my word. I won't say anything about it.
Thanks. I wouldn't want anything to get back to PJ. That would be bad. Yeah, that'd be very bad.
Not too much off the top, Emil. My hair's thin enough up there as it is. Well, Mr. Lester, I'm glad you could come up here to see me.
Oh, I'm glad to see you, Mr. Pierpont. Sure is convenient to have your barber cut your hair right in your own home.
Well, I have to do this. The banker can't call his time his own. And that's why I said I'd see you here, Mr. Lester. Mm-hmm. I knew when you called my office that this was the only opportunity I'd have to see you. My day is completely filled. Trim those sideburns a little higher this time, Emil.
Heading a big syndicate like yours must keep you very busy.
Oh, yes, indeed. What did you want to see me about, Mr. Lester?
About one of your interests, shall we say, Mr. Pierpont?
I wasn't aware we had any dealings at present, Mr. Lester.
Indirectly, Mr. Pierpont. Could we discuss it in private?
Certainly. That's all for now, Emil. I'll call you when we're through. Well, Mr. Lester?
Mr. Pierpont, I've been retained by Duke Orlando as his lawyer to defend his torpedo, the Ohio kid, against a charge of murder.
Yes, I heard so.
My fee is guaranteed by a $100,000 check drawn against your syndicate.
Our check for $100,000?
Oh, I realize I wasn't supposed to know about that check, Mr. Pierpont, but you can rely on my discretion.
You actually saw a check for $100,000?
Signed by you and certified.
I see.
There's nothing wrong with it, is there, Mr. Pierpont?
Did you ever consider, Mr. Lester, that it might be a forgery?
You mean you didn't give Orlando the money?
Well, that's entirely possible.
I get you, Mr. Pierpont. You don't want to talk about it.
You're assuming that we're financing Mr. Orlando.
I'm not assuming anything. I know you're backing him, but you needn't worry. I won't talk about... private investments, shall we say?
Call it what you will. I'd advise you not to say anything about this matter to anyone.
Okay, have it your own way, Mr. Pierpont. I don't know Duke Orlando. I never saw the check, and I don't know anything about you or your crime syndicate. You're a shrewd article, Mr. Pierpont.
It was very careless of Mr. Orlando to show you that check.
Oh, he isn't entirely to blame. You see, I demanded cash in advance for my services as attorney. He had no alternative but to show me the syndicate's check.
I'm glad you told me about this, Mr. Lester. I know you won't carry it any further.
You can depend on me, Mr. Pierpont. Nothing will get out. I just wanted to know where I stand.
Mr. Lester, you'll have to excuse me now. As soon as Emil finishes my hair, I've got to call a special meeting of the board. A certain matter needs immediate attention. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hello, PJ.
Is everyone here? Where's Reeves?
You have to fly to the coast, PJ. Some trouble with the West Coast Company we're financing.
Well, we'll hold this meeting without him. Something very important has come up.
What is it, PJ?
Gentlemen, I believe you were all present a few days ago when Mr. Duke Orlando asked this syndicate for a loan of $100,000.
Yes.
And I believe it was the unanimous decision of this board not to approve the loan. Am I correct?
Quite right, PJ.
What's all this leading to, PJ?
This. You may be interested to know, gentlemen, that Mr. Duke Orlando has a certified check drawn on our syndicate in the amount of $100,000.
What's that?
But that's impossible, PJ. We refused the loan.
Nevertheless, such a check is in existence. I learned of it today from Mr. Lester, Orlando's attorney. Gentlemen, Duke Orlando has deliberately forged a $100,000 check on our corporation.
We've got to get that check stopped.
That's right. But, gentlemen, there's a principle involved here that I must bring to your attention. Duke Orlando is misrepresenting to certain parties that he has our financial backing. We know Orlando is a poor credit risk, and so do others. And when he claims he has our financial support, he's putting our syndicate in a very bad light.
You're right, PJ. Our clients will get the impression we're careless in our investments.
Exactly. Our reputation in banking circles is sound. Should it become known that we advance money to poor credit risks, such as Duke Orlando, our whole financial standing would be undermined.
We can't afford that.
Decidedly not, gentlemen. This is a matter for our collection department, and I suggest we send several of our credit men to dispose of the matter at once.
Hey, buddy, can you spare a dime?
Go on, bum, get out of my way.
Give me a dime for a cup of coffee, will you, Duke?
Hey, who are you? How'd you know my name?
Take a good look, Duke. Don't you recognize me?
Harry the bum.
Yeah. I got something for you, Duke.
Go on, you tramp. I don't need any of your tips. Peddle them someplace else.
Things is kind of slow, Duke. I don't get much information to pass around to the boys these days, but I got something that'll do you some good. Something that'll save you a lot of trouble.
Yeah? Let's have it.
Get in the doorway, will you? I can't talk to you on the street.
All right, come on.
Duke, I got a hot tip for you.
Yeah, what?
The money talks first, Duke. This tip's worth $100.
Ah, you're nuts.
All right. It ain't my funeral.
How do I know your tip's worth a dime to me?
Oh, I got a reputation, Duke. My tips is on the level. And when I say something's worth $100, it's worth $100.
Give you 50.
Guess you don't hear good. I said 100, Duke.
Okay, 50 now and 50 after you tell me.
So long. I don't do business with chisels.
Wait. I'll buy Harry. Yeah. Here's a C-note.
Thanks, Duke.
Well, what do you know?
I hear some of the boys from this crime syndicate are in town looking for you.
How'd you know that?
I heard a couple of fellas talking about a check you forged on the syndicate. 2 of their credit men are out to take care of you.
How'd they find out?
I don't know who they sent, but they got Trigger Smith and Smiley Jackson on the payroll. All them credit men are killers, Duke. When they go after a guy, they don't miss. I thought you'd like to know.
Hello.
District Attorney speaking.
Hello, DA. This is Duke Orlando.
Duke Orlando?
Yeah, I understand you're looking for me, DA.
Not particularly, Orlando.
Well, I'm coming right down to see you.
I don't want to see you now.
Now, listen, DA.
When I want you, Orlando, I'll come and get you. Goodbye.
Well, Harrington, that's one I can't figure out. Duke Orlando wants to give himself up.
The pressure must be getting too tough for him, D.A. Maybe he wants to make a good impression when we get him in court. He can say we didn't have to go out looking for him.
He sounded pretty nervous on that phone. Something's got him scared. Don't know just what, but after I get through with these reports, I'm going over to the hospital and have a talk with Lucky Lynch.
He ought to know what's up.
Yes, if he's well enough to talk. He's not been coming along so well the last day or so. Now, you get out of here, Harrington. I've got about 2 hours' work on these reports before I can get over to the hospital.
Calling Dr. Jones. Calling Dr. Jones. Dr. Wilson wanted in surgery. Calling Dr. Jones. Calling Dr. Jones.
Oh, Mr. District Attorney.
Good afternoon, Doctor. I'm on my way in to see your patient, Lucky Lynch. How is he?
I want to speak to you about him. He's been in a coma most of the day.
I didn't know he was that bad, Doctor.
The drains we have in his wound show that infection is setting in.
Oh, it's serious, isn't
Bullet lodged in the stomach wall, and when infection develops that close to a vital organ, we've got a fight on our hands.
Then it may be fatal?
It's a 50-50 chance, Mr. District Attorney.
Can I see him now?
Yes, he's conscious, but I wouldn't ask him to talk very much. He's extremely weak. Strain of talking would react unfavorably.
All right, Doctor. Thank you. Hello, Lucky. Now, don't say anything. Let me do all the talking. The doctor says you shouldn't exert yourself. Now, I'm going to ask you some questions. Just answer yes or no if you can. Lucky, I've been in my office for the past 2 hours, and in that time, Duke Orlando has telephoned 3 times. He says he wants to give himself up. Each time he called, he sounded more nervous and jittery than the time before. Can you think of anything that would make him so panicky he'd run to me for help? Has he any underworld enemies who might be out to get him? Can you answer that, Lucky? Has he any enemies? Lucky. Lucky. Oh, nurse, come here right away. This patient is unconscious. He may be...
Hello, D.A.
Hello, Harrington. Did Duke Orlando call again when I was at the hospital?
No, D.A. Did you find out anything from Lucky Lynch?
No, Lucky's very low. He passed out while I was there.
You mean he's dead?
No, but very close to it. He lost consciousness just when I started talking to him. Didn't even answer me. Left word at the hospital to call me when he comes to.
And that's tough, D.A. He's your key witness against Duke Orlando. If Lucky dies, your case dies with him, and Duke will be free to continue his racket.
Well, Lucky has a 50-50 chance, Harrington, and so have I. Must be the hospital now. District Attorney speaking.
Listen, D.A., you've got to come and get me. Pick me up right away.
What's the matter, Orlando?
It's important, I tell you, D.A. You got to take care of me. You got to...
I'm not falling for any of your tricks, Orlando.
It's not a trick, I swear. You got to take...
Hello? 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 Harrington, something's happened to the Duke. I've got to get out of his house fast.
Mr. District Attorney, dramatized by Phillips H. Lord, will be with you again tomorrow. All names of characters used in this program are, for obvious reasons, fictitious. Mr. District Attorney, subsequent to Friday of this week, will come to you once a week in half-hour form, commencing June 27th, 10 to 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. It will not be heard during the intervening week. This present period will be occupied beginning Monday of next week by Fred Waring in Pleasure Time. This is the National Broadcasting Company, RCA Building, Radio City, New York.
The Mutual Broadcasting System proudly presents the new series of Mr. District Attorney. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney, transcribed, starring Jay Jostin in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Vola as Miss Miller.
And it shall be my duty as District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens.
In a moment, Mr. District Attorney and the forgery-proof note. But first,
If you're a teenager or older, you can play a vital part in the defense of our country. How? By joining the Ground Observer Corps. The Ground Observers have been set up to supplement the radar defenses of our country. If we're not to be caught unprepared, we must act now. The Ground Observers are located on the east and west coasts and in the northern Middle West. When the Ground Observer system is extended to the rest of the country, 300,000 more volunteers will be needed. Now, these volunteers contribute a few hours of their spare time each week, an average about 4 hours as usual. All Americans from teenage up are eligible to become sky watchers. No matter where you live, a bombing attack would affect you. If Los Angeles, Chicago, or New York were attacked, it would affect every farmer in North Dakota and miner in Montana. So why don't you join the Ground Observer Corps? Write or telephone your nearest Civil Defense Center. This message was brought to you as a public service. 7 floors below the district attorney's office is the police laboratory for the county. It is here that a state-employed chemist and spectrograph expert bends over his work with nerve-wracking concentration. Jake Malmeister is alone with his work, except for the unauthorized person who stands at his elbow watching.
Jake, it's sensational.
Shut up, Roiger. You'll upset me.
Jake Malmeister is working over a highly polished copper plate that has been coated with a thin film of wax. Etched into the wax is a design which appears legally only on the front of $10 bills issued by the United States Treasury. When Jake Malmeister completes the last hair-fine scroll on the picture of Alexander Hamilton, he lays down his engraving tool.
There. It's finished, Roiger. If even Rembrandt couldn't do better.
What a setup. Right in the police laboratory. Equipment, acid microscopes. I tell you, Jake, it's sensational.
The setup? On my work.
Jake, don't I always say you're an artist?
Not too often.
Well, you are.
Yes, I know. Did you ever hear of the famous forgery proof 100-mark note in Germany? No? It was in 1915. It was my design, too. But this is even finer.
You're the best, Jake. The best there is.
Which is naturally why the state hires me as laboratory expert.
Sure, Jake.
But now, Roiger, suppose we discuss payment.
Half now, half when the plates are delivered. When can we start printing?
The plates will go into the art bath tomorrow night.
Couldn't you finish them now?
Oh, please, it's after midnight. I'm tired. And I need a drink.
Yes. You nearly always do, don't you, Jake?
Pay me, Roiger. Now.
Okay. 2,500 now. 2,500 more when you deliver the plates.
Thank you, Roiger. You have everything else?
Shovers set up in 8 key cities.
The paper is particularly good. How did you get it?
That's my secret.
In all forgery cases of banknotes or bills, it is usually the paper that is wrong.
You can always find somebody who'll get you anything, provided you can pay for it. Think of it, Jake. $24,000 a day.
Yes.
Day after day after day. Hey, Jake, you sure you don't want to come in with me?
I am an artist. I am not a crook.
Splitting hairs, aren't you?
I was commissioned to do a work of art for a fee. That is all.
This work of art is right. I never figured a forgery could be this perfect.
Forgery? This is not a forgery. This is an exact copy. Perfect and flawless. They will never be detected. They are not just identical with the real thing. They are the real thing.
By the way, Chief, what keeps Jake Malmeister here so late? He worked last night until after midnight.
And what were you doing out until after midnight, Miss Miller?
Oh, now look, I came past the building in a cab on my way home from the theater.
Oh.
The lights in the police lab were on. I saw Jake through the window as he was leaving.
As a matter of fact, I'm worried about Malmeister.
Oh?
Yes, he's been a lot of help to me on a lot of cases.
Worried, Chief?
But he's been drinking on the job. Harrington caught him a couple of times last month.
Oh, people who are frustrated sometimes do drink.
Yeah, maybe so. And this last week I've been piling work on him. All the documents from the Riordan case say nothing. A couple of hundred infrared photographs of the powder marks on the girl's clothing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's such a sad little man, so lonely. Say, Chief.
Yes?
You know, you work so hard yourself that sometimes you forget other people aren't able to keep up with you.
Hmm?
Now, there's nothing helps a man's morale like a little pat on the back now and then. It's 5 o'clock. Let's go down to the lab and say goodnight to Jake.
Okay, let's go.
Well, Chief, I guess he quit early tonight. I don't see him around anywhere.
Fine
home.
Fine detective you are, Miss Miller.
What do you mean?
Well, there's his hat and coat. He's probably gone out for a quick one. Say, have you ever taken a good look at his books?
Oh, never have.
Yeah, take a look at this. Photography by polarized light. Differentiation of inks and their chloride and sulfate migration.
Golly.
Forensic chemistry and charred documents.
Mezzo tin engravers to 1850. Well, quite a reader, isn't it?
Yeah. Say, look at this one. The Life of Rembrandt. The Life of Rembrandt in a police laboratory.
Poor Jake.
Yes, he wanted so much to be an artist that he... Yeah.
What, Chief?
He's hollowed out the inside pages of this book. And look.
Chief, there's something hidden in here.
Yeah, wrapped in cotton. Why, they're plates. Hey, Miss Miller, look at these.
Well, what are they?
Why, even possessing these things is illegal. They're plates for $10 bills.
Chief, you don't mean that Jake... Oh, no.
It's incredible. It's fantastic.
You mean Jake was... He was going to print them?
There's the answer to your overtime. That's why he works late.
Oh, I just can't believe it. Why, Jake's our friend. He's a brilliant man, and he's helped us so many times.
Yeah,
I'm
wrap
sure
these up, Miss Miller, and take them up to my office and lock them in my desk.
All right,
Quick,
Chief.
before Jake comes back.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, this concerns my own staff. I'm going to try to handle it quietly. Hurry, Miss Miller.
Well, Chief, maybe it's just a hobby.
So was Bluebeard's. Get upstairs with these plates and then go on home. I want to talk to Jake Malmeister alone.
Yes, sir. But, Chief...
Yes?
Please give him a chance to explain.
He'll have to explain to the Treasury boys. Hello, Harrington. Say, something's happened. Come down to the lab, will you? No, finish that up. About 20 minutes is fine. Wrong? Yes, I think so. Oh, and listen, send your stenographer over to the personnel department and bring down Jake Malmeister's records. Yes, do that, will you? And hurry it up, will you, Harrington? Right.
Good evening, sir.
Hello, Jake.
It's been a long time since I have had a visit from the district attorney. Usually I go to your office, don't I?
Yes. You been drinking again, Jake?
Well, maybe just...
I've been looking over your Life of Rembrandt.
You what?
Relax, Jake. They're gone.
Where?
Miss Miller has...
Give them to me. They're mine. Mine.
Take your hands off me, Jake. Relax, will you?
They're mine.
What are plates for $10 bills doing in this building?
Well,
That's a federal offense, Jake, even possessing them, you know.
Oh. Like a common thief, you steal...
Put that bottle down. Don't be crazy. Do you want to get hurt?
You...
Don't make things worse than they are.
Mr. District Attorney continues in just a moment, but first, there's something in the air, something new in Mutual's air. Star names in stellar productions are adding their shine to the glittering roster of outstanding entertainment on your Mutual station. Such famous luminaries as Madeleine Carroll, Arlene Francis, and Betty Clooney bring you programs that run the gamut from serious drama to gay humor to popular music. And that's not all, not by far. There are Sir Cedric Hardwicke, Peter Lorre, David Ross, Duncan Hines, Edward Arnold, Jay Justin, and George Sanders as well. So many stars are almost breathtaking. And you'll find the kind of programming they bring you is breathtakingly different, too. Their shows on Mutual are new in many ways. You'll find they add a brand new slant to your concepts of entertainment. But that's not all, either. Your own favorite time-tested stories and characters are not neglected. So, remember, it's your Mutual station that has something different. Stay tuned throughout the day, throughout the week, and hear for yourself over most of these stations.
Fool, you drunken, stupid, whizzing little crouch. Don't hit me. I came right to your hotel.
What did you slug him for?
Well, I don't know.
You were drunk.
No.
Well, where are they? Where are those plates?
The girl has them. His assistant.
Who is she?
Her name is Miller. Roy, I couldn't help it. When he said the plates were gone, I lost my head.
Yes. What did you do with him?
I dragged him into the dark room and locked the door.
You didn't kill him?
No.
But they may not find him until morning.
Yes, I don't know. I'm so upset.
All right. Where does this Miller dame live? Can you take me to her?
Yes, she has an apartment.
She live alone?
Yes.
All right. Then let's go see her. I've got ways of making people talk, especially women who live alone.
Why, Harrington, I don't know where he is. I just got home myself. I left him in Jake Malmeister's office.
Sure, yeah, that's where he told me to come. When I got there, he left.
Well, he may have gone out with Jake. There's been some trouble.
Trouble?
Trouble with Jake, but I know the chief's all right. Jake Malmeister couldn't hurt a fly.
Yeah, was Malmeister drunk?
Say, Harrington, there's somebody at the door. I'll call you back. And don't worry. I'm coming. Why, Jake.
Miss Miller, I'm in terrible trouble. Have you heard from the chief?
Why, no, Jake. I thought he was with you.
This is a friend of mine, Miss Miller, Mr. Euger.
How do you do?
Hello. Well, Jake, what is it? Can I help you?
Miss Miller, please, could we talk to you for a minute, please? We have both worked for him for such a long time, and I'm in terrible trouble.
Why, of course, Jake. Come in.
Thank you.
Okay, Jake, lock it.
Lock it? Say, Jake, what is this? Who are you? Now, look here. You unlock that door this instant or I'll...
Miss Miller, you make one move, you'll get a bullet through your beautiful blue eyes. I want those plates.
Euger, you said...
Shut up, Jake.
But you promised you wouldn't hurt her.
Miss Miller, and I want those plates.
Don't hit.
Shut up, Jake. All right, Miss Miller, where are they?
I haven't got them.
Miss Miller, I'm not...
Fooling! Don't hit her. She's my friend.
Well, she'll be dead if she doesn't talk. Now, listen, Miss Miller, I'm what's known as a con man. All my born days, I've needed money. And at last I figured a way to make it quick. $24,000 a day, you understand?
I haven't got those plates. That's all I have to say.
Jake, you said the DA told you she'd taken them.
He did. Please, Miss Miller, tell us. I don't want him to hurt you anymore.
See, it's taken me a long time, Miss Miller, but at last I found an artist. I got a whole organization set up, all ready to push those bills. So I want those plates, Miss Miller, and I'm going to get them.
Are you?
You're going to talk in the next 10 minutes, or, baby, you're never going to talk again, ever. I'm going out in your kitchen and put on the kettle. You know what happens to a lobster. Oh, baby, have you any idea what I can do to you with boiling water?
We'll return to Mr. District Attorney in just a moment. Some like it hot with the fierce clash of man's war against crime, and some like it cold with the dedicated purpose of a vigilant fight against evil. And some like it with the touch of the unknown. But practically everybody likes a good mystery. And Mutual brings programs to suit any preference. There's Counter Spy, the spine-tingling exploits of David Harding in his everlasting battle to preserve our country's security. High Adventure stars the adventure hero George Sanders, while Bulldog Drummond presents the suave and sophisticated private detective played by Sir Cedric Hardwicke. And with his own unique brand of hair-raising narration, Peter Lorre brings Nightmare. With great stars and great shows, you can't go wrong when you dial Mutual for mystery. Walk hand in hand with suspense, danger, and intrigue. Hear Counter Spy, High Adventure, Bulldog Drummond, and Nightmare every week over most of these stations.
Oh, what have I gotten her into? Yes, hello.
At the district attorney?
That's right.
Want to talk about Miss Miller?
Yes.
Want to keep her alive?
Of course I do.
Play it smart?
If I have to.
Believe me, smart boy, there's no other way. You pull the racket-busting routine on me, and your girl Friday will get it. I'm not fooling.
I know you're not.
So you'll cooperate?
I'll cooperate.
Be on the 3:15 train for Bennington City tomorrow afternoon. That's Sunday.
I know the days of the week. I learned them in school.
Yeah, but did you learn what's good for you?
I think so.
All right, sit in the last car on the north side next to the windows. If you're alone and everything looks on the level, I just might sit beside you. But if you're not alone...
Yes?
Well, let's put it this way, Mr. D.A. You double-cross me, and your girlfriend will be of no use to anybody except an undertaker.
Hello. Hello.
Isn't the district attorney?
Hello.
Mind if I sit down?
Go ahead.
Thanks. Hey, want to get right to the point?
It's usually the quickest way.
Yes. I had to use some boiling water on your girlfriend. That shakes you, doesn't it?
Yes.
Smart kid, isn't she?
I think so.
Worked for you a long time, hasn't she?
Yes.
Well, if you want to see her again, no funny stuff. You get it?
Got it.
She says you gave her the plates in Malmeister's office.
Right.
She took them to your office, locked them in the desk.
Right again.
They still there?
No.
Where?
In my pocket.
Oh, yeah?
Mr. Alexander Hamilton's picture is pressed against my heart right now.
Well, can I have them?
Why not? Here, wrapped in my handkerchief. Guaranteed, not even scratched.
You do think a lot of this Miller dame, don't you?
Yes, I do.
You sure do. Hey, there's only one plate here.
That's right.
Where's the other one? Checked?
You know, in a check room. The main baggage check room on the ground floor of the railway station.
And the claim check?
In an envelope. I mailed it.
Where to?
To the district attorney's office.
Smart, aren't you?
I get by. When Miss Miller walks into my office, I'll give you the claim check. It's sort of life insurance. At the moment, neither one of us can get the plate. That makes Miss Miller a lot safer, doesn't it?
Could be.
I know your type. I know exactly what your next move will be.
Character, aren't you? In fact, I kind of like you.
I'll see you again.
Yeah. I'll call you. Don't worry.
Don't you.
So long.
Oh, mind giving me back that handkerchief? Miss Miller gave it to me. Sentimental value.
Yeah, sure. Here.
Thanks.
Too bad I can't trust you.
You have no other choice. When Miss Miller is safe, you'll get that claim check. Take it or leave it.
I may leave it. But stay close to your phone tonight.
Harrington, I haven't much time. I've got to do this my way.
Okay, Chief, you're the boss.
This man's smart and ruthless. He may not fall for it. He may kill Miss Miller anyway. But, Harrington,
Yeah?
I'm not taking any chances. When I'm ready for help, I'll ask for it.
Okay.
Now, rush that handkerchief through fingerprinting. It'll show fine traces of copper filings. If they use a 10% solution of silver nitrate, dry it in a dark room, and photograph it, they should get a good print. Now, get with it, will you?
Right, Chief.
I have to go. I don't want to be beaten to the kill.
Oh, boy.
Yes, sir?
This the main check room in the station?
Yes, sir.
You work here all the time?
Yes, sir, I do.
Be interested in $1,000, really, Z?
Maybe. Why?
There's a parcel I want.
Checked here?
Yeah, a small one, about so by so. Want to let me look for it? I got $1,000 in small bills in this pocket. It's yours for 10 minutes in that check room. How about it?
I found that hall.
Uh-huh.
Take the first turn to the left. You'll see a door marked check room. Keep out. It's the back way in.
The door open?
It will be in 30 seconds. Look around in the first 3 stalls. That's where anything small would be. The other stalls are for luggage.
So I just went in and took it. How do you like that, Jake?
I'm bored.
Yes, he gave it to me just like that. Shows you what money will do, huh?
I want to get out of here. This house is too lonely, too isolated, and I'm worried.
No, that's too bad. You need a drink?
I wish this had never happened.
Any trouble with Miller while I was gone?
No, she's still locked in the room upstairs.
We have to get rid of her, Jake.
You mean kill her? Murder?
She knows you. She knows me. She knows this house. She works for the district attorney. Don't be a sap, Jake. There's only one way to keep her quiet.
I cannot have anything to do with killing.
Well, you don't have to actually do it.
What?
But you'll have to take the rap. You see, Jake, I want things to quiet down. They have to before I can start printing those bills. So, somebody has to be thrown to the wolves.
I don't understand.
The DA has to have somebody, Jake. If he gets you, he'll be satisfied. He can charge you with possession of forged plates, kidnapping, and murder. Then he can mark the case closed. Somebody has to be the patsy. And now that you've done the plates, you're really not much use for anything, huh?
Why, you rotten filthy.
Jake, please.
Oh, you don't.
You're too old to tangle with me, Jake.
I don't.
Now, think it over. It won't be so bad. You'll get used to it. Who's that?
I will not kill. I won't.
Shut up. Who could that be at the door?
I don't know and I don't care, and I wish I was bad.
If you don't keep quiet, you'll get that wish right now. Now, shut up. I'll get rid of whoever it is.
Hello, Roger.
Now, listen,
I think I'll step inside if you don't mind. I was wondering if a friend of mine was being kept in this house against her will.
The answer is no.
Sure?
Sure. How did you find me?
Well, you see, Roger, I got back from Bennington City quicker than you did. I had a police car following the train. You had to wait 2 hours, and I didn't. That gave me time to do a few little jobs here and still be at the check room when you got back from Bennington City. Do you get it?
It follows.
I didn't think you'd bite, but you did. I watched the whole operation at the check room and then followed you here. Now I think I'll take a look around this house.
And I think you won't.
Out of my way, Roger.
No, make one move and I'll plug you. I mean it.
Bill, he's crazy, Mr. D.A. He's a maniac.
I'm used to maniacs, Jake.
I'll kill you.
Give me that gun.
Back to Mr. District Attorney in just a moment. You know, one of the most important obligations of us here at home is to help keep the morale of our servicemen high. And one of the best ways to do this is by writing letters to them regularly and often. Now, this applies not only to the men in Korea, but also to those in other areas overseas, where mail call often is one of the few diversions. There are millions of American servicemen stationed all over the world, in Korea, Japan, Hawaii, England, France, and many other places. There are Navy units on duty on nearly all seas and in port throughout the world. And occupation duty is often dull to men anxious to return home, and the arrival of mail is one of the few bright spots in their day. It's one of the greatest gifts in the daily lives of these men to receive letters and mail call from relatives and friends. This campaign is to urge people who know a serviceman overseas to write to him. If you're a relative or friend of a serviceman, why don't you write to him today? Make his mail call something to look forward to. This message is brought to you as a public service.
Drop that gun, Roger, or so help me, I'll break your arm.
Oh,
I'll break it. All right, get that gun, Jake.
Yeah, I've got it.
Now, Roger, I'll show you what happens to guys who torture women. What's the matter? Don't you like tangling with men?
No, don't. Stop. Oh.
Not so good with your fists, are you? You need boiling water.
She's upstairs, Mr. D.A.
All right.
All right.
Upstairs and to the right.
Miss Miller! Miss Miller!
I'm here, too. I'm here. It's low. Oh, gee.
All right, you're all right now.
Thank you.
It's all right.
I don't mind admitting it. I've never been so terrified of a man in my life.
All right, he'll be taken care of, Miss Miller. He's a 4-time loser, and he'll get a life.
Boy, that was nice work, Chief, following him from the check room like that.
Yeah, you see, Miss Miller, as soon as I found out where the house was located, I called Harrington. The thing was, I couldn't be sure that Roger would fall for the check room gag.
Oh, Chief, what about Jake?
Well, I've turned the plates over to the Treasury boys. I don't know. 5 years, maybe 10. He's throwing himself on the mercy of the court and pleading guilty.
Hey, we better pick up that boy in the check room. Taking a bribe? Giving a parcel out with no claim check?
Well, I think we'll let him keep that, Harrington. Huh? Roger's $1,000.
What?
Yes, I set that up with him beforehand, Harrington. You know, he's a nice kid and wants to grow up to be a district attorney.
Listen again next week for Mr. District Attorney. Our stars are Jay Johnston in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Vola as Miss Miller. The script was written by Harry W. Junkin. The program was originated by Phillips H. Lord, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, and directed by Leslie Harris. Join us next week at the same time for another transcribed case history from the files of
Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney listens to all kinds of statements in the course of a day. Some are confessions from people who want to pay their debt to society and make a fresh start. But even a confession can be an attempt to outsmart the law. This case began more than 500 miles from my county, in another state.
How you know, Pete, the old dame didn't give you a phony combination?
Oh, she wouldn't do that, would you, Grandma? Because the wrong combination would mean bruises. Wouldn't it, Grandma?
Maybe we better take the gag off and let her open it for us.
She wrote down the combination, didn't she? She couldn't talk it any better than she could write it. Now, keep quiet a minute.
Oh, this tip better be good, Pete.
It's good. Nice old lady, afraid of the bad banks. Keeps all her jewels and money nice and safe at home.
It's open. Look at this. What rocks in the dough? 20s, 50s, C-notes.
Must be 15, 20 grand there. Shove it in the briefcase.
Hey, what about her? We just can't leave her like she is.
No, because if somebody took that gag off, she could talk. Only one way to stop that.
Why didn't you muffle that with a pillar?
People will think it's a backfire. Come on, let's get going.
Car okay?
Sure, there it is.
Hey, Pete, the other way. Somebody running.
A cop. You go ahead. Get the car started. Stay where you are, copper.
Come on, Pete!
They're going. Take the corner.
You crazy?
I made him duck into a doorway, didn't I? Suppose the car hadn't started right away.
You were right under that street light without a hat. Why didn't you leave your picture?
We'll be 500 miles from here by morning. He wasn't close enough to get our license number.
He might have been close enough to see what state we're from. If he asked for mugshots, you got a record. He might just identify you.
And he'll be making a mistake. You taught me a trick when we were in the pen together. Remember, Boland? Never risk 10 years of the electric chair when you can get away for 6 months. And that little haul's worth 6 months, ain't it?
Yeah. It'll work for me when I pull it on with causticum.
Yeah. And it'll work for me. It'll work just fine. What time is it?
12:20.
When we get home, we'll get the newspapers. See if our DA has any little crimes kicking around unsolved. Anything nice and simple committed around midnight tonight. We might save Mr. Garrett a lot of work.
Hello, Miss Miller.
Oh, Mr. Garrett. How did it go?
I wish I knew. You know how I feel about speaking at luncheons. I hate...
Oh, this gentleman has been waiting for you since 11 o'clock. I told him you'd be back late.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know you, don't I?
Yes, sir. I'm afraid you do. My name's Pete Grable.
Oh, yes. I remember. Burglary, wasn't it?
Yes, sir. 3 years ago. I did 6 months.
What can I do for you, Pete?
Well, I'm in trouble again, Mr. Garrett.
Come into my office.
Thanks.
Oh, no calls for a while, please, Miss Miller, unless they're urgent.
Yes, sir.
Switch the routine stuff to Burton. Oh, and ask Harrington to come up when he's finished at the lab.
All right, Mr. Garrett.
Sit down, Pete.
Thanks.
Tell me about it.
Well, I don't know where to begin. After I did time on that rap, well, I wanted to straighten myself out. I tried. I got a job, even went to night school. I guess I wasn't very good at working, though. I got fired. I've been bumming around for a few months, broke. Well, I guess I better give it to you straight. Night before last, about 11:30, I guess, I was out walking. I passed this hardware store, and...
The hardware store on Southern Boulevard and Finch Street?
Yes, sir. I guess you know what comes next. I went around the back, broke in. There was $94.62 in the cash register, and I took it.
Why, Pete? Why after doing time before?
I don't know. I've been asking myself the same question all day, yesterday and the day. The heat must have got me or something. I was crazy.
You still have the money?
No. I played big shot and spent it.
Well, I'm glad you walked in here by yourself, Pete. You were playing it tough the last time when we had to catch you and bring you in.
Well, you can hang it on me good this time, Mr. Garrett. I had a chance, and I blew it. I'll deserve everything I get.
Well, what you'll get will be up to the judge, Pete. The fact that you came in here is going to weigh in your favor. If I recommend a short sentence and probation, will you promise me to work out the money you stole, make restitution?
Oh, Mr. Garrett, I'd do anything for a break like that. I'll pay back every dime.
All right. Miss Miller?
Yes, sir.
Come in, please. Bring your book. I want you to take a statement.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Harrington said he'd be here in a couple of minutes.
Good. Take this. Head it with the date and location. Statement of Peter Grable, re the burglary of the Amalgamated Hardware Company at 1154 Southern Boulevard, this city. I'll fill in the date. Date before yesterday. Between 11 and 11:30 p.m. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Now, Pete, do you make the statement you're about to make with the full understanding that it will be used against you as evidence?
I do.
Do you do so of your own free will without coercion or other undue influence of force?
I do.
All right, Pete. Tell us in your own words just what happened.
Well, at 11:30 Thursday night before last, I was...
Oh, Chief, excuse me. I didn't know you had anybody in there.
It's all right, Harrington. Come in. This is Pete Grable.
Yeah, I remember him.
Sit down. He's given us a voluntary confession on the Amalgamated Hardware burglary. Go ahead, Pete.
Oh, where was I now?
At 11:30 Thursday night before last, I was.
Yeah. I was walking past the store. I went into the alley, leading around to the back. I jimmied my way in. I stole $94.62 from the cash register. I spent it, and I can't give it back. That's all.
Are you prepared to sign this statement after it's typed?
Yes, sir.
Good. All right, Miss Miller. Type it up. Have Kincaid take him over to the county jail. You'll have to be held, Pete, until bail is set. It won't be too long. I'll have you arraigned Monday morning.
Thank you.
Just a minute, Pete. Don't you think I better go out there with him, Chief, until Kincaid comes up?
Oh, I don't think that'll be necessary, Harrington. He came in voluntarily. You're not going to run, are you, Pete?
No, sir.
Go ahead. What about those parking lot robberies? You got anything?
Nope, not yet. Stuff the lad had is no good.
No, keep on it. Then I watch the ballparks, bowling alleys, fight stadiums. Any place night parking is heavy.
Yeah. Chief,
Yeah?
You know, I like to see a guy get a break if he rates it. But this Pete Grable, he was a tough monkey. We got nothing at all on that Amalgamated Hardware job, but all of a sudden he walks in here like a lamb. Bothers me.
I know. It's been bothering me, too.
I thought you were sold on him.
He wants me to be sold on him. Let him walk around a while until we see what he's got on his mind.
While he's walking, he's got a chance to run.
He's also got a chance to trip.
Yeah, see what you mean. You want me to check on him? Home, family?
No, not until he's arraigned and makes bail.
Why wait until then?
Because then it can be a friendly visit to, somebody we're sold on. Let's see if that confession is ready yet. How soon will that be ready, Miss Miller?
Just a few more lines.
You take it over to the jail and have him sign it, Harrington. And be friendly.
No, Peter hasn't been home yet. I cooked dinner for him and I had to throw it all out. Even had to borrow the money to make it for him.
Well, your son's bail was $500, Mrs. Grable. Where did you borrow that?
$500. Now, where would I ever get my hands on that much money?
You mean you didn't put up the money? You're not the one who sprung him?
I didn't even know where he was until I got a note from him saying he'd be let out this morning. And me to bring him a razor and his best suit of clothes.
I see. Do you know who did arrange for his release? Was it his father, your husband?
His father's been dead since Peter was 15 years old.
You don't know where Pete is now?
He didn't come home at all after he was released this morning?
No. I waited for him outside the prison. But he said he had to go someplace. He'd see me later. So I got on a trolley car and came to see that there'd be a good meal on the table for him.
The probation officer will be checking on him before he's sentenced, Mrs. Grable. It's after 10 p.m. If he's keeping late hours, it won't help him.
I tried to get him to come home with me.
Maybe if we can find him and bring him home for you, if you can give us some idea of where he hangs out.
Perhaps the name and addresses of some of his friends.
He never tells me about his friends. But you know, there's a place he must go to a lot. I'm always finding these matchbooks in his clothes. Boland's Bonanza, it says on them. With a picture of a man and a woman dancing, you see?
Name ring a bell with you, Harrington?
Yeah. It's a dance hall out in the south side.
No, I'm not familiar with it.
And you'd be familiar with the owner if you saw him.
Boland?
Ray Boland. You set him up twice for larceny.
Oh, how did an ex-con get a permit to run a dance hall?
We never had him on a felony.
Oh, I remember now. Petty larceny both times. Misdemeanor convictions wouldn't stop him from getting a dance hall license. You remember when it was we last sent him away?
Yeah, 3 years ago. He pulled 6 months.
Oh, that means he and Peter Grable were in prison at the same time. They might even have been cellmates.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with this case?
Just a small detail from Boland's last conviction that you may have forgotten.
What?
He also walked into my office and confessed.
Oh, and now Grable pulls the same stunt. Why? They can't like prison.
Maybe they like it better than something else.
What?
That's what we're going to find out. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the man who confessed, here is an important message from my sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A man had walked into my office and confessed to a crime of burglary involving less than $100. His family had no money, but somebody posted $500 bail for him. He was certain to go to jail, but he seemed happy about it. It didn't add up. Harrington and I headed for Boland's Bonanza, a dance hall on the south side.
I ought to have 2 bands, Boland, like the uptown joints. Continuous dancing. People don't like this sitting around, do they, Dolly?
Look, when you work diamond dance joints like I have, you're happy to hear the horn stop.
See, Pete? Besides, it's a warm night. Give the concessions a chance to do a little business. I make money there, too, you know.
Yeah, and if this don't work, there are other ways, huh?
You ought to know, boy. Hey, you didn't tell me. How'd it go with the DA?
A breeze. You should have seen it. Hey, brim it up. Keep quiet.
What's the matter, honey?
Those 2 guys coming across the floor.
Garrett, the DA, and that shadow of his, Harrington.
Don't move now. They've seen us. It'll look funny if you go.
Evening, Pete.
Oh, hello, Mr. Garrett. Mr. Harrington. I'd like you both to meet Miss Dolly Weeks.
Weeks?
How do you do?
And this is Ray Boland. He owns the place.
I believe we've met Mr. Boland before.
Yeah, that's right. I'm glad you're meeting at my place this time instead of yours. Oh, a band's been off the stand too long. Customers getting restless. I'd better go outside, herd them in. Nice to see you, gentlemen, again. Bye.
Hello. Yeah, you better go looking for your date, Dolly, or he'll think you got lost.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Excuse me, please.
Don't you think you should be leaving too, Pete?
Yeah. I didn't realize it was so late. Good night.
Night.
Oh, Pete, just a minute.
Yeah, Mr. Harrington?
How did you jimmy your way into the hardware store? Through a back door or a window?
What difference does it make?
Well, it might make a difference in court.
Nothing can make any difference in court, Mr. Garrett. I ain't fighting the case. You got my confession.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Skip it.
Night.
We can get to the parking lot through the back door.
Okay. What was that question all about, Harrington? About whether he jimmied a door or a window?
Oh, just something I remembered. The burglar gained entry by cutting out a ventilator screen with wire clippers.
For a man who says he robbed a store, he doesn't seem to know too much about the details, does he?
If you ask me, he never saw the inside of that hardware store. His confession is a phony.
I know that. But why?
Oh, a psycho. We get him every day, don't we? Trying to make people think they're tough or big shots.
He's no psycho, Harrington. At least not that kind. There's another reason. There was another reason when Boland did it 3 years ago, too. He had all the...
Hey, Chief, look.
Yes, Miss Weeks. The girl we just saw with Pete.
Yeah, that's quite a car she's got. About $5,000 on wheels.
Yes, and she's no society debutante. Come on.
You want to follow her?
Yes. She turned right, going out.
Yeah, I saw her. There. Parked just past the entrance to the dance hall.
I'm just driving past her. Don't stop until you get to the end of the street. Dark area under those trees is all right.
Okay. What's she waiting there for?
See for yourself.
Sure. Little Petey boy. Should I tag them when they go past?
No, just get the license number. Get it?
Yep. I jot it down. Now what?
Take me home. We've got a lot of work to do tomorrow. Yes, Miss Miller?
Harrington's on extension 1, sir.
Okay, put him on. Hello, Harrington.
Hello, Chief. I got a rundown on that registration.
Now, who owns the car?
It belongs to the Dolly Weeks dame, all right. She bought it last Saturday. $4,652 cash.
Does she have a record?
No, but she doesn't have any way of earning that kind of money either.
I just got all the reports from the burglary detail on that job at Amalgamated. You were right about the burglar gaining entry through the ventilator screen. There's something else that doesn't fit, too.
Well, what?
Pete confessed to stealing $94.62.
Yeah?
Store owner's statement lists the amount stolen at $84.62.
That's funny.
I've got an idea about it. I'll have it worked out by the time you get up here.
I'll be there in a minute.
Wait a minute. No. Before you come up, pull the record bureau files on both Boland and Pete. Everything we've got on them. Bring them with you.
Okay, Chief. Be up as fast as I can.
Good. Miss Miller?
Yes, sir.
You get those back issues of the newspapers from last Friday?
Yes, sir. I just finished going through them, but there's only one small item on the Amalgamated hardware burglary.
Well, bring it in.
It was on page 9 of the Post transcript, Miss Garrett. It's only one paragraph.
Well, let me see. Burglar broke in through the rear of the store. Looted the cash register of $94.62. Well, that's it, all right.
That's what?
Well, that's where Pete Grable got his information in his confession. Only the information happens to be wrong. Get Harrington again in the record room. Tell him to wait for me there. I'm on my way down.
Yes, sir.
All right. Keep your shirt on. Who is it?
It's Pete. Let me in quick. I tried to phone you. I was busy.
I take it out the hook when I'm sleeping. What's the idea of getting me up so early?
I think we're getting hot, that's why.
Did you goof up on something?
It's that gumshoe Harrington from the DA's office. He's been checking on Dolly.
Well, what's that to get an uproar about? They saw you to get her, that's all.
Well, they saw the car, too.
What car?
I gave Dolly dough to buy a new car.
With hot money less than a week after a killing?
Oh, I thought it'd be safe in her name.
Goodbye, Pete.
What do you mean, Bowen?
I mean goodbye. I'm taking myself a vacation to South America. From now on, I don't know you. Goodbye, Pete.
I ought to...
You pull that gun on me and you'll really be cooked. And you got a chance. Be smart. Take it.
That's the only reason I'm leaving you alive.
District Attorney's office.
Miss Miller, this is Mr. Garrett calling from the record room. I want you to get some more newspapers for me.
Yes, sir. Which ones?
Out-of-town papers from all surrounding states. Last Friday and Saturday editions. Get the whole staff together and comb them page by page. I want a list of all major crimes committed in those cities last Thursday night, and I want it within an hour.
Yes, sir, Mr. Garrett. I'll get right on it.
What's the idea of that, Chief? What are you after?
I'll tell you what I'm after. Look at this record on Boland.
His confession about stealing a car radio?
Yes, a car radio. He does 6 months in jail for taking something worth less than $50. Then 2 weeks after his release, he buys a dance hall for $20,000, spends another $10 decorating.
Oh? What are you driving at?
Now, look at this FBI teletype. Received by us while Boland was doing time.
Request all available information, Ray Boland, York County. Mugshot selected as possible suspect, armored car robbery, state capital. Night of October 3rd last. October 3rd. Hey, that's the same night he confessed to stealing the car radio.
Sure. And the Record Bureau wired back that he was serving time for an offense committed at the same time, the same night, more than 200 miles away. We provided him with an alibi.
And now Grable is afraid he was seen on some job and he's pulling the same stunt.
Only this time it isn't going to work. Have a squad pick up Dolly Weeks for questioning. Then get up to the office and let's help with those newspapers.
Oh, Mr. Garrett and Mr. Harrington.
Your son home, Mrs. Grable?
Oh, why, yes, he came home this morning. Says he's going to stay. I can watch over him now, and he'll give you no more trouble. He's really not a bad one, you know. Must have been the company he was keeping.
We'd like to see him, Mrs. Grable.
Well, he's in his room. I'll call him.
We'll see him in there if you don't mind. Which room is it?
The second door.
What? Oh, Mr. Garrett, Harrington. I was just getting dressed to come and see you.
Were you, Pete?
Yeah. I guess I was confused the day I gave you that statement on the hardware store. You see, I really went in through a ventilator screen, and then, too, I told you the wrong amount on the money.
We know you did.
We also know that you stopped in the hardware store a couple of hours ago and bought a wrench and spent 10 minutes asking the storekeeper about the burglary. You see, we've been doing a little checking, too.
The police at Harrisburg are looking for 2 men who robbed and murdered a wealthy old woman. You know anything about it?
Go ahead, Pete. Go ahead. If the gun's in there, go for it. Or do you only use it on old ladies?
It's Boland. The whole idea was Boland's, not mine. I'm here, ain't I? He's running away.
Not far. The police will be waiting for his plane when it lands at Dallas. And Dahlia's waiting for you downtown at my office.
Please, Mr. Garrett, you gotta give me a break.
I'll give you a break, Pete. The only kind of a break the law permits.
What's that?
The same kind of a break you gave that old lady in Harrisburg. This is David Bryan. I hope you enjoy this case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Pete Grable, Roy Boland, and Dolly Weeks were extradited to the county where the brutal murder had been committed. Grable and Boland were convicted in the first degree and executed. Dolly Weeks is now serving sentence on a charge of being an accessory after the fact and receiving stolen property. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the files of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
The Mutual Broadcasting System proudly presents Mr. District Attorney. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney, transcribed, starring Jay Johnston in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Vola as Miss Miller.
And it shall be my duty as District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens.
In a moment, Mr. District Attorney in the case of the jury killer. But first, give yourself peace of mind for the present and security for the future. Start today to invest in savings bonds. If you're on a payroll, join the payroll savings plan. With this easy automatic plan, you authorize your employer to set aside whatever sum you designate from each paycheck to invest in savings bonds for you. Now, if you're not on a payroll, look into the bond-a-month plan. This method has been set up for professional people, for operators of businesses, and self-employed men and women. Through this plan, you ask your bank to issue bonds to you each month, charging the purchase price to your checking account. Now, either of the above ways makes your bond investing easy and automatic. If, however, neither of them is possible for you, practice extra bond buying on your own. Buy as many bonds as you can at any bank or post office. Savings bonds are absolutely safe, guaranteed by Uncle Sam, protected against loss, theft, or destruction. Invest in United States savings bonds. This message is brought to you as a public service.
Straight, Nick. You pay me $500 a month and $1,000 to throw, right?
Correct.
And my keep.
And your keep, yes.
You really mean this, don't you, Nick? You're really going to do it?
Ray, how many times do I have to say it? I'm going to kill them. Every one of them. I hate them. Individually and collectively, I hate them. They sentenced me. They sent me to prison, and now they're going to pay. They're going to pay in full.
Nick, when you talk like this, you get the funniest look. Almost as if, well, sort of like a
maniac?
Oh, no. No, sort of like
an animal. Well, why not? 7 years in a cell, caged up. And now I'm out, and they're going to pay. That judge and those 12 people on the jury made me, and that is why they are going to die.
You're really going to knock off 13 people?
You don't think I am?
I don't know.
You don't know much about me, do you?
Nobody in stir that figured you out.
Ray, I've got money. Lots of it. I also have an expensive education. I was chief chemist with one of the biggest companies in the world. I got caught forging some patents, and I drew 7 years. And Ray...
What?
I know more about poisons than anybody alive.
Yeah, but trying to kill 13 people is crazy.
Ray, don't you ever use that word again. Ever.
Yeah, but how? How you...
First, we take a house. A modest, small house. And then we fit up a workroom in the cellar. And then we order some wood.
Wood? What for?
For Judge Ronald S. Graham.
Oh, he the judge you sent you up?
He sentenced me to 7 years, and he's at the head of the list. We'll do them alphabetically.
Nick, I'm afraid of this.
Oh, believe me, Ray, you needn't be. I've more brains than all of them put together. I'm a genius. Now, you understand me, a genius. Judge Graham will be poisoned by a salad bowl. A simple, innocent-looking wooden salad bowl. Just as sure as we are sitting in this train, Judge Graham will die. You've sandpapered it long enough, Ray.
Yeah. Looks good, don't it?
Oh, it shouldn't be too smooth.
Yeah, Nick, you're paying the bills, but why the mystery? How can we kill this guy with a salad bowl?
Because this isn't just ordinary wood.
Oh, it ain't?
No, it belongs to the genus Nerium, oleander. You know it as a heavy bush or hedge. In the South, it's a tree.
Never heard of it.
Any emulsion, in our case, salad dressing, when it soaks in this wood, becomes as lethal as a bullet. Every part of the oleander is deadly poisonous.
Well, Judge Graham, this is a delicious dinner.
Well, my cook was nervous.
Oh.
It isn't every night I entertain the district attorney. Won't you change your mind about the salad?
No, thanks.
Well, then, I'll have a second helping.
Go right ahead.
You're missing something. It's delicious.
So that's a very handsome salad bowl.
Yes, isn't it? And you know a funny thing?
What?
The bowl was a present, and I've no idea who from. Whoever sent it forgot to put in a card. Notice the handles.
They're little figures of justice.
Made out of silver. Do you notice that the scales are out of balance?
Yes, so they are.
A not too subtle way of saying something. However, it's an exquisite little piece. This is the first time I've used it. Oh, by the way, I am sorry. Gregory Hall couldn't make it tonight.
Yes, I am too. But perhaps you and I can map out the preliminary steps and call a full meeting of the Crime Commission next week. Judge Graham, what's the matter?
I don't know.
Are you ill?
Help me up. Help me up.
Yes, of course. Take it easy, Judge. Take it easy.
I can't breathe. Get me a doctor. Quick.
You see how simple it was, Ray. Judge Graham is dead. Nobody knows anything.
Yeah, but Nick, they'll know it was poison, won't they?
Oh, probably. Oleander wood is unusual, but not unknown. But the question nobody will be able to answer is, who did it? And the answer is, who knows? You see, Ray, there is no apparent motive. No thin strand tying the murder to the murdered. For instance, if I went out now and shot the first man I passed in the street, I wouldn't be caught in a million years. There is nothing to connect the killer and the killed. It's that easy.
So,
alphabetically, Gregory Hall is next. And since there is absolutely no connection between his being on that jury 7 years ago and my being in his garage tomorrow night, I shall take an ordinary, common 32 caliber revolver, of which there are thousands, and shoot him. Drive right in, Mr. Hall. Ah, that makes number 2. And they couldn't trace it in a million years.
You're enjoying this, ain't you?
Why not? I've waited 7 years. And now we come to number 3. Ray, I want you to go out tomorrow and find a bakery.
Bakery?
You will buy 3 dozen small, round cookies. And Ray, be sure they're sugared. They've got to be sugared.
Why?
Because unless a woman was a chemist, she would be quite unable to distinguish between sugar, which is harmless, and atropine crystals, which are almost instantly fatal.
That third one a woman?
Yes. She works in the district attorney's office. Oh, that's quaint, isn't it? Her name is Miller.
Chief, is Harrington trying to trace the gun used in Hall's killing?
Harrington's still on vacation, Miss Miller. I've asked Lieutenant Northwood to follow with her.
Oh.
But there's not much hope. There are thousands of 32 calibers. The real trouble is that we don't know where to start. These 2 men had no connection with an unknown killer. There's just no motive.
Well, Chief, do you think the same person killed both of them?
I don't know.
Well, I haven't seen Greg Hall for years. Not since my jury duty.
When was that?
Oh, 7 or 8 years ago. You know, Judge Graham happened to be the judge.
Oh, Miss Miller.
Yeah?
This parcel was left for you at the downstairs desk.
For me, Robbie?
Yeah.
Who left it?
I don't know. He just said to be sure you received it personally.
Oh, thanks, Robbie.
Okay.
Looks like a box of candy.
Yeah. Well, for heaven's sake.
What?
Cookies. Now, who in the world would send me... wait, here's a letter.
Of apology, I trust.
It's from a Mrs. George Fallswood, 5 Park Hill Road.
Who's she?
Never heard of her. My dear Miss Miller, the Ladies Auxiliary Guild of the St. Andrews Association for Homeless Girls is using this method of raising additional money for the furnishing of a main floor reception room, the need of the girls, and so on and so on. Oh, will you kindly accept these home-baked cookies and in return send your check for $2 made payable to the St. Andrews Guild Association for...
I get the general idea, Miss Miller.
Well, for high-pressure fundraising, some of these women beat everything.
Send them back.
Oh, for $2, Chief, isn't worth the trouble. Besides, they look good. Have one?
Yes, why not? Thanks.
They are good, aren't they?
Yeah, not bad.
The kind Mother used to bake. Here, have another.
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Mr. District Attorney continues in a moment. But first, Mutual believes that if something is good, then there should be more of it. In keeping with this policy, you can now hear 6 different new variety programs that turn the spotlight on topics of interest to the whole family. There's Joe King, the MC with a smile in his voice, who interviews guest celebrities, including some of the biggest names in the entertainment world. For everyone interested in food, and that includes the whole family, famed expert Duncan Hines offers choice tidbits on table and travel topics. The Mutual sports voice, who needs no introduction to his millions of fans, Al Helper, presents interviews and interesting anecdotes about the top personalities in the field of sports. And David Ross, veteran broadcaster, turns the spotlight on Americana. one of the best known and best loved of actors, Edward Arnold, gives a great performance as the storyteller. And two quick-witted favorites, Arlene Francis and Bill Cullen, join talents to bring a program of smiles. For something new and different, stay tuned to Mutual and hear them all every weekday over most of these stations. Now, back to Mr. District Attorney and the case of the jury killer.
What on earth is Robbie doing with that elevator?
No, he's coming now.
Oh. And what am I supposed to do with these cookies? Lug them around all evening?
You know, high-pressure fundraising makes me mad. You've been blackmailed into sending Mrs. What's-Her-Name $2.
Fallswood.
Well, there ought to be a law.
Oh, thanks, Robbie.
Quitting for today, folks?
Then what a day.
Hey, Robbie, do you like cookies?
Do I what?
Like cookies.
Well, I never give it much thought. Sure, I like cookies. Why?
Well, then take these. I got them foisted on me in the charity drive. Here.
Well, thanks, Miss Miller. Thanks very much.
Take them home and give them to the kids.
Take them home nothing. I'll eat them tonight. I'm on duty till midnight.
Oh. Thanks, Robbie. Good night.
Yes.
Take it easy, Robbie.
Okay, folks. Good night. See you tomorrow.
It's horrible.
Miss Miller, will you please pull yourself together and tell me what happened?
It's Robbie.
Robbie, what about him?
Oh, Gee, he's dead.
What?
Two of the cleaning women found him last night. About 2 hours after we left the
Found
building.
him? Found him where? What are you trying to tell me?
They found him in the hallway on the 5th floor, near a drinking fountain.
Near a drinking fountain?
He'd evidently been trying to get a drink. He was slumped over the fountain. Oh, Chief, I just can't believe it. Robbie worked here all these years, and now he's dead.
That letter that came with those cookies, where is it?
Oh, I have it here in my purse. Here.
Mrs. George Fallswood, 5 Park Hill Road. Yes, that's what I thought the name was.
You talked to the medical examiner?
Yes, atropine poisoning.
On the cookies?
Yeah, it was enough to kill a dozen people.
But, Chief, we ate those cookies, too. How is it that, they didn't affect us? Why?
Well, because the killer was very clever.
Clever?
Yes. You were to be the only victim.
I don't understand.
Well, what's the first thing anybody does when they get a box of candy or cookies at the office?
Well, open them, I guess.
No, Miss Miller. They pass them around.
Pass them around?
Yes, the top layer of cookies was harmless. The bottom layer was sprinkled with atropine crystals.
Oh.
Robbie was after water, all right. The symptoms are dryness of the throat, terrific thirst, then coma, then death.
But, Chief, why would anybody want to poison me?
Yes, or Judge Graham, or kill Gregory Hall.
You think there's a connection between the two killings and the attempt on Miss Miller?
I don't know, Lieutenant. If there is, and we could find it, it might give us some clue to the motive. If there is any motive.
Well, I hardly knew Judge Graham, and I haven't spoken to Gregory Hall for years. Since we were on jury duty. Remember I mentioned it to you?
Say, wait a minute.
What?
That trial. When was it, Miss Smith?
Well, it was about 7 years ago, maybe 8.
And Graham was the presiding judge?
Yes, he was.
That may be the connection.
It's pretty thin, isn't it, Chief?
But at least it's something. Now, try to remember. What was the trial about?
It was forgery. Some patents from a chemical company.
Chemical company?
Yes, the man was a chemist.
You remember his name?
It was, Nick something.
What was he like?
Well, I can't remember. I only know I felt sorry for him. And I think he was the handsomest man I ever saw.
Northrop, check everything on that trial. Find out where the defendant is now, if he's out or still in prison or what.
Okay, Chief.
Chief, do you think...
Maybe we're doing what the killer never even dreamed we'd be able to do.
Which is?
Establishing a motive. A thin strand of revenge between Judge Graham, Gregory Hall, and you.
There's all the information, Chief. His name is Nicholas Licari.
Licari?
Yeah. He was released from prison 5 weeks ago.
Well, Northrop, I wonder if it's possible. Could a man's mind be that warped that he's revenging himself on the judge and jury that sent him up?
You mean, Chief, that he plans to kill the entire jury?
Miller, it's the only thing you and Judge Graham and Gregory Hall had in common. Miss Miller.
What?
I've been blind not to see it before.
See what, Chief?
Why, it's alphabetical. G for Graham, H for Hall, M for Miller.
Why, of course, G-H, and then nothing for I-J-K or L, and then me.
Miller, was there anybody on that jury whose name started with an N?
N-I-L. Yes, there was. Jean Nanton. She was the only person on the jury I knew. Jean Nanton, you know her husband, Paul Nanton, the broker?
Yeah, sure. Get her on the telephone right away.
Well, I can't, Chief.
Why not?
I saw it on the society page yesterday. The Nantons are in Bermuda.
Well, maybe that's all to the good. She'll be safe there. I'll telephone Paul Nanton in Bermuda myself and explain the situation. Miss Miller, you and I are going to do a switch.
A what?
We're going to pose as Paul Nanton and his wife. We'll get into that house and wait, because as sure as anything, the killer will be ringing the Nantons' doorbell within 24 hours.
Mr. District Attorney will be back with you in just a moment, but now, many of our forest fires can be prevented if every American will exercise care and caution when dealing with fire in the woods. When our forests are dry, as they are at this time of year, all it takes to start a blaze is a spark. That spark can be supplied by a carelessly dropped lighted cigarette or match, an untended campfire, or hot ashes dropped near the woods. Last year, forest fires swept across thousands of acres of forest and woodlands. They ruined watersheds, destroyed millions of board feet of lumber and other wood products, killed game and fish, and leveled picnic and camping areas. Now, here are some simple rules to follow. Be sure you crush out cigarette, cigar, and pipe ashes. Always break your matches in two after using, and when you put out your campfire, drown it, then stir it up and drown it again. And last, find out the law before using fire. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. This message is brought to you as a public service.
Such a beautiful little bottle, Ray. You did very well. See how tranquil it is? Colorless, beautiful, and so deadly.
Hey, Nick. Not going to open it.
No. The Arthur the Borgias did not die in Italy. And Mrs. Nanton will be enchanted. Black Knight perfume is worth $80 an ounce. Yes, I think she'll appreciate my little gift. I think, in fact, I'll deliver it myself.
Oh, why take a chance, Nick?
It amuses me.
It's crazy.
Ray, I told you not to use that word.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Nick, honestly. I didn't mean it.
Well, watch yourself.
Yeah, sure. Hey, listen, does all she have to do is take one sniff of that stuff and boom?
One lungful is enough. In fact, one whiff is enough. Prussic acid kills within 5 seconds.
Oh, Chief, it's after 11 o'clock. We might as well go home.
Now, let's wait until midnight.
Well, this is 3 nights now. I'm getting discouraged.
Well, all right, Miss Miller, you may leave if you wish. I'm staying.
Oh, no, I'll stay.
Miss Miller, I've got to be right. Mrs. Nanton must be the next one on the list. Otherwise, there's no connection at all between Judge Graham and Gregory Hall.
Do you think this is it?
Yes, could be. All right, let's go into the act. Oh, I'll answer the door, Jean.
All right, dear.
Yes? A parcel for Mrs. Nanton.
Oh, just a moment. Jean, a parcel for you.
A parcel for me?
Mm-hmm.
At this hour? Well, what on earth could it be?
That in?
Yes.
You sure?
Positive.
If you'll just take the parcel, sir, I'm in a hurry.
Come in, Licari. Huh? I said come in. I'm used to being obeyed.
Who are you?
I said come in.
All right. If you want it that way.
That's better. Well, what's in the parcel? A salad bowl? Oh, it's too small, isn't it? Too small for cookies, too.
I'll be glad to show you.
What's in, Chief?
Oh, I am.
I remember you. Aren't you the district attorney?
That's right.
And have you figured this out?
Almost.
That's too bad.
I don't think so.
I do.
Oh, Chief.
So, Mrs. Nanton, the district attorney felt you needed protection, did he?
I'm not Mrs. Nanton. My name is Miller, and
Miller. Why, of course. I read about the elevator operator in the paper. So the cookies went astray. Well. But now that we've met again, Miss Miller, perhaps you should have the perfume?
Don't touch me!
Oh, but it's only Black Night perfume, Miss Miller.
Chief!
No, he can't hear you. Are you afraid, Miss Miller? Afraid of a little prussic acid?
We return to Mr. District Attorney in a moment. Now, it has been said that the airwaves of sound keep echoing forever throughout the infinity of space, that the famous Eureka, I have found it, of Archimedes, the exclamation of Christopher Columbus when he sighted land, or the swat of the ball that Babe Ruth hit exactly where he said he would, are all in the air somewhere waiting for the radio to be designed that can tune them in. Well, you can't receive news out of the past on your radio, but you can hear the news of the day almost as fast as it happens anywhere in the world, through the up-to-the-minute reporting of Mutual's core of ace correspondents. You'll find what you like on Mutual, your network for news. Among the men that Mutual names for news, you can hear throughout the day Robert Hurley, Frank Singizer, Everett Hollis, H.R. Borkage, as well as Cecil Brown and Fulton Lewis, Jr. Yes, sir, you have the opportunity to choose which suits your taste, so choose from the very best. They're all heard on Mutual all throughout the week, and every one of them over most of these stations.
Licari, don't, please.
Why not, Miss Miller? You sent me to jail. You and 11 others. All right, Mr. District Attorney. Get up. What's the matter? Can't you take it?
Chief, he's insane. He's crazy.
7 years, Miss Miller. 7 years in prison.
Please, in God's name, don't open that bottle.
Oh, what is a little prussic acid?
You open that, Licari, and we'll all die. You too.
So the district attorney is afraid. Why? I'm not afraid of death. It's better that we all die. No, I can't let you get away, can I? Then you'll come and get me again.
He's a maniac. He means it.
Take a good look at this bottle, Mr. District Attorney. Prussic acid is my brand of justice. Do you see it? All ready for dispensing as soon as I take out the stopper.
Miss Miller, hold your breath.
You're only delaying the inevitable, you know. An open bottle of prussic acid. Do you like to play catch, Mr. District Attorney?
Why not? Wait till I get up.
All right. Are you ready?
Sure. Here, catch this book. Hold your breath, Miss Miller. Don't step across him. Run around him. Quick.
Well, that's what happened, Lieutenant. When the book hit his shoulder, it splashed the prussic acid in his face.
Oh, it was horrible. He died instantly.
Well, it's a good thing he fell on top of the bottle.
Yes, otherwise the fumes might have spread. Prussic acid works fast, you know.
Well, we picked up Ray Kobler, Licari's accomplice, an hour ago, Chief.
Mm-hmm.
Traced him by an address we found in Licari's pocket.
All right, then the case is closed. And this time, Nicholas Licari drew his own brand of justice.
Listen again next week for another exciting case taken from the case files of Mr. District Attorney. Our stars are Jay Johnston in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Vola as Miss Miller. Mr. District Attorney was created by Phillips H. Lord and produced by Bernard L. Schubert. Written by Harry Junkin and directed by Leslie Harris. The names of all characters in this week's transcribed dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons or places is purely coincidental.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney pays special attention to crimes committed by juveniles, no matter how petty, because the incorrigible minority of the teenagers of today will include the major criminals of tomorrow. There are even a few who don't wait until tomorrow. This case started with a gang fight at night in a public park.
Give it to him. Get those 300 for the pine.
Go.
He asked for it. High school picnic. I told him this park was closed except for my gang. You're nice boys from the high school. Look at him run.
Here comes a fight. You've got all the sticks and bottles.
Get that one, Eddie. Kick his teeth out.
Police are coming.
All right, guys, get lost. Meet at the clubhouse later. Come on.
I hope they get caught. I hope the cops catch them and put them in jail.
Shut up. Through the bushes and up the hill path.
I don't have to run. I didn't do anything.
You're my girl, and if I run, you run.
I don't want to be your girl anymore.
No, you want to go back to nice little Walter and his nice little picnic. You'll be my girl as long as I want you to. Come up the old path behind the zoo.
Don't push me.
Go on before Leave her alone. Who's that? Never mind. Just leave her alone.
Walter.
Well, if it ain't Brainy himself. The president of the GO. I was wondering where you run to, Yellow Belly.
I ran to call the police. That's where I ran. Your gang with baseball bats and broken bottles.
Oh, that ain't fair, is it? Maybe next time we'll bring a platform and have a debate instead.
Come on, Julie. I'll take you home.
On the trolley car? Get wise. She likes automobiles, don't you, honey?
I'm going with Walter.
Oh, no, you're not.
You haven't got your gang with you now, Jackie.
Well, isn't the little man getting brave? I don't need the gang for you, Brainy. Now, well, I got this.
Walter, it's a knife.
Jackie,
Look at him, Julie. Look at the big, brave basketball player. Look out, Walter. It's sharp. You might get cut. What's the matter, Yellow Belly? Afraid? Cat got your tongue? Come on, take it away from me. Because if you don't, you know what's going to happen, don't you, Brainy?
You dirty!
Walter! No! No! You killed him! You killed him!
Shut up! Shut up and get to the car. Run!
You're sure the park has been thoroughly searched, Harry?
Chief, I've even gone over it myself. I've worked with 10 different squads in the past 5 days. There's no sign of the murder weapon. Nothing.
Well, it beats me. None of the high school kids saw it happen.
The main fight was down near the park pond. Now, whoever killed Walter Spicer got him off someplace alone up behind the zoo.
This will probably be Spizer's parents calling again. Not that I blame them. Almost a week and their boy's killer is still at large.
Yep.
Yes, Miss Miller.
There's Mr. Hagen here to see you, Mr. Garrett.
What about?
He doesn't want to tell anyone but you.
Oh, you tell him I'm busy. Ask Burton to see him.
He says it's very important, Mr. Garrett.
All right. Send him in.
Well, I guess I gotta get down.
No, stay. If he's a crank, you may be able to help me get him out.
Right in here, Mr. Hagen.
Thank you. Mr. Garrett?
He's Mr. Garrett.
Oh. My name's Jim Hagen, Mr. Garrett.
Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Hagen? It's all right. Mr. Harrington is a member of my staff.
Well, it's about my daughter, Julie. I'm afraid she's in some kind of trouble.
With the law?
I'm not sure. I reckon it must be. Ever since we come here to the city, she's been changing, staying out late, keeping things to herself.
Now, how old is she?
Just 16.
Can't you and your wife exert any authority over her?
Oh, my wife said that Julie needed freedom, that it wouldn't hurt her none. She used to bring her friends to the house, and then she stopped. Ruby, that's my wife, said it was because Julie was ashamed of me. Ruby says one look at me and everybody'd know I used to be a farmer.
Mr. Hagen, this seems to be a family problem. I'd like to help you, but, well, what is it you want me to do?
Oh, I thought maybe you might come to the house, talk to Julie. Might scare her a little, you being a district attorney.
Mr. Hagen, do you know that your daughter is in trouble, or do you just think so?
She's hardly taken a bite of food all week. I've been hearing her crying in her room every night. Then last night...
Go ahead.
Julie was out late. I was setting up waiting for her to come home. Must have been about 1 o'clock, I guess, when she come to the front door with a boy. I heard him talking. She's crying. He's twisting her arm or something, hurting her. Telling her to get hold of her nerves and keep her mouth shut.
About what?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, if the boy struck your daughter, you could prefer charges, but she'd have to sign the complaint. Do you know the boy's name?
She called him Jackie, that's all.
Could you identify him?
It was too dark in the hall for me to see him. Julie never brought her friends in. I'd know his voice, though.
And you have no idea what it is that he might have been telling her to keep quiet about?
No.
Well, you just said no sounded like yes. You said this crying had been going on for about a week. When did it start, exactly?
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'd better handle this myself.
Hagen, does your daughter go to Central High School?
Yes.
Did your daughter know a boy named Walter Spicer?
She went out with a boy named Walter before she took up with this Jackie I told you about.
She used to go out with Walter Spicer?
Yeah. That's why I came here. That's the night she started crying, the night Walter was killed. But she's a girl. She couldn't have had anything to do with it.
But she might know who did. It's after 3 o'clock. School is out. Will your daughter be home?
Sometimes she comes, sometimes she don't. She'll be home to eat, though, at 6 o'clock.
All right, Mr. Hagen. You can go. We'll be at your home tonight at 6 o'clock.
$10 o'clock. Where can she be?
She's run away from home. That's where she can be.
I knew she would. I warned him to quit nagging the girl, Mr. Gadd. She's old enough to take care of herself, and well, now she's gone because he brought you here.
Your daughter didn't know I was going to be here, Mrs. Hagen. And a 16-year-old girl isn't as self-sufficient as you think.
That may be Miss Miller, Chief.
Well, may I take it?
Go ahead.
Hello.
Mr. Garrett?
Oh, yes, Miss Miller.
We finally located Julie Hagen's teacher. The girl wasn't at school at all today.
I see.
You want me to stay here at the office in case there's anything else?
For a while, please. Harrington will give you a lift home later.
You could give me a ride to Central Avenue. I could take the bus from there.
Well, Harrington goes closer to your place, doesn't he?
Yes, I suppose he does. It'll be fine.
Good. We'll see you later. Your daughter never showed up at school today, Mr. Hagen.
Where can she be?
I told you where. She run away.
Did you see her during the day, Mrs. Hagen?
Ruby? No, Ruby didn't see her. Ruby was at the beauty parlor all day. She wouldn't know if Julie did come home.
I was only at the beauty parlor for 2 hours. Just 2 hours. We're not living on a farm anymore. I've been a good mother. It wasn't me who drove her away.
Better put out a missing persons report on Harrington.
Right, Chief.
Do you have a recent photograph of your daughter?
In the bedroom.
Or would you get it, please? We can have telephotos sent to nearby states along with her description.
We'll do anything.
He never understood her. Any more than he ever understood me.
I'm sure he didn't, Mrs. Hagan.
Just wanted to sit around the house every night. I don't know how I lasted all these years, except for Julie. I was the one who took care of her. I was the one who saw to it that we got away from that dirty old farm so she'd have a chance in life. I wanted her to have all the things I missed. It was all for her.
Oh, I'm sure of that, Mrs. Hagan.
Pete will put it on the teletype right away, Chief. Wants the photo as soon as we can get it to him.
Well, I got it right here.
We'll take it in. Well, there's not much more we can do tonight. If Julie should come home, or if you hear from her, let me know no matter what time it is.
We will, Mr. Garrett. Find her for us, please. Please find her.
We'll do all we can.
I hope you're satisfied, Jim. I hope you're satisfied now.
Oh, Ruby, leave me alone, please.
You'd better try to get some rest, Mr. Hagan. I'm sure Mrs. Hagan will take care of herself. Come on, Harrington.
Well, why don't you say it? We was better off back on the farm. Make some excuse for it.
Oh, that poor guy. She's got him in a bad way.
I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about the daughter. Let's get this photo in as fast as we can.
There's no need for you to drive me all the way home, Harrington. You can drop me off at the subway station.
This time of night? Chief would eat me alive.
It's out of your way.
Oh, forget it.
Oh, please. The station's just ahead on the corner, and
Hey, it's just ahead, all right. Look.
An ambulance.
Yeah, quite a crowd this time of night. Something must have happened down there.
I wonder what it is.
It won't take long to find out. A police car there, too. Come on.
Hey, get back there. We can't go down.
The district attorney's office, officer.
Now, let's see your credentials.
Yep, here you are. What is it?
Girl got killed under the train just as it pulled into the station.
Oh, she fall or jump?
Motorman on the train said she was pushed.
Pushed?
Well, that's what he says. Said he could see her and the boy on the platform as he came out of the tunnel. And the boy shoved her. Well, he was gone by the time the train stopped.
All right, take me down there.
Now, the lady better wait up here.
Yeah, I guess he's right, Miss Miller. You better go on back and sit in the car.
All right.
Down this way. Train was eastbound. It happened right at the beginning of the platform.
Oh. Wasn't taking any chances on the motorman getting time to slow down and stop. All right. Put it back.
No identification on her.
I know who she is.
Wonder why she was pushed.
She knew too much about that boy who was murdered in the park last night.
Well, she isn't going to be able to tell anybody about it now.
No, she isn't.
This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the knifing in the park, here is an important message I'd like you to hear.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A high school boy had been stabbed to death in the park after a gang fight. A worried father led us to believe that his daughter might know something of the murder. But the girl died violently under the wheels of a subway train before we could find her and question her. Harrington called me to the subway station. I had no choice but to send for the girl's father.
My little girl murdered. Murdered in a city. The city where people hate and kill each other, not like the farm. People live in peace on a farm.
Take it easy, Mr. Hagan. How about let me drive you home?
Home? Without Julie? Not anymore. There'd be just Ruby and me. Ruby got tired of me a long time ago. Only the girl held us together. She's all I had. Now I got nothing left. Nothing except her picture. Can I get it back?
Yes, we had some blown-up copies made. You can get the original at my office at any time.
Why don't you give him that copy of the blow-up you got in the envelope, Chief?
Oh, yes. Here, Mr. Hagen, I brought it down for identification purposes.
I only had this taken 3 weeks ago at the amusement park. First picture of her in years. Almost like I knew something was going to happen.
3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Why, Chief?
The blouse the girl was wearing tonight looks like the same one she was wearing in the photograph.
It is the same one.
Mr. Hagen, in the blow-up you have, your daughter's wearing a little pin on her blouse, just over the pocket.
Oh, yeah. She's been wearing it all the time for a few months.
It isn't on the blouse now.
No, she stopped wearing it a couple of days ago. I got it.
With you?
Yeah.
May I see the pin? Thank you.
What is it, Chief? High school club?
No, a boys' club. See the crest and inscription?
Oh, yeah. State Street Tigers. Got a clubhouse at the foot of State Street near the river. Rented an old store, painted the windows black with a tiger head on them.
It was some sort of an organized gang that started that fight in the park.
Those State Street kids are tough, Chief.
What I want to know is, does one of the members go by the name of Jackie?
Yeah. He might have given her the pin.
He also might have pushed her off this platform if she saw him kill Walter Spicer.
Where is that club? I'll find out if he's there. I want to get my hands on him.
The law can handle this, Mr. Hagen. Officer?
Yes, Mr. Garrett?
You got a prowl car?
Yes, sir.
Drive this man home. Then go to the county building. My secretary should be back there by now.
Yes, sir.
Tell her to call Judge Macklin and get a search warrant for the clubhouse of the State Street Tigers.
Right.
After you get it, pick up a squad and meet Harrington and me at the clubhouse.
Yes, sir. Come along, Mr. Hagen.
My girl. Julie.
Well, take my car. It's at the far exit.
What's the idea of the clubhouse search, Chief?
Well, even if there is a boy named Jackie who belongs to the club, we've got nothing but hearsay evidence against him. Circumstantial. We could never convict. His fellow members will probably swear he never knew Julie Hagen.
That pin could prove he did.
No, any member might have given it to her. She might have found it on the street. We've got to prove she knew the Tigers. Find some evidence that she'd been at the clubroom at one time or another. For a dance, perhaps.
Hey, some of those clubs keep a guest book, Chief.
No, that's a possibility. If there is such a book, we've got to find it.
Clubroom is on the next corner.
Better stop and leave the car here. What time is it?
1:30.
Probably won't be anyone around to disturb us.
Yeah. Boy, Judge Macklin will have a fit when Miss Miller gets him out of bed at this hour to sign a warrant.
She can handle him. Judge is all right.
It's a good thing I gave Miller the ride home. You'd have taken him a different way. And not that she'd have minded.
What do you mean by that?
Chief, sometimes you surprise me.
What?
Oh, here's the place. State Street Tigers.
No lights inside.
Yeah, you wouldn't see them anyhow with the windows painted over like that.
Oh, I was looking under the door jamb.
Locked. Spring lock. I could probably pick it with a nail file.
Go ahead. The warrant's coming.
I'm a little bit out of practice.
You mean you used to do things like this?
Well, when I was a kid. Well, my mother was forever forgetting her keys. We were locked out of the house more times than we were in it before I learned this little stuff. There you are.
From now on, I want an alibi from you attached to every burglary report we get.
Come on.
You better close it again.
Yeah. I'll leave the lock off. You got any matches?
Yeah.
You should have brought a flashlight.
There's a floor lamp over there.
Yeah, that does it. Wow, quite a layout. Furniture, pool table, cue racks, even a telephone on the wall.
Yes. Come here. Take a look at this.
What?
On the wall here, by the phone. Names, phone numbers, scribbled in pencil.
Yeah. Tigers seem to have a lot of girlfriends.
Rusty Denton, Paul Frenchy. Elmwood 41111. Eddie, Marcia called. Fleming, 6589.
No name on this one. Elliot 0261. Bread, lettuce, tomatoes. Some kid wrote down the grocery list. You know, the things these kids...
Here. Take a look at this one, Harrington.
Jackie Wilkes. Phone Evergreen 6205. Jackie?
Yes. And Evergreen 62050 is Hagen's phone number.
Give us the kid's last name, too. Oh, what a break.
I want a photo of this. We can check the handwriting on every boy in the club and find out who wrote it. You'll have to testify that Jackie Wilkes knew Julie Hagen.
Hey, Chief. There's a car just stopped outside.
It's too soon for the squad. Kill the light.
What? Anybody in here? Dopes leaving the door unlocked. Hey.
Just stand right there, son.
Who are you guys? What are you doing in here?
We're looking for Jackie Wilkes.
Jackie Wilkes? Never heard of him.
Well, that's strange, since his name is written on your clubhouse wall right next to the telephone.
Oh, that stuff. That was here before we rented this joint. We've been meaning to paint it over.
Oh, is that so? How long has the club been here?
Little over a year. You cops or something?
Those numbers have been there over a year?
Yeah, that's right.
That's funny. Because one of those numbers belongs to a girl who has only lived in this city a few months.
Girl named Julie Hagen. She was killed tonight, pushed off a subway platform under a train.
That's too bad.
Mortimer on the train saw it happen. He got a fast look at the boy's face. Maybe just good enough to identify him if he sees him in a police lineup. You just parked the car outside, didn't you?
Yeah.
How old are you?
18. I got a license.
Good, because I want to see it.
Sure, you can... What do I have to show it to you for? I didn't do anything.
You know why he wants it, boy. We want to get a look at your name.
Oh. Okay, sure. Take a look at this instead.
Put that gun away, kid.
You killed a girl tonight. Don't make it any worse.
Why would I kill Julie? She was my girl.
Because you also killed Walter Spicer, and Julie saw you do it.
And when you thought you couldn't keep her quiet any longer with your threats, you pushed her under a train.
It was an accident. She tripped.
Did she? What were you doing in a subway when you own a car?
Yeah, Jackie, you hear it? Those are police cars.
Better give yourself up, boy.
Stay back.
Gun or no gun, Junior, here I come.
No, Harrington! Harrington!
Stay away from him.
Do what he says, Chief.
You tell him, Brainy. I'll take your gun, too. All right, mister. Now you douse that light and stay right in front of me. You're going to lead me out of here with one of these guns right in the middle of your back.
Do it, Chief. He's killed crazy.
You can kill me, Jackie, but you can't kill the law. I won't call them off. One of them will get you.
We'll see. Move. Hey, you cops out there.
Who's that?
Jackie Wilkes. And I got one of your big shots with a gun in his back. So listen.
Is that you, Mr. Garrett?
Yes. Don't let him bluff you. Take him.
You try it and the DA is dead. Do what I tell you. Back off across the street. Let me and him get to my car and don't follow us. And if you're thinking of shooting, remember, to hit me, you gotta shoot through him.
Never mind me. Take him.
Mr. Garrett, we can't. He'll be picked up someplace.
He's a killer. He'll hurt somebody else even if I get away. He shot Harrington. He's in here wounded.
Wounded, but still alive.
What?
I can see you against those lights, Jackie, but you can't see me. I'm behind you. I don't have to shoot through anybody but you.
I've got your gun.
You should have looked for another one.
No!
Get down, Mr. Garrett.
I'll kill all of you!
All right, stop. You all right, Mr. Garrett?
Yes. Harrington.
Here, Chief.
Grab him, sir. Radio for an ambulance, Don?
Oh, it's not much. Flesh wound on the side. How about the kid?
He's dead. How old was he, sir?
18.
We had to do what we did, but... a kid?
His age stopped mattering when he pulled the trigger. Kid or no kid. He'd have killed you, me, all of us.
Yes, sir, I know.
You did what you had to do.
Thanks, Mr. Garrett.
Harrington, When you distracted him with that shot from behind, he had your gun. Why did you start carrying a spare?
Ooh, I didn't, Chief.
Oh, but you fired a shot.
Nope.
Well, what was it then?
The electric bulb from the floor lamp. I unscrewed it and threw it on the floor.
Oh, that was clever, Harrington.
You heard what he called me, didn't you, Chief? Brainy.
You just sit still till that ambulance gets here. You'll be all right.
I think it's coming now, Mr. Garrett.
Yes, it is. This is David Bryan. I hope you enjoy this case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Death with a gun in his hand was the way Jackie Wilkes chose to avoid trial. The police closed the clubroom of the State Street Tigers, and 6 of its members who were identified as having taken part in the gang raid on the high school picnic group were given prison sentences ranging up to 2 years. But life had ended for Julie Hagan, too. Her parents had taken an interest in her friends. Too late. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the files of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
As district attorney for this county, it's my job to prevent crimes as well as solve them. But sometimes you can't prevent them. Sometimes you can only pick up the trail after the violence has begun. In this case, it began 18 hours before the first police report reached my office.
All right, stop the car. Stop the car, I said.
Ellie, put that gun away.
Ellie. Shut up, Grandpa. Come on, pull up right here.
Ellie, don't be stupid. Take the gag out of his mouth. Give the man a chance. You can't.
Why? Would he give us a chance? Look at him. Look at his eyes bug out. He thought he knew all about us. Well, here's something he didn't know.
Ellis, you can't kill a man in cold blood.
No? Watch it. See, Grandpa? See how easy it is?
I knew you were a cheap little no-good punk, Ellis, but I didn't think that you were a murderer.
Come on, let's dump him out of here. Here, I got his wallet.
One thing I hate, Ellis, is a killer. I hate killers.
Now, look, Grandpa. You're in this up to your lower plate. Now, come on, give me a hand. Grab his ankles. Come on, will ya? Okay. Swing his feet out. I'll dump him right here. These high weeds.
You think the law won't find him here?
Sure, they'll find him. But let them try to find us. Come on, shove. There. Pleasant dreams, Mr. Hicks. Okay, shove over, Grandpa. I'll drive back.
I hate killers, Ellie. I hate killers.
I hate killers, too. They're easy to hate when it's your job to study their handiwork and track them down. Harrington and I picked up the tracks on this case in the county morgue.
22 years service in this place still gives me the willies. You too, Chief?
Sure does. This one, Harrington?
Next one.
Well, let's take a look.
Yeah. 3 shots at close range. Like maybe he was looking right down the muzzle of the gun. Somebody else's gun.
Is he a John Doe?
Yeah, he was until an hour ago. His wife identified him. His name is Hicks. Alfred Hicks. He's an insurance investigator. He was, I mean.
Well, what company?
Globe, I think. Yeah, that's what Lieutenant Padway said. Globe Casualty Company. I asked Miss Miller to call him and find out what claims Hicks was working on.
Good. Where was the body found?
In a vacant lot behind a motel way out on South Street. No identification on him at all. His wife called the cops when he didn't come home last night. Padway and Homicide brought it down here for a look, and that's what she saw.
Harrington, go on over to Homicide and find out what Lieutenant Padway's learned from Mrs. Hicks. I'll call the office and see if Miss Miller's learned anything from the insurance company.
Okay, Chief.
We'll see you later. You mind if I use this phone? Thanks.
Office.
Hello, Miss Miller.
Oh, Mr. Garrett, we've been waiting to hear from you. I've just been talking to the chief investigator at Globe Casualty.
Well, what did you learn?
Well, he said Alfred Hicks had been assigned to a stolen car claim. A big stolen car claim, incidentally.
Oh? How big?
An auto carrier loaded with 4 new sedans was hijacked about 14 miles from the factory.
Do we have a report on that?
We do now. It's on your desk.
Fine.
Mr. Hicks had been checking the want ads for any slightly used cars that might be for sale. His last call had been at the Sleep Easy Motel on South Street.
Well, that was his last call, all right.
He was seeing a private party named Thompson.
Did you call the motel?
Yes, sir. There was a Mr. and a Mrs. Thompson. They checked out about 7 last night.
That figures. Look, if Harrington calls in before I get back to the office, send him over to the Sleep Easy Motel.
Yes, sir.
Tell him to get a description of the Thompsons and any leads on where they might be. I'll see you in about 20 minutes.
Convertible delivered direct from factory to Central Auto Sales Woodside. Check?
Check. Take off.
See ya.
Hey, turn off that printing press, will you, Grandpa? Hello?
Hello?
Turn it off, I said.
I heard you, Sonny. I heard you.
About time.
Yeah, about time. Sure, yeah.
Hello? Hello, Ellie?
Yeah.
This is Irma, dear.
I know. What's up?
A load just left for Woodside. 3 sedans and a convertible.
How long ago?
About 20 minutes. Ellie, I wish you'd forget about this one. It's too soon after the last job.
Look, Irma, will you forget it? I know what I'm doing.
But you promised me faithfully that there wouldn't be any more.
I'll see you tonight. Oh, what are you looking at, Grandpa?
The loving young husband hangs up on his wife.
Why don't you mind your own business, huh?
Irma is my business. She's my granddaughter.
And my wife.
And if I'd had my say about her marrying
You didn't have any say. You were doing time, remember?
Yeah, I was doing time, all right. But I'd done my time. And anyway, I was up on a good, honest forgery rap, not murder.
Shut up.
Bad enough Irma's married to a car thief. How'd she like it if she knowed you were the killer, too?
Shut up, I said.
Easy, Sonny, easy. I ain't afraid of that gun of yours. I already messed up my life. I ain't got much left to lose, except... maybe Irma.
Listen, Grandpa. A truck left the plant 20 minutes ago for Woodside. We got about an hour and a half to meet it. Let's get going.
Not me, Sonny.
What do you mean, not you?
Told you before, Ellie, that gun don't scare me. I got nothing left to lose.
Except Irma.
Yeah, except... You know, Ellie, I really believe you'd do it to her, too. I really believe it.
You coming with me or not?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm coming. You want this last batch of pink slips?
Yeah.
And run them off yourself.
We got enough time? The truck should be here.
You make the decision, Sonny. It's your deal, all of it. You print the slips, you make the phony license plates, you plan the hijacking, you do the killing.
Okay, this is the spot. The auto carrier's just coming over that hill. Think you can drive this truck, Grandpa?
I drove it last time, didn't I?
Yeah. But I paid a lot of loot for this wagon, and it's helped me get a lot more. I'm sentimental about it.
I didn't think you could be sentimental about anything.
Here comes our sucker. Hey, buddy!
Matter, Mac, got trouble?
Yeah, rear axle's locked. Can you give me a hand?
Yeah, sure thing. I hope you got a good flashlight on you.
Yeah, these things always happen after the sun goes down, it seems. It's the rear axle.
Let's take a look here. Yeah. Looks all right to me. Maybe it just...
Hey! Okay, Grandpa, you drive this one. I'll drive his.
What are you going to do with that driver, Ellie?
Don't worry, I'll take care of him. Get going. Go on, Grandpa. Move, will you? Go on!
Morning, Miss Miller.
Good morning, Mr. Garrett.
Harrington checked in yet?
Yes, sir. I'm typing up his report now. He's in your office.
Good.
Hi, Chief.
Hi. How did you make out, Harrington?
Well, I got kind of a vague description of the Thompsons, if that's what their name is. I gave it to Miss Miller. The guy is young, early 20s, curly hair, nervous, smokes a lot. Girl at the same age, about. Has one of them new-style haircuts all over her head, you know. Reddish hair. Kind of pretty from what the motel guy said, but you know how motel guys are.
Oh, that's vague, all right.
One thing he said, though. He said there was an old guy with the Thompsons. Seemed to be a relative, like a grandfather or something.
Excuse me. Yes?
Did you order the morning papers, Mr. Garrett?
Oh, yes. Will you bring them in, Miss Miller?
All of them?
Yes, please. All of them.
Why the papers, Chief? You cleaning out bird cages or something?
You and I are going to check the one ads.
One ad?
Another auto carrier was hijacked last night.
No kidding. That makes two.
Yeah, two. From the same assembly plant. 4 brand new cars on it. 2 hijackings, 2 murders.
2 murders?
The driver of the auto carrier. He was found on the highway last night. Harrington, you and I are going to check the ads for slightly used automobiles. just the way that insurance investigator did.
Only he ended up in the morgue.
Here are the papers, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, thank you. Well, Harrington, I wonder where we'll end up.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
Two auto carriers had been hijacked. 8 brand new cars had been stolen. And 2 men had been murdered in cold blood. For 3 days, Harrington and I and other members of my staff tracked down every lead, including the ads for slightly used cars. No luck. 3 days. 4 days. 5 days. Somewhere in this teeming city, our killer was still free. Free to kill again.
Ellie, I wish you'd stop that pacing. Ellie, please.
Your wife's talking to you, Sonny.
I heard her.
Ellie, will you stop?
Stop what? Stop this. Stop that. Stop the car deal. Stop the phony licenses. Stop living, why don't you tell me?
Now, there's an interesting idea.
You shut up. I've taken enough from you.
Ellie!
Oh.
Ellie, what's wrong with you?
Oh, you know, Irma. This is a big job. We still got 2 cars left over from the last job. And so far all week, we only got 1 call about our ad. An old-maid school teacher didn't even have her driver's license yet.
Oh, I knew you shouldn't have pulled this job. I didn't even know about the first one till after it was done.
There's lots you don't know, honey.
Shut up, Grandpa.
Ellie, you promised me there wouldn't be any more. I only helped on this one because you promised me you'd stop.
Will you?
No. No, I won't forget it. You won't let me.
I won't let you.
No. You're so tense and nervous.
What do you expect? Hot cars stashed away all over town and us holed up in this flea bag motel waiting for want ads to pay off.
Maybe we should have stayed at the Sleepeasy. Lots of action there.
It's more than that, Ellie. It's the way you talk, the way you look. You look so cold and hard, like... Well, like a real...
Like a real what? Go on, say it.
Like a real crook, she means. Or even a killer.
I told you to keep your big mouth shut.
Ellie, stop it!
I've taken all from this old man is going to give.
Ellie, put down that gun. Ellie! Ellie, that gun, where'd you get it?
Oh. Give it, Irma. Just see that this grandfather of yours doesn't allow up this whole deal. I don't trust him.
Yeah. Hi. You the party running the ad for the slightly used car?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm the party.
That's your missus in there?
Yeah. The car's out here.
My name's Harris. Joe Harris, Mr.
Johnson. That's Mrs. Johnson.
How do you do?
I am Mrs. Johnson. And this gentleman?
Mr. McCabe, my wife's grandfather.
Howdy. Yeah, I'm glad to know you, Mr. McCabe. McCabe, eh?
Oh, Mr. McCabe isn't feeling so good. My wife has to take care of him.
Oh, that a fact. Well, I have a little foot trouble myself, eh?
Yeah, well, the car's right over here.
Oh, not bad. Not bad at all.
Practically brand new. Hasn't even been all broken in yet. Just a few 100 miles on it. See?
Yep. That's what this speedometer says, all right. Hey, these tires are in good shape, too, ain't they?
I told you. Not even broken in yet.
Why are you selling it, Mr. Johnson?
Oh, you know, I bit off more than I can chew. I need the cash. Sometimes a guy gets in over his head.
Yeah, sometime they do. You mind if I look under the hood?
Go to it.
Hey, that motor is clean, all right. Real clean. Almost like it wasn't even used.
I told you. If it was any newer, you'd have to pay new car prices.
That's one I've seen today. How much?
$2,000 flat.
$1,800? I'm interested.
$2,000. Stick a ride in it, and you'll see why.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'll go home and get the missus. Then we'll let her drive it. If she likes it, I'll go get the $2,000. Okay?
Well, you know, a car like this won't last long, and that ad brings in a lot of calls.
Okay, I'll give you a deposit. I'll hold it for an hour or so. 25, all right?
Well, no longer than an hour.
All the cash I got on me. Mind giving me a receipt?
Oh, no, not at all.
Here, this envelope is good enough. It's only for an hour.
Okay. There you are. Now, you won't be more than an hour, will you?
Oh, don't worry. I don't want to lose a deal like this. I'll get the wife and see you before an hour, maybe.
This your car?
Yeah. I'll sure be glad to get rid of this clunk. See you.
District Attorney's office.
Harrington, Miss Miller. Chief there?
Yes, he is. Just a moment.
Hello, Harrington.
Take this motor number down, Chief, before I forget it.
Okay.
356P7338. You got it?
Got it. Wait till I check in on the motor numbers of the stolen cars.
I'll bet a raise and pay it matches.
356P733. It matches all right. Where did you find it?
Thompson's name is Johnson now. Young fellow in his early 20s, curly hair. Has a pretty wife with him, reddish hair. And an old geezer supposed to be a grandfather.
Where are they, Harrington?
The Stateside Motel on Highway 99 near Academy Street. I gave him $25 in marked bills to hold the car for an hour.
All right, we'll be down there in about 25 minutes. I'll get Lieutenant Padway and some men. You keep your eye on the place and see that they don't check out all of a sudden. That's the Stateside Motel, Highway 99 near Academy Street, right?
Right, Chief. They're in cabin number 3. And tell Padway not to use the sirens.
Okay. Good luck. Did you hear all that, Miss Miller?
Yes, sir. I'll call homicide.
Tell Padway I'll meet him in front of the building.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Well, I think we finally hooked a sucker. Hey, where's the old man?
He said he was hungry.
I told you to watch him. I told you.
For Pete's sake, Ellie. Grandpa just went to get us some sandwiches.
When?
Why, you were talking to that man and...
Wait.
Let go of my arm.
Why'd you let him go? I told you not to let him go. I told you to watch him.
Ellie, stop it. Let me go. You know what I think? I think you're going crazy. I think you're going right out of your head. Why should you be so scared of Grandpa? What did he ever do for you to be scared of? Why should you be so scared of everybody and everything? Why, Ellie? Why should you be so...
Both of you. You and that old man. You're both trying to turn me in so you can take those... That's why you let the old guy go, so he can call the cops. Get away from the door.
No!
Get away from the door. I'm so help me now.
That's gone, Ellie. What is it?
Get away from the door, I said.
You are a killer, aren't you? My grandpa said you're a real killer. Only I didn't believe it. I didn't believe you could be that rotten and crazy.
Move. Come on, get over here.
Hiya, Mr. Johnson. Guess I got back a little early, huh?
Yeah, Harris. You said about an hour.
Well, I figured it this way. On the way home, I said to myself, why don't I buy the car and surprise the little woman? That'll keep her happy and me happy and... What are you staring at?
That police car out there.
Police car? Oh, that's probably just
There's two of them.
It's a killer, mister. He's got
Are you? Get in here. Get in fast.
That won't help you, Buster.
Get in, I said. You're a cop, ain't you? Ain't you?
What'd you expect, dancing girl?
See, I brought some friends.
All right, Johnson, or whatever your name is. Open up.
Watch it, Chief. He's going to shoot.
That won't help you one bit, chum. We've got more men, more guns, and more patience than you have.
Give up, Ellie. Please. Please give up. Please.
Go on and shoot, coppers. I got my wife and one of your men in here with me. If I get it, they get it. Now we just wait and see.
It's no use, Ellie. Give up, please.
All right, you two. Get over there, away from the window. Go on. Over against that wall. Both of you. Okay, now stay there. If you try to separate, I'll kill you.
Hey, Johnson. How do we know our man hasn't gotten it already?
Not a word from either one of you. Not a word.
Prove he's alive, Johnson, or we'll blow that cabin sky high. We mean it, Johnson.
Ellie, let him talk. Let him say something.
Okay, cop. Tell those Boy Scouts you're still alive.
It's all right, Chief. I'm right here, and so is his wife. But you better do like he says, Chief, because he's armed and he's dangerous.
All right, that's enough.
Hey, what the... What are you... Hey, thanks for the chance. It's my turn now.
Hey, let go. Let go my arm.
Drop it.
That's a good boy.
Oh, come on, killer. Your wife will open the door and you'll walk through it.
Some pals you got, copper. They know you're in here, but they shoot anyway.
Sure. How do you think they wanted to hear me talk? They could tell where I was, so they could shoot where I wasn't. Just enough to get you off guard.
You all right, Harrington?
Yeah, I'm okay, Chief. Here's our gun-happy friend.
What are you going to do with him?
We'll let the courts decide that. You're his wife?
Yes.
I imagine you're involved in all this, too.
Yes. Yes, I am.
I hope you'll be willing to tell us about it.
She don't have to tell you a thing. She's my wife. She can't testify against me.
No, but I sure can, Ellie. I can tell plenty.
That's the grandfather, Chief.
I can tell you, gentlemen, all you want to know about this cheap, two-bit murdering little punk.
He's in this, too. He's in it up to his dirty old neck.
I told you 100 times, Sonny, I got nothing left to lose. I'd like to do one decent service to the world while I still got the chance.
Grandpa, no. No.
Sorry, Irma, honey, but putting Ellis away is it. I hate killers.
This is David Bryan. I hope you enjoyed this case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Perhaps you read about it in your newspapers. The young man we call Ellis was tried and convicted of first-degree murder, 3 counts. His wife, Irma, and her grandfather, Harold McCabe, are now serving sentences for grand theft. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case, based on the facts of crime from the files of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord. Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county,
but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney is not only a prosecutor, he's an educator. It's part of the job to teach citizens that small crimes can lead to big ones. And even the seemingly insignificant laws have their purpose, like the law against hitchhiking. This story starts with the hitchhiker. I wish it had ended there.
Hey, looking for a ride?
Yeah.
All right, come on, hop in. Like I saw you out on the highway this time of the night. Heading for the city?
Yeah. Farm truck dropped me back there by the turnoff.
Huh? How far do we have to go?
Oh, about 20 miles. You a stranger around here?
Uh-huh. Salt Lake City. Salesman.
What kind of business?
Salt. Oh, I'm tired. I'm driving all day.
Nice car.
Thanks.
You must have a pretty good job. Good money.
Taxes, wife and a couple of kids. Money doesn't go very far. Not bad, though.
I know the roads around here.
Oh?
If you're tired, I could drive.
Would you mind?
No. Pull up.
Yeah, I'll slide over. You get out and come on around.
No. You get out.
Just as easy for you. What's that?
Just what it looks like. A gun. I need money, mister, and you got it.
Why, you little punk. Put that thing away and get out of the car or I'll slap you right in the face. Do you hear me?
Yeah. I heard you.
Oh.
I heard you. Hero.
I can finish this ride without you.
Well, there's the body, Chief. Under that sheet.
Where was he found, Harry?
About 11 miles out in the state highway. Must have been dumped out of a car.
Shot 5 times. One through the neck or through the chest. Large caliber, too.
45s.
Any identification on him?
No, not a thing, Chief. Whoever killed him removed all his clothes except shirt, shorts, and necktie. And a pack of cigarettes that were in the shirt pocket. It's all right there at the table.
Laundry mark on the shirt might help. Medical examiner say how long he's been dead?
Since 3 or 4 o'clock this morning.
And these cigarettes, were they on him?
Yeah. Why, they help any?
They might. Look at this. State of Utah tax stamp.
Oh? What do you get from that?
Utah's a long way from here. It isn't likely that one pack of cigarettes could have lasted the entire trip. It's more probable that this pack is part of a carton he had with him.
You mean he might have lived in Utah?
Have photostats made of that laundry mark. Get it off on a wire photo to all Utah law enforcement agencies.
How about photos of the body, too, for identification?
Yeah.
You don't think he could have been on the road, do you? Walking, hitchhiking?
No, I don't think so. That shirt and tie are too good. It's too new for a hobo.
District Attorney's office.
Mr. Garrett, Miss Miller.
Yes, Mr. Garrett?
I want you to call the police lab and have them send a photographer to the morgue room of the receiving hospital at once.
Morgue room, yes, sir.
Also, notify the Highway Patrol, the County Sheriff's Office, and all city police units to be on the lookout for all cars bearing Utah license plates. Interview the drivers, check the cars for firearms.
I understand, Mr. Garrett.
I'm on my way back to the office now.
Are you looking for a Utah car on the basis of that tax stamp?
He might have been in his own car. I figure this man was murdered by a traveling companion or a hitchhiker.
Yeah. Must have been a fool to pick up a hitchhiker, especially at night.
Yes, a fool. But the trouble with fools is most of them are nice people. And I don't like to see them murdered.
Well, if the killer did take that car, he might be out of the county with it by now, out of the state even. Had lots of time for a good head start.
Just the same, the murder was committed here. I don't care where we have to go to find him, so long as we do find him and bring him back.
That all you're going to eat, son?
I ain't hungry, I tell you, Ma.
Do they feed you good and everything in the Army?
Yeah, everything's fine.
How long are they going to let you stay home? Is it a furlough? Is that what they call it?
Yeah, but it's just for a day or two.
Oh, I don't like the way you're looking. You're so thin and nervous.
Ma, will you leave me alone? When's Pop coming home?
They ought to be here for lunch in a minute. Oh, he worries about you, Lenny. So do I. Way in the Army, never right.
Oh, will you can it? I'm not a baby. I'm 23 years old.
If you can't be nice to me, at least be nice to him when he gets in. He's not a young man anymore, and he works hard.
In that railroad tower? He sleeps half the time.
I don't know why you didn't wear your uniform home. Would have been nice for the neighbors to see.
I don't want a bunch of neighbors down my neck. I don't even want them to know I'm here.
All right, Lenny. But...
What's that?
That must be him now, putting the car in the garage.
Ma, look. Let me see him alone.
What?
You said he'd be surprised. Well, let me surprise him. Go upstairs or something.
All right. But be nice to him, Lenny.
Okay. But go upstairs. May? I'm home. May? Hello. It's you. Yeah, it's me.
The soldier boy.
What do you mean?
Where's your mother?
Upstairs.
You know what I mean. She doesn't, but I do. I got the letter from the Army. Desert her. Are you crazy?
Not crazy enough not to get out when I got fed up.
Just like that, huh?
I'm sick of having nothing. What'll I get out of it anyway?
He was learning a good trade.
Sure, to be stuck in some rotten job all my life. Like you in that railroad tower. It's like a jail.
Except you can come and go when you wanna.
There are easier ways to make a living. Look, Pop. I didn't come home to argue with you. I brought you a present. Some smokes. Almost 2 cartons.
Thanks. Why did your mother go up? Is she crying?
No, I just wanted to see you alone.
What did you come for? Money?
No, I got a couple of $100. I've been working around.
What do you want, Lenny?
Well, with the Army and everything after me, I thought you might help me out. I've been thinking of going to Mexico. Maybe get a freight out of here. One going close to the border.
It ain't only the Army, is it, Lenny? You're in some other kind of trouble.
No, that's all. Pop, you can help me. Put me in a boxcar. You know where they go.
Why don't you go back and turn yourself in? Maybe if you went back on your own...
I can't. They got it in for me, Pop. They always push me around. You gonna help me, or do you want them to find me and lock me up?
I'll help you, but not for your sake. If it wasn't for your mother, I'd let them take you. I'd send for them to come and get you.
When can I get a train?
There's a hotshot freight tomorrow morning. Leaves at 3 a.m.
I can't stay around home until then. Look, I'll go down to the yards and wait.
Those hotshots don't stop. It'll be 4 days. The cars will be sealed. You'll need food.
Ma can fix something for me to take. You can bring it to the yards tonight.
Well, all right. You remember the old spur near the tower?
Yeah.
A couple of old boxes and flats there.
I'll meet you there tonight around 12. Thanks, Bob. Thanks. Wait a minute. You leave this house without saying goodbye to your mother, and I'll do what I should have done years ago. Now get upstairs. Go ahead, get upstairs and break her heart again.
Here it is, Mr. Garrett. Teletype from the Salt Lake City Chief of Police. The murdered man's name was Roger Bradley, traveling salesman for the White Desert Salt Company.
Is the identification positive?
Yes, pictures, laundry mark, everything. Police there traced the laundry mark. Bradley's wife made the final identification from the wire photos.
Married, huh?
Yes, 2 children, too.
And he left there alone?
Driving his own car.
And that's the one we're looking for.
It's almost brand new. Bought it 3 months ago. Here's the make and license number, body style, and color.
Hello, Chief.
Hello, Harrington. We just got a report. Hasn't the Highway Patrol or the Sheriff's Office got anything on a Utah car yet?
Nope. Only 3 they found so far were family groups.
There's one other thing on this report, Mr. Garrett. A list of all the clothing the victim was carrying on this trip. It's a pretty complete description.
Yeah, Harrington, I want you to take this list and comb every pawn shop and second-hand store in town.
Mm-hmm.
See if any of it's been sold or pawned today. We need a description to go on. I can't understand why nobody's seen the car, though.
Yeah, the killer in the car probably 500 miles from here by now. Couldn't sell it safely. He just took it to run with.
Surrounding states have all been alerted. He must have gotten frightened. Ditched it someplace. Miss Miller.
Yes, sir?
I want a more thorough search of the rural areas out of town. Side roads, gullies, any place where an abandoned car might be hidden. Harrington, you come with me.
Huh? Where are we going?
Second-hand stores on Skid Row. We'll check some of them ourselves.
Well, why second-hand stores instead of pawn shops?
Because I don't think our killer wanted to sign a pawn ticket. Not with the kind of merchandise he selling.
Hello? Just a minute, Mr. Garrett. Yes, I see. Where? Well, I'll tell him right away, thanks.
What was it, Miss Miller?
Radio division. Patrol car called in. They think they found the car you're looking for.
Where?
Abandoned road under an old railroad trestle.
The car have Utah license plates?
They don't know.
Oh, the killer might have stripped the place to avoid identification.
Get a fingerprint crew out there.
That won't do any good, Mr. Garrett. That's why they can't even tell about the plates.
Why can't they tell?
Because what they found is all blackened and too hot to touch yet. The car's been burned.
A brand new car? Why would he do a thing like that?
To destroy evidence, cover his trail. Well, there's one thing he won't destroy, and that's the thing I want most.
What?
The killer himself. This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the murderous hitchhiker, here's an important message I'd like you to hear.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A salesman had been murdered, his clothing stolen, his car burned almost beyond recognition. Our killer figured to be a hitchhiker. But who was he? Where was he from? And where was he running to? Harrington and I tried to find the answers in the second-hand clothing stores along Skid Row. By late afternoon, we had checked more than a dozen places, with no results.
There's a couple of stores in this block, Chief, down by the mission house.
Park by the first one.
Right. Chowhounds lining up early.
They always do down here. Fellow who runs the mission serves pretty good food, I hear.
Yeah. He's helped a lot of Joes over the rough spots.
Let's get going on the stores.
Yeah. We try Cheap Charlie's first. It's the best.
Wait a minute. Look at that, Harrington.
Huh? What?
The place across the street. The bazaar.
Oh, the guy dressing the window.
Look at that suit he's hanging.
Gray herringbone. Hey, That fits one of the suits on the list.
Let's get a closer look at it.
Yeah, that's it, all right, Chief.
I hope that label hasn't been removed.
Be with you in a minute, gents. Be with us now. Come on out of the window and bring that herringbone with you.
Sure. Now, gents, this is a real good suit. Be perfect on one of you gents. Yeah. Feel that. This suit cost over $100 new. Let you have it for $25.
Get the label, Harrington.
Let's have it, mister.
Nobody'd ever know it wasn't new. If it needs alteration...
Here it is, Chief.
Yeah. Emporium Men's Shop, Salt Lake City, Utah.
Where'd you get this suit?
I bought it. Where else would I get it? Guy brought it in this morning.
You know who he was?
I don't know nothing, mister. You come in here to buy a suit or... Hey, what's the matter? You the law?
I'm the district attorney.
Oh. This is hot.
Burning.
Now, what did he look like?
Little guy, about 5'7", skinny, 130 pounds maybe.
How was his hair cut? What color?
Hair? It was kind of dirty blonde, brown, I guess. Eyes were blue, maybe.
You buy anything else from him?
Yeah. Sold me this wallet for $1. Yeah, take everything. Make it a total loss.
Yeah. Identification cards and everything stripped, Chief.
Did you take anything out of here?
No, I just shoved it in my pocket.
The man we're after must have emptied them then, Harrington. If he removed the identification cards from those plastic cases, he might have left some fingerprints.
Yeah.
We'll take everything into the lab.
Hey, look, how about me? Can't you help me get my dough back? Give me some kind of a tip on what to do?
I'll give you a tip. If I ever have to come in here again, you'd better know who you bought things from and who they belong to.
Hello, Miss Miller. Chief in?
He's on the phone to Salt Lake City. There, they just hung up. Is that the lab report he's been waiting for?
Yeah.
Mr. Garrett?
Yes?
Harrington's here with the lab report.
Be right out.
Chief will be pleased, Harrington.
What did you get?
Oh, hello, Chief. Plenty. There were prints on those plastic card holders from the wallet, all right. Most of them were Bradley's own prints. But there was one clear left thumb impression that wasn't.
Any chance of identifying it?
It's already been identified by wire photo through Washington. It matches the left thumbprint of an Army deserter named Lenny Trevor. And the physical description checks perfectly.
What's his home state?
Came from right here in the city. Lived with his father and mother at 1137 North Kilburn Street. That's in the 9th Precinct. Well, who does he belong to? Us or the Army?
We can decide that when we get him. Miss Miller.
Yes, sir?
Notify military police. If they're interested, they can send a squad along. We'll meet them at the 9th Precinct in 20 minutes.
How'll he be able to eat these things with no place to warm them up?
You'll have to eat them cold, that's all.
We've got a little money, Jess. He's got to go away. Couldn't we give him train fare?
He's got money. Heaven only knows where he got it, but he's got it.
Then why is he going like this?
He's in some kind of trouble, May. It's more than the Army.
What?
I don't know. And I don't want to know. If I did, I might turn him in.
He's your own flesh and blood.
Oh, don't worry. I won't do anything to hurt him. He'll always manage to hurt himself. Those eggs boiled yet?
Let's see. That ought to be done. Hard boiled. You don't like him that way.
Well, he can't have him poached in a freight car.
Jess, who could that be?
I don't know. You'd better go.
Who's there?
Open up.
Who are you? What do you want?
District Attorney, you'd better let me in, ma'am. I've got a warrant.
Warrant for who?
Lenny Tripper.
He isn't here.
You mind if I come in to make sure?
Let him in, May.
What?
That's only my assistant at the back door, Mrs. Tripper. You mind letting him in, too?
Better do it, May.
Yeah, there's nothing out back, Chief.
Where's your son, Mr. Tripper?
We don't know. We haven't seen him in a year since he joined the Army.
How about in the last 2 months, since he deserted from the Army? You know about that. You've had a letter of notification.
Is this your cap, Mr. Tripper?
Yeah.
Railroader, huh?
Tower man. Give me a smoke, will you, May?
You both seem like good people. If you want to help your son, you can start by helping us.
All right. If you want to know, he's in Mexico.
He's been there for more than a month.
Mexico, huh? Thanks. Where did you get these cigarettes?
Where would I get them? I bought them.
Not in this city, you didn't. Not with a state of Utah tax stamp on the package. These cigarettes were stolen from a man who was murdered less than 24 hours ago.
Murdered?
Oh, no.
Yes, murdered. Shot 5 times. A man with a wife and 2 children.
Oh, Chief. Here, look at this. All kinds of food. Box full of it. Dozen boiled eggs on the stove there, too.
Mm-hmm. All right, Mr. Tripper, where is he? MPs have the house surrounded. He can't get out.
He's not here. Tear the place apart. You won't find him.
Where would I find him? Down at the railroad yards?
No. No, we don't know where he is.
What's all that food for, then? Where were you going to take it if you don't know where he is?
Food isn't for him.
Maybe not. But your husband works on the railroad, and your son is running away. They don't have dining cars on freight trains, do they?
We told you all we know. Now leave us alone.
Your boy is wanted for murder. The best thing you can do for him is to take us to him and ask him to surrender.
We didn't know about the murder. I didn't even know the Army was after him until Jess told me today.
Come on, Harrington. We'll find him ourselves.
Those yards are big, Chief. We ought to hold the father. He could get to him and tip him off.
Well, that's why we're not holding him. You call the MPs. Ride with them. Cruise around the block after me and stop around the corner.
I see. You're going to let the old man lead us to him?
Yes. Roar after me like we're going someplace. The Trippers are watching us from the window.
Right.
Lenny, you in there? Lenny! The police are after you. They were at the house. Just MPs? No, the district attorney, too. We know, Lenny. We know about every rotten thing. I wish he was dead. If it wasn't for your mother...
Please, Pop. This is no time to pick on me.
Pick on you? Killer.
Pop, you gotta help me.
I never want to see you again. There's a freight making up. It'll get you as far as Chicago. It pulls out in 10 minutes.
Chicago's
The police know. They'll be combing the yards. You can't wait for the other one. Come on. Good thing the yards spread out. They...
All right, men. Turn the spotlight on them.
Bob! Run, Lenny, quick!
Stop, Lenny. Tell them to stop, Mr. Tripper.
Lenny, they're all over the place. You ain't taking me!
Look out, Harrington. He's pulling a gun.
Lenny, no!
You went in that boxcar, Harrington. I saw him. One of those MPs was hit. Over there by the switch. Get him and move him out of line of fire.
Hey, back there. Come on out, Lenny.
Go away! Go away or I'll kill all of you!
This is the end of the road, boy. This is as far as you go. I'm coming for you.
Chief, here, take this light. Flash it when I ask
Now! What?
He's hit. He dropped his gun. Let him come.
Lenny! Bob. What'd you let him shoot me for?
He's going to fall. Lift his head up, Langdon.
He's dead, Chief.
I'm sorry, Mr. Tripper. You'd have killed somebody else.
I know. It's better this way. I'm not crying for him. Not anymore. I'm thinking of his mother.
You'd better come with me. I'll take you home.
This is David Bryan. I hope you enjoyed this case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here is the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Lenny Tripper died as he had lived, violently. You may not remember this particular case. There have been too many like it. It's one of the reasons most states have laws against hitchhiking. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney is brought to you by Vitalis, Vitalis. Vitalis, the famous preparation that keeps your hair well groomed. And used with the speedy 60-second workout, helps you to keep your hair.
Friends, before we start tonight's dramatic story, I'd like to have a personal word with you. With our country at war, with each and every one of us determined to win this war, our government needs your material support. One way every man and woman can help is through the purchase of defense savings stamps and bonds. Buy a share in America. Buy all the defense savings bonds and stamps you can, this week and every week. Do your share in helping our country to win.
Our story tonight begins in the vaulted, echoing galleries of the City Museum in your District Attorney's city. It is shortly past midnight, and in the lofty Egyptian hall, a single light high on the ceiling casts eerie patterns of black shadow. Suddenly, a phone rings on the desk of the night watchman, rings and shatters the silence of this modern tomb of ancient art.
Hello? Hello? This is Patrick Hawk, night watchman of the City Museum speaking. Hello? Hello? Well, Don't be answering then. The devil take you for disturbing a man's rest. Now, what in the name of all that's holy? Who's that? Stop! Stop in your tracks or I'll shoot! Stop, I tell you! Oh, no, you don't.
But I do, my friend.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Well, what do you make of it, Chief? No watchman. No corpus delicti. No nothing.
Yes, I know, Harrington. And we can't tell what's been stolen until the director of the museum gets here.
Ah.
Meanwhile, I want you to search this section of the museum.
Yeah, okay, Chief. Okay, I'll take a look around. Oh. But the boys from the precinct figure it was probably just some kids got locked in after closing time.
Well, that wouldn't account for the disappearance of the night watchman.
That's right. And those bloodstains there.
Yes, and the telephone the police found off the hook.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they all seem to indicate he never left the building.
No. Yeah, what did you find out about that phone call,
Well,
Chief?
Miss Miller is checking with the telephone company now. But meanwhile, we've got to locate that night watchman.
Yeah, or what's left of him.
Yes, look in the Egyptian room first, Harrington. And that's where the night watchman's desk is.
Yeah, okay. Hey. Hey, Chief, here comes somebody.
Where? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's probably Anderson, director of the museum.
Oh, yeah, okay, Chief. If that night watchman's here, I'll find him, dead or alive.
Right.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do?
I'm Cornwell Anderson, director of this museum.
I'm the district attorney, Mr. Anderson.
Oh, how do you do? Exactly what happened here tonight?
That's what I'm hoping you can tell me.
Well, Patrick Cork, the night watchman, a devoted and trusted guard of long service. I think he could tell...
He's vanished.
Vanished?
Yes.
But how?
We don't know. But tell me, is there anything in this section of the museum that might easily be sold?
Oh, my dear sir, the museum is full of priceless relics.
Well, yes, of course. But do you know of any particular item that might be marketable?
My word, so you think... Well, yes, now that you mention it, yes. Right in the next room, a real collector's prize. Our latest and proudest acquisition.
Yes, what is it?
A priceless miniature, a Holbein. Mm-hmm. An exquisite and flawless masterpiece of the golden age of miniature painting. For a moment, I was afraid...
Afraid it was stolen?
Yes. You see, there was a previous attempt.
Yes, when?
The last spring.
Did you report it to the police?
No, it happened in London.
In London?
Yes, where the miniature was purchased for us.
Oh, yes, I see. And is this miniature protected by the burglar alarm system?
Oh, yes. Even the breaking of the glass will set off the alarm system.
Well, then the breaking of the showcase in the other room must have set off the alarm.
Yes. Poor Patrick must have seen the intruders, struggled with them.
Then suppose you take me to the case where this miniature is kept.
Of course. It's right over here in the corner of the room.
I see. Well, there's nothing wrong with this case. No glass broken.
No, there isn't. Oh, there's the miniature. No one has touched it.
Yeah. Yes.
Chief, come in! Who is that?
Harrington, my chief special investigator.
Hey, Chief, I found him. I think I found the night watchman.
Yes, where is he?
Right over there in one of them Egyptian coffins, all laid out like an undertaker's done the job.
My word, in a mummy case?
Mummy case or coffin, he's in there.
Yes, which one?
The middle one, the one with the dogs and palm trees painted on it. Here, I'll just open it again.
Is he dead?
If he ain't, he ought to be.
Oh, my word.
You said it. Oh, boy, this gives me a turn. I'm used to corpses, but this...
Hey, Harrington, this man isn't dead.
Huh?
He's unconscious, but there's pulse action and a faint heartbeat.
Well, for the love of Pete, let's get him out of here.
No, he may be suffering from internal injuries. Phone for an ambulance.
Yeah, right, Chief, right. Now, we're getting something.
Oh, poor Patrick. Why, what could have happened?
You see that red welt around his throat?
Why, yes, extraordinary.
No, not at all. This wasn't the work of mischievous boys or amateurs, Mr. Anderson. This man was strangled by an expert.
Chief, it certainly looks like this museum robbery was planned by some very clever crooks.
Yes, extremely clever, Miss Miller. We're not dealing with thugs and gunmen.
No.
So any word from Harrington yet this morning?
Oh, yes. He's on his way down here to the office.
Mm-hmm.
And he said something about Scotland Yard, Chief.
Oh, yes.
I wonder what he could have...
Yes, this case has an international angle.
Oh.
See, Anderson, the director of the museum, tells me there was an attempt to steal a prize miniature shortly before it was purchased in London.
But, Chief, if there was a previous attempt, Won't it be hard to check with Scotland Yard, what with the war and the heavy cable traffic?
Yes, but fortunately, a yard inspector is over here now on other business. I met him just a few nights ago. His name is Essex.
Oh, yes, I've heard of him.
I'm having Harrington check with you.
Oh, that sounds like Harrington, Chief. He always slams doors.
Oh, Chief.
Hello.
Miss Miller.
Hello.
Well, it seems Anderson of the museum got a bum steer about that there miniature, Chief.
How so?
Well, according to the Scotland Yard inspector, they had a man watching the miniature and other things from the time they arrived from Amsterdam until it was shipped over here.
Yes, and what happened?
Well, nothing. Not a thing, Chief.
You mean to say there was no attempt to steal it?
Not a ghost of a snatch.
Well.
Chief, this case is beginning to go soft. Things are stolen, then they ain't stolen. Guys are dead, laid out in a coffin. The next thing you know, they're up walking around.
And there's a woman in the case, Harrington.
A woman? Wouldn't you know it? No wonder nothing makes sense. Where does she fit in?
She made the telephone call to the museum just before the watchman was strangled.
Well, who is she? Where'd you pick her up?
She made the call from a payphone in a drugstore.
No, we haven't picked her up. And we haven't enough of a description to broadcast an alarm. Hey, Harrington, let's you and I go back to the museum. And, Miss Miller.
Yes, sir.
I've jotted down a list of questions here, and I'd like to have the answers as quickly as possible. So phone Mr. Williams, chairman of the board of the City Museum.
Right away, Chief.
Hello. Oui, this is Pierre Jolet. Oh, oui. It was unfortunate. Well, we must wait. Oh, but no. The museum will be guarded extra well in the night. What? Today is this afternoon? But c'est impossible. Does not matter if you are pressed for the money. But, monsieur, I tell you. Oh, mais oui. This is very clever. They would not expect such a move. You have missed your calling, monsieur.
Yes. Who is it?
Be quiet, Yvonne, un moment. It is only my confederate, monsieur. And your plan is good. And I shall not fail this time. I'll be at your home this afternoon and have the money ready. Au revoir, monsieur. Yvonne, how many times must I tell you?
Pierre, you are not going to try again.
The police will not be expecting it.
But last night you almost killed a man.
Many times I have almost killed Yvonne, but never yet.
You think you are so very smart. But one day you will hold the silken cord a moment too long, and someone will die.
The use of the silken garrote is a fine art, ma chérie. I am master of that art.
Even so, why can we not wait?
The radio and the newspapers report it will sleet and snow this afternoon. The museum will be deserted. By tonight, we will have the money.
I do not like this.
You must do your part this one more time. You must talk to the guard. Keep him interested. Now, where is my cane? Fetch it to me, Yvonne.
The cane? You mean the sword cane?
Mais certainement. The noisy gun, it is not for me.
You are a fool, Pierre.
Do as I say, Yvonne. Bring the cane or I get it myself. And I use it on you.
Boy, this here museum's nearly as creepy by daylight as it was last night, Chief. Oh, I was meaning to ask you, how come you stopped so long at the police lab?
I was having the chief chemist prepare something that may prove to be a solution to this case, Harrington.
Well, now that we're... Well, for the love of Mike, or Patrick Cork, I should say.
Yes, the night watchman.
Good afternoon to you, Mr. District Attorney.
Good afternoon.
To you, Miss Harrington.
How are you, sir?
And thanks for your interrupting me premature wait.
Think nothing of it, Mr. Cork.
Hey, what are you doing on day duty, Cork?
Well, after what happened last night, I was transferred to the day duty because they're short-handed here at the museum, owing to a couple of the boys being out sick.
Oh, I see. Did Mr. Anderson transfer you?
No, it was his assistant. Mr. Anderson's off home for the day with the cold.
Huh? Hey, he didn't have no cold at 1 o'clock this morning.
Well, I was hoping to get some further information on the history of the Holbein miniature from him.
Well, now, his assistant, Miss Jones, might be after having it, sir. Mm-hmm. There's a pamphlet.
Yes, that might do. Go get one of those pamphlets, Harrington.
Yeah, okay, Chief.
Right.
Well, hello, Miss Miller. What brings you here at 90 miles an hour?
No time for that now, Harrington. Well, Chief, I
Yes?
have the information.
Good, but just a minute, Miss Miller.
Right.
Harrington.
Yeah, Chief?
Get that pamphlet from the assistant director right away, will you?
Down the hall. First door to the right. Yeah, thanks. Right away.
Now then, let's have that report, Miss
Here you
Miller.
are, Chief. Your hunch was more than right.
Ah, yes, so it would seem. Oh, Miss Miller, this is Patrick Cork, the watchman who was nearly strangled to death last night.
Oh, hello, Mr. Cork. You had a lucky escape.
How do you do, Miss Miller? Sure, and as thankful I am to be alive this day.
I should say. Well, Chief, what do you make of the report?
Ah, it's pretty much what I'd expected to have confirmed. Do you have the key to the showcase guarding the Holbein miniature, Cork?
I have that, Mr. District Attorney.
Good. Open the case, William.
Open the case?
Yes.
Well, now, I don't rightly know, sir. Well, I'll have to disconnect the alarm system first.
That'll be quite all right.
Well, if you say so, sir, I'll disconnect the wire here at the switch. Would you be wanting to take the miniature out, sir?
No. No, I'm not even going to touch the miniature myself.
Well, let anybody just try to touch it. I'm itching to get my hands on the devil that came close to choking me to death.
Oh, just a minute, Cork. And now get this straight. If anyone tries to steal this miniature, don't raise a hand to stop them. Now remember, don't try to stop them.
Come on, Yvonne. It is almost closing time, and we must act quickly.
The museum is deserted. Pierre, this may be a trap.
Nonsense. It is sleeting. That is why no one is here, and it is perfect. Now, go talk with the guard. Get him away from the miniature case, into the Egyptian room, and give me time to cut the glass.
Suppose the alarm goes off, as it did last night.
Even so. There is only the guard. I will take care of him. There he comes. Engage him in conversation for me. Get him away from here.
Oh, watchman, I beg your pardon.
Oh, good afternoon, miss. What can I do for you?
I came to see the Egyptian collection. Where is it?
Well, right down the hall, miss, around the corner to your left.
Can you not take me there?
Oh, that I can. And the gentleman, too.
Oh,
I beg your pardon. The young lady and I are not together.
Oh, I see. And what would you be wanting to see?
Nothing in particular.
You wouldn't be interested in miniatures now, would you?
Please, monsieur, take me to the Egyptian room.
Well, I can't now. Speak up, man. Let me hear your voice again.
What is my voice to you?
It is the same. You tried to steal that miniature last night. You tried to strangle me. You come along with me.
Pierre, the old man has recognized you.
Yes, so he has.
That I have, all right. Now, come along.
Not now. I have another idea. Oh.
Pierre, you have killed this old man.
I have merely destroyed a witness. Come, Yvonne. Now we will get the miniature.
Well, Patrick Cork has ignored your district attorney's warning. We'll learn the outcome and hear the surprising developments of this case in just a moment. But first, men, I think you'll agree that the quick way to succeed in your business is to look successful. For as you know, men who look successful, men who are well-groomed and confident, get attention mighty fast.
And Vitalis helps you to look successful, helps you to look like a winner so that you're always ready when opportunity comes your way. Because Vitalis gives you good-looking, well-groomed hair. You see, Vitalis makes your hair obey your comb, makes it lie smoothly and smartly in place, and makes it stay in place all day long, all evening, but with none of that offensive, gooey, patent leather shine you see on some men's hair. Instead, Vitalis gives your hair a natural look, a really well-groomed look.
So men, use Vitalis and have the kind of handsome hair that helps you register a winning impression in your business contacts and in your social contacts, too. Use Vitalis and have the kind of good-looking hair that helps win you the respect of men and the admiration of women. Why don't you get a bottle of Vitalis the next time you're in a drugstore? Now, back to your district attorney.
Sergeant Goshen of the 4th Precinct is on the phone. He's calling from the museum.
That's all right. I'll take it here.
Hey, I'll bet you the trap's sprung, Chief.
Hello?
Worse than that, Harrington.
Hello, Sergeant. Yes? What? The miniature's gone? Cork is injured?
What?
Seriously? Yes, well, get him to the hospital. Get him the best specialist in the city. Yes, I'll be there as soon as I can. Yes, all right. Goodbye.
What happened, Chief? I thought you told the old geezer to lay off.
Yes, I did. But I should have known a man can't forget a lifetime of training in an emergency. He tried to stop the thieves. A man and a woman with a French accent.
And got strangled again.
No, Harrington. This time the thief used a cane saw. Ran him through.
What? Well, what are we waiting for, Chief? They've grabbed the bait. Let's go get them.
Come into the study, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Was it necessary to bring your wife to my home?
Yes, we are leaving the city immediately, Monsieur Anderson.
Monsieur, give us the money and let us go quickly.
Why? Why are you in such a hurry? What happened at the museum? Did you bungle again?
No, this time I have the miniature. But unfortunately...
Unfortunately what?
Unfortunately, the watchman recognized me and tried to prevent our escape.
Oh, how could he? Cork is on the night shift.
It would seem that he was transferred to the day shift.
Ah, yes, it would. Did you use that silk cord again?
No. I had only my cane saw.
You murdered the guard?
There was nothing else to do.
Well, you shouldn't have come here after doing a thing like that. I have no intention of getting mixed up in a murder.
It is too late for that, monsieur. You are mixed up with us.
And if we are caught, you also will pay for the crime.
I have your $5,000. Give me the miniature.
I beg your pardon, monsieur. Now we need $10,000.
Yes, though there is a little more expensive.
You agreed to sell the miniature for $5,000. I haven't $10,000 and I can't raise it.
How much money have you, Monsieur Anderson?
$5,000. That's all I agreed to pay, and that's all you'll get.
Pierre, we are wasting time. Take the money and let us get out of here.
Here is the miniature. Now, where is the money?
The money is in my private safe over here.
Ah, private vault for all their treasures. This is not the first time you have robbed your museum.
That is my business.
It seems practice in crime has steeled your nerves, monsieur. Pierre, someone is at the door.
Whom are you expecting? Is this some trick, monsieur?
I'm not expecting anyone. But the servants are off, and I'll have to answer the door. My car is out front. Whoever it is will know I'm at home.
Then go to the door. Get rid of them.
Oh, it may be some friend, I'll have to admit for a moment. Here, you must hide. Get in the vault, quickly, both of you.
Don't be ridiculous, monsieur.
Hurry, get in that vault. Oh, here. Take this miniature with you.
We have no intention of getting into your vault. It would kill us both.
For once, Yvonne, you are right. However, we will take the miniature.
I've no time to argue with you. You involved me in one murder.
It is a trap. He has a gun.
A trap or not, get in that vault. It all depends on how badly you bungled. If it's the police, if they followed you here... Get in, do you hear me, madam?
You wouldn't dare use that gun, monsieur.
Wouldn't I?
I think you would, Yvonne. Come.
You know I would. Get in that vault.
Good afternoon, Mr. Anderson.
Mr. District Attorney.
Yes, and my secretary and assistant, Miss Miller.
How do you do, Mr. Anderson?
How do you do?
You mind if we come in? The snow is rather wet.
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
I suppose you're here for some more information about the Holbein miniature.
The miniature has been stolen, Mr. Anderson.
What? Why, how did it happen? Have the police any clues?
Oh, yes. Yes, there were quite a number of clues. Oh, I see you have a nice fire going in your study. Suppose we talk in there.
Oh, yes, of course. This is terrible. I want to help in every way I can.
Oh, Mr. Anderson, you're so pale. Are you sure your cold hasn't turned to grip?
No, I don't think so.
Perhaps you'd like a drink. I know this must be very upsetting for you.
Oh, yes, I believe I will. Oh, will you join me? The whiskey is right here. Or rye, if you prefer. Some soda?
Thank you. But if you don't mind, I'll have a plain glass of water.
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, that'll be enough water, thank you.
Oh, I
Clumsy of me. I've spilled the water all over your hands.
Quite all right, no harm.
Chief, you were right. Look at Mr. Anderson's hands.
What about my hand?
Look at them, Anderson.
Why, they're turning purple.
He's had the miniature in his hands, Chief. It must be somewhere in this house.
What's the meaning of this? What are you talking about? How dare you insist?
Save your indignation, Anderson. Where is the man with the French accent and his woman accomplice?
Oh, I don't know. I know nothing about them.
We'll get them. The guard described them.
Well, then catch them. Why come here and accuse me?
Your telltale hand.
You've had the miniature in your hands.
That's a lie. This purple in my hands means nothing. It isn't proof of anything.
Sufficient proof to place you under arrest, Mr. Anderson.
Arrest? You're going to arrest me?
Yes. And on the basis of evidence I already have, I'll get a warrant to search this house for the miniature.
You can't. You have no right.
A perfectly legal right. Well, will you come with us of your own free will? Or must I call in my special investigator and have him handcuff you?
Handcuff? Oh, no. I'm not going, and you won't take me.
Chief, he's carrying a gun.
Yes, so I see. You'd better hand over that gun, Anderson. It's rather late in life for you to start making murder your business.
Don't make me kill you. I'm getting away, that's all. Now, don't follow me. I'm going to get away.
You ain't going. No!
All right, Harrington. Not too rough with him.
I'm trying to be as gentle as I can. Boy, did I have a time getting in the back way.
But I didn't do it. I didn't tell him to kill poor old Cork. I'm not to blame.
You're a pretty cold-blooded man, Mr. Anderson. But a judge and jury will decide that. And I think I know how they'll decide. Oh, Harrington, just as soon as you've got the handcuffs on him, come over here to this vault. I think that's where we'll find Mr. Anderson's two companions in crime.
Before your district attorney tells you when and why he first suspected Anderson and the means he used to prove his guilt, here's a special message for every woman listening in tonight. Now, you want your husband or your sweetheart to do all he can to keep the hair he has, don't you? Then tell him about Vitalis and the famous 60-second workout.
Yes, tell him to use Vitalis and the speedy 60-second workout because it helps a man to keep the hair he still has. For you see, men, the easy Vitalis workout helps in 4 different ways. 4 very important ways. It loosens up your tight, dry scalp and really gives your hair a chance. It stimulates the circulation. It routs unsightly loose dandruff, and it helps prevent excessive falling hair.
So, men, why don't you start using Vitalis and have good-looking, well-groomed hair every day? Use Vitalis in that easy, speedy workout, and let it help you to keep the hair you still have. Ask your druggist for a bottle of Vitalis tomorrow or even tonight. And now, here is your district attorney.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, fortunately, Patrick Cork did not die. But Anderson, Pierre, and Yvonne were tried, convicted, and received long prison sentences for their crime.
Oh, Chief, I think it was grand you knew Pierre and Yvonne were in that safe.
Well, muddy footprints leading to the vault gave me that clue.
Oh, and Chief, hadn't you better tell our audience why you suspected Anderson?
Yes. His one simple lie caused us to investigate him. We soon discovered other art treasures had vanished from the museum and had been unreported. We learned that the city trustees were investigating and had already given Anderson a notice of dismissal as of January 1st. That and a need of money prompted him to take one last desperate chance.
Yeah, Chief, and the trap you set for him was something. Boy, you sure caught him purple-handed.
Yes, Harrington. And that was simply a matter of sprinkling the miniature with an almost invisible aniline powder dye, which causes the hands of anyone touching it to turn purple if they come in contact with water.
What about next week, Chief?
Well, next week, ladies and gentlemen, we again have quite a different case and one of the most baffling sagas of double murder this office was ever called upon to solve. The case of the bittersweet. So don't miss the case of the bittersweet at the same time next week. Until then, thank you and good night. And remember, buy defense savings bonds and stamps.
names of all characters in tonight's dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons or actual places is purely coincidental. Jay Jostin was featured in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, Vicky Vola as Miss Miller. The music was under the direction of Peter Van Steeden, and the author was Jerry McGill. Mr. District Attorney is brought to you by the Bristol-Myers Company, makers of Vitalis, the largest selling preparation of its kind for keeping your hair well groomed. Just think of the word vital and add IS. Vitalis, Vitalis for your hair.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A district attorney must see people through different eyes than others. The man who passes on the street may be a criminal wanted for prosecution, or he may be an innocent man who will one day find himself enmeshed in the law by a chain of circumstance. To tell them apart is the function of justice. This case started on a lonely road on the outskirts of town.
How is he, Francine?
He's still out, Rocky. You hit him awful hard.
Well, what'd you expect for $93,000? A love tap?
Well, he isn't just another gambler who can't go to the law. He's an important man. He'll make trouble.
Yeah. For who? An undertaker?
Rocky, you're not gonna...
Yeah, I'm gonna. What do you want me to do? Wake him up, tell him I'm sorry, give the dough back to him?
He won it.
Suckers ain't supposed to win. I run that game for me to win, one way or another. Yeah, this place is as good as any.
Rocky, I'm scared.
Oh, you just shut your mouth and help me get him out, will you?
Rocky, please.
So help me, Francine. One more bleed out of you, and I'll shove the muzzle of this gun down your throat and pull the trigger. Now, you going to help me get him out, or you want me to drag you out with him?
Don't hurt me, Rocky. I'll help you.
That's better. Come on. Myself, will you? That's it. That's better. All right. You hear anything coming?
How could I hear anything in this rain?
That's good. Nobody else will hear anything either. Well, goodbye, Mr. Ferguson. Too bad you got so lucky.
In here, Ryan.
I wish you'd tell me what this is all about, Mr. Harrington.
District Attorney will tell you. Morning, Miss Miller.
Morning, Harrington.
Chief in?
Yes?
This is Joe Ryan, the cab driver we've been looking for. And you better tell him. Yes, Miss Miller?
Harrington's here, Mr. Garrett. He has a Joe Ryan with him.
I'll send them in.
Yes, sir.
All right. Through here, Ryan. You've been a little difficult to find, Mr. Ryan. We've been looking for you for 4 days.
I didn't know that till this morning.
Are you in the habit of taking 4-day vacations from driving your cab?
No, sir. I took the time off because I've been looking for a good buy on a new cab.
Why didn't you register a change of address with the Motor Vehicle Bureau when you moved a couple of months ago?
I forgot, that's all.
Well, you know that's a violation, don't you?
Yes, sir, but Look, is that why you picked me up?
No, that isn't why.
4 nights ago, Ryan, just before you took this unusual vacation, you picked up a fare outside the Chelsea Club. Just a few minutes before midnight. Remember?
Ah, so that's it.
What did you expect it to be? Story of the murder's been in all the papers.
I know it.
You picked up a fare who was found murdered the next morning, and you know about it. But you don't get in touch with the police. Why?
Why should I? I don't know nothing about it. I picked the man up and I drove him home.
His body was found out on Pendleton Road.
What's that got to do with me? I took him home. Look, if you think I had anything to do with this, you're sending your dogs on the wrong trail.
Are we? Do you know we impounded your cab at the garage?
No, I didn't know it. I haven't been near the garage.
Maybe you should have been. Police lab crews gave the cab a going over. This is their report. Like me to read it to you?
I'd like anything that'd help to clear this up, yeah.
According to this report, Ryan, there were bloodstains on the back seat and the floor mat of your cab. Type O. The report also states that John Ferguson's blood was type O.
Now, what's that prove? Lots of people have type O blood.
You've been reading up on the subject?
I don't have to read up. I was in the medics in the service. I got type O blood myself.
You trying to tell us it was your own blood on that back seat?
No, a guy got hurt in my cab.
When?
Why, it was the same night I picked Mr. Ferguson up at the Chelsea Club. Look, I've driven Mr. Ferguson lots of times.
Yeah, we know. The doorman told us. That's what started us looking for you.
Who got hurt in your cab?
I don't know who he was. Can I tell you about it, about how it happened?
Oh, that's why you're here.
All right. Well, it was after I dropped Mr. Ferguson off. I picked up these 6 guys. They were wearing those hats, you know, the convention that was in town last week.
Shriners?
Yeah, that's right. Well, there were 6 of them. And brother, was it raining. They flagged me down. I don't usually take 6, but, well, with the weather and everything, I packed them in.
Then what?
Well, like I said, it was raining cats and dogs. They wanted to go to Savern Plaza. I took the freeway in. Some guy cut in front of me at Montrose turnoff, and I had to go for the brakes. The road was wet, and I went into a skid. Threw him around a little bit in the back seat. One of the guys in the drop seat bumped something, got a nosebleed. That's it. That's the whole story. Look, you gotta believe me about this.
Ryan, just before he left the Chelsea Club, Howard Ferguson cashed a check for $2,000. That was at midnight. You say you drove him home, but his body is found the next morning out on Pendleton Road without a cent on him.
And we find you out shopping for a new cab.
And it doesn't look good, Ryan.
I don't care how it looks.
Where'd you get the money for the new cab?
I won it.
Won it where?
Well, I won it a couple of months ago, just before I moved. That's where I got the dough to move.
Well, what do you mean by won?
Oh, the guys around the garage. We used to play the numbers. You know, the numbers racket.
And you won?
Yes, I won.
Then you won $1 million in that sucker racket.
I know it, but that's where I got the dough. I spent part of it moving, and I was holding the rest until now to buy a new cab when the new models came out. They came out day before yesterday.
Uh-huh.
That's where the dough come from. Honest it is.
Okay. Then there's only one other thing you have to tell us about. Who sold you the numbers?
A guy named Willie Lamont.
Where can we find him?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Well, he hasn't been around the garage in a couple of months. All of a sudden, he just stopped coming around.
Can any of the other cab drivers verify that you won that money?
No, I never told any of them.
Ryan, your story is pretty thin.
You can prove the part about the blood, can't you? Find the 6 guys I picked up.
Almost 40,000 of them come in for the convention from every state in the country. The convention ended yesterday.
Our chances of finding them might have been good while they were still in town.
Yeah, but we couldn't find you until this morning. And you didn't come in on your own.
I swear to you, I took Ferguson home.
Then how did his body get out on the Pendleton Road?
Wait a minute. I just remembered something.
You better remember for your own good.
What is it, Ryan?
Wait a minute. When I took him home, there's a big circular driveway at his place. Well, there was a car in front of the house when I let him out. I passed right next to it.
Mm-hmm.
There was a couple of people in the car. It was a limousine.
Why didn't you mention this before?
Well, I didn't think of it. I figured they were waiting to get into the house.
You didn't wait to find out?
No, I collected my fare in blue.
Ryan, nobody saw that car except you.
Servants didn't see anything. They didn't even hear your cab, Ryan.
It was raining so hard, the rain kept them from hearing.
Well, that could be one explanation.
What other explanation could there be?
The one that all the evidence seems to point to. Ryan, you never took Ferguson home.
This is a frame.
Take it easy.
It's a
mister.
frame. Mr. Ferguson was a big shot, so you got to pin this on somebody in a hurry. And I'm the patsy, ain't I? It's a frame, ain't it? No matter what I tell you.
Everything you said will be checked, Ryan. Every single point. If you're innocent, I want to know it. I have no choice but to hold you.
I know.
Take him over to the county jail and book him, Harrington. Then come back and meet me in the record room.
Okay, Chief. Come on, Ryan.
Miss Miller,
Yes, Mr. Garrett.
call the county sheriff's office. Vice squad detail. Ask for Sergeant Payne.
Sergeant Payne. Yes, sir.
Tell him I'd like him to come over and meet me in the record bureau.
Yes, sir.
Hi, Chief.
Get Ryan booked all right?
Yep. Well, what'd you think of his story?
Weak, but it has possibilities.
Like what?
This, for instance. There's a petty gambler named Willie Lamond. 3 times arrested as a runner for various bookies. Always the same charge. Taking bets on the numbers racket.
Yeah, but those arrests are all dated before you convinced the state legislature that gambling ought to be a felony.
He's probably been more careful since then. Gamblers are hard to put out of business.
No regular joints operating.
No, but there are floating places. And runners like Willie Lamond picking up bets.
Well, can't be much of it.
More than you think. I've had somebody on the sheriff's vice squad working on a report.
Oh, who?
Young sergeant. His name is Ed Payne. He's on his way over now. I thought he might be able to give us some information on Willie Lamond.
Look, couldn't I have handled this gambling report?
You're too well known to the professionals, Harrington. I need a young man who could work right in with them undercover. Payne's well qualified, fresh out of Army intelligence and a comparative stranger in town.
Oh.
Don't worry. You'll be there when we have a complete report and the time comes from the crackdown.
Chief, even if we do find this Willie Lamond, he's not going to stick his neck out to help Ryan. He won't admit taking that bet.
We'll have to find a way to make him admit it. Without Lamond's testimony, Ryan will be a cinch for conviction.
Oh, Chief, there's a fellow over there looking around.
Oh, that's Ed Payne. Over here, Sergeant.
Hi, Mr. Garrett. The secretary said you wanted to see me.
Yes. Sergeant Payne, this is my assistant, Harrington.
Hello, Sergeant.
Glad to know you. Heard a lot about you.
There's somebody else I hope you've heard a lot about, Payne. A bookmaker's runner named Willie Lamond. He's still operating?
Uh-huh. Left town a couple of months ago. Went to Chicago.
Oh, that's rough.
It's all right. We can extradite him if we have to.
That might not be too easy, Mr. Garrett.
Why not?
There's been some talk about him since he's been gone. They say he got ambitious in Chicago. Word got around that he was holding out some bets on his new boss, and also slipping in a phony win or two to turn himself a dishonest dollar. The boss got wise to it.
You mean Lamond is on the run again? I need him badly as a witness.
Mr. Garrett, you know how the mobs are. If you want my opinion, Willie Lamond isn't on the run. He's standing still. Somewhere on the bottom of Lake Michigan, wearing a pair of cement shoes.
This is David Bryan. Before we continue with Mr. District Attorney in the case of the Vanishing runner, here is an important message from my sponsor.
And now back to David Bryan, starring as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A prominent citizen had been murdered, and a cab driver, surrounded by a mesh of circumstantial evidence, had been taken into custody. We needed a small-time gambler to verify the cab driver's alibi. But the underworld grapevine indicated that the only possible witness was dead. For 2 days, I had Harrington and Sergeant Payne of the Sheriff's Vice Squad check on every possible source of additional information. Haven't you been able to locate Harrington yet, Miss Miller?
Yes, sir. Basement garage called. He just drove in. He's on his way up now.
Oh.
You don't look well today.
Well, I had to get a grand jury indictment against Ryan this morning. It isn't a very pleasant prospect.
Well, it's not your... Oh, well, here's Harrington now.
Yeah, sorry it's gone so long, Chief. but I ran into some pretty funny things.
What?
This Howard Ferguson was having an awful lot of trouble before he was killed.
What kind of trouble?
Well, believe it or not, financial.
Howard Ferguson?
Yeah, that's right. Here. Here's a complete rundown. He was draining money away from his business investments and putting it into his personal account, stalling his creditors. A few of them even had him on a COD basis. And a couple of other things, too. He was
excuse me. Am I interrupting?
No, it's all right, Payne. Come in.
Answer just came in from Chicago. No line on Willie Lamont.
Well, I guess the scuttlebutt you heard was right, then. Go ahead, Harrington.
That $2,000 check wasn't unusual. Ferguson had been cashing checks for that amount or more a couple of nights a week.
What would he need it for?
Only one thing I can think of, Mr. Garrett.
Gambling?
Only kind of business I can think of where a lot of money changes hands in the middle of the night.
Payne, when players go to one of these floating games you've been looking into, how are they notified where the game is going to be held?
Well, they aren't notified. A slip-up could lead to a raid. They don't tell the customers where to go. They come and pick them up in a limousine.
Limousine? Chief, Ryan said there was a limousine parked in Ferguson's driveway the night he drove him home.
Gamblers wouldn't have killed Ferguson for $2,000, though. They had an easier way to take the money away from him.
Unless he won.
Yes.
If a man got lucky in a big money game, he might win 50 or 100,000 with a hot pair of dice.
That's enough for a killing.
No, I'm not in, Miss Miller.
Yes, sir. Hello? It's the Holloway Bank and Trust for Harrington.
Oh, that's Ferguson's bank, Chief. They were checking something for me.
I better take it.
Hello? This is Harrington. Yep. What's that name again? No. First name. Spell it. F-R... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got it. Thanks. Thanks, Miss Miller. Ferguson had been writing some other big checks made out to cash, in addition to the one he cashed at the Chelsea Club. The bank says the others were endorsed by a Francine DeVoe.
Francine DeVoe. Mr. Garrett, can I call the record room for a minute?
Go ahead. Get it for him, Miss Miller.
You got a match, Payne?
Yes, sir.
Oh, thanks.
Sure will.
Record room? Just a second.
Thanks. Hello, Mike. Ed Payne. You still got that Willie Lamont folder you pulled for me? No, his wife's maiden name. Yeah, Mike, plenty. Thanks a lot. That's something, Mr. Garrett. Francine DeVoe, alias Francine Lamont. She was Willie Lamont's wife. I heard about it when I was trying to get a rundown on Lamont.
How come she didn't go to Chicago with him?
She divorced Willie a couple of years ago. Started to run around with the big-time gamblers, working for boys like Rocky Jessup.
What do you mean by working for them?
Bait. A shill. Stirring suckers to their games.
Men like Ferguson?
He cashed an awful lot of checks.
Can you find out where Rocky Jessup is holding his next game?
No, I could find out, but I couldn't get in.
Why not? You've been making contact.
Yeah, as a small-time gambler. I've never flashed the kind of money they're interested in. And if I did flash it all of a sudden, they might get curious.
Well, suppose you called up and said you had a wealthy customer, somebody you'd steer to the game for a percentage.
Yeah, that could work. But who? You or Harrington, they might know.
How about me?
Oh, please.
No, wait a minute, Harrington. How about it, Payne?
Well, could be good. Wealthy young woman from out of town looking for kicks.
Hey, I was only joking, Mr. Garrett.
Well, I wasn't.
I'd be scared silly.
They won't try anything inside the place. There'll be other people. Anything they do will be outside. And when you come outside, we'll be waiting.
But I won't know how to act or what to say.
Oh, we'll tell you. But first, take this.
$100? What would
Go to a costume rental place. Rent an evening gown, the best they have, and a fur wrap. Buy some good-looking costume jewelry. You drive it, Harrington.
But...
Come on, Cinderella.
You know what I want you to do, don't you, Payne?
I think so. After we get in, ask questions. Make them suspect I'm a cop.
That's right. Maybe if you tip your hand, they'll tip theirs. Now call Rocky Jessup and arrange for the pickup.
I'm scared, Payne.
Do you like a little action, huh, Miss Miller?
Yes, I think gambling's very exciting.
Well, I run a good game. You'll like it. What's your poison?
I beg your pardon? I can't hear you too well back here.
No, I said, what do you like? The wheel, bone, spaceboard?
Roulette, Rocky. She likes the wheel.
Oh, good. You'll be happy that Payne suggested my place to you. Payne tells me you're from out of town.
Yeah, that's right, Cleveland.
Family and business there?
Yes, they have a chain of grocery stores.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, people gotta eat.
Yeah.
Huh?
I said that's right, Mr. Jessup.
Oh, just call me Rocky, huh? But don't let the name fool you. I'm really a soft guy. Payne will tell you.
Rocky's tops, Miss Miller.
I don't see any particular car following us, Payne.
They're working relays on a radio car set up. One turns off, another one turns in behind us.
You say something, Payne?
Just telling Miss Miller about the percentages in the game. Odds, law of averages.
Yeah. You want to listen to him, Miss Miller. This boy knows the score. You might make a killing tonight. Well, here we are. Target for tonight.
Well, what kind of a place is this?
Oh, don't be scared. This is just an abandoned airplane hangar. Used to be an airfield here and a flying school. There's no use letting the building go to waste, huh?
You sure know how to pick the spots, Rocky.
Yeah, and you sure know how to pick the dolls. Well, come on, Miss Miller. Thinking you're liable to cost me some money tonight. Nobody's going to be looking at the dice with you around. Just got to be careful, you know. All right, go ahead now, folks.
Dark.
Well, it'll be light soon as we get through the other door.
Don't be afraid. Come on.
Hey, looks a little better than you thought, huh, Miss Miller?
It's surprising.
Well, all my customers go first class. Francine?
I'll be there in a second.
All righty. Francine's her hostess. She'll tell you where the action is. Oh, Francie, this is Miss Miller. She's from Cleveland, friend of Payne's. You know Payne, don't you?
I've seen him around. Francine. My uncle mentioned meeting a Francine the last time he was here on a visit. He likes to gamble, too.
Is that so? What's your uncle's name?
Miller. Same as mine. Robert Miller.
I don't remember him.
Well, it could have been another Francine, of course, but... Well, it is an unusual name.
How long ago?
Just about a week ago. Yes, just the night before he came back to Cleveland.
I didn't run no game last week.
Uncle Bob said the game was in some kind of an old restaurant on Penderson Road, something like that?
No, Pendleton Road.
That wouldn't be our game. Would it, Rocky?
No, not out there.
Must have been somebody else, Miss Miller.
No, he said Francine. He said it was raining like blazes. Oh, yes. And some man won a lot of money. Practically broke the game. Uncle Bob was standing right next to him. His name was Ferguson.
Your uncle tells you things in detail, doesn't he?
You better show me what refreshments we got, Francine, huh? Payne and the lady can just drift around and look things over. Okay, Payne?
Oh, sure. Come on, Miss Miller. I'll show you the dice table.
I thought that same Mr. Ferguson might be here. If he was, I bet the way he bet.
I sure don't like this, Francie.
Neither do I. Why didn't you tell me Payne was coming?
Why?
Because he's the one who's been nosing around asking questions about Willie.
Well, we had nothing to do with what happened to Willie.
No, but we did with Ferguson, and he was asking questions like a cop.
Why would a cop steer a rich dame here?
Rich dame, nothing.
Huh?
Did you see the label in that fur jacket she's dragging around?
No.
Madame Pompadour Costume Rentals.
Get him over to the door.
Well, I...
Do like I tell you. You gotta get rid of him tonight and blow town, but fast. Now, go ahead.
Miss Miller.
Oh, we were just watching.
There's a much bigger game in another room around the side of the building. Rocky thought you and Mr. Payne would rather go in there.
Which way?
Well, we have to go outside first and then around.
Well, that sounds interesting, Miss Miller.
Yes. Oh, that dark place again.
It's only for a second.
All right, cop. You and this dame outside to the car. And no funny moves or I got a hole in my pocket and you got a hole in your back.
Do what they say, Miss Miller.
Where are you going to take us?
Same place we took Ferguson. And we're going to leave you the same way.
I wouldn't count on that,
Rocky.
You're covered every way. Don't move.
You dirty!
Down, Miss Miller.
Don't kill me. He's dead. Don't kill me, too.
Let me help you, Miss Miller.
Oh, thanks.
How is he, Harrington?
Rocky, he's not dead. He'll live to stand trial.
Well, I'll testify. I'll make a deal with you.
We don't need any deals, thank you. Take him in, Harrington. Payne?
All right, Chief.
Yes, Mr. Garrett.
Round up that crowd inside. They can do their gambling in a cell for the night. Come on, Miss Miller. I'll drive you home.
Thank you.
You're shaking. You scared?
Oh, Mr. Garrett, I just kept thinking, when they were shooting, what could I ever tell a Madame Pompadour costume company if I brought back this fur jacket with a bullet hole in it?
What? Miss Miller, if I didn't hear it, I wouldn't believe it.
Oh, I shouldn't have expected a man to understand.
This is David Bryan. I hope you enjoyed this case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. I'll be back in just a moment after this message from our sponsor.
Now, here's the star of Mr. District Attorney, David Bryan, with a word about the program you have just heard.
Rocky Jessup was tried and convicted on a charge of murder in the first degree. The death penalty was mandatory. His accomplice, Francine DeVoe, alias Francine Lamont, was sentenced to the women's prison for 15 years. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
Mr. District Attorney was originated by Phillips H. Lord.
Citizens of America, Mr. District Attorney.
Now, this is a night all of us will long remember. I congratulate you, the people, for electing as Mr. District Attorney a man who doesn't know the word fear. Have elected a man who will prosecute and convict the guilty regardless of their standing in power. I present to you Mr. District Attorney.
Thank you. No title which could be conferred upon me could ever mean more to me than the one which is given me tonight, Mr. District Attorney. I'm not going to make a speech. Just listen for 1 minute. Then I promise action. Every year, crime, corruption, and rackets take $15 billion from you, the American people. I pledge myself to go after the tops, the higher-ups, who are responsible for this corruption. And I don't care how big they are. The surest way to smash corruption and rackets is to expose them to the public. And that's just what we intend to do. There isn't one of you people listening who doesn't pay, and pay plenty, to organized crime. The laundry racket alone cost the citizens of this city over $1 million last year. Poultry costs more per pound. Fish is higher. False weights and measures are used in many stores. Over 150 different rackets are being practiced in this city. And this extra cost is passed on to you, all of you. Why, at this very moment...
For the last time, I'm warning you to pay up for your protection.
won't pay you a cent.
Listen, wise guy. You're going to cough up $100 a month for protection, or else?
I don't have to pay you for protection. We've got a new district attorney in this town, and I'm relying on him for all the protection I need.
Oh, yeah? Well, tell the new DA about this.
Oh, good morning, Miss Phillips.
Is my evening gown ready?
Yes, Miss Phillips. It cleaned beautifully. Looks like a new gown.
Yes, it does. Well, I'll take it along with me.
Yes, sir?
Are you Venado?
Yes.
You own this cleaning joint?
Yes, I do.
You haven't paid your dues to the Cleaners Protective Association?
Well, I'm all through with your outfit. The new district attorney says he's going to run your crowd out of town.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe this will teach you a lesson.
Acid!
Acid.
You've ruined all my clothes.
Tell your new DA to fix them up for you.
So that poultry dealer didn't pay up, huh?
Nah, threw us out. Other people of this town are fed up on rackets.
Well, here's his place now. Slow down.
Sure.
You boys know what to do.
Sure. We know what to do.
Let her go, kid.
And these are my last words to you people gathered here tonight. This extra cost is passed on to you, all of you. You, the citizens, are the real victims. I pledge to you that tomorrow morning I shall be in my office, acting as your representative, as your voice, and I will smash the rackets and those concerned, regardless of who they are.
Good morning, Mr. District Attorney.
Good morning, Miss Rand.
How do you feel after your first day in office?
Well, to tell you the truth, I feel the responsibility stronger than ever.
Telegrams of congratulation have been coming in for you all day, sir. This one on the top just arrived from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover.
Oh, thank you.
Mayor Bernard Dickman of St. Louis and Police Commissioner Louis J. Valentine of New York also send congratulations.
Well, that's splendid. I'm certainly grateful to these gentlemen.
There's an Italian woman in the outer office. She's been begging all morning to see you, sir.
Send her in.
Yes, sir. Right this way, if you will. I want to see Mr. District Attorney, please. I want to see the District Attorney.
Won't you be seated?
Thank you.
What can I do for you?
My name is Mrs. Milano. I came from Italy, but my 3 boys are all born in this country. They are men now.
You say your name is Milano?
Yeah.
Yes.
My boys are in the wholesale food business. A man come and say there are racketeers in the food business, but that he can give my boys protection. He tell my boys they got to pay $100 a month for protection.
I can tell you the rest, Mrs. Milano. They didn't pay for the protection, so the man came back several times.
Yeah.
And then a truckload of their food products was overturned. Then the man came back again, and they still wouldn't pay.
Yeah.
And then there was an explosion, and their whole wholesale house was badly damaged.
No, none of that. It was set on fire and he burned to the ground. You know about it?
No, but I've heard plenty of other stories just like it.
Well, my boys buy another warehouse. This time they pay the money to be left alone, but business is not so good, so they ain't paid. All the time they are threatened, and they get some of the other wholesale houses to promise not to pay too, and they get letters saying they might be killed. I know something's going to happen, my boys. Please, Mr. District Attorney, please do something.
It isn't as simple as all that, Mrs. Milano. I only wish it were. That's a big organized racket. Probably one way or another, 150 men involved in it. There are the underlings, the bosses, several crooked lawyers, and a man who gets them protection, a high official in this city.
Oh, you mean a big boss, huh?
Yes. I could probably name 20 members of this racket. But proving all the facts in court beyond a reasonable doubt is another thing. My office has got pages and pages of facts. Some we can prove, some we can't. But, Mrs. Milano, I promise you we'll do everything we can and spare nobody.
Thank you, Mr. District Attorney. I didn't know who else to come to.
I'm glad you came. We'll give your boys every protection we can and try to get to the bottom of this.
Thank you, Mr. District Attorney. I know what a brave man you are and the work you do before you get elected. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I promise you I'll do everything I can.
Goodbye. Thank you again.
Miss Rand, I'd like you to come in for a minute, please.
Yes, sir?
Miss Rand, the food racket again.
I have suspected it.
Have Detectives Wallace and Harrington come in to see me right away. I'm going to have them cover the Milano boys. I'm not into anybody.
District Attorney's Office.
This is Chief Thomas. The DA in?
Just a moment. Chief of Police for you, sir.
Oh, let me have it. Hello, Chief. What's up?
Murder.
Murder? Where?
Over at the Western Restaurant about 30 minutes ago. 3 men were lined up and shot.
3 men?
Yes. I have a feeling it has something to do with the food racket.
Thanks. I'll go right over. 3 men murdered, Miss Rand. I wonder if it has any connection with the 3 sons of Mrs. Milano who was just in here.
That would be terrible. 3 brothers murdered.
Chief Thomas thinks it has something to do with the food racket. If that's true, Miss Rand, I know the guilty parties without even getting up from this desk. But try and prove it in court.
Are you going over there?
Yes, but that won't tell me anything more than I already know. Rounding up the actual men who committed the murders is up to the police. But we've got to get their bosses and the big shot back of all this and then convict him. Get the car.
Quiet. Here comes the district attorney.
DA?
Quiet, everybody. These are the 3 bodies, Mr. District Attorney.
Uncover them. Oh, they look alike. Are they brothers?
Yes, sir.
The Milano brothers?
Yes, sir.
You 2 men were waiters in here? You 2 men. I'm speaking to you 2 with the white coats. You waiters in here?
Yes, sir.
What did the killers look like?
I don't know, sir. I was out in the kitchen.
And you?
My back was turned. I didn't see a thing.
And you people who were eating in here?
We didn't see anything, sir. There were some shots, and then everything was all over.
You all saw it happen, and you know it. And so do I. You're frightened because you think this murder had something to do with the rackets. You're the people who can help me. Have courage and tell me what you know. All right. Your witnesses, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
It's useless to question them here. I've been through this too many times, Harrington.
Yes, sir. Oh, here's a piece of paper we found lying next to one of the bodies.
Oh?
I guess that's your first threat, sir.
I've only been in office 9 hours, and I get my first threat. Well, they don't waste any words, do they? To the new district attorney. Investigate this, and you'll be a corpse, too.
These murders are part of the rackets, all right, sir.
Harrington, I don't need any evidence on the scene or any fingerprints or anything like that to tell me who pulled this. It was Zara, the wholesale produce man.
Zara?
I'm positive he wasn't here himself, but he planned it. And what a perfect alibi he'll have. You'll find he's playing poker with friends right now and didn't leave the room. But Zara is the real killer. Go to his home, Harrington. He'll be there. Tell him I'd like to have him drop into my office the first thing tomorrow morning.
I always say, my friend, that there's nothing like a bracing cocktail after a good day's work.
Yes, you're absolutely right, Zara. Are you sure it was a good day's work?
Oh, positive. The little job you wanted done this afternoon has been carried out to perfection.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's drink to it.
Certainly. Here's to you and anything that you want done.
Well, thank you, Zara. You know, you're getting more valuable to me every day.
And getting more valuable to myself. We collected 10,000 last week.
Good. Well, at that rate, Zara, you'll be able to take a vacation soon. It's too bad these Milano brothers couldn't see things our way.
Now, we've got to stick to our rules. They don't pay up. We've got to...
Yes, Zara. Well, I'd rather not talk about that anymore, if you don't mind. I don't want to bring it. What's that?
There's someone at the door.
Expecting anyone?
No.
Well, whoever it is, I certainly can't afford to be seen here. Suppose I go in the next room and tell you...
Good idea. Just step this way.
I'll depend on you, Zara.
Don't worry. Just a moment. Good evening.
Are you Zara?
That's right. Who are you?
I'm from the district attorney's office.
District attorney?
That's right. I've got a message for you.
I see. I want you to come in?
No, thanks.
I thought perhaps you'd like a little drink.
No. All I'm here for is to tell you that the DA wants you to drop into his office the first thing tomorrow morning.
Well, I'll be delighted. The DA and I are good friends. Yes. The DA and I are very good friends.
District Attorney's office. Yes? Yes, I'll tell him. Good night. It's Detective Harrington, sir.
Yes?
He said Zara will be here to see you tomorrow morning.
Good. Miss Rand, you've had a busy day. You must be tired.
You're the one that's tired. Can't I get you something to eat?
No, thanks, Miss Rand. I have a press conference in a few minutes and a lot more work on this case. Anything else for me?
Yes, sir. This Department of Justice report.
Oh, let me see, please. It doesn't seem possible. I can hardly believe it myself.
What is it, sir?
This first paragraph.
Yes?
Miss Rand, did you know that last year the total cost of crime and rackets was $15 billion?
$15 billion? It's unbelievable.
You know, that's $10 a month out of the pockets of every man, woman, and child in America.
Think of it.
Our job, the job of every district attorney, is not only to break up the rackets, but to make the people realize what rackets cost them. Make them realize how much they pay in tribute to organized racketeers. Then the people will act. People like those witnesses in the restaurant where the Milano brothers were murdered. They'll not be afraid to work with me. They'll help me. And we can stamp out this menace once and for all and put these criminals in prison.
You mean men like Zara?
Exactly, Miss Rand. There are thousands of Zaras in this country. I don't want to sound like an orator, but the people elected me district attorney to smash Zara and others like him. And so help me, I'll not stop until it's done.
You have just heard the first episode of Mr. District Attorney, dramatized by Phillips H. Lord from facts furnished by public prosecutors throughout the entire nation. Mr. District Attorney will reveal the amazing inside story of the hundreds of rackets flourishing in America, rackets which will be exposed on this program. Listen in tomorrow night and find out the startling series of events behind the brutal murder of the three Milano brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. District Attorney will be with you again tomorrow night.
Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as District Attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens.
As our case opens tonight, your district attorney and Harrington are seated at a council table in a hot, stuffy courtroom. They've been impatiently awaiting the return of a jury who have spent many hours deliberating a verdict. Word has come that this verdict has been reached. Spectators have filed into the room. The judge has returned to the bench. Finally, a side door is opened, and the jury returns. Silently, they enter the jury box. An air of tense excitement grips the court as the clerk calls upon the foreman of the jury to rise. In droning tones, he asks, "How say you? Do you find this defendant guilty or not guilty?"
We, the jury, find him not guilty.
Oh, Chief, did you hear that?
Yes, I heard it.
Oh, what a swindle.
I don't understand it.
Why, a bunch of 10-year-old kids that know Stanley committed that murder.
I thought we had everything we needed on this one. But evidently there was a reasonable doubt in the minds of the jurors.
A reasonable doubt? Oh, look at Stanley grinning all over the place.
He should be. He'll never be as lucky again.
Oh, look at... Hey, he's coming over here.
Oh, yes.
Hiya, Mr. D.A.
Hello, Stanley.
Is you going to congratulate me?
For what?
For winning the Duke.
You still done that killing, Stanley?
Ain't how the jury call it. That's what they pay off on. See you later, boys.
Oh, brother, how could they let that punk off?
I don't know. One thing is certain, though.
What's that, Chief?
This merely postpones Mr. Stanley's engagement with the chair.
How come?
He's a professional killer, and will continue to be one. The next time we pick him up, we'll make it stick.
Oh, Chief.
Yes, Harrington.
Did you see the morning papers?
You mean the account of the trial?
Yeah, they certainly blasted that verdict yesterday.
Yes, I know.
They took particular pains, though, to point out that it wasn't your fault.
Well, unfortunately, that isn't much consolation.
No.
Excuse me, Chief.
Yes, Miss Miller?
There's a Mrs. Clark in the outer office.
Yes?
She was one of the jurors on the Stanley case.
Oh, does she want to see me?
Yes, sir.
You know, what about?
Well, I don't know. She said it's important.
Well, all right, have her come here.
Yes, sir.
Wonder what this is, Chief.
No, no.
You remember Mrs. Clark?
Oh, yes, of course. How do you do, Miss Clark? And this is Mr. Harrington.
How do you do,
Mrs. Clark?
Sit down, won't you?
Very well.
Sit here.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I have something to tell you. It has to do with the trial.
Yes?
I feel that there's something very suspicious about the verdict. That's why I came here.
Yeah, you better get your pad and pencil, Miss Miller.
I have it right here. I'll take this down, Chief.
Thank you. And just what are your suspicions, Mrs. Clark?
Well, in the beginning, most of us believed that Stanley was guilty of the murder. But there was one man especially who insisted he wasn't. And, well, he had a lot to say about it.
Yeah, who was that?
Mr. Taylor, he was the foreman.
Yes, I remember him.
He insisted that Stanley was innocent.
And what did he base this on?
Well, he never would give a reason. Just kept saying he knew he wasn't guilty.
Well, how did he get everyone else to come around to his way of thinking?
Well, the first change came when we were taken out to lunch the second day. This Mr. Taylor sat with two other men on the jury. And when we returned, well, they had changed their vote to not guilty.
Did they give any reason for this change?
No. These two men were more or less leaders. Their changeover gradually influenced most of the others. And finally, by the third day, another juror and myself were the only two who were for conviction.
Well, what made you both switch?
Well, at dinner time, this Mr. Taylor sat with the man who was siding with me. Whatever went on there made him change his mind.
So after dinner, you were the lone holder?
Yes.
And then you finally just gave up?
Oh, no.
No?
Well, I mean, I was prepared to stand my ground to the finish when I received a message from an attendant. It was about my son.
Yes?
It said he was coming home on a final furlough before going overseas, and he'd only be in town overnight.
And, of course, you wanted to see him.
Yes. And besides, by this time, all the others agreed he wasn't guilty, so I voted with them.
Well, I can understand that.
But the message wasn't true, sir.
What do you mean?
My son called me this morning from camp. He knew nothing about it.
Hey.
That's really what convinced me I should come here.
Well, I'm certainly glad you did, Mrs. Clark.
Do you think that Taylor guy had anything to do with the phony message?
I don't know.
Well, I think we should try to find out. I'd like to have a talk with this man, Taylor. Find out where he can be located, Harrington, and bring him in for questioning.
Hiya, Mr. Butler.
Well, hello, Stanley. I was wondering what happened to you.
I kind of did a little celebrating last night.
Yeah, I sort of figured you would. Come back to the office.
Okay.
You hungover?
Yeah, a little bit.
I have to fix that.
Swell.
Go ahead.
Thanks.
Sit down, kid.
Okay.
What'll it be? Scotch or rye?
Oh, shot a ride, do good.
Right.
I want to thank you, Mr. Butler.
For what?
For the fix.
You mean the verdict?
Yeah.
Well, you killed a guy for me. The least I could do was rig a jury for you. Yeah. Drink up.
Thanks.
That should ease the pain.
How did you ever do it?
What?
Swing them jury guys. The way that DA piled up points on me, I figured I was cold.
Told you I'd take care of things, didn't I?
Sure, but even a mouthpiece said I didn't have a chance.
He just didn't know the score, that's all.
What was it, Kim?
I owned the foreman.
A little fat guy?
Yeah.
How come?
Well, he was in a pocket, needed dough. I just took care of him.
What about the others?
Well, I used a kind of a smart maneuver there.
How do you mean?
Most people, somewhere in the past, have got something they'd rather not have brought up again.
Yeah. So I had a checkmate on a jury, dug up enough on 3 of them to turn a little heat on it.
Well, how did you get cut up?
Well, it seems that there's a waiter in the joint the jury ate in who happened to be a friend of mine. Guy I'd kind of done favors for.
Oh.
I sent a note through him to the foreman, giving him a rundown on these 3 guys on the jury, so he went to work on it.
You really operate, Mr. Butler.
That's my business. Anything can be fixed, kid. You just gotta know how, that's all.
Well, you've done a swell job. And just to show you I mean that, the next killing you want done is on me.
Right in here, Mr. Taylor.
All right. Chief, you remembered this fellow?
Yes, of course. Hello, Mr. Taylor.
How do you do? He wasn't too happy about coming over here, Chief. Naturally. I've neglected my business enough serving on that jury.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's quite important. Sit down, please.
Very well.
Harrington, did you explain to Mr. Taylor why I wanted to see him?
No, Chief. I thought you could do that better than me.
All right.
Just what is this all about?
It has to do with the verdict reached by you and your fellow jurors yesterday.
Yes?
We have a report from a woman named Clark. She served with you.
What about?
She seemed convinced that several of the jurors were pressured into changing their views on the case.
Well, that's ridiculous. Why, that woman... Why, Mr. Taylor, why don't you wait till you hear the whole thing? Very well. Go ahead.
She also believed that you were the one who exerted this pressure.
Why, this is fantastic.
She named 3 specific jurors who were influenced. We're trying to contact these men now to substantiate her story.
Well, I must tell you right now, sir, this is the most libelous thing I have ever encountered.
You deny the charge?
Completely.
Look, Mr. Taylor...
Just a minute. I think I see behind this whole thing now. What do you mean? Wouldn't it be possible that having lost the case, you are now looking for some excuse to justify it?
Oh, hardly.
Well, it certainly appears that way.
Now, just a minute. Wait, Harrington.
Yeah.
I called you in here, Mr. Taylor, to acquaint you with the charge that's been made. Frankly, I intend to investigate it thoroughly. So I advise you to remain available for further questioning.
May I see you for a minute, Mr. Butler?
Oh, come in, sir. What are you doing here?
Something has come up. I had to talk to you.
It wasn't very smart of you to come here.
I had to.
Well, what is it?
I've just come from the district attorney's office.
What are you doing there?
He sent for me.
What for?
A woman on the jury has charged that I was responsible for the acquittal.
So what?
She implied that I exerted pressure.
How would you know?
Well, that isn't the point, Mr. Butler. The fact remains the charge has been made. The DA said he's going to make a thorough investigation.
Okay, let him investigate.
But if those men I influenced should talk...
Well,
I have a reputation to think of, Mr. Butler. I'm a respected man.
Sure.
You've got to do something. You have to help me.
Look, Taylor, nothing's going to happen.
How do you know?
Just take my word for it.
I'm sorry, that isn't enough.
No?
No. I demand a guarantee of protection. The same protection you gave to Stanley.
You demand it, huh?
I most certainly do. Don't forget, you have as much to lose as I have.
How do you figure that?
Well, you were responsible for my swaying that jury.
So?
If the district attorney were to find that out, you'd be in this thing, too.
How do you figure the DA would find out about me?
Well,
you, Taylor?
Possibly. Yes.
That's very interesting. Who's that?
Hey, Stanley.
Come in. I get company.
Ah.
Remember him?
Yeah, the jury guy.
That's right. He's got trouble.
What's the matter?
The DA smells a fix.
I've just come from his office.
He's worried. Afraid I won't take care of him.
Why?
I don't know. He says if he falls, I fall too.
Oh, I didn't exactly say that.
That could mean a new trial, kid.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
We can fix that, though.
How?
Remember that favor you owed me?
Huh?
You promised me one on the house.
Oh, well, Well, what are you going to do about this, Mr. Butler?
I'm taking care of it.
How?
Show him, Stanley.
Right. Hey, it's good to be working again.
Excuse me, Chief.
Yes, Mr. Bradley.
Here are typewritten copies of all the testimony we took.
Oh, fine. Put them right on the desk.
Yes, sir?
Well, that should be just about all the evidence we need against Mr. Taylor.
Yes.
And all three of the jurors said they were willing to repeat this testimony in court.
I know. One thing puzzles me, though, Chief.
Yes, what's that?
How did Taylor find out these things about the other three jurors?
Well, I'm certain he didn't.
What do you mean?
I think it was passed on to him by someone else.
You think he was just acting as a stooge for Stanley?
No, Stanley wouldn't have been smart enough to fix the jury either.
Then who was it?
I'm afraid I can't answer that. But I felt right along that Stanley had someone higher up behind him who was trying to save his neck.
How do you know?
Well, he's a professional killer. He commits murder for profit. Whoever his client was on this killing we tried him for could very easily be the one who helped him.
And also the one who dug up the pasts of the men you just talked to and bought them with it.
Yes.
Well, I should think he'd be as important in this thing as Stanley is.
He definitely is. However, we still have to learn his identity.
Hi, Chief.
Oh, come in, Harrington.
Right.
We're trying to locate you.
I was down at headquarters.
We talked to those three jurors. All of them admitted finally that Taylor had influenced them to vote for acquittal after he had threatened to reveal some damaging fact in their past.
How do you like that?
It's okay.
I want you to get Taylor over here at once.
Well, there ain't much chance of that, Chief.
Why not?
His body was found about half an hour ago out in Fairview Park.
Oh.
And laying next to him was a cop with 2 bullets in his chest. Mr. Butler.
Hiya, Sam.
I've been waiting here most of the morning for you.
Why?
I run into a little screw-up.
What do you mean?
Can I talk to you?
Sure.
I took Taylor's body out to dump it last night, just like we planned.
Yeah?
I bring him to Fairview Park. Park the car, come out. Just as I planned them, there turns up a cop.
Oh, fine.
Throws one of them what's going on here routines at me.
Yeah?
While he's in the middle of it, I put 2 slugs in him.
That wasn't very smart.
What else could I do? Had a stiff with me, remember?
Shooting cops is bad business, Stanley. What'd you do with Taylor's body?
I dumped it beside the car.
Are you kidding?
No.
Oh, that's great.
Well, what do you mean?
Why don't you put a label on it?
I don't get it.
The DA is going to mildly suspect that you killed Taylor anyway. Just figured he'd never get any proof, that's all. Well, finding that cop beside him is something different. They'll turn the whole force loose on you, kid.
Oh, that's okay.
It ain't with me, Stanley. I get a piece of this thing, too.
Well, what do you want I should do?
Well, you better go under.
Oh, now, look.
It's the only thing to do till the heat's off anyway.
Oh, I was just starting to operate.
You do like I say. You go under, and fast.
Where's the chief, Miss Miller?
Oh, he's been over at Taylor's office doing some sort of an investigation on him.
Well, what good does that do now?
Well, he believes that Taylor was acting for someone else when he fixed that jury.
Sure he was. For Stanley.
No, Harrington. The chief believes there's someone above Stanley.
Above? Who?
Well, that's what he's trying to find out.
Yeah, well, I hope he gets something.
Yeah. Any word on Stanley?
Not yet, but there's a pretty healthy search on for him.
Mm-hmm. How's the policeman?
The one who was shot?
Yeah.
I just checked City Hospital. His condition's about the same.
I see. Has he regained consciousness yet?
No.
Well, if he should die, then there's no way of proving that Stanley did the shooting.
That's right, unless we come up with some new evidence. Oh, hi, Chief.
Hello.
Oh, how'd you make out, Chief?
I think I found something.
Good.
Was this in Taylor's office?
Yes.
What is it, Chief?
Well, I did a pretty thorough check on his business affairs.
Yeah?
A representative of his bank worked with me.
Uh-huh.
I learned that he'd had a good deal of financial trouble lately. He owned several small enterprises, and they were all heavily mortgaged.
Yeah?
These mortgages were held by a man we're all familiar with.
Who's that?
Mr. Joe Butler.
What? The fixed guy, huh?
That's right.
How did Taylor get mixed up with him?
Oh, Butler has many legitimate investments, and these were some of them.
Oh.
Just before the trial, these mortgages were canceled.
What you mean, called off?
Yes, and there's no record of Taylor having paid.
Well, that sounds like Butler made a deal with him, Chief.
Yes, Miss Miller, it certainly seems that way.
Well, that sure looks like the tie-in, all right.
Yes. Oh, any word on Stanley?
No, not yet.
And how is that cop?
He's still unconscious, Chief.
Are there any clues at all on the thing?
Just two, the bullets and some tire tracks that were found. Police lab is working on both of them.
I see.
What are you going to do on this Butler angle, Chief?
I intend to pay a call on him.
When?
Right now.
Sit down, Mr. Deary.
Thank you.
Ah, this is a real surprise.
Really?
Yeah. What's in your mind?
Murder.
Well, it's okay for openers. Got anybody in mind?
Now, this murder has already been committed.
Oh.
The body of a man named Taylor was found this morning on Fairview Park.
How was he?
I believe he was a business acquaintance of yours.
Taylor?
Yes. You held several mortgages on some of his enterprise.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I remember the guy. I'm sorry to hear about that. How did it happen?
Well, we believe a man named Stanley was responsible.
There's one I don't know.
I think you do.
Another business acquaintance?
It could be. Stanley is a professional killer. Taylor served on a jury that just acquitted him of murder.
Why should he want to kill somebody who acquitted him?
Well, Taylor was bribed to swing that acquittal.
Oh.
It's my belief the bribing was done by you.
Very funny.
I didn't intend it to be.
You know, you legal guys kill me.
How's that?
Everything with you is deduction, ain't it?
No, this is more than straight deduction.
You mean you have proof?
I will have.
How?
Whoever got rid of Taylor's body ran into a policeman in the park.
Yeah?
He shot the policeman.
No kidding.
But fortunately for us, he didn't die.
The cop?
That's right.
Well, that is a break.
He's in the city hospital right now. Still unconscious.
Uh-huh.
When he comes around, he should have an interesting story to tell.
Yeah. I'd like to hear it.
You will.
Army. Oh? Yeah. That's for you.
Thank you. Hello? Oh, yes, Harrington. What's that? I see. Yes, fine. But I'm glad you called. Right. Goodbye. And that was another report on the officer who was shot. The doctors believe he'll be well enough to talk tomorrow.
Good.
I'll get in touch with you again after I've heard his report.
I'll be waiting to hear from you.
This is Ford.
Thanks.
Calling Dr. Chancelino. Calling Dr. Chancelino. Dr. Chancelino. Report to emergency.
Okay, copper. This time it takes.
Put all those legs, Harrington.
Right, Robert. What is it? All right. Let me drop that. Let go of me. Yeah, drop it. Yeah.
It's good work, Harrington. Put the cuffs on him.
Now, here is your district attorney.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think the first thing I should tell you is that Stanley was tried again on the charge of first-degree murder, and with the evidence we gathered, we made it stick this time, and he paid for his crimes in the electric chair.
Yeah, and that little visit was long overdue, Chief.
Yes, Harrington, it was.
Chief, I think you should tell the device you used to trap him.
Well, it was really a desperation measure. You see, the call I received from Harrington when I was in Butler's office was a report that the police officer had died. I knew that his death just about eliminated any real chance we might have to pin the murder on Stanley. The feeling that Butler was working with the killer
and also knew his whereabouts, I trumped up the story that the policeman was recovering. I hoped this would goad them into getting rid of him before he could talk.
Which it did. We spent most of the day in that hospital room waiting for Stanley to show. He didn't know that the body in the bed was a dummy.
Oh, with the lights out, he couldn't tell.
You forgot about Butler, Chief.
Oh, yes. Well, Mr. Butler has been sent to prison for a long term for his part in the affair. You see, Stanley thought Butler had double-crossed him with a hospital story, so he implicated him in the killing.
Well, that's what usually happens, isn't it, Chief, when thieves fall out?
Yes, it is. Thank you, and good night.
The names of all characters in tonight's dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons or actual places is purely coincidental. Our stars were Jay Jostin in the title role, Len Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Vola as Miss Miller. The music was under the direction of Peter Van Steeden, and the author was
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Now, tonight's story, The Case of the Assassin in the Dark.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A criminal is a cunning animal. He trains himself to break the law just as the district attorney trains himself to enforce it. Each regards the other as an enemy, and enmity leads inevitably to violence. But violence was far from my mind the night this started. Harrington and I were driving home from the annual police frolics. What are you laughing at, Harrington?
Oh, those cops. Dressed up like can-can girls in that chorus number. Did you ever see anything like it, Chief?
They were very funny.
Yeah. And the commissioner, old Stoneface himself. I almost died when he did that imitation of that dame, why don't you come up and see me sometime?
Oh, the commissioner's a good sport.
Yeah, tonight. But let one of the boys goof on an assignment tomorrow, and whoom, through the roof.
Well, that's his job, Harrington. If things go wrong, he catches it from the mayor.
Oh, speaking of the mayor, Chief, he's worried about you.
About me? Why?
I'll give it to you in 2 words. Johnny Giannetti.
Oh, forget it.
The parole board never should let him out.
The parole board had no choice, Harrington. Giannetti served his minimum time. He's been a model prisoner for 6 years. He's entitled to a break.
You mean you told the parole board that in your recommendations?
Yes.
For a guy who swore he'd get you the minute they put him on the streets?
Harrington, I've heard the same threat 100 times from 100 different men. Some of them are decent citizens today, and I'm still alive. A man can change a lot in 6 years.
Oh, sure. But someday one of them's going to hold on to his grudge, though. And Giannetti was the best candidate I ever saw.
Forget it. I will be at your house instead of mine.
Oops, sorry, Chief.
Well, thanks for the ride, Harrington. See you at the office in the morning.
Oh, Chief.
Yeah?
Watch yourself, will you?
No, I'll be fine. Good night, Harrington.
Good night, Chief.
No lights. Oh, that's funny. That plug must be loose. Who's in here? I see your shadow there in the corner. Now, who are...
Goodbye, Mr. D.A.
Taking us so long. Why didn't the doctor come out?
Hannah, just take it easy, Miss Miller. There's nothing we can do but wait.
They've been in surgery for 2 hours.
One of the bullets is lodged right near the heart. Don't worry, though. The chief is in good condition. He's tough.
Don't try to cheer me up when you don't believe it yourself.
Miss Miller,
What if he dies? If only I could talk to him. If only I could talk to him for just a minute. You worked for a man for years. And your heart's all wrapped up in him. But you have to have pride and dignity because you're a girl and you could never say anything about it or do anything about it. I want to see him. Just for a minute. Is that too much to pray for?
Miss Miller, Edith, listen to me.
What?
Even if we can see him later, whether the doctor thinks he has a chance or not, make sure of what you intend to do or say.
Why? He doesn't even know I'm alive. Except for being a secretary in the office.
Oh, he knows you're alive.
Oh, yes. Not the way I want him to know it. You know how I feel about him.
Yeah. But he doesn't. Suppose you tell him. Suppose you do, and later on he's all right. What are you going to do then? Go back to the office and just work like nothing happened?
You mean you could never care for me, don't you?
No, wait a minute. I didn't say that. Some people they just can't afford love, Edith. They can feel it inside, but they can't show it for fear of hurting it. Someday, if he lives, Chief may run for a different kind of office. Mayor or governor. Something safe that he can share with a woman. If you've got anything to say to him, that would be the day to say it.
Thanks, Harrington.
As long as I'm making speeches, I'll tell you something else. Maybe it'll help you understand. There was a time for 2 years when you first came to work for the chief. But I thought of quitting, asking a girl to marry me.
I never knew that.
I know you didn't, but you should have. You were the girl.
Harrington.
No, it's all right. I got over it. Now, do me a favor, will you, and forget I ever told you. Okay?
No, I'll never mention it, but I'll never forget it. I'll be all right now.
That's all I wanted to...
What is it?
Doctor just came out of surgery. He's coming down the hall.
How is he, Doctor?
We managed to remove the fourth bullet all right, but...
Give it to us straight.
Then it's critical. If we can keep him alive for a few days, he's got a chance. About 1 chance in 4. He's going to need transfusions of whole blood every day, starting right now.
I may be.
We need type O.
Oh, then you can start with me. I'm type O.
Good. Go down the hall and tell the nurse. She'll make the preparations. I'll be there in just a minute.
You sure it's okay, Miss Miller?
I'm all right.
I'll have a man from the staff check with you. Typing. And you can count on any cop in the city as a donor.
Good. We'll need him. Say, is that one of your men looking for you? Just came in down there?
Oh, yeah.
Are you going to wait?
No, I still have a job to do. I'll keep in touch by phone. See you later. Jeff.
Oh, there you are, Harrington. I was looking in the waiting rooms. How's the chief?
1 chance in 4. But I swear to you, that's more of a chance than Janetti's going to have. What have you found out?
He got a job driving a laundry truck yesterday, the White Flash Laundry.
Uh-huh.
We also got a statement from a woman who lives around the corner of Mr. Garrett's apartment.
What?
She couldn't sleep. She heard the shots.
So did a few other people.
Well, her statement goes a little further than that, though. The shooting happened at 1:30.
Yeah?
About a half hour before that, when she couldn't fall asleep, she looked out her front window. There was a White Flash laundry truck parked in front of her house. When she heard the police cars after the shooting, she came out into the street. The truck was gone. Want an all-points pickup on Janetti?
Yes. And make it dead or alive. We'll play it whichever way he wants it. You guys want to see me? That's right. You own this laundry?
Yeah. You come about the ad for root men?
No, this is police business. You got a driver named Johnny Janetti?
That bum. What's he done?
We'll tell him. Where is he?
Huh. Where is he? Wish I knew. Because wherever he is, that's where his root collections are, too, the bum. He worked 1 day and he doesn't show up this morning. I even had to go for the truck.
You're a
pretty trusting soul for one day. What's your name?
Charlie Drake?
I've seen this boy someplace before, Harrington.
Yeah, so have I. I don't think his name is Drake. Charlie Frisco in my book. Talk up, Charlie. You're one of the Frisco brothers, aren't you?
It's Drake now. I had to change legal.
Didn't you know Janetti was an ex-con when you hired him?
Well, don't think so much before you answer, Charlie. You might guess wrong. Janetti's first conviction was with one of your brothers.
Okay, so I knew. I figured he wanted a chance to go straight, so I gave it to him. A bum.
Did you report your truck missing when he didn't come in this morning with the root collections?
No.
Why not?
I don't blow no police whistles.
Watch Janetti's address. Come on. You picked the truck up there. Watch the address.
3120 Mason Street.
Can I use your phone?
For a dime you can, copper.
You get it.
We won't need a squad, Harrington. He's on the run.
Just the same, I want to stake out there and here while we search the place.
Closet's empty. Drawer's empty. Whatever he had, he took it with him, Harrington.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, maybe he's gone to... What is it?
Somebody out in the hall.
Boys outside would have spotted him.
I told him to keep under cover. Let him come in if he shows. Get your gun ready.
Okay. Open it.
Miss Miller.
I couldn't see the room numbers in the dark hall.
What's the matter?
I've been back to the office. There's no phone here, so I had to come out.
Why?
The police across the river found Johnny Janetti an hour ago.
Where?
Chief Hotel. He's dead.
Dead?
Left a note saying that the police would never get him as long as he'd had the pleasure of killing Mr. Garrett.
First time a killer ever saved us the trouble of finding him. Maybe he isn't the one who shot Mr. Garrett after all.
He's the one, all right.
How do you know?
Lab reports. Sent wire photos through to our ballistics department for comparison. The gun Janetti killed himself with is the same one that was used to shoot Mr. Garrett.
That does it, then.
Yeah. What's the latest on the chief, Miss Miller? How is he?
I called the hospital just before I came out. He's worse. He's in a coma.
A man I couldn't see in the darkness had attempted to assassinate me in my own apartment. Harrington suspected and sought a man who was newly paroled from prison and had once threatened to kill me. But when the man was found, he was seemingly a suicide and had written a note of confession concerning the attempt on my life. For more than a week, I hovered between life and death. And then on the morning of the 9th day...
Just a little more oxygen, nurse.
Well, how is he, Doc?
Pneumonia complication is gone. His fever broke about an hour ago. It's just a question of bringing him around now.
You hear that, Miss Miller?
Oh, yes.
That transfusion you gave him right after we removed the bullet helped a great deal. Well, now we're getting someplace. It's coming out of it. All right, nurse. Take off the inhalator mask.
Hiya, Chief.
Harrington. Miss Miller. Well, there's nothing to cry about, Miss Miller.
Well, he's out of the woods now. You can stay about 15 minutes. Just don't tire him.
Oh, we won't, Doc. We won't. Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Don't mention it. I'll help you wheel that out.
I told Miss Miller, Chief, you were too tough to kill. Didn't I, Miss Miller?
Yes.
Whoever did it tried hard enough.
Oh, we know who did it.
Who?
Johnny Janetti. I warned you about him, Chief.
You sure you're right?
Oh, by his own confession, written just before he killed himself with the same .38 he used on you. I guess he knew we'd get him sooner or later.
He wrote a confession.
Yeah, that's right. He said... Come in.
Harrington, can I... Oh, Mr. Garrett, you're all right.
What they call doing as well as can be expected, Jeff. Sit down.
Thanks, Mr. Garrett, but I just stopped in for a second. I have to see Harrington about something. Can you step outside for a second, Harrington?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Secrets?
Oh, no, just something personal.
I'll be right back. Well, just don't stare at the Chief, Miss Miller. Talk to him.
All right.
Come on, Jeff. What's up?
I just rode into the emergency ward downstairs in an ambulance. A kid about 15, all cut up by a broken bottle.
Uh-huh.
He says a gang of hoodlums jumped him, beat him up, and robbed him. Took $6 worth of nickels.
What is he, a newsboy?
No, a high school kid.
Why so many nickels?
He says he hit the jackpot in a slot machine on his way home from school.
Where?
Back room of a candy store near the school.
A slot machine?
That's what he said.
You send anybody out there to look for the machine?
Well, the kid doesn't know the address of the store or the name of the owner. There are half a dozen places within 2 blocks of the school. Besides, a back room. We need warrants.
Well, get them. Go to Judge Brennan and get an order to search every place within a mile of there. That's the first slot machine in this county in 5 years.
It's the first of a lot of things in 5 years, if you ask me.
What do you mean by that?
There's a mob moving, and I can feel it.
Get the warrants. Come back and pick me up.
Okay.
You got back just in time, Harrington. I just finished telling Mr. Garrett about...
Yeah, I know. I heard. Janetti saved the state a lot of trouble. What's wrong, Harrington? Oh, nothing. Not a thing, Chief. Everything's just fine. You'd better tell me, Harrington, because I've got something to tell you. Well, a kid's just been hurt after hitting a slot machine. Whole county feels tight and restless, like it's going to bust wide open. Who's behind it? We don't know. Want me to tell you how to find out? How? I'm the man who tried to kill me. But it was Janetti who tried... Yeah, it wasn't Johnny Janetti. But he said... I left a written confession. Written by whom? Don't you remember when we arrested him? He was an illiterate. He couldn't read or write.
Hey, what's going on in here?
Doctor, a problem has come up
That may put you right back where you started from. I ask you not to tire him or excite him.
It's my fault.
Yeah, give me a wrist. Stop trying to sit up. Yeah, his pulse is way up. You'll have to leave.
Oh, Doctor, give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes to outline a plan. From there on, if you'll cooperate with Harrington, he can handle it.
I know you're not a fool, Mr. Garrett. So this must be important. All right. What do you want?
Get a couple of chairs over here, and I'll tell you.
What do you got to hug the whole table for, Charlie? Why can't I take a cue and play?
Because I don't want you to, Poggin. You act like a dummy, so stand there and look like one, too.
Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm talking to you. Look at that newspaper. Garrett's getting better. He knows it wasn't Janetti who gunned him. With Janetti, you make it good, but with him, you gotta louse it up. I'm not gonna take a chance on you, Poggin.
What's that supposed to mean?
I can hire other guns to make sure nobody talks about me. If the heat comes on, you go out like a light. Unless you pick up the job you started and finish it.
No? What's the matter? You crazy? How do you think I'm going to do that?
Grace!
You want?
Come in here. You ever been a nurse?
One of them things bounce up and hits in the head?
Get Benny to forge you some papers. Then go to a private nursing service and register.
What for?
Because Poggin's going to need a nurse when he goes into the hospital tonight. You'll case Garrett's room, find out when he's alone and asleep, and when the night nurse is off the floor. Then, I'll get going, both of you. And let me finish my game.
We got a bite, Chief. Just admitted downstairs. Special request for a room on the 5th floor.
I just want to get away from the sound of street traffic.
No, not this baby. Torpedoes spelled all over him. Well, this guy asked him to call a nursing agency, too. Wants his own nurse. He don't look that sick.
That could mean something. You set for the night?
Oh, yeah. You know what you have to do.
Yeah.
Did the doc okay it?
Just once. He's got me bandaged up pretty good.
Well, if you can't make it, yell right away.
I will. Go ahead now so I can put the lights up here.
Good night, Chief.
Good night, and good hunting.
Poggin, where are you?
Yes, dressed.
Weren't you up and dressed?
I am. I had to keep covered, didn't I?
little after 1 a.m. Go ahead and get it done.
Give me the getaway again.
Charlie's waiting in the parking lot with the car.
Yeah.
The fire escape outside Garrett's window. When you do the job, go down. We'll pick you up.
Yeah.
I'm taking the elevator now. Go ahead. 514. Next to the last door on the left.
All right. I see you in a few minutes. This time, mister, I'm not gonna miss.
That window's shut tight, mister. You remember when the journey moves around the fire escape, don't go out. I'll kill him. All right, you got him, fellas. Chief, you all right?
Hot in this closet. I must have fainted.
Yeah. Good thing you didn't faint before you got that bed stuffed with the pillows and got yourself in here. After that guy's nurse looked at you. Was she?
What's that?
The parking lot down behind the building. What's the matter? What's happened down there?
It's me, Harrington. Yeah. We got two of that guy's playmates trying to take off in a car.
Who?
The nurse and Charlie Frisco. I didn't want to do this, but I'm caught. I'll tell you anything.
Frank. Shut them up and take them in, Jeff. And on the way, pick up Frisco's brothers.
Right.
Hear that, Chief?
I heard. You'd seen all the regular patients that moved out of this wing.
Yeah, let me give you a hand. There's another room down the hall. You don't want to sleep here until they cart that torpedo out, whoever he is.
I could do with more pleasant surroundings. Mind if I ask you something personal?
Hmm? Oh, go ahead.
What's been going on lately between you and Miss Miller?
I don't know what you mean.
She's been looking at you strangely lately. I noticed it during visits. There's something about you puzzled her.
Oh, just a little private joke I played on her. I got a puzzle. Let's go in here.
What kind of a joke?
Well, nothing much. I'll tell you about it someday.
You will, huh?
Mm-hmm. Now, lie down. I'll call the doctor to come up and look at you.
Oh, Harrington.
Yeah.
You don't want to tell me, do you?
Sure. Sometime. Nothing important, just a little joke.
Oh, okay. It's your secret. Just remember what I told you before.
What?
You're a very bad liar.
Yeah, I guess so.
Good night, Harrington.
Good night, Chief.
He must have told her how he felt about her. Boy, Harrington. I guess he thought I didn't know. I thought something like that could be going on in my office without my sensing it. Faced with the incriminating testimony of Grace Brewster, Charlie Frisco and his three brothers entered pleas of guilty to conspiracy to commit murder, 2 counts, and accessories to murder, 1 count. They are serving sentences of 99 years each. For complicity, Grace Brewster is serving 20 years. Now, this is David Bryan inviting you to join us when we present our next case based on the facts of crime from the file of Mr. District Attorney.
You have been listening to Mr. District Attorney, which has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Mr. District Attorney, one of the programs selected to be rebroadcast to our armed forces overseas, is brought to you by Vitalis and Ipana, 2 famous Bristol-Myers products for the protection of good looks. For hair that's well-groomed, it's Vitalis and the 60-second workout. For a smile that sparkles, it's Ipana toothpaste and massage.
crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens.
Tonight's story begins in a small walk-up apartment in your district attorney's city. It's supper time, and a young couple are at the table talking.
Rocket was here again.
You got any more bread?
Here. He said he'd be back.
You should have made some gravy for this.
I said he's coming back, Eddie.
I heard you the first time.
Well?
I'll be out.
Where you going?
No place. I'm just out if he comes back.
Why?
Oh, Ruthie, I told you 10 times I don't want to have anything to do with Rocket.
Sure. You don't want to have anything to do with Rocket. You don't care. You don't care about making more money, real money.
Look. If you want me to finish my supper, lay off.
I don't care what you do.
I don't want to hear any more about Rocket.
That's too bad.
Ruthie.
You're going to hear. Your great friend Joe Herndon went to work for Rocket today. And you know what he's making? $150 a week.
Doing what?
The same thing you are.
Not for that, though.
Why not?
It don't add up.
Good mechanics are hard to get.
It don't add up. I make $65 in a big plant. Rocky's got a back alley joint. How can he pay so much?
Well, he's just opened. Maybe he wants to make sure it goes.
Don't add up.
You worry about being a patriot and working in a war plant. His place is a war plant.
I'll bet.
Well, what if it isn't? What if there is something phony about it? What do you care? It's a chance to make money.
We're doing all right.
Oh, yeah, we're doing fine. Us and the roaches. Are you going to be a sucker all your life? Are you going to live in a dump like this all your life? I'm sick of it, Eddie. I'm sick of being poor. I'm sick and tired.
You woke the kid.
Yeah. Great for her to be brought up in a hole like this without room to breathe. All right, darling. Pour yourself some coffee, Eddie. There you are. Now go to sleep, baby. That's it. Go to sleep, darling.
You want some?
No. I'll stick to the champagne. Great place to bring up a kid. Freezing in winter, boiling in summer, crawling with dirt the whole year.
Is that Rocket?
Yes. Take the kid. Oh, tell him you're out.
No. No, I'll see him. Oh, what is this?
What's the matter, Eddie?
What is this? What are we doing here, Joe? What's this all about?
Oh, you got me.
Rocket said he wanted a mechanic and new calibrations. So for 2 days I'm monkeying around on this machine. You can't use it for anything. Can't use any of these machines for anything.
What do you care, Eddie? We're getting paid, ain't we?
You get paid more, too, boys.
Oh, hello, Mr. Rocket.
What do you mean we get paid more?
Oh, an extra 25 a week. To start, you might say.
To start what?
Yeah, you're right about these machines, Eddie. They're not much good for anything. But, you boys come out in the back. I'll show you some that are.
Oh, I didn't know there was a back to the place, Mr. Rocket.
Well, this room is really just for appearances. Showroom, you might say. But in the back, help me move this cabinet, will you?
That's not very heavy.
No, just a screen to cover this door. Come on.
Slot machines.
Yep. There. See what the trouble is?
You mean somebody could win by luck for once?
They were pretty banged up when we got them.
They look all right now.
They are on the outside. The machinery's all off. Until they're fixed.
And that's where we come in?
That's right.
Is this your war plant, Mr. Rocket?
You might say.
Count me out.
Now, Eddie.
Count me out.
Where you going?
Back where I came from.
Eddie. You know, you can make 175 here. Work is easy, the hours are short.
I'll take 65 in overtime.
When?
What do you mean?
You know the manpower laws, Eddie. You left a war job and you can't take another for 3 months.
What? He's right, Eddie.
So for 3 months, you might just as well work here and make some easy money. I don't bother about manpower laws. I think you're kind of stuck, Eddie, you might say.
I don't know, Miss Miller. I just don't know.
You just don't know what, Harrington?
This manpower shortage. We know there's a real shortage. How can people quit their jobs now?
Well, I guess they think the war's almost over.
Are they crazy?
Either that or it's wishful thinking.
Yeah. Oh.
Good morning.
Morning.
Morning, Chief.
I have some work from both of you.
That's a surprise.
What kind of a case is it, Chief?
Robbery.
Who was robbed?
The city storage yard.
What?
That's right. It happened a few days ago, but unfortunately it wasn't brought to my attention until this morning.
What on earth would anybody steal from the city storage yard?
Slot machine.
Uh-oh.
All those machines we confiscated have been taken before there was time to convert them to scrap.
Well, I guess that means we better get on the lookout, huh? They'll be popping up again all over town.
Yes, I want to get them before they're redistributed.
How are you going to do that, Chief?
Well, machines aren't any good. They have to be fixed.
And that takes skilled mechanics, huh?
Exactly. And they're very hard to get these days.
Well?
I have a list here of war plants where they employ mechanics who could be used to fix slot machines. I want you both to check these plants and find out if any men have quit recently.
And if they have?
Find out what they're doing now.
I'm afraid I haven't got very much for you, Chief.
Oh, that's too bad, Miss Miller.
There were 5 of these mechanics who'd left in the last 10 days.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them are out because they're sick, and the other 3 have left town altogether.
Hi, Chief.
Oh, Harrington, any luck?
No. I could only find 2 of these guys who had quit.
Mm-hmm.
One's sick and the other's not working. How'd you make out, Miss Miller?
Not much better, Harrington.
Well, I guess we're at the dead end of that one.
Well, maybe my idea wasn't so good after all.
Chief?
Yes.
No, I thought I had something, but I didn't.
Did neither of you see any of these men?
Huh? No, I called them up to.
So did I.
You know, because of the Manpower Commission, the chances are they wouldn't say that they had a new job, even if they had one.
Hey, that could be right.
Sure.
I just wonder if they're really sick.
Who?
Well, say those 2 you reported on, Miss Miller.
Yes, sir.
What were their names?
Let's see. One was Joe Herndon, and the other was Eddie Lang.
Oh, well, if they're not sick...
Hey, you got an idea there, Chief.
Well, Harrington, suppose you drop around and find out.
Right.
But more important...
Yeah?
Find out if they're spending more money than they used to.
Just a minute. Yes?
Mrs. Eddie Lang?
Yes?
My name's Johnson. I'm from the Acme Auto Company. Can I come in? Yes, thank you very much. Well, this is a nice little place you've got here.
Mr. Johnson.
At your service, ma'am. So I'd really like to see your husband.
My husband?
Yeah, that's right. I guess he's working, though, huh? At this time of day?
Yes, that is...
What?
He would be, except he's sick.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yes, he's gone to see the doctor.
Well, in that case, I won't bother you, ma'am.
Well, what did you want to see him about?
Oh, nothing. My company's got some wonderful second-hand cars that we can sell now real cheap, and on the installment plan, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, only $50 a month. Of course, with your husband sick, I guess $50 a month's a lot of money to you.
I've always wanted a car.
Oh, is that so? Well, maybe when your husband gets better, you...
Mr. Johnson.
Huh?
We have some money saved up.
Oh, Mrs. Lang, I wouldn't want to touch your savings.
It's quite a bit. As a matter of fact, we just bought this couch the other day.
You did?
Uh-huh.
Hey, that's a real fine piece of furniture.
Yes, isn't it?
Well, maybe your husband would be interested in a car then.
Why, I think so.
Yeah? Well, suppose I drop around tomorrow morning.
Well, Eddie, he likes to sleep late.
Yeah?
And then he usually goes for a walk or to the doctor.
Oh.
But he's always here supper time.
I see.
Why don't you come around tomorrow night? You'll be sure to get him then.
Okay, I'll get him then.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Chief. This is Harrington.
Yes, yes.
Hey, your hunch was right. I think Lang and Herndon are our boys.
Good.
Do you want me to bring them in?
No, we want to find out where they're working and who's at the head of it.
Okay. Suppose I tail them tomorrow morning.
Yes, and when you find out where they go, call me and I'll have the place raided.
Yeah, this one's working okay, Eddie.
Yeah, against suckers like us.
You'll never catch me near one again. Come on, let's get at the next.
I'd like to leave them just as they are.
Ah, no, Eddie.
Don't hand me that stuff again about all the dough we're making.
Well, we are, Eddie.
Yeah. What happens when they catch up with us, Joe?
How's anybody going to catch up with us?
Well, suppose they do.
Suppose you're crossing the street and you get run over. You can suppose anything if you want to. Well, we're making dough, Eddie, so let's enjoy it.
All right, come on, let's test this one.
Don't touch that.
What?
What's the matter, Mr. Rocket?
Not so loud.
What's up?
We have visitors out front.
Who?
The police.
Police? Shut up. How did you head them off?
Why should I talk to them?
They know you own the joint anyway.
Oh. Yeah, I think I put it in my name, do you?
Hey, listen, if they come back.
They're walking right up here.
Is the cabinet in front of the door?
Yes, just keep still.
We're caught. Shut up. Why don't we go out the back stairs?
Because they probably...
Joe, you clumsy dump. Well, they know we're here now.
Just back dinner.
Never mind, we gotta get out. Come on.
The back stairs?
Yeah.
What about Rocket?
What about us, you jerk? Come on.
They'll be in here in a minute.
Never mind. Here we are. Up this way. Hurry.
All right, you two.
All right, nothing, copper.
What are you standing there for? Come on.
Joe.
Come on, Eddie.
Joe, look at him.
Listen, Eddie.
He slammed his head against that pipe, Joe. Maybe he's dead.
Well, if he is, then we gotta get out of here. Come on.
If Eddie's suspicions are right, if the police officer is dead, your district attorney is faced with another serious problem. We'll hear the new developments in just a moment. But first, a footnote on colors.
Green stands for envy,
Yellow stands for cowardliness.
and pink must stand for romance, judging from all my pink Valentine cards.
Well, perhaps. Though pink certainly doesn't stand for romance when it's pink on your toothbrush. Now that calls for a quick trip.
Where?
A trip to your dentist. He may say your gums are sensitive. And, like so many dentists, he may suggest the helpful stimulation of Ipana toothpaste and gum massage.
Is that so?
Yes, a 1944 survey, carefully conducted by impartial authorities, reveals that 7 in 10 dentists advise regular gum massage. Also, that twice as many dentists personally use Ipana as any other dentifrice.
Gum massage and Ipana.
Yes, a winning smile and sparkling teeth depend so much on healthy gums. And today's soft foods often fail to give our gums the exercise they need to stay firm and strong. So help give your gums that exercise with Ipana and massage. Now, every time you brush your teeth with Ipana toothpaste, massage a little extra Ipana onto your gums. Remember, for firmer gums, brighter teeth, a more sparkling smile, start now to use Ipana toothpaste and massage. Now back to Mr. District Attorney.
hospital yet, Chief.
Oh, thank you, Miss Miller.
That cop never did regain consciousness, did he?
Oh, his skull was badly fractured.
What are his chances of pulling through?
Very slim, the doctor said.
If he dies?
There's a murder charge.
Chief, I wish you'd let me pick up Lang and Herndon.
I told you, Harrington.
Yeah, I know, but if that poor guy dies...
Lang and Herndon are being watched. They can't get away.
I know.
I want to find out who their boss is, or was.
Well, we could question them, Chief. We could find out.
Well, maybe, but maybe this way they'll lead us to whoever he is.
I just keep thinking of that poor policeman.
How do you mean, Miss Miller?
Well, if he'd been found earlier, he would have had a better chance, wouldn't he, Chief?
Probably.
Why wasn't he found right away, Chief?
I don't know. My guess is that his body must have been hidden by that door leading to the back stairs.
Oh, I get it. And when the cops opened it, he was behind it and they ran through without seeing him, huh?
Yes. Of course, I have an idea.
Shall I get it, Chief?
Yeah, it's probably the hospital. I'll take it.
All right.
District Attorney's office. Speaking. Yes? I see. Thank you. Well, that's that.
Oh. Then it's a murder charge.
Right.
For Lang or Herndon.
Or both.
Shall I bring him in, Chief?
No.
What are we going to do?
Nothing, Harrington. We're just going to sit tight.
Why don't you eat something, Eddie?
I'm not hungry.
Well, walking back and forth like that isn't going to help.
That cop dies.
You didn't mean to do it.
If he dies,
Nobody will know you did it.
I'll know I did it. I'll know.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Eddie.
Stand that phone.
I'm afraid to answer.
Maybe it's Joe.
Maybe it's the police.
Maybe it's Santa Claus. Answer.
Eddie.
Go on.
Hello? Who is it? It's Rocket.
Rocket. Hello? Yeah? Oh. Okay. I said okay. Goodbye. The guy's dead.
How does he know?
He said he was hiding in the place when they took him out, and he was dead then.
Oh, Eddie.
You know what else he said? You know what else my boss, Mr. Rocket, said? He said you were a murderer, Eddie, you might say. So I don't think you better say anything to the cops about me or anything. I think you better beat it, Eddie. Get out of town, you might say.
Eddie! Oh, Eddie!
Wish I'd never got the end of this. I wish I'd stayed where I was.
Oh, it was my fault.
It was mine, too.
No, I nagged you into it.
I don't blame
Well, you should.
I can't. To say I can't. If I turn on you, I got nothing. I got nothing at all.
Oh, Eddie, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Baby, we're in an awful mess. We're in a jam, baby. What am I going to do?
We're going to get out of here.
Where are we going?
I don't know. Let's get the baby and get out of here.
We haven't any dough.
We've got 200.
We can't get far on that. Can't get far enough on any kind of dough.
Yes, we can.
I can't. I can't ever. I did it, and I know I did it, Rufy.
Eddie, what are you going to do?
Well, I can fix Rocket's wagon anyway.
What do you mean?
I can do one good thing anyway.
Eddie, where are you going?
Where do you think? I'm going to give myself up.
Eddie, why did you go to work for Rocket?
More dough.
But you were working in a war plant, weren't you?
Yes, sir.
Maybe he thought Rocket's place was a war plant.
Well...
Oh, you didn't really know, did you?
No, sir. About leaving the plant, I figured I was just one guy.
Yeah, sure. Start multiplying yourself by all the others who think the same way, and you've got 10 and 100 and then 1,000. Then pretty soon you've got a production slow up and a war that goes on longer than it should.
I didn't think of that.
You didn't think of lots of things when you got yourself in this mess?
No, I guess not.
Well...
Shall I take him away, Chief?
No. There's one more thing, Eddie. You said before that when you punched that policeman, he fell down the stairs and hit the back of his head against that pipe.
Yes, sir.
Then you ran right up.
Yes, sir. I didn't mean to kill him.
You didn't kill him.
What?
He's not dead.
But I thought...
Yes, I know, but Rocket was lying when he said that man was dead.
The newspapers...
It was a false report. That policeman's alive, Eddie.
He's not dead?
That's right.
Yeah,
Carrington, I want you to take Eddie home in one of our cars.
Yeah, but Chief...
And right away.
Yes.
And you're not to leave your house, Eddie.
No, sir. What's going to happen to me?
We'll worry about that later.
Yes, sir.
That's all.
Thank you. Chief...
That's all, Harrington.
Yes.
Chief, that policeman is dead.
Yes, I know. But Rocket's the man I'm after here. I'm pretty sure the news that Eddie Lang was brought home safely with a police escort will get to him. Then he'll get to Eddie Lang.
And you'll get to him.
Right.
But, Chief, you don't just want him for the slot machine racket, do you?
No. No, I want him for much more.
Eddie, I don't get it.
I don't either, baby.
It doesn't make sense. There's something wrong someplace.
Look, all I know is the guy's not dead. I'm not a murderer. There's something screwy about them sending me home, but I didn't kill anyone, Ruthie. I didn't kill anyone. You don't know what it feels like to think that you did, and then you... Oh, honey, I'm so glad.
So am I.
I just don't care about...
What?
I was going to say that I don't care about anything. But I do.
What do you mean?
I care about going to jail.
Eddie.
I don't know just what they're up to, but they're not going to let me off, baby.
I guess not. Sucker.
What?
I was remember saying to you, you want to be a sucker all your life. Well, I guess when you're poor, you're set up to be a sucker.
Oh, now what?
Oh, there was an auto salesman around yesterday. I guess we're not going to need a car.
Well, I better answer.
Eddie.
Yeah.
If it's the police.
Yeah?
Did you tell him about Joe?
No, but they knew.
Hello, Eddie.
What do you want, Rocket?
Get out of here.
In time, Mrs. Lang. I got a little business first, you might say.
Eddie.
It's a nice-looking knife you got, Rocket.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you cut your throat with it?
What'd you tell the DA, Eddie?
What do you care?
Why'd he send you home in a big parade, Eddie?
Because I'm a hero.
You're a squealer. What did you tell him? Come on!
Don't be frightened, baby. What did you tell him? Well, if you'll move that knife back an inch, I think I could talk better. Thanks. I told him the truth, Rocket.
You're working for me?
Yeah.
Setting slot machines?
Yeah.
Tell me you killed that cop?
Yeah. Only the cop isn't dead.
What?
You heard.
That's a lie.
No, it's true, Rocket.
It can't be. He has to be dead. He has to be dead.
Why does he have to be dead, Rocket? Come on in, Harrington, and keep him covered.
Right.
All right, Rocket. Why does he have to be dead?
I don't like guns, D.A. Too noisy.
It won't go off if you behave.
Why does that policeman have to be dead, Rocket?
Suppose you tell me.
Because you killed him, you might say.
Your district attorney will be back in just a moment to tell you the reason he knew Rocket was the murderer and the final outcome of the case. But first, the story of Mrs. Gates, the lady who hadn't heard. Right now, she's going into a neighborhood store. And now to the Center Pharmacy. Next to the chain store down a few blocks. Then across the street to the variety store. Just a moment, Mrs. Gates. Now, what is the trouble?
Well, I've been all over town trying to find a bottle of Vitalis for my husband.
He's let his hair go without Vitalis long enough.
Why, Mrs. Gates, haven't you heard?
Heard what?
Servicemen now get the entire supply of Vitalis, the famous hair grooming preparation.
They do?
Yes. You see, because of wartime shortages, there isn't enough Vitalis to meet the wants of civilians, plus men in the armed forces. Well, naturally, we're giving servicemen first call on the limited supply. So your husband will have to go without until wartime shortages are relieved. But when shortages are relieved, your husband will be able to get the same genuine Vitalis that was the standby of so many for so long. Now, here is your district attorney.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, both Eddie Lang and Joe Herndon were sent to prison for short terms. It was hard on their families, but they had knowingly broken the law. Justice required they pay for their misdeeds. Rocket, however, was sent to the chair for murder.
Chief, how did you know Eddie Lang didn't kill that policeman?
Because the man died from a wound in the front of his skull. The pipe he knocked the back of his head against just scratched him. And later I found a blood-stained crowbar in Rocket's plant.
Yeah, but, Chief, did you guess what happened before Rocket confessed?
Well, no, Harrington. At first I thought Eddie Lang had used the crowbar to kill the officers so he couldn't be identified. And then when I heard his story, I believed it and realized that probably someone else had been hiding in the cellar.
And that was Rocket.
Yeah. As we know now, the police were so busy chasing Lang and Herndon, they didn't see Rocket.
And by the time he decided it was safe to beat it, the cop came too.
Yes, unfortunately. And so Rocket used the crowbar.
Yeah, he was a pretty nasty character all around.
Well, what about next week's case, Chief?
Well, friends, we have quite a different type of story for you next week. It's the case of the Boogie Woogie murder. I hope you'll all join us for it. And so until then, thank you and good night.
The names of all characters of tonight's dramatization are fictitious, and any resemblance to names of living persons or actual places is purely coincidental. Our stars were Jay Jostin in the title role, Glenn Doyle as Harrington, and Vicky Pola as Miss Miller. The music was under the direction of Peter Van Steeden, and the author was Arthur Lawrence. And don't forget, when you think of well-groomed hair, remember Vitalis. When you think of a winning smile, remember Ipana toothpaste. Vitalis and Ipana, two famous Bristol-Myers products, which each week bring you Mr. District Attorney. Hold it. A young lady has just made a big discovery.
Yes, I'm in love. And I think George is just about perfect, even though he isn't what you'd call handsome.
Well, George's romance proves again that a clean-shaven, masculine look counts more than a handsome face. Men, rely on Ingram's rich lather for close, smooth shaves yourself. Comfortable shaves, too. Ingram helps condition your face for the razor, for cool, comfortable shaving. Enjoy cooling Ingram. I-N-G-R-A-M. Ingram Shaving Cream.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Mr. District Attorney, starring David Bryan. Mr. District Attorney, champion of the people, defender of truth, guardian of our fundamental rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And it shall be my duty as district attorney not only to prosecute to the limit of the law all persons accused of crimes perpetrated within this county, but to defend with equal vigor the rights and privileges of all its citizens. This is David Bryan. In a moment, we'll bring you another case from the files of Mr. District Attorney. But first, a word from our sponsor.
And now, here is our star, David Bryan, as Paul Garrett, Mr. District Attorney.
A modern gambling ring with its well-organized system of payoffs can be a tough nut for a district attorney to crack. But like little Davy Calero, syndicate enforcer for a big-time policy wheel and book operator, someone in the ring eventually makes the mistake of arousing unfavorable public opinion. Early one overcast Sunday morning, a big coupe rolls into the western entrance to a wooded park. A stunning blonde is driving.
Bridal path crosses the road just up ahead, Nicky. We'll wait here. Better put on gloves for this job.
Davy, killing a judge ain't smart. I don't like it.
All right, you already said that.
If I'd known it was this kind of job, I wouldn't have come along.
Don't touch that gun. Here, I'll take it. Only gonna be one set of prints on this gun when the cops find it.
You gonna hang it on Louis?
Any objection? The cops will remember how a sawed-off Betsy used to be Louis' trademark. And they'll remember how he blew his top when Judge Tower sentenced him. Told the judge he'd look him up when he got out. Hey, there's the judge now. Start her up, baby.
Davy, I tell you, this is no...
Start that motor.
Davy!
Now, quick! Up by that crossing. Nearer, baby. Hold it like that. This is the last ride His Honor will ever take. Now get out of here fast. If the boys picked up Louis on schedule, we'll get his prints on this gun and... Hey, look out! The curb! Just dumb Jarwins, watch where you're driving. That's a fresh-painted curb.
You hurt me, Davy, and I'm scared.
Morning, Chief. Too bad to call you out on Sunday.
Yeah, it goes along with the job, Harrington. Need all this area roped off?
Well, there's skid marks and a tire curb rub over there.
Good enough. Judge Tower, eh?
Yeah. Took the body in about 5 minutes ago. The medical examiner thinks it was a shotgun job. Let you know later.
Good friend of mine, the judge. Fine man. Didn't make him any better. Dirty, lousy rats.
Gang job, huh?
I don't know, Harrington. Never pays to jump to conclusions. But I do know that no man was more hated and feared by the mobs. He knew that, but he wouldn't have a bodyguard.
You'd think he'd have seen the handwriting on the wall, Chief.
Yeah, especially with Jiggs Manetti held in protective custody and bound over to the grand jury. Yeah. What you got on it?
I go along with the police. They think Louis Cato did the job.
And it could be. Who found the judge?
Some people named McDonald, man and wife, on their way to church.
You talk with them?
Yeah, got their address. They both heard 2 shots at the time. They thought it was a truck backfiring, and they just kept driving along. And they saw the judge lying at the edge of the road, right over there.
What time was this?
8:30, about a half hour ago.
No other witnesses?
No, not yet anyway. McDonald said that just before they got here, they passed a car going in the other direction. Big coupe or sedan, not sure which. Black. You want the lab crew on those skid marks, Chief?
Also on that curb. He started check-up on service stations and garages in this area. From the looks, some of that red paint rubbed off on the tire.
I didn't call Miss Miller. Didn't know whether you'd need her or not.
We'll get along. Let's not interrupt her day of rest. I'll be at the office in about an hour, Harrington. After I get the medical examiner's report, I'm going to question Jiggs Manetti. Doubt if he'll talk. He might drop a lead, though.
Chief, I still think this job was signed.
Well, who signed it?
The hood the police have the APB out for. Louis Cato.